Okay, everybody, welcome to Anbennar, a EU4 fantasy conversion thing. We're going to play this in multiplayer with
That's pretty good.
multiplayer, I guess. I don't know, with some
I
people.
drank all my orange juice and now
Okay, this map is not as big as I thought it was gonna be.
no,
Yeah,
it's not
they're
really
still
that big.
making more.
Like all this middle ground is just empty.
The thing about it
for
is
the
that they're
orcs.
still making.
It's super content dense. There's a lot of like mission trees and shit. Everything's
Yeah.
like,
Okay, so it
China-
seems like
China
you-
just got added.
It seems like you want to play
Right.
on the east or the west, and then like you only play in one of those. Are you
I
doing
think
west?
is Europe.
West.
It's-
the West is Europe.
Okay.
It's got probably the most contact.
Okay, so we have blue scale.
Like you
and-
can see the HRE map mode. There's like an HRE equivalent thing. Everything's
Is-
centered around that.
Is it already up, or are you just looking at the map?
No, it's up. Like I hosted it.
Go
Okay.
look at the big mountain range and look at those provinces there. That's where the dwarves live. It's really based.
And what is the code?
Does every little country have their own ideas? Okay, which one's the most OP so I can
Most of them,
kill?
yes.
Can I just join
You.
off? I can't just join off hash. All right,
Oh,
cool.
did they do? Oh no. Okay, they didn't. I thought they were smart and didn't give anyone discipline and ideas, but now I see they did.
Some, if you play an elf, then they have like discipline in their like because the way that it works is that there's administration and armies that are like modifiers on your nation that you can change around based on your population, and that can affect how your army works and like administration and stuff like that.
Okay, so who are these guys? The Busalar, they have discipline. Oh, but their king is kind of shitty. Okay, so I'm assuming these people have morale and recover army, and may recruit female generals. Land leader shock 2. Okay, so Vern seems like they're supposed to be the early game people. I don't know. I know a little bit about my EU4ing. Okay, so then Duran. Well, who are these people? The Gawed.
Uh,
Kind of like Poland, Russia, I think.
I like Poland or Russia, yeah. So like the area on the right of the West is like the HRE center. That's like Germany. The left is basically France, like the red area.
Isn't there a vampire faction in the eastern part of the
There's
whole
vampires?
Empire?
Don't worry about it. I'm just
Where are
I'm gonna
vampires?
play them.
No, I want the vampires.
I believe there's somewhere in the eastern part of the Roman Empire. But, well, I don't remember which one it was. I think it's... Diddles is actually...
Are
yours,
those
I think.
vampires?
Diddles is the vampires, yes.
Well, fuck you, Diddles. Okay, so what? Are there orcs?
I'm
Yeah,
playing the
also
master.
There are
the-
words, yeah.
Where orcs? Are they good at fighting? Can I be like, yeah?
The orcs are on...
It's all of the
east.
single provinces in the east over there. Those are
Yeah.
orcs.
The
What?
biggest one is the blade.
Well, they're
Breaker.
shit. They have
No, no,
orcish ideas, but they're shit. Okay, well, actually, the
No,
orcish ideas are pretty good, but they're
The
all.
thing about that is that these are adventures. They have like low maintenance stuff and like that, and essentially like all these OPMs are like some of them are like adventurers and like mages and stuff like that, and you can essentially.
Okay, if I
farm
play
your
as
own
an orc,
country.
am I playing like? Is this like playing a Native American? Am I just kind of like?
Yes.
It's
It's
similar
just
stuff.
more
Yeah.
fun.
It is literally like playing a native.
No, but what I meant by that is, are they just shit and they're just here to get stomped on?
They're not shit. If you can get the
Okay, but
ball-
when you say they're not shit, but
They-
I mean, I don't actually know that much about the mod. I don't
Mine
feel that shit.
development.
okay,
They're not
KB
super
KB is
strong.
telling me
Not-
yes, they're just here to get shit on.
They,
Oh.
I do not believe like if you know what you're doing, then they're fine. Cause like the Frozen Mall, that's an orc.
Yeah, KB's telling me Frozen Maw. So Frozen Maw in the north.
Top.
But am I gonna have that weird thing where like I just have like giga tech debuffs and I'm just like shit?
I don't
I
know.
mean, even if you don't have tech debuffs, I think they're pretty weak.
I mean, they're not actually Native Americans. They're like you can still like get feudalism if they don't have feudalism.
Okay, so
The
yeah,
actual Native Americans are in the New World.
but what I'm saying is like I'm just gonna get shit on. No.
Ash, switch to the region map mode and look at the mountains. You haven't seen that yet.
I've seen some mountains. Like I noticed that they're trying to make sure even the flat. No, they're not. So wait, they just see. This is actually one of the things I hate about EU4 is that like I look at like the Germany East. It's just like giant flat plains. So like, there's not much you can do here militarily to like outmaneuver people. And because sieges take so long, you can't be like, nah, you're out of position. Like they'll just like move across half the fucking known world before you win the siege.
That wasn't the region map mode. It's the 1 second from the right.
There we go, region map mode. Okay, so what is this? What?
Look at the mountains on the right. It's like the pink color.
Okay, so those are where the dwarves are.
Yeah, I think it's like one of the cooler features. It's like actually in the mountains. It's pretty cool.
You have to essentially retake the mountains because the green tide occurred, and then all
All I
the
can think
meanest
of
and
when I
greenest
think-
boys
yeah.
killed every.
The only thing I can think about with the dwarves in this game is the Lord of the Rings, you taking back the dwarven keeps or something like that.
Okay, so what's like if I? But the problem is I'm gonna do Frozen Mom. I'm gonna get my shit canned. Am I not?
Why don't you just play in Europe? Well, the Europe equivalent.
I mean, Brodomar is in Europe.
Okay, so they have Great Dukan, and these are the old Dukan. Well, if they're old, why would I play them? Regent
I don't
Court.
remember what the? I don't think I ever played Old Dukan.
Oh, so I have a
But,
truce with all my neighbors, though. I can't even kill my neighbors.
Ash, just go play like Wex or something.
Oh no, they're my vessels. What's his Wex?
Purple. It's like
The
Germany.
Emperor.
Wexard ideas. Oh, they do start with discipline. Wait, are they just the Prussia?
No, there'd be
They're like Austria, I think, right?
Yeah, but they have.
Austria with some
They have. Wait.
discipline.
They have 5 discipline and manpower and infantry combat. Fort defense, attrition for enemies, advisor cost reduction, land fire damage. This is just Giga Prussia.
Yeah, but it's not all about the ideas in this, because like there's like all kinds of other bonuses and shit.
Okay, so wait, why would I not want to play the orcs? Give me a reason to not play the orcs.
Cause it's weird.
Why?
I don't know, do you like the color
Sorry,
green?
I don't really care that much. To be honest, it's whatever.
Well, I mean, I'd played EU4
has
before.
a formable, if I recall.
Yeah, I mean, is this like bad? Like you guys are like skirting around the question. Is this like legitimately not good?
No, it's just it's probably a bit more difficult, but if in that region it's fine because
I
like
find
everyone
Minnesota-
else.
I mean, am I
around you
just
is also not
colonizing
great.
everything?
Pretty much.
Yeah, the
You
adventures
colonize,
have
you
like
beat
a
up the other orcs, and then you blob up, and then you beat up the Westerns.
the adventures have similar to like the territory mechanics of natives. But if I believe as a green boy you can fucking just kill
Okay,
them
so
and
these
take
are
their shit.
kobolds. These are regent cords. Regent cords, I'm assuming, are humans.
Yeah, that's
Elven
the
forebears. And then there's people down here, and they're not Africa. And who are you guys? Zabulkult.
Viacock and like a bunch of them are gnolls.
Okay, so these are like sea serpent raiding people, I imagine.
And
Yeah,
then
they have there's pirate gnolls and
and
hordes
north
and
of
stuff like that.
the north of the Nords are the Centaur Mongolians.
Like the mountain range with the dwarves to the right are ogres, centaurs, and I think they're fish people.
There's harpies over
Yeah.
there too.
Yeah, there's also some harpies and harpyland. And
Yeah, that's
Wait, they're
Japan
wood
over
elves?
there.
what
Yeah,
else?
that-
Yeah, they're
That
goblins.
little, those like connected area in the bottom right is all wood elves and
Yeah, that-
orcs.
Okay,
Wood
so
elves and orcs.
are wood elves any good?
I don't
They're
know.
pretty good. But
They're all
They can,
small.
They can like connect to, where do they connect to? How does
the
that work
new
again?
world.
Okay.
There's
Yeah,
a portal.
Yeah, they have like a portal with the new.
Who
world.
are the hunt? Wait, who's the sun cult?
The new sun
Sun
cult and the
elves, I
old sun
think?
cult.
Who's the new sun cult?
It's a thing about elves, I think.
I think they're sun elves. I think that's how that works.
It's technology group Bulwari. Oh, I forgot about these tech groups. Oh no.
So I don't remember which fucking. One of them has like the Coptic
I-
faith style.
I don't
things,
want to
believe.
do. I don't want to do portals. Kenorian. Okay, so I'm assuming that's okay. And then there's this Ibavar. Now Ibavar. Those I'm assuming are elves.
Yeah, they're elves that have not. They've converted to the Regent Court, so they're dealing with. Apparently, their early game is a bit rough.
Okay, KB. Who's like? I kind of want to do like an orc, but apparently the orcs are way too difficult. Is there like anything cool? Like, are there?
Probably not too difficult. probably the best one.
The sun cult, but if I do the sun cult, I'm like over here, and you guys are all over here. So we got like Vern.
I'm gonna play
this is-
Magisterium.
Sun Cult is like that region is more like Anatolia. It's not too far.
Okay, so you're all
Someone
playing.
wants
Oh,
to
no,
join.
oh yeah, they can join. Yeah. Yeah.
What am I playing?
If you want to join, just
Just play
join
whatever.
boys
Playing
now.
the-
Yeah, D-Bone, are you coming? Alper, are you coming?
I don't know
I'm
what your
coming, I'm
game
here.
is, Brutus.
Oh, Coffee, you're playing who I played.
No, I'll play Nimscott. I'll play what Tornado played. I thought we had a blue scale player, so I wasn't going to.
No
the time
regard.
we start, I think.
Well, I
Tornado
was
will be
playing on
back.
blue scale, and then I realized we had one, and then I was like, maybe not.
The funny short people. Look at him.
What's
Yeah, if anyone wants to join right now before we like do stuff. There's
Is that
lizard people. Nah, kobolds are lame.
Wait, who's
I like
asking where?
kobolds. Don't
The
call them
Azra
lame.
expedition is in the Serpent Spine.
Okay, so Gawed, I'm imagining, is just like the Giga OP people.
Actually, Laurent is the OP people. They're
Do you
friends.
have the link to
Laurent
the
is
lobby
friends.
or something?
Laurent?
Yeah,
But oh, they,
One to
they're-
the left.
they're like really bussin' with their ideas and their missions and their.
It's the one
like-
that doesn't have a name on the map. The big red blob.
yeah, I'm looking at it. So I get so I
they
get
do have
Cav
a
combat, discipline, morale, vassal. Okay, yeah, okay, I see.
They're in my opinion a bit too bussin'.
Well, I guess we won't put very hard AI on.
Hold on.
So are any
What
of
are
these?
my-
So all this
Okay,
area
I'm-
is
I'm-
humans. Where are the elves then? Who are these Gyrahanik?
Elves lived in the New World until the New World fucking exploded.
Yeah, if you look at the New World, hash,
go
there's
look
a
at the
big
New World.
circle.
The big donut.
Go and have a gander. Can you guess what happened in this big circled area?
So the elves. So there's no like elves left? Question mark.
No, they
They are.
Yeah, but they're just scattered.
yeah, they like thousands of years ago they showed up to.
You can look at the culture map mode. There's a bunch of
They
just-
born elves.
Whoa, why is it like a circle? It's like, did they just?
That's a nuke.
like-
Yeah.
So
So they didn't-
Something-
blew the fuck up.
Someone fell down a flight of stairs and they
Bruh.
landed in the middle.
Okay,
of
so
that
there's
circle.
no
Really
there's no
big
like
one.
Jad are the Ottomans. Are they like strong Ottomans or you know?
They are pretty good if I recall.
There's like desert elves and sun elves.
I thought
and
they're
shit,
more
yeah.
like a desert horde of like.
No, they only start with
Genghis Khan's
65 dev though.
proportions.
Is dev different in this game? Because I'm noticing a lot of these countries have low dev.
I mean,
not
which
so
countries
sure.
do you mean? I mean, the Jadari area, that's desert. That's just shitty desert that they like.
You could just
run
look
you
at
down
the
in.
culture map mode. Probably Hash. It'll be easier to
Yeah,
see.
I think I kind of just want to play the orcs. Nothing else is speaking to me.
Just-
There's no like,
jump on
there's no
Frozen
like,
Law or something.
there's no like cool stuff or anything. I know.
There's trolls if you want to play a troll at the top left.
There's centaur.
Hey,
Centaurs
what's the
are,
rookie name and password?
Centaurs are
It's just password Andre and
Genghis
DRE.
Khan shit too.
Go play the
there-
hobgoblins. They're
There's
big.
ogres to the left of the centaurs too. They have a
There's also some black
Pretty fun
ogres, I
religion.
believe. Yeah, there are black
Okay,
ogres.
so if everyone's
Oh.
playing here though, I think Frozen Maw kind of work, I guess. But there's no one. There's only Fafi on the left.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm in the-
playing
I'm in the
ocean
middle.
Gnomes.
Okay, so who? Okay, but who? Give me this
Yeah,
question:
I-
Who are the Bulwari and who are the new Sun Cult?
the new sun cult. I don't actually remember what their religious mechanics are.
Okay, KB will save us.
Thank KB, help us. You're the only one that knows what any of this fucking bullshit is
I
from
don't know
memory.
the map.
Bulwari in the Middle East. Do they
There's like
get?
Bulwari humans and there's elves there too, sun elves.
Yeah, if you guys want to join, guys, if you want to join this game, join this Discord. Yeah, KB, you could join voice. You are in this Discord. If you want to join the game, join this
11.
Discord.
So, am I like playing in the Empire?
Yeah,
You can if you
Is that
want.
my thing?
you're just in
I think
the
it
wait,
really
Empire, I
matters.
think. Yeah.
Just fucking around.
Oh yeah, you're like a hanger
Hash is
on
being
the Empire.
indecisive.
Am I like Russia in the Empire?
No.
I mean, I'm also waiting. There's like 5 people who are like, "Oh, you give me one
You
second."
get wyvern riders. That's your thing.
Okay, I'll be the
Wyvern
small
Riders?
country below
Ooh.
Diddle so I can kill him.
Yeah.
Is it who's the strongest in the Empire apart from the Emperor himself?
Play the one to the left of that, Hash. Forge. They're dwarves.
Vern's pretty strong.
Where's Vern's?
The one to the left
Ivanhoe,
one
I
you
think has
selected are
pretty good
left.
ideas, but they fucking suck out.
Okay, it would.
Um,
Okay, I meant.
Oh, Vern's.
like,
Oh, these guys at the
okay.
top. I mean, they're like bordering fucking GAWED. Gwad.
The wed.
I would.
Go
Yeah.
wed.
Pretty
They're
wed.
literally bordering fucking...
Vertesk starts with a battle mage.
Okay,
Which
so there
is,
are some elves
awesome.
around here. I'm seeing. It's not a lot. See, elves in this setting are dead. That's weird.
Vanale, the island,
There's
off
a
the coast of
couple-
Laurent.
If you go to the culture map mode, you can see where the elves are. There's a couple elves.
Yeah.
Just use the culture map mode.
Yeah, I
they're-
see some moon elves.
They're essentially the light blue.
Okay, I'm
All over.
noticing these people over here, Moonhaven. Do they have any? Oh no, they're just a trade republic. Okay. Harian.
So you got Ibavar, you got Red Glades, and you got.
If
Moonhaven.
you're
So-
playing Ibabar, I'm
Vanille.
pretty sure you're right next to Diddles, the fucking vampires, right?
I'm
Hello,
I'm
children.
a friendly person, dude.
No, you're not.
What the
I've
fuck?
spent entirely too long playing this mod.
it-
Hash, the main elf tags are Vanale, which focuses on colonizing. Jadari, which is the desert expansion elves that you saw earlier. All of the wood elf tags. In the wood elf mission tree, you will eventually get a trigger to automatically vassalize and unify if you have good relations with all the other wood elves, as long as you've driven out some of the orcs in the area. As far as the old sun cult versus the new sun cult, that's split that gets into a whole bunch of random lore bullshit, but basically the old sun cults are human supremacists, the new sun cults are elf supremacists, and other than that
humans
they have the
against
exact same
humans.
beliefs.
Okay, so I'm seeing here. There's there's sun elves. Now, what are sun elves?
Sun elves are literally just like another elf tag. Sun elf tag usually means that you're dealing with new sun cult nations.
Okay, and then there's desert elves. Okay, so I feel like I just want to stick with Frozen Maw and just do like, but I mean, I feel like the other issue is I'm just not gonna be able to develop or anything because that's always the issue in these games.
I mean, it's not that bad, and like you don't have any like we're not gonna. This is just a for fun game. I don't think anyone's gonna run down and try to fucking kill you.
Well, I'm gonna
Yeah,
try to
if you
kill
throw a
Diddles.
player on Goed that's gonna like torpedo you, you're usually
Yeah,
pretty safe
no.
as Frozen Maw.
No one's on Gowed, and it's like as long as you just fucking play a bit safer. Like everyone,
No one is safe from you.
just a little guy.
No, you're
So
not.
I'm the Warven Riders. Is this like one of the strongest in like the Empire, or is there no one else in the Empire?
How do I get the game
Wex
ID to
is pretty
post?
strong,
Where's
man.
the game ID?
Oh,
Yeah,
Wex is the
Wex-
Emperor.
Wex
Oh.
is one of the best Empire tags.
Ah.
Magisterium is also very playable since you're guaranteed to always have access to mages and war wizards.
Magisterium. Where is
So,
that?
how long does it
It's
take
on the
Frozen Maw to
island.
get going? Am I gonna be like
Pretty
AFK
good.
here for like 5 hours or?
Now, Frozen Moss starts relatively quick because you have your vassals. Your mission tree has you like pushing out a little bit, dealing with the people that are in like the northern area, the Bjarnik and those other tags, and then you very quickly get the option to flip to a new tag called Grombar that will dictate most of the rest of your mission tree and your expansion.
Okay, so I'm basically gonna be the unified orcish horde.
So the theme for Frozen Maw is you either like stay Frozen Maw and go hardcore orc supremacist, push the humans out, or you basically make a hybrid people theme where it's like half orcs for everybody, and that's really the theme of Grombar, which is the one that's more fleshed out for the tag.
So does Grombar, are they like a war tag or are they like a trade tag or?
They're a war tag.
Okay.
They're an expansionist war tag. I'd classify them as like sort of like Russia.
Okay, that's fine then.
Oh no,
Russian
we have a blue-
orcs.
We have a fucking red scale player.
A red scale player.
What are red scales?
Memes. They're
No, I'm gonna
kobolds.
get
That means
trolled.
someone's trying to troll Fafi with this.
I'm on my way.
Okay, Alper's doing Laurent. Gibbard. We have
Just ally
Gibbard?
Lorette to butcher
Yeah.
them.
We had an OPM.
Yeah, they're based. They're
I'm
Okay.
gonna do Magisterium then.
What
Fuck
is the-
this.
Kill them.
Magisterium.
Kill them. Kill them.
Yeah, someone did leave the red scale.
Oh.
Okay. I'm going.
What red scale do what exactly?
They're kobold, so
kobold.
if you slot like a red scale or a blue scale, that means that someone's
Oh,
just
green.
trying to take a big steamy shit on the gnomish player starting out.
I mean,
the
I
first
feel
thing
like
the
the
gnomes have to
gnomes.
do is they have to reconquest against the kobolds.
Yeah.
Are the
I mean, the
Gyrudians any good?
Gnomes have a better
The ones
slot
to the
though because they
north,
just
they-
have Tech 3.
Yeah, the gnomes. It comes down to like AI RNG on whether Reveria decides they're going to take a shit on the gnomes and work with the kobolds, or if Reveria is going to like ally you or pretend you don't exist, and then you just beat the crap out of the kobolds anyway.
Poor kobolds.
Yeah, kobolds, I think, are on the list of things getting mission tree revamps in the next update.
I enjoy their mission tree though. Put a bunch of gold in the mountain, and then you'll become a dragon.
That's
Order-
the shitty part of their mission tree. Just go for like the tech one where you become artificer kobolds.
I
Oh, I
know,
do get
but it's
20%
funnier.
infantry combat though. Goddamn.
Order
Yeah,
of
you'll
and
also
discipline.
Hell yeah.
As
Yeah.
an orc, so when you go into the game when it actually starts, Ash, there are 2 race-specific modifiers for every nation. One is based on your administration, so what race dominates your government, and one's for your military, what race dominates your military. The orcs start out with like a bunch of manpower and shock bonuses for military, and I think their government's shitty. But when you flip to half-orc, you get better versions of the government, and I think you get a slightly less shock-focused military.
No, we have no monument mods. Elmiel's not even in voice. Join voice.
There are some base game monuments that are scattered around. The monument mods had like a ton of monuments all over the place.
Okay.
What about the dwarves? Which one is the best one?
The best dwarves? I mean, the best dwarf tag is probably the one that's in the Empire, if you're going to do an Empire game. There's a vassal-focused dwarf tag in Halys, which is East Asia, that has a pretty solid game plan to it. Other than that, it's just like pick an adventurer and then figure out which hold that you want to go for. A lot of people like forming Amladir, but that requires you to kill the orcs that are there first. It's got a very single-player expansion-focused mission tree. I personally like doing the hold that's to the right of Amladir, or Lazim, or whatever it is. That's the cavalry dwarves, which are very funny to play.
That sounds good. There's a
Good.
what is it? Abdal Khanzad that has just a bunch of fire and
Yeah, those are the
Artillery-based
cannon ones.
combat.
They're the problem with Abdal Khanzad is that
too far away.
you you
Command.
very quickly start running into the command, which is a very big problem.
It just build up a bunch of forts and pray to God that they just don't look at you.
I like Avdal Ladhu, I think it is. The one with the
Those are
fucking
the
human
love
king.
ones, yeah,
The other base.
the sort of like diplomatic play focused ones. They're fun.
Best one is Verkald.
That's the one where you fucking genocide orcs, I think.
They all
Yeah,
genocide orcs.
Okay, so we
all-
I mean
have.
that one does it a lot more hardcore than the other ones, but pretty much
Hash, you're playing orcs, so you're gonna get genocided on.
Okay, so
they,
who?
they only do that for ones that are actually in the mountains. Because if you expand outside of the mountains as dwarves, you lose your adventurer buffs and you get penalized. So if you do that early, then you're just like taking a shit on your game.
Okay, we need that Elmiel guy to join voice, and then we should be good once he joins the game. That'd be 9
This looks
people.
like a good set of countries. We're all pretty far. Like, we're close to each other, but not like really close to each other. I like that. It's cool.
I'm gonna try
Are
the
me and
vampires.
Hashinshin too close,
see.
or should I move somewhere else?
What?
I don't know what to play, by the way.
Are you like you're up by Bjarnik? Yeah, you're gonna be fighting Hash within the first like 50 or 60 years, depending on what happens there.
Good.
I mean, 50-60 doesn't sound bad. I think that's okay.
I mean, I'm assuming we will at some point interact with each
If
other.
Hash doesn't look my way, I'm fine.
Good. Dwarves are dead. Does he start as an OPM?
Most dwarf tags start as OPM adventurers. They have special mechanics to like roam around until they essentially settle into a dwarven hold, and they get a bunch of buffs to their like land maintenance and everything, so you can maintain like a 15 to 20k army as an OPM while you're wandering around.
Is it just Emperor?
Say it again.
Is it just Anbennar?
Yes,
Yeah.
Anbennar
Yes.
is the only active mod, the base Steam version.
Just like the most colonized
Vanale.
Venel is the little island of the far west.
Yeah,
Vanale.
Nimscod also does a lot of colonizing, but Vanale is entirely designed around colonizing.
the Moon Elves. Oh,
Yeah, the only problem with playing Vanale is in multiplayer. If you successfully colonize, you'll tag flip to something called Aelnar, and then if you do not have a 666 ruler, you will progress towards a disaster that is to an inexperienced player, a crippling series of civil wars that can kill you very quickly.
Oh, how lovely.
Based.
The civil
Yeah.
wars are how you get like the nonsense bullshit outcomes. So like one of the outcomes is you end up with a ruler who's an ice queen elf that's like, you know, Elsa but evil, and so you decide to convert all of the native like devolved elves into mana batteries and start harvesting them.
that sounds
I don't see
sick.
anything
This is
wrong.
why we cannot
I-
trust elves.
How did we
Oh,
go?
but you get the
Wait, we
Civil
went from
War
like we
Aelnar?
went from like a good. Okay, I see. We somehow have like. I mean, do you guys really want to play like the OPMs? I feel like you're gonna die. Fafi probably knows what he's
depends on
doing.
In the
which-
Empire, it's fine.
I do not know
Yeah.
what I'm doing.
Well,
I'll be
and
out of
so
it.
you have I see someone's on, I think it's the Order of the Iron Scepter.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
OPMs in that region hash, they have a very quick expansion gameplay to them where they expand out. They essentially take a bunch of land from the orcs that are in the region, and then they settle down into major kingdoms. Order of the Iron Scepter is the one that has guaranteed mage rulers, which means they get war wizards. And
Yeah, they're very strong.
they progress towards a mission tree that gets a lich, a whole bunch of magic
The
mechanics.
entire point is that they're like
Oh, yeah.
the undead humans.
Yeah, the
About
Order of the Iron
liches, are
Scepters.
they banned in this game? As far as
Uh,
I could understand, liches are overpowered when it comes to armies.
I mean, I don't know if this game's going to go long enough for anyone to care about liches. Because
It may not last. Like this
Yeah,
might just be
we only need like one more
Try out
person in here.
you're probably not even going to see the lich come out of Order of the Iron Scepter until what would be like a session 2.
Yeah,
'Cause
we-
you gotta-
Okay, there we go, Mio. Okay, pick something. Everyone, pick your shit, and then let's go.
From Vanal, what other colonizer is there? Because
Other
Vanal
than
get
Vanale, you can play as Laurent. Laurent has a colonial gameplay you can do because it's essentially a France with a colonial run. Pearl's Edge that someone just hopped on has a colonial run built into it. Riveria, which is right below Nimscod, you can do sort of a joint colonial run with Nimscod, which is also perfectly fine.
All right, guys, Mio, pick someone. Let's go.
Oh, I'm thinking.
Who this ready up to?
You go play the command.
Oh, and Eberthil, right below the Empire of Anbennar. Eberthil also has a very big colonial
So-
play because they're a sea power.
So what is Fafi playing?
Maybe
The
I'm
many
sorry,
burrows?
maybe.
What are they, like hobbits?
Playing Nimscod the gnomes.
He's playing Nimscod. He's playing the gnomes that go hyper technology.
They're gonna express their Second Amendment, right?
Okay, is everyone good? Everyone ready up?
We got a Corintar.
And put it. Okay, everyone good.
Yeah, because
Fantastic. Now
get
let's
the
see.
each player. Get each one.
What did Mio select for a task? Okay.
Do I need to read this thingy?
What, the lore setup?
Yeah.
Probably not.
I mean, you can if you want.
if you want to give your stream a nice lore dump read, although I don't think they've relooked at these starting texts in a while.
Oh, we're in the age of the green tide.
Yeah,
Yeah.
essentially, the Green Tide occurred, and a bunch of adventurers and nations beat them back, and so now it's like on the orcs are on the back pedal essentially.
Basically, like the elves created the orcs in order to kill the dwarves, but then the dwarves kind of beat them. But then the orcs kind of escaped the mountains into like the human realms, and they destroyed the Castellar Empire. So now they're like
Orcs are bad people, essentially.
Oh,
I mean, the elves are actually like the bad guys.
Yes,
More or
because we
less.
cannot trust
They're like
the
the
elves.
worst. They try to kill everybody.
Is anyone an elf?
We have victory
No, I
cards
think
enabled.
the only elf you had swapped off the tag because Vanale was the only elf tag that I saw slotted.
Okay, so I see form Grumbar, rebuild Val. Okay, so it's crowns. Okay, so it's crown.
Your mission tree is going to be what dictates most of your next steps are. Anbennar is built heavily around follow your mission tree and have success.
Okay, so colonize the coast. Okay, so needs. Oh, we can't colonize. Oh, we have to do native policy.
Genocide the trolls.
Okay,
Like,
which
this is the
native
thing.
policy do I want? Do I just want the faster? Because I'm like right next to them, right? Can I just get the faster colonization?
Yeah,
and
the native amounts in those areas are so small that you can usually guard them with a 1k, so I just take the aggressive one.
Okay, native repression. Okay.
Only one person's willing to ally me.
Okay, then we colonize there.
All right, Mio, ally me.
Okay, so then first Orcish Kingdom. It needs to be 2 years from now. Ruler modifier, feat some conqueror, war exhaustion, listen 1. Okay, so that's just, we just get that by doing. Okay, Duac power at least 100. And then I spend 100. Okay, so I'm just sitting here doing nothing. Okay, do
You're watching
estates?
numbers go up.
Okay, estates. Are there any estates that... I see national manpower modifier, neighbor raid.
You won't have like complex estates to deal with until you reform into Grombar, because right now you just have essentially the Horde estate. Manpower is not bad to have, but you have plenty of manpower anyway.
So I'm assuming I would... Okay, so do I do neighbor raid? Okay, that's... Occupying a fort gives me manpower. Pillaging a capital. So I probably want larger tribal host, because that's just good.
By the way, if you have a War Wizard King,
Greater autonomy
rest of
also
the decision, make Blank into War Wizard. Do not make him a regular general through like the general screen.
Oh yeah.
Then, you lose. That's you lose.
War wizard. Okay, so my dude, how long do orcs live?
Orcs are regular lived, so they live like average for a human in base game EU4. So
Okay,
expect
so-
the same life expectancy.
From 40.
For races that have different lifespans, they will have a dedicated trait that says immortal or long-lived, and that's usually elves, dwarves. I don't think anyone else actually gets that trait baseline, unless you like become something like a lich or you make yourself immortal somehow.
That could be a republic. Fuck.
Oh wow, I lose money really quickly. Let's get money.
I am the Ebethil, so what? Am I supposed to like go south? Is that my whole shtick?
So as Eberthil, you're usually looking to just expand by sea, so you can grab the southern coastline. You can look to
You're
your
like England. You just take islands and troll people.
yeah. You can look to your directions, your east, and you can grab some other Bulwari coastline. And really, you're just building up a stronger like coastal base, so you have more sailors and more resources for when you can start colonizing.
Oh, okay.
And same thing for Eberthil. Eberthil has a developed mission tree. Your mission tree will usually guide you to what you actually want to be doing.
Oh, I should have looked at... Oh, I don't have any of these.
That is the one, like, the only side criticism I would ever give to Anbennar is that every tag is very railroaded by its mission tree. It's like, you want to see content, follow the mission tree.
Okay, all my shit is forest. That's a heavy dev penalty? Oh, not heavy, but yes, some. Except for this thing. Alright, is everyone
Yeah.
good?
Yes.
Yeah.
I guess so.
Okay,
It's funny how
I'm good.
lore-wise how bad the elves are. Basically, south
Good.
of like Tarhel, Africa, there was like an entire lizardman folk, and the elves, because they lived so long, they decided to destroy them just so they could like watch them grow up again, basically.
okay,
They destroyed the entire
alright, you
like
can't.
civilization.
Alright, there we
And
go.
then they kicked the halflings out of their
Okay.
home, which is like a
Prestige
massive
decay, reduction, diplomatic reputation, income from vassals, liberty. Oh, okay, that reduces their liberty desire. Okay, I was wondering. Monstrous conquest.
Yeah, so that's a separate mechanic. So you, as a monstrous nation, so essentially an uncivilized nation, you get a special casus belli on everyone bordering you. And similarly, everyone who's civilized that borders you has a reverse casus belli. So it's easier for everyone to conquer. And then your mission tree will involve elements of it that are focused on you demonsterizing if you end up going the civilized route, which most people do. And that'll, take away that CB and take away the CB on you. But for the time being, you can use it for an instant CB on anyone that borders you.
Okay, so I should just instantly go to war, right? Although I'm kind of poor.
I accidentally promoted a fucking advisor instead of firing them.
L.
So one thing also that Anbennar does is, so if you want to go into your government tab, you can check your military modifiers. I believe orcs actually have bonus looting options. I know centaurs do, and looting is actually buffed in Anbennar so that you can sustain your army by taking loot while you're at war.
Yeah, I'm hoping for that because I'm losing a lot of money.
Yeah.
Everyone's rivaling me. This is cringe.
It's cringe. Okay, so let's see, where'd that be? Government tab?
Right, keep me alive, Diddles.
Yeah, in your country modifiers.
I think I might actually. Whatever.
Government country. Okay, so I have Orcish administration. Okay.
No, sorry. So I'm thinking of the country modifier. So if you were to go to where your ruler is listed, or no, yeah, you have it up on stream right now. So you can see Orcish administration and Orcish military. You can see the looting speed on the Orcish military, 33%. The extra manpower scattered around there. There's shock damage in there.
Yeah, I'm just. My war exhaustion is high. Why is my war exhaustion so high already? What the fuck?
Attrition, probably.
Do the frost trolls have any
I think
military
you also...
buffs?
Sorry, go ahead with that.
Do the frost trolls have any military buffs? Can I just kill them?
I mean, they'll have different military modifiers. To you, honestly, I've never played the trolls.
They have the best modifiers.
Do they have the best in the game? I thought,
yeah, but they have minus 50% force limit. And they're tech too.
I mean, I have
really
20k and they have 5k. I can just kill them.
Yeah, but they have 50% shock and shit.
I mean, you'll still be able to kill them. You might take some extra casualties.
Yeah.
And they're one province, so just stack wipe them.
Are mages and artificers mutually exclusive?
No,
they're
but
not
they
mutually
negate
exclusive.
each other's. So you will have less artificer influence and less artifice capacity if you have high influence mages. So the more powerful your mages are, the harder it is to operate as an artificer nation.
Yeah, probably isn't a good idea then.
You'll offset that eventually by colonizing, because your artifice capacity will scale with how many artifact resources you have from your colonies coming in. So eventually you can just ignore that issue. But for right now, if you want to get any use out of your artificers, you basically have to pretend your mages don't exist.
Okay, Alper is
lagging, you creep.
Yeah, he's lagging super bad. He's still not caught up. There we go.
What bonuses do artificer infantry get?
So baseline, the way Artifice is designed is you'll research inventions and they'll fall into one of two categories. You get special forces units that are like guards or like Cossacks that get Artificer regiment specific buffs, and so some inventions will be 20% fire damage to your Artificer regiments. Some of your inventions will be whole army buffs, and those are usually more expensive. Baseline, your Artificer regiments, I think, get 5% fire damage.
Yeah, I was gonna say
starter.
They're 50 gold to recruit, and I can't imagine they're very good then.
They're not worth building yet. Until you have a good amount of inventions developed, it's really not worth having them.
You can get tanks and shit and make your use tanks.
Space.
Yeah, you can get 30% move speed on them. You'll get better unit types as you advance too as gnomes. Gnomes get some of the best late game units, by far.
Good. Kill the gnomes early.
There used to be a government or a country in a Bulwar that were the goblins, the outside world goblins, and they would have a mission tree to go to Mars and shit.
Yeah, that's
they removed it, sadly.
That was the Over Clan or whatever it was. Yeah.
And then there was another goblin, which you can basically build a nuke. And if you put the nuke on the Isle of Adrail in the middle of like Canor, the Magisterium Island, it would like nuke every sea tile around it.
Jesus.
So all of them would become like uncolonized.
Oh shit, I'm a republic. I didn't even realize.
Religion can be selected.
I didn't even realize I had Republican tradition. Holy shit.
I get rid of it. It's useless.
Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of all of it.
Oh yeah, so you're old Dukan, so your religious options will look for omens as a grab bag. It can give you a buff, but it can also fuck you. The make new herds or whatever it is, the last one you saw is like a super manpower buff, and most of them are centered around like warfare buffs.
Okay, all these orcs to my left were feudal, and I was now. Are these orcs? No, these are Garudian. What are Garudian?
They're humans.
Oh, so I have a bunch of humans as
Yeah,
tribes.
so you have a bunch of human vassals because your mission tree themes on shifting to the like human orc half-breed essentially nation.
Good. What is the influence? Yeah, influence.
Breed with the humans.
Mandatory
kinda
orc
freaky,
wives for everybody. Yeah.
Okay, that's based.
Yeah, I passed mandatory orc wives.
I want to get fucking destroyed by an orc wife.
You too can be a vassal of Grombar.
I've already killed the red scale. They're dead.
Good job. I mean, you have
Oh, did you see
reconquest on
their-
all of their country or just like half their country?
Like half of it, yeah.
Did you see their little like unit models? How could you kill them?
Here, I'll take a look. I'll let him recruit one troop. Oh my god, those models.
How can you
It's
kill
alright,
them?
chase the blue
Shake
ones
the
into the
earth, huh?
mountains.
Yeah,
Yeah.
these are the red scale. These are the red ones.
Did you see the thing that fucking NATO did where he
I
just
did.
essentially made a work camp?
That is exactly what I'm going to do.
You're a monster. Do it again.
I think it's just smart. How does that make me a monster? It's just smart, dude.
Okay, so the orcish military is pretty good then. Well, kind of. My forts are expensive, and my arty sucks, and I don't get any fire damage. So effectively, I need to get out of orcish military before long.
You'll transition out automatically when you go to a half-orc nation. Half-orcs have a better late-game military.
I rolled a 3-shock general too on 0 army tradition. Feels good.
Good job, hero.
I'm so fucking good at this game, dude.
God damn.
Imagine
I
not
keep forgetting
just
the
play.
dwarf gets a lot of fucking fire clips.
Yeah, you get fire pips early with the dwarves. You get like pepperers on Tech 5. You get like 2 offensive fire right away.
Yeah,
Like, how do
but dwarf
people have problems with this game? Just roll a 3-shock 2 maneuver general on 0 AT at the start.
Well, I have a
So-
5 clip on the fire, 3 on shock.
I have a 12 shock general.
My favorite thing when I first played Anbennar was
Cheater.
not knowing about war wizards, declaring war on a neighbor, and they had a war wizard immediately. And I was like, why did I just die? Why do they have 12 shock?
Yeah.
How do I throw
Yeah.
my funny little guys at Coffee?
Wait, I don't have.
Oh.
Oh wait, do you not have rivals?
Coffee, do you want to?
You
You have
are
no possible
too-
rivals.
You're too big to have rivals in your region right now, and you're not big enough to rival Gawade, which is the only other country in your area. Because everything to the south of you is either unsettled orcs or OPM humans.
Oh god, Goetta's killing somebody right now, man. Feels bad.
Oh wait, I probably should have vassalized those people, then I could have gotten that splendor. Because I think higher development colonies would probably be pretty good for me.
Because it's tribal land for the most part down there, it will reduce in development when you start integrating it.
I just have to wait for gold so I can start
I wish these kobolds would die
restoring this hall.
Restoring the hold. Are you
Yeah.
digging? Are you digging deep?
Not
Are you
yet.
gonna
dig.
spawn the Obsidian Legion and crash the game?
I hope so.
fast. Guys, it's time for my favorite map mode in EU4. Do you know what it is?
Religious.
The player map mode.
No, it's the loot map mode.
It's the loot map mode.
Bruh.
These trolls have 0 fucking loot. My economy is dying.
Now,
Yeah,
if
you're
forced
trolls.
tributary state, can I annex tributaries eventually, or is it any different here?
I don't think you can annex tributaries.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
that's
I just
crappy.
need
We don't
one
treat
more
things.
vassal then.
Yeah, you just like manually vassalize them instead.
How do you get looted
Guys,
by
are you,
gnomes,
are you
anyways?
gonna attack Irvikston? Oh, sorry.
Get pushed into a locker. Yeah. It's the only way.
Can
Okay,
you
I'm
imagine
just
being
gonna
a
take some
human
gnomes.
village and the gnomes show up with like spears and they're like, "Give us your shit."
You just
Okay, I was hoping my
Yeah,
vassals
then,
would
like,
run in there.
You're
but
showing
okay.
up with like prototype baby flintlocks. You've nothing but slingshots and like bubblegum, and you're just beating them for their money.
Yeah, like what the hell, man? The generosity of Goed seems to be without a limit. They donated 75 ducats to Westmore.
Oh, we won anyway. Good.
I hit space
Oh, I
instinctually to
forget I
pause.
have to go.
Yeah, that is the other perk for everywhere that you have to colonize up their hash, is that none of the natives spawn big enough to actually burn your colony.
Yeah, I have noticed that.
I got a fucking champion of the joust. Let's go.
Do it.
In my country.
Champion of the joust in this time period?
Yeah, it really feels unimpressive when war
Wow,
wizards make the
fucking-
champion of the joust look like a bitch.
We
No,
have been
yeah, but,
warned
like, I
by
don't have
Goed.
wizards, so
We've been warned by Goed not to go to war with any countries.
It sounds like you need some Laurentian intervention ASAP.
Yeah, feels bad, man.
I think you still deck blue scale though, so you don't-
Yeah, I can. I can still deck blue scale at least. I just can't.
You can't just kill their blue kobold models, no.
I can't attack Kelmador. I guess I get claims.
So
on
what do you guys say? You don't want to give your heir military command? Or something?
Was that no? So if you have a ruler who's a powerful mage, which is a trait you would see, you have a way to make them into a war wizard, which gives them a shock cap of 12 instead of a shock cap of 6, and they're guaranteed to be 7 or higher. But if you make a commander out of them, then they won't get the increased shock cap. They'll just get the regular ruler rolls. So a mistake people will make is they'll go, "Oh, I have a powerful mage. I'll make them into a general." They don't hit the war wizard button, and they get a crap general instead.
Adds increase half orcish minority size. Increase half orcish minority size. Small tolerance increase of half orcs. Yes. That seems good. Do you guys not have any money? Give me your money.
They're tribal. I think that's like a goblin tag or some crap. They don't have any money.
Well, they're gonna have to give it over. And who are they allied with? They're allied with these people. Do I really need to go down here? Oh my god.
Yep. Welcome to the joys of fighting inside of Iscan.
No, this is
They
gonna,
ally something 20 provinces away, and you have to march over and siege them down.
it's gonna take too much money. I'll just wait. Boy, why am I losing money? Why am I losing money?
Reinforcements.
Fuck you guys.
You probably turn your fort off on your capital.
Yeah, I turned my fort off, so we put the thing down. Why am I losing money now? Why did my money go down? Colonial. Oh, it's because I have the second colony. Yeah, fair enough.
You're a colony? How are you getting colonies? Oh, you're orcs.
He's orcs. He starts with some extra colonists.
Yeah, we're like high-tech people over here. You wouldn't understand.
Yeah, no feudalism, but colonialism, that's just instinctual.
It's just logic, really.
It's time for the funny blue people to die.
No.
Get him, Foffy. Set yourself
Foffies.
up to get devoured by Goed randomly.
I'm allied to all the players in my region. I'll be fine.
Perfect.
in your region, you're also allied to me, aren't you?
Yes. I'm gonna see if I can. I'm gonna improve with Lorraine. Actually, it's a good idea. Let me do that real quick.
Oh man, I missed this about EU4.
Waiting on the surrender timers.
Yes. Okay. Do I have any religious powers that'll give me money?
No.
Gathering an army, anoint a slave herd. I mean, that sounds like it'll give me money.
Slavery is bad though.
Fucking slaves.
Fucking
So,
slave.
However, I'm
Get
playing
your
to
ass
stay,
back
the
here.
slave state. where I
Who-
basically
who's
buy
a
all
slave
the
state?
slaves.
We're gonna need to have some orcish
buy-
intervention.
Urtesk is a slave state. What the fuck?
Orcish intervention.
Yeah,
Here
no,
we
I
go.
mean, like, basically, like, what I do is, like, I buy all the orcs that die in Escan, and
Oh,
then
that's
I, like,
based.
sell them off. Yeah, so
That's
when they all
based.
lose, they all sell them to me.
Was it 5 years? 5 years? Oh my god.
Alright, I'm working on my devious lick.
Okay, so I should have done this mission first for the first Orcish Kingdom because it's me core creation cost. Oh well. As I do get
Just sitting
feudalism.
waiting for my restoring my hole.
So wait, if the dwarves beat the orcs, why are all the dwarves dead?
The dwarves
Uh,
didn't beat the orcs.
The dwarves didn't win. Yeah, they died.
The dwarves got pushed out, and there are no dwarves inside of the mountains until like right before Anbennar starts, except for 1 or 2 holds that held on.
That entire area you're looking at used to be a human kingdom too, but now it's just yeah, dead.
Yeah, it was elves and humans that it was like an elvish and human alliance that came up and beat back the orcs in that area to your south and killed their leader.
Well,
It's kind of like Dragon Age actually, but like
Yeah.
instead of
this woman called Corin, and she like sacrificed herself to kill the.
What
if you know
happened?
any Dragon Age lore, the orcs are basically darkspawn in this.
Well, what happened to all the humans?
They all died to the massive flood of orcs that came in.
That doesn't sound like the orcs I know. My orcs are peaceful people. We only liberate.
Isn't like
Be
one,
very liberal here.
there's one end node which is fucking
There's 2 end nodes.
damn shit. There's 2.
There's an
Is it-
end node in the Dwarven area too, I
Yeah.
think, right? Yeah.
I cannot see it.
Amladir.
Dwarven capital is an end node, which is why I like it. It's based.
Yeah, Amladir's an end node. Dame's Head, I think, is what it's called, is an end node.
Yeah. Just the ocean that Mio has control of. Oh shit. Actually getting attacked. What the
Oh,
fuck?
good. Our
happened to
truces
this
are going
army?
to have ended. Now I can go up there. Who's in the north again?
Just a friendly neighborhood Bjarnik.
I'm in the north.
Okay, so
Oh.
he's evil? Question mark.
No, I'm human.
You're
I
evil.
kill orcs.
He's really just like a Viking.
Renaissance, what the fuck?
Can Hash interest you in some orc wives?
Yeah, this sounds like an evil group of evil people being evil.
Where's the...
Well,
okay,
Irvington is my ally, so I don't know.
there's the Renaissance, okay. Nice.
Can I have the Renaissance?
I got a
Have
stack of
Mimical- are there
16
any edicts
edicts.
worth doing here?
I can... These are my... Okay.
Probably not baseline. The trade edict's not super beneficial for you yet. You don't really hurt for manpower. You actually have, so your religion has a mechanic that's raise a host that gives you full manpower back.
Okay. Maybe I should have just gone and sieged them. I can convert a province to Old Dukan. That's wonderful. If only I could afford it. Can I, like, you know, just sort of beat the shit out of everyone until they're the right religion?
I mean,
So religious conversion in Anbennar is relatively hard just because there's such a bigger province bloat, and it's actually kind of hard to get missionaries. The way conversion is designed, especially around a country like Grombar, is you're meant to do like racial expulsion. So if you have like a human province, you wouldn't do this yet. You'll actually get events that'll flip things to like half orc provinces, and when that happens, it'll also flip their religion. But if you're like a wood elf that's conquered a bunch of orc provinces, you wouldn't manually convert them, you would expel all of your orcs. And then when the orcs get expelled from a province, their religion and the culture flip.
God, I love being racist.
Yeah.
Okay, so should I just start religiously converting them then? Because I have a mission that starts giving me money, so now I actually have money to do shit.
Check their cultures for those provinces. So those are the goblin provinces. Are they goblin culture as well?
Let's see, they're common, goblin, and then they're goblin shamans.
Yeah, so what you could do instead of manually converting them is it would give you a slight admin efficiency penalty, like 1%, but you could go into your racial tolerances and expel goblins, and then you would get a series of events that would just automatically flip the culture and religion of those provinces, and it would make it your primary culture and your primary religion. and that
Okay.
doesn't cost anything. So instead of paying for the missionary, you would just set that policy and wait for it to fire.
So someone said there's like a population count though. Am I gonna lose population?
You can lose population when that
lose
happens, but
It's
it's
when people like move away because you're kind of like getting rid of the entire fucking population. of
yeah, it's
goblins.
not guaranteed, and quite frankly, the pops in that region are low enough that it's not gonna hit
It
too
doesn't really
hard.
matter.
Okay, so I expulsion the goblins.
Yeah, so you would expel goblins would be your racial
Spell
policy
is
on the
like
goblins.
it's slower, and purge is like you're just straight up killing everybody. Like,
The
spell's
the
like
time
okay.
between purge is not significantly faster than expulsion. Purging is mostly a roleplay thing. It's
Yeah.
like mathematically, it's usually not worth it to purge.
But there are some missions where you have to like purge. So.
Yeah, there. If your mission tree says purge everything here, then you have to do it. But
Oh my god, it took so many tries to stack wipe them. Holy shit. Finally.
Well, let me let's see. We'll do a institution spread edict. That shouldn't cost me anything because it's in my capital. Then let's see. Feudalism would take me. Oh, only 200 gold. No biggie.
But yeah, one thing to know as you work through the mission tree hash is if you focus on taking every option that does half orc emphasis, you'll eventually get essentially a tech group upgrade, and you'll get custom units.
Okay.
So half orc is usually just the best thing to do when an option comes up.
Okay. Rebuild. Oh, wait, that's not my capital. Oh wait, shoot! I put institutions better than the wrong capital. Wait, why is Mammoth Hall getting the institution if it's not my capital? Oh, I don't even know. Okay, so let's see. Rebuild. Province modifier Castonian Citadel. How do I get it? The province modifier Castonian Citadel.
So you would occupy a province that usually has a great work or an event or a monument on it.
Okay, so I need to. Balvorin is a province modifier Castonorian Citadel. Where do I find a Castonorian Citadel then?
That's the monument there. So you would
You
have
have
to
to
restore
repair
the
it.
monument
It's like
on that.
a decision.
I'm gonna be honest. I have done so little with monument. Oh, there we go. There it is.
Yeah, it's fucking expensive, is what it is.
Oh, it's 1,000. Oh, brilliant. Cool.
I like monuments and like mods with alternate settings, but vanilla monuments are just fucking stupid. Like, it's so dumb.
Coffee, send me money.
I don't have any money, dude. I've only
gnomes
just
are poor.
established. I only just established Auschwitz.
Oh yeah,
Wow.
JA's right in your chat. You just have to get
Wow,
150 gold and you'll get a decision to restore it.
What
Oh,
do you mean,
okay.
wow? What do you think I'm doing to the kobolds, man?
Loving them tenderly.
Yes.
Petting them?
Yes, absolutely, dude.
Oh my god. So I'm gonna have to do this thing where I declare war and then I sit on the province for 12 years because there's just so many enemies running around me.
I mean, that's all you have to do when you're going into scan. When you're going into the stuff that borders you on that seacoast, most of those are just going to ally people next to them. They aren't going to like randomly ally some random fuck off tag from the shattered area to your south.
No, that's what I'm saying. When I'm going to my south, like every time I look, they're like trying to.
They all scatter around allies with the other like
Declined.
tribal tags. The
Fiddles, why
adventurer
did you
nations
ally
also form
everyone around me?
federations.
Huh?
Why did you ally everyone around?
I allied the electors that were most likely to say yes to me being emperor.
Okay, good, because I'm getting like unlawful territory. Like, fuck.
I'm working on it, but they. Oh,
Once you get emperorship, I also think the empire starts out with an open elector slot, so you can just pass that out to someone else in the empire that'll vote for you.
Oh, my king died. God damn it. Well, my next skins are bad. Should I? Okay, how much prestige do I have?
You gonna eat the baby?
Yeah, he's pretty shit.
Just remember, a child can't be Khan.
Okay, I think we do shake the earth. Yeah, then we get siege power, and then that should. Someone said to do that. Yeah, then we go pow pow. Okay. Okay, we got a half off military advisor
Oh,
finally.
let's see what you mean. I want to be
Okay,
a naval
so I have a lot of trolls that I don't want. How do I get rid of them?
So you would go into your decisions page, and you'll have something there called racial policies. It's like racial intolerance and policies. You would go into
Yeah.
that menu, pick trolls, and then you would hit expel. And then
Okay.
there will be an admin efficiency penalty, and it'll ask you to confirm. You're just going to want to say yes, and then you'll get you'll get a rolling series of events after that for each province with like a relatively short mean time to happen. That'll be like either it's successful and you get rid of them, or it reduces their share of the population, or they'll riot and then you'll gain devastation, which is annoying. But more often than not, you'll get a successful
Should I
expulsion.
purge or should I expel?
You should expel. Purging is usually not worth it. Purging is just slightly more expensive, and the mean time to happen is still almost identical between the two.
There is an event, not an event, an admin advisor for -5 power costs. So. Just remember.
Oh yeah, there's a mage admin advisor you can
Like
get.
a mage.
Court mage is the name of the advisor.
Okay, there. Now I should have this splendor. Yes, okay, so we have Permanent Overlord. Wonderful. But now we have too many diplomatic relations. Worth it. Create an autonomous vassal. Our ruler is challenged. Well,
Like mentally, or?
no, he is challenged to a duel.
Bro.
Oh, okay.
He will defend his honor. The war chief... Our ruler died, and we got a new guy.
Oh no, you lost your duel. You trolled. I mean, at least that means you get a higher mill ruler.
Yes. See, moderate increase of
Alright, well,
half orcs, yes.
It's over, go Edbros.
But wait, that
Oh,
means
so
I
it's
lose my
over.
Giga General. How do I get a new Giga
You
General?
attacking Goedmia?
Okay, I'll make my ruler a general, and he's pretty
Not
shit.
now.
That's not good.
Okay, you're doing
I
it
mean, I
now.
could, I guess. Would the rent help? The rent would help.
Just Laurent would ally me, dude. What the fuck?
I mean, my entire mission tree is at like.
Oh my god, everyone to my
Yeah.
north allied against me. What the fuck? What did I ever do?
You're an orc.
Yeah.
That's a little racist.
I am racist. I'm gnomes after all.
That's the entire point. Yeah.
You've been gnomed.
You've been gnomed.
Dude, he's not even a gnoblin.
I'm not a gnork. I'm not a gnoblin. I'm not a gnole.
Why is everyone's liberty desire so high? What the fuck?
I'm not a gnobled. I'm a gnome.
And you've been.
Yeah, I just kicked out some kobolds just now. That felt good.
I agree, dude.
What did he mean by this?
They're off to somewhere else now, unfortunately for them.
Coffee.
Why
I have
are
a
you
question.
guys-
Is the work camp, does that exist in the mountains that I can't see?
Yes.
Oh no.
Yes. it
Okay,
is.
everyone's all like independent and shit. Don't I have... Oh no, because my king died. I lost my... Oh fuck, I might get declared a war now by vassals now.
Nah, you'll be fine. No,
Yeah,
none of
you're
us can
basically
ally you
Shah
because
Rukh.
you're monstrous as
You're
well.
basically
So.
Shah Rukh, right?
Yeah, you're Sharuk.
Shah Rukh. The only issue is that they're all like Tech 3. One's even Tech 4.
I'm Tech 5.
I could take Tech 5, but one way.
They really
have to
lose...
take
There's
it.
like 10 of them left. Guys, don't make me pay maintenance here. Come on.
I have to take it to kill these stupid fucking separatists. There we go.
What if you upgrade your military and only more separatists?
That might be killed all good.
Okay, that was odd.
Where's X-West? There it is.
Under BPEC.
Let's just get
Trying
the
to figure out who I
10
wanna
legitimacy.
rival.
Ash, one thing you're going to want to do with your diplomats is you're probably going to want to try to spy on Goed so you can try to steal maps and get someone to share institution with you.
Okay.
I love when my mission tree makes me think
Or I guess you can't visibly see Gwed yet? Question mark.
Yeah, my biggest issue is I need to get my army up so my
You can't
vassals
even
stop trying to
click on
murder me.
their capital.
That'd be a decent plan.
You just have to click on them and you'll see their capital. You can see them.
Okay, it looks like
Yeah,
Riversby
but we
is
can't
the
click
most willing to ally me. Okay, improving with you guys isn't going to do anything.
And we can't even ally you because you're monsters. So everybody hates you. I have negative 100 opinion of you for being a monster. Be such a monster, I guess.
Monster issue. Oh, what the fuck? Why do you... Why
Where
did they want to vote for Telgray?
Oh, they all hate me because I'm monstrous. Oh, those little bitches.
The election is rigged.
Okay, so how do I... Let's see here. Does Scootage... Nope, Scootage doesn't do shit. Let's see, I could just Devon them. Well, we need to get one of these people with enough high relations. I don't think I can get any of these people to enough relations.
Yeah, you might have gotten fucked by your ruler dying. Your starting ruler has your modifier that kept him loyal went away when your ruler died.
Yeah, I noticed that. So I think what I need to do is just...
Now Laurent will ally me. Feel good. Feels fucking amazing, man. Holy shit.
Yeah, I just need to slowly increase my power, but the issue is I'm pretty poor.
Any Laurent allies?
Me. Feels so good, dude.
The Emperor's enacted a reform.
Damn, I wish I could enact reform.
-5 dev cost.
I've expanded my lands in the colonies. It's so
wish-
many.
Okay,
Then-
culture became... So we got devastation, we lost a shitload of development.
Conquering Africa? That's kind of racist, dude.
So it's a 33% chance for a loss of each of the developments. It's not guaranteed.
Is that Farfy? Oh, no, not Farfy. Who's
And
that?
then it'll have flipped the primary culture and religion to yours on the province that it
What's
impacted.
the institution?
I'm pretty enormous now. I went from being a little tiny guy to being a fat boy.
On average, you lose
Give me
like
gold.
1 total dev out
How
of the
many
province
money?
when it flips.
Farfy's huge.
Now.
Wait,
Oh.
who? I thought someone was playing.
Uh-oh.
Hold on,
Foreign
if-
art bros. Uh-oh.
No, not a prominent overlord anymore.
Who's this?
Okay, so I got a
Kill more
event
monsters. You're
war.
fine if you don't kill more
Frozen Mob Monstrous Conference and Foreign March. Okay, are these counted?
Basically the humans who spawn to retake.
Are you kidding me? The fucking Emperor? Oh.
And you need to come quick because they're gonna unite with the other humans.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get fucking Emperorship. Only Silverforge likes me enough to vote for
We
me.
need to
shit.
kill.
They
we need to kill
literally
Goed, Mio.
went right into my territory. How dare they?
Oh my god. Okay, we just need to get our morale back.
We need to call in.
I was hoping I could do the trick where you win the battle, get your morale, but it did not seem to work here.
Put perma things.
If we get Diddles to come up, we can actually kill Goed.
Oh, so true. Diddles. Not fair.
What do I gain out of this?
Nothing.
I'll give
The
you
glory of
money later.
slaughtering the British in an alternate universe.
Exactly, they're British.
I do hate.
Yeah,
the
yeah,
Look at
British.
his
British.
name, William, like William the Third. Like he's literally William the Third.
William.
Oh,
Yeah,
And then
oh,
Alan.
I'm gonna vomit.
Alan, like,
yeah, and
See,
Alan.
get those troops up there. Come on, Diddles.
Alright, how the fuck do I actually... I do have Tech 5 now.
Oh hey, another person that wants to help me with Goed. What a good guy.
Oh,
Fafi lighting the beacons of Gondor.
Alright, I can't actually get
He
to
allied
you.
Bavaria, who rivaled me. So yeah, I kind of want
Trolled.
to kill Goed.
he also
That's
allied
British.
the other gnome. Or gnome.
Alright.
Fucking loser, dude.
Wait, will Laurent not join?
He will if I call him in.
Oh, then
I
that
think Neo
should...
can do it too.
Yeah.
Oh
that
my
should be
god,
enough,
I'm just
right?
trying to get my morale up and this shit ain't working
Yeah,
here.
call us all in, Neil. Let's go.
I'm not allied to the adults.
Oh,
I'm just sitting here looking at
French.
2 provinces, and that's all.
I don't even have a CB. Hold on.
Please ally me, the diddler.
Or you, yeah,
Alright.
just ally.
I
him.
expect
You have-
every single ducat
Oh
sent to
my
me
god,
now.
the rest of expansion is such a
I mean,
pain.
I have fours on this, and you don't really take aid.
Dude, why do I keep
Fine,
retreating to this
I'll-
province just to get my ass kicked?
Fine, I won't expand anymore, fucking assholes. Wait, where's the aggressive
I just want to kill. What's it called? Kelmador?
Snowman door. What's like is that my mission tree? I need to be attacked by
Hey, I'm going to attack Salmaldor.
Wait, you have to be attacked by Goed, really?
Yeah, that's like the lore that they come like beat my
Great
ass.
projects? Where's a great
cringe.
project? The fuck is a great project?
It's any
Fine.
monument.
I am declaring.
Oh,
my-
there's
my
monuments. What's
Alright,
this
is it-
monument over here?
Who is Nimscott, by the way? Nimscott over there.
It's me.
That's your boy Foffy.
The Baal
Do you want to gang up on Salmador?
army
yeah, but I have to. Oh, what the
Oh.
fuck?
Whoa,
is
he
this?
went Emperor.
What is this?
It's
Against Goed? Wait. Should we just join this?
Wex,
It's AI,
Wex
though.
is PU'd by.
Oh my god, I can't join.
Wait, did Laurent get
Oh.
did Laurent get the Wex?
Who's like a part
Yeah,
of
he
the
did.
Oh
He's part
my
of the
god.
Empire, man. Like,
Should we accept this?
go in.
We could just deck our separate war.
if someone's a part
Yeah,
of
why
the
don't you?
Empire,
Well,
or
yeah,
he
just
becomes
deck
Emperor.
it. Just deck it.
I declined.
I'm
it.
the only person
on
who
order.
can
Bro,
Yeah,
he
I didn't-
took
I didn't
my
join that one,
territory,
but
the Emperor, bro, man. This is.
I lost my war
Unex-
wizard, by the way, as that happened.
That's why I'm trying to expand it.
Can
as
I?
fast as
Oh, I
possible.
can. Okay, perfect.
Alright. Alright, let's go.
Alright, I can't actually reach you guys. This is gonna be.
Whoa, what do you mean? Just go through
Hey.
Epivar, dude.
Yeah,
Oh,
Hash, you can use this war to directly annex all your former vassals.
Yeah,
We
yeah,
have
that's
to
what I was
link up. We need
hoping.
to take out Eagle Crest, Mio. We have to link up. I'm gonna kill Reveria, actually.
There's already a retreating Goed here.
I have to get access through multiple people.
I'll
It's
do
gonna be a little...
exploration or expansion.
Hold on, I have to kill Reveria. They're sitting on my fort. They're being cringe.
Is that?
You have
Can I
8K.
colonize
Oh
these
my God.
areas?
They're just sitting on my vassals,
I'm getting
so
a
that works
merc.
for
I'm
me.
getting a merc stack.
Oh my
No,
god.
man,
At least
Whoa.
you have something to do, Hash. I'm just sitting here waiting for my colony to
Dude,
grow.
BPEG got fucking fasting. What the hell?
My economy
Oh,
is
it's okay. I'll destroy the dwarves soon enough.
Don't destroy me, please.
Wait, does Hash have like a monument next to him?
He's got a
Wait, who's the Emperor?
Castanorian citadel.
Oh, he does.
Yeah, the
Oh, it's fucking ish.
it sucks though. It gives me yearly prestige,
Where's your god
garrison
Bro,
size,
Died,
and
he died
leadership.
as this happened.
Oh my
Bro,
god.
you love that yearly prestige. Believe
Neo, it's doomed.
I mean,
That's why I
That's a
said-
global modifier of 10 leader cost and 15 garrison is pretty good, Hash.
Okay, we need to link
Oh
up.
yeah, yeah.
I'm on my way.
I swear someone was the someone was playing the vampires, right? Or am I?
I am.
Yeah, there's a Corvaria.
Digital says.
Wait, you're Corvaria?
Or is it Corvaria, or
I'm-
do you play as Ashiniande? I think you play as Corvaria to be the vamps.
In Corvaria, I have
Oh, I can make it to
vampires.
Eagle Crest, so if you get attacked, I'll
Why does it? Why does it say? What? Why does it say you're not a player?
Okay, they're
It
kicking
just-
my
it is
ass.
just the color.
Without my Giga Leader, my army seems
Like,
to
if
suck
you can see
a
my
little
name,
bit.
probably
Oh, I'm
somewhere.
so. Oh, I can just see it. Okay, wait.
Yeah,
Do you want to
just gotta
ally?
squint. What, who am I? Who's this?
I am the. Who am I? I'm the colonizing.
What are the
fucking elves.
estates? There we go. Summon the diet.
Nell?
Now, who are you actually?
Bolsovar? Abethil.
Ebethel, yeah.
I need Dog Eater to like me. Who the hell is Dog
I mean,
Eater?
right now I'm at Vassal Limit.
Oh, okay,
Or,
fair enough.
It's a random orc tag in a scan, the area to your south.
Oh boy, one of you bitches. Can I? That dog. There we go.
Got that dog on him.
butt a dog. Dog with a butt on him.
Okay, these people don't even have anyone left to fight. How are they possibly still killing me?
Oh god.
Oh
they're
my
going for the
God.
islands, those assholes.
Is it because they have
Oh,
They have
cavalry?
Tech 5. They might have Tech
I
5.
didn't.
I mean, they've got 1.2 morale on you.
I forgot to take
They're still Tech 4. They must have some modifier that is like, they go free now.
Fine.
Why can't I declare
Okay, it's gonna
war?
send my army down there to get their ass beat
Let's just
again.
try to separate pieces.
What is this? What is happening here? This has to be some...
I'm gonna try to
Battery
kick
recapping.
Riveri out of the
Yeah.
way.
I swear I have a claim here. What?
Yep, oh, my army just got wiped. Cool.
Bro, I had a claim. What? Oh, now it showed up. I'm so confused.
Dude, what the fuck is going on with Gaved?
They're getting annihilated
Why are they at war with the entire continent?
because we.
So
decked them.
Laurent inherited the PU on Wex and just immediately decked a
Did I
massive
just-
war.
Am I allied to the Empire? Oh my, I'm allied to the Emperor.
The Wex is a PU of
Wex
Laurent.
and the PU of Laurent. It's haunted.
Bruh.
Basically, France PU and Austria.
Did,
After you
did
finish
Laurent
that
get
siege.
the emperorship too?
No, they went to Israel.
Ah,
Went to Istralor.
Wait, France PU'd Austria? Oh,
Yeah, France PU'd Austria. That's the equivalent.
yeah, France
fucking
PU'd Austria.
gross. I just saw that, and therefore he can't be the Emperor. Oh, I see.
So basically, Russia is like joining the war.
Yeah, Russia or Great or like land Britain. Or whatever.
Oh, cool, I
Great
killed my
Russia,
army.
No, this is like Russia. This is like Russian list. They're basically just a bunch of
Oh
like.
shit! I need to
And they
do
just-
this.
Okay.
Okay, I am attacking Samrat. Does anyone want to attack with me?
I'm gonna put this out there. Hash might need a little bit of help here.
I apparently just get my ass kicked by these people. They're just and it keeps sending my army to get wiped.
Yeah, I'm really loving the retreat pathing for your armies on this.
Newlish.
This is fantastic.
Kill issue.
Who's new? What is Newlish? The fuck is?
Okay, I'm just getting giga sieged by Everwolf. What the hell is this? I'm gonna.
Knoll?
Knowlish. Knowlish. Yeah. I've got some knolls here.
Because your troops keep retreating to the abandoned human capital, which means the native count there is like 12k.
Getting trolled by these tiny lads down here, man. This sucks ass.
I finished my siege. Actually, Diddles-
I just lost to more natives.
Diddles, can you
also.
just
Oh yeah, let's get that army. After
yeah
we're
kill
done.
that army and then come kill fucking Riveria real quick. You're being cringe.
Where's the
Oh,
aggressive
Lawrence battle? Oh my
suspension?
It's 50k in
Not
the
mode.
battle. You can just have
Oh,
William.
Lorentz just slapping him, man. It's based.
Guys, I'm a bit dumb. Where is
Oh,
the?
I think I just trapped
You trapped
11k on my island.
aggressive expansion map mode.
All right, their army's stuck there now.
Being a
I'm
diplomatic.
gonna go kill armies.
I'm gonna find
Okay, I think I finally got their army here.
coalition. Or am I?
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
dude, the fucking Laurent AI is unsieging your shit.
Yeah, I see that. That's based.
Oh, is it just a coalition? Oh, is it just this guy? Oh, you can fuck off, dude. Oh, I'm gonna conquer this guy.
Get them.
Go, white ideas are like the best in the game, by the way.
We turning this one around, Hash?
Do I want to tolerate goblins?
They give construction speed, so if you want to, you can. But you're currently expelling them. So if you're gonna start tolerating them, you probably want to revoke that policy.
Dude,
Oh
why build
shit,
a
I have
fort?
I'll do a moderate increase, you know.
Dude, I'm out of manpower, by the way. It's kind of
Where the fuck
Yeah,
did
right,
these
yeah.
guys come from?
Gnomes don't
got
fuck
loot.
enough to have real manpower.
yeah.
It's because you don't have the mandatory orc wives. You need to get in touch with Hash.
I really wish I had orc wives. Yeah, that'd be nice.
I mean, I have infinite manpower. I just don't have any money or army.
Oh, I've raised my. Boring.
I just want Riveria land. I don't actually care about any. All the Gwedi lands in the wrong trade node. Well, I guess Bezwolf's not wrong, but I don't really want it.
I'm gonna get another
I'm a
trade
coastal
node.
lad.
Oh, what? Everthil.
What is my military? Okay, I need another general. That's fine.
We do not race mix in the Arnyuk. We kill orcs.
And orcish minority. Yes, but give me your money. Okay, I think I got everything back under control. I just need to win some sieges now.
I'm losing my great power status, man. What the
Don't
hell?
forget about your religious action for 50 siege ability.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, I need to actually run back to my country, I think.
Oh, Jesus. What?
Shake the earth.
Diddles!
They just fucking backsieged
Oh
me.
my god! Mio, don't look at Diddles' country, man. It's
It's
doomed.
Corvaria inting. They're gonna find you. They're gonna break the masquerade. You're gonna get
What happened?
staked.
Can we
What
get
happened?
the?
fine.
Oh, okay. We are getting the war goal. I was gonna say we kind of need that, huh?
Yeah, they built a fort on it though. Like,
Oh, that's
start of the
haunted.
war.
Dude, this war is so. good.
Honestly, I only have 2 loans. I'm not even doing that bad. Not really.
They're getting
Kind of
wrecked
sucks.
by,
My
Lorraine.
king died like in 5 years.
Like Gwen only has 30k troops and 20k manpower now.
Which is more than us combined, but yeah.
Yeah, we haven't talked about that. They're still sending gifts to their vassals though.
All right, this is gonna hurt my. This is going to hurt the economy.
Can you transfer me Reaver's Landing, Diddles?
No, it's mine.
I need it.
Send me $1 gajillion.
I have
Why
38
you-
ducats and 3 lemons. Is that good enough?
All right, there you go.
I have a 4 shock. What do you
I
have?
should have
Neil?
gave it to
you have
Vertest.
two
That would have been funnier.
Oh, inflation. That's why.
Just win me some sieges, guys. Come on.
I have a 4 shock general named Dibbles Pecker.
Oh, I have. I got a 4 shock general as well with a 3 maneuver.
I've got Schlemo Whistle Tossle is my
I
3
got
shock.
Thal
Schlemo.
Faban.
His name is
Faban.
Schlemo.
Schlemo.
Schlemo, yeah.
Hey, I get to see the rest of the world.
Any Schlemos in
Okay.
the chat?
Give me your land and
Oh my god, it took a full
Buffy's
year.
fucking humongous. The fuck?
Yeah, dude. I'm a big boy.
And then Diddles is just.
oh, they
inking.
can't send separate pieces.
I'm
No,
not
this is,
insane. I just
Bro.
they fucking got at like they're one of their AI that I didn't know. I thought.
Oh
the
yeah,
AI
you
was
need me?
fucking-
Yeah, I'm coming. Hold up.
The AI right next to Foffy fucking ran me down instead of
Ooh.
fucking Foffy. I don't know why they
Finish.
did that, but
You see,
whatever.
the other player dude
This-
is
the
really nice.
state that borders me, and then the one in
I'll-
the state that I have.
I'll get rich and I'll give
Whatever
you
you can
money.
get there.
Let's see. You guys stop approving.
Someone's spreading.
JD, I don't have any AE though. This should be fine.
Crovis
They're on the Empire, right?
Falls.
I didn't conditionally call them.
Wait, what the fuck is
Yeah, it
Crovis?
shouldn't matter.
I feel like
She want.
Yeah, it's fine.
Wait, why did I end my war? What just happened? What?
Only 32. We're good.
That was not a good idea. Don't look at your aim.
What?
Guys, Salmador is dead, by the way. You
Oh,
can
Jesus.
just kill Salmador now.
No, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine.
Wait, what was that event? What was any of that?
Loren, it's whatever.
The humans try to like conquer you and you beat them back, so now they're vassal again, and they won't like rise up again.
Oh,
They're all at
So
zero.
do we just sit here and look at Gwen until we can piece them out, or what do we?
Yeah.
cool. I guess.
We need Diddles back.
They finally
Diddles,
shipped the orc wives.
I'm getting my. Don't worry, they can't actually take my capital, so it's literally just
Diddles is
waiting for my siege to run them down and kill
He's
them.
not feeling so good. I'm
fine.
Okay, I'm gonna.
I'm not
Diddles
losing
the
that much
titles.
gold
Do I
still.
sell
I'm gonna say
titles?
the little island which is like on your south, which is called
God, they're sieging me again.
The
alright.
pirate.
Okay, so now they're like
yeah,
loyal
I
and shit.
I need that. I need that island.
Why do
I
you
need
need that island?
It's for my quest.
Let's see. What's your quest?
For me quest.
It's my quest to progress.
Oh shit, Wex is going in.
Okay, but how do I ever get my relations up?
They're getting
Because
Oh, and that's not even yours. That's like another independent.
this improved
Oh,
relations
right.
modifier, I never actually can get them to be positive.
Gwen is trying to separate piece me for 100 ducats. That's not happening. When does the
100.
AI? When does the AI do that? What the hell?
Okay,
It's
so
gonna
how do
be
I
me
get
pay
these
100.
people to ever like me? Because a negative 100 from Ostrus actually means I can never get them to like me.
I need
You
axe.
demonstrate with your mission tree like really soon.
Yeah, you
Use-
stop being a horrible monster,
Wow.
Hash. That's all you gotta do. We should probably go sit on their capital, Mio, so we can get it when they
What if
lose.
I declare war?
They're already sitting on it. Ruby's holding his there.
I wish I had more. How do I increase my fucking land?
Not paying
Limit
30
again.
crown. I need to do this rebuild thing for 150. Okay.
How does one increase force limit? Is it building? Oh, it is building. Bruh.
Should I ally Govet, by the way?
No, the
Probably
fuck.
not.
Okay, didn't I
Yeah,
have that
that goes.
estate thing?
Go ahead, more like cringe.
Alright. Good news, everyone. I stack wiped my enemies.
Okay, good. Now come
We
back.
need 100
Yourself?
relations.
Oh, we're breaking a truce. Oh wait, these oh bruh.
Truce breaker?
No, I thought I can kill someone, but I can't.
God, I wish I had manpower. That'd be kind of cool.
Although I can go here. 16 troops.
You know, let's go.
And offer
I mean, they're already on
what?
their capital.
Okay, so I need to go up there.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna turn around. Kill these guys.
Subjugate rebellious tribes.
I hate how the AI carpet sieges you. It's so
Why?
cringe.
Oh wait, you need to be
Oh, they all-
recalled.
AI always
We need to
fucking
get
copy
this one
things.
for the mission tree. Okay, so we get this one for the mission tree. We
Wait,
get
what about
you, and you.
Here. Okay, if I declare war on here,
Why hasn't
I've been
Goed given up
persuaded.
yet?
Holy shit, I can do that.
Dude, they're gonna get revanchism and then run us down with it.
Yeah, we have to be support them. Just important.
So how,
Yeah, I'm gonna mess it up.
how do I get rid of the adventurers wanted modified?
They have no morale.
Yeah, they
So
have no
you have
morale.
to, when you go into your estates, you'll have an option for your adventurers that's generous quest rewards. That
my
increases the
foresight.
likelihood of getting events that resolve the province modifiers for adventurers wanted.
Ibithol just like a very okay.
Oh,
I see.
that felt
Okay, there
good.
it is. I want this actually.
So I already have generous quest
No,
rewards.
no.
Then you just have to wait for an event to trigger that will have adventurers address it for you. It'll stay active for a little bit, but it'll resolve faster because you have generous quest rewards. It reduces the mean time to happen for the
Okay, thank you.
adventurers dealing with it.
Laurent Peace, Goed. Alright, well, it's time for the suffering meal.
What's technology level? What's their technology level? Oh man, we can roll them. Let's roll them, dude. Wait, hang on. After the,
We need you, Diddles.
On my way. Over here.
On my way.
Don't trust the vampires.
on my way.
Where's the armies that
Rosamond's
you guys
fighting
want?
Broken Jaw. That's fucked up, dude.
Dude, Broken Jaw had it
Gotta get-
coming.
Jaw?
Is
Fuck.
They had it coming.
They did
He
it.
just
Coming
trying to
fight.
fix the.
They
jaw,
were
he's
monstrous,
obviously
I was
broken.
monstrous, but they were the wrong kind of monstrous.
No, Hes, you're just trying to fix that jaw because it's broken.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go heat up my check.
You need to increase his supply of orcish waifus.
Goed is just running through me. That's cool.
I haven't embraced Renaissance. Am I ever gonna be able to embrace Renaissance? Probably not, so let's just go to Miltech 5 now. And the Renaissance is kind of
No.
spreading, but not enough.
Dibble's Pecker has died.
You'll start getting it again now that your vassals are loyal. Your vassals going disloyal early really took a
Who's my-
steamy one on the early game for Frozen Maw.
I can enact a reform. I haven't played this game in like a hot
Can
minute.
someone kill Salmador so I can finish my mission? Thank you.
Me too. I mean,
Who else-
I'm
you
progressing.
kill,
I don't think anyone
you
else is
kill them
progressing as well as I
On my
am.
land.
Probably, yeah.
They're on hills. You should be able to kill them.
Hey, I'm doing pretty good. I'm fine.
You have a 5-shock? No, 4-shock.
The dwarves more like the s'mores.
Which dwarven tag are you playing?
Ooh, imagine getting roasted by hashes.
I think he's on Azra?
Yeah.
Oh,
so,
Azure Expedition? Oh no, are you gonna form Kugdir?
Yeah.
Oh man. That's the noob trap.
Okay, we have united
Oh.
the Grey Orcs.
I mean, you can do it. Kugdir's like one of the worst holds to form.
Yikes.
Yikes.
Correct.
We've subjugated the
Yeah.
goblins.
You know what
So
I
I
should
did
do,
this
NATO? I keep on saying NATO because I'm just used to looking at the gnomes and calling them NATO. I'm gonna go deep into your minds.
Okay, base.
Oh, I
I'm
need
gonna look for war crimes.
I need my ruler to be half orc. How do I have that happen?
What war crimes?
Very large tolerance increase of goblins. Should I
accidentally
not be
transferred a
expelling the
province.
goblins?
No, kill the goblins.
Yeah, but I get.
If you want to make the goblins loyal, you can stop expelling them.
Yeah, I feel like maybe we stop expelling the goblins.
That's fine. Goblins aren't a terrible race to have be loyal. Goblins give 20% construction speed.
They're still
Yeah, that's why I'm
oppressed.
trying to befriend them.
Yeah,
in
you'll
mine-
have to slowly build back up the tolerance.
They're
more
recruiting
now
a
that the
ton of
expulsion has
troops that are gonna
happened,
be
but
Oh,
it'll
no.
get back up there.
Yeah, I just noticed I have like so many
Look at the
events that
ads,
just
by the
keep
way.
giving me more goblin goblins. I'm like, Maybe I shouldn't have tried to murder them.
I'm pretty sure the one you just got. So you're getting them because goblin tags are getting wiped out to the south of you, and goblins consider you like still a better option to go into than one of the human tags.
Hey, should I expel the elves or should I tolerate them?
Expel the elves or tolerate them? Depends on whether you want to do anything janky like flip to elf military or something.
No, absolutely not.
Okay. Then probably expel them unless they're not a primary culture somewhere. Like if they're a primary culture, then I would expel them to flip it. But if they're not a primary culture, I would just tolerate and take the bonuses from having them be a minority somewhere.
Go ahead, failed the vibe
let
check.
me check that. Are they primary culture?
Yeah, you would check for the culture map mode and see if any of them are primarily an elf tag.
Yeah, I got stuck on this province.
Okay, that one dude is trying to stop my expansion, but I don't think it's gonna work.
Do you want any land from this?
No, not really. Can you snake to me?
That's what I was gonna do.
Yeah, okay, because I'm
I
gonna
need
get
that
rebel
one.
fucked.
I lost my navy.
I'm gonna get rebel fucked, so I probably need you to snake to me.
Okay, I'm fighting Hash.
I already killed one of your.
I mean,
rebels.
you're over here trying to attack me.
Can't we all just get along?
No, absolutely
Scott
not.
are
You're
particular.
attacking me. That is rude.
Let's try to deal.
I'm over here peacefully minding my own business.
He's got a Hash has to kill it. It's in his mission tree. He's LARPing. Don't stand in the way of the LARP.
Yeah, it's my mission
Oh,
tree.
thank God.
All right, I get to go home.
Oh, God.
No.
This is vital interest of my people.
Should I dev mill or
I was
take
gonna
politics
take that in
back?
10 years, by the way, so I'm not gonna let you.
I've been guaranteed by Goed.
Beautiful. Gwen's scared that Laurent will turn around and come for your ass next.
What the fuck is that?
They've got to contain this.
Now I've been
Laurentian aggression.
warned as well by Goed. What the fuck?
Get fucked. You're not allowed to go anywhere. You're theirs.
What the hell is this shit meme, dude? Oh my God, that's so much money.
My heir is a powerful mage. Let's go.
Hey. Can you
Oh,
make
why
a
are you
powerful
not
mage
taking
into a
the
vampire? I think that's mutually exclusive.
I don't believe it is,
No.
but I don't know. We'll find out.
I just got a 006 there.
Real issue.
Yeah.
My artificers want me
skill
to take a province from Laurent. I don't think that's gonna happen.
I think you can do it. Come on.
It's just like Wex Laurent, right? It should be
It's
fine.
just France and all of France's vassals and Wex.
Austria while you're there, you know.
It should be fine, dude. I'll be fine.
What is my... okay.
I'm gonna dev mill. I think I'm just gonna.
Perfect.
Oh, I'm gonna mill dev. I'm mill deving. Oh, that felt good.
Uh,
All right, now we've got Laurent, Goed, Nimscott in the GP list. And
Or try
weren't you?
to-
Yeah, weren't you also GP or just hasn't
Yeah,
shown
and
up
then
yet?
this guy took like one dev.
Kill issue.
Hug them.
Okay, I'm gonna rival Goed. Fuck you. You're guaranteeing your rival, you idiot. You fool.
Chat, you guys don't understand the true ways of my people.
what a disrespect! He turns around and says, "All right, I'll keep you safe," and then you turn around and say, "Fuck you, I'll kill you."
Yeah. I'm gonna run you down. Fuck you. All right, I'm barely
It's only
beating
five.
my Populist
It's
rebels.
only 5 gold to build another
looking
infantry.
at
Just
you
keep
fight them.
slamming them face first into.
Yeah, it's like, you need to get some cavalry for the quality. I'm like, no.
Dude, my
No.
is so beyond fucked. Holy shit.
Dude, why
One
did
cat.
my AI just fuck itself to Hash? Oh my God.
It's inting. Yes.
The AI is inting. I would have beaten Hash without the AI, but whatever. I can still hold Hash back. I have the mountain fort.
True.
But how much manpower do you have?
Around 20k.
That's not enough.
Ash is already in a player war, and we're just absolutely beating the shit out of the AI.
Oh yeah.
At least it's big AI. It's not like you're just beating up on minors. You're the minors beating up all the big kids.
Yeah, Goed lost. Like Goed is really fucking tiny looking now, man.
Good. You guys have taken out my only enemies.
Why are you guys fighting in Alaska? By the way, that's definitely what.
He's trying to stop me from doing my mission tree.
Let me guess. There's like a gold mine there. I don't know.
Dude, I need.
I think all those
for
provinces
my
actually
own
just
mission
fucking
tree, so
suck.
Our
but they
mission
both need it for the
trees are
missions.
completely
Yeah, I need it for the missions.
I want Renaissance.
I'm about
dead. I also need it for the missions. And you just attack me in my mountain fort and die. So give up.
No, I'm just gonna keep attacking in the mountain fort.
Base.
Give up, Ash.
You give
He's
up
the
fucking
hero.
Just throw more bodies on the pile. Get in
Yeah,
there.
eventually you make a staircase out of dead bodies to reach the walls.
Man, holy shit. Oh, I'm gonna stack wipe, that's 7k.
Good stack wipe, you fucking loser.
Had a bit of a skill issue, Hash.
Goed has announced Nimscott as a rival, but they're still guaranteeing me.
I wonder if I could actually make
That's kind
Grim
of-
Warrior work in multiplayer.
If you give me 500
Oh,
ducats
look,
and
that's
3
a
color, I
nameless
will
bag.
sign this.
You'd think orcs have 500 ducats.
I don't know, you can take loans, man.
Here,
You can
Tornado,
take...
pull up my stream. Are you proud of me, father?
Look at the gnomish hierarchy.
Not yet. We're still just Nimscott, sadly.
Let me see. Why haven't you changed to technocracy yet, you fucking reject?
I don't know how. Oh, there it is. That's a good idea. I should do that.
Wait, don't. Oh, it's too late. It's doomed.
He baited you. Technocracy's actually kind of shit.
I
No.
got baited, but it's
No,
got good
no, no,
bonus.
no. You're playing like a scrub, dude. You didn't even give all the mercantilism privileges to your estate, so you can just get free money in mercantilism, and then still get the money from the production.
Okay, but I actually killed Goed instead of just sitting there like a loser.
Such a
All
waste
me.
of resources. Kill yourself.
All me, baby. Definitely
you-
wasn't.
Are you expelling
Fiddles.
Are you expelling the kobolds to the back province? Yes. I love that. I
should
love
have
that.
I should have renamed it before I fucking. I should just like taken it, renamed it, and then released it.
Just call it the mines. That's what I did.
Work Camp 1.
Kobold's scared into submission based.
Call it Kobold Scares.
I don't have any. I got baited. I don't have any estates now.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
but you have to get. Oh, Foff, you're such a noob, dude. It's crazy.
Yeah, man.
You're not even maxing your Nimscott playthrough, student. You should just.
Yeah,
probably go yourself.
My 7-player casual Nimscott playthrough. I'm actually gonna int. I can't
It's so
scale into
bad.
session 2 now.
It's so bad.
I can't scale into session 2. Like I'm doomed. Hash and this Nord guy are death warring over this island or this mountain province here.
That's good. Who's winning?
He's
Whoever has
killing
the
a lot of my people, but I have a lot of people.
Orcs are
I'm
people.
willing. I have 20k manpower. Let's give up, dude.
Orcs are.
Hash has 8k. He's gonna win.
Loktarogar for the Horde.
Goed has attacked Kelmador, huh?
I'm not gonna let you take this. I need this for my mission tree, Hash.
I
I'm
need
not
this
gonna
for my
let you
mission
take
tree.
You both need
Then I
it.
need
Just
it for
fucking
my
trade
mission
it.
tree.
Just trade it back and forth.
You don't need to have it forever. You guys can fucking
Diplomacy.
switch around and just fucking work together.
Peace in our time, brothers.
Fucking
I
animals.
don't work with the orcs. Sorry.
What the fuck?
Jesus fucking Christ,
I
what
hate
part of
these
this, dude?
people.
Dude, what the fuck? Did you come from behind?
Orcish.
Yeah, I came from behind.
Diplomacy was
No.
never an option, I guess. Fuck me.
Oh, you
dude.
landed on him, man. That's toxic. Hey, where the hell did you go, Hash? Oh, I see.
Yeah, I'll go from behind.
That is based. The Orcish horde.
Yeah. You know I don't do anal.
You know I don't do anal. Fucking slaves.
Get your ass back here. Fafi, kill Barn. Kill the Scandinavians. Now
He's
is
in
your
a death
chance.
war. He's in a death war, man. I can't interfere. I also have zero. I also have negative 3,000 manpower. So
Okay.
there's separatists here, anyways. They're gonna pop this land out probably.
Oh, the Scandinavians are destroyed.
Oh,
You just,
shit. Okay,
you really just go
okay.
around the mountain for it.
Holy
The
shit.
whole Great Wall thing again.
Grombar took the around Maginot focus. That's crazy, dude.
I just ran around. I was like, fuck it. I kill a couple thousand natives, walk behind him. He's like,
White piece him. That's basic.
he's like, fuck. Well, I just killed 10,000 of his 20,000 remaining manpower.
Nah, whatever, dude.
He's like, I gotta get out of here.
With our invincible fort, we will be protected. Wait,
gotta
wait,
get
wait,
out of here.
wait, he's just walking around. No!
Wait, no, wait.
Around, stop him! No!
Why am I getting rivaled? Oh, no.
You're not supposed to do that.
You weren't supposed to do that.
You're not supposed to do that.
France,
No.
And just walk
1940.
around.
Oh, by the way, tell me if you see something wrong here, Tornado.
Let's see. What is it?
Ash, because I got so angry at you, I'm gonna attack Amkap. Are you happy now?
Well, MCOP's mine. I'm
What am I-
sieging them.
Wait, is that a
Why are you
personal
attacking
union?
all
Oh no!
Yeah, no,
Oh.
NATO, it's fucking doomed.
So we were gonna attack Goed, and right when Mew was about to click the button to attack Goed, Laurent got a PU over Wex, and Goed tried to fight it. And then Mew, like, we declined our alliance with Laurent, and then we all attacked Goed. So Goed was at war with like the entire fucking continent all at once and got slapped to death.
What should be my first idea?
And now AI Laurent has a PU over the Emperor.
The Goed War starts now.
It's kind of
To be
haunting.
fair, it used to be the Emperor. Now it's just Wax.
Yeah, Wax is very scary on its own.
It's just Wex now. He's just chilling.
He's gaming. He's eating paste.
See, Wex, Laurent, Goed, and Magisterium are all int nations in 1444 because they're all either large or they have a mage ruler.
I'm coming for you. Come here, now.
Now,
Oh, hang on. Is KB here?
Oh my god.
Poppy, we're gonna fucking mug a small country and take his wallet in the game.
I thought you weren't gonna
fucking getting rid
attack him.
He's not lived up to his obligations. He needs to die now.
He
Ace.
He went to fuck a female. He must be destroyed.
Yeah, he
Neo.
literally went to fuck his GF
Come
in the middle of the game.
Mio, if Tornado starts to lose, start DDoSing the game.
That never happened.
They immediately found out that Mio was gonna have infinite mana. They're like, what?
I tried to play cover for him, but it didn't work. Mio insulted the host and tried to gaslight, and it didn't work. They were doing an audit investigation.
Mio used Gaslight. It was
too
ineffective.
boneheaded for me to gaslight him. It didn't work.
So
I
Gwen
just
took the land I was gonna take. Feels bad.
I just told Mio to, like, you know, say sorry and then just keep doing it, but more subtly.
I'm back. Cash, have you won yet?
Yeah, no, I shoved him off the mountains. I rode behind him.
around.
I just walked around him and started sieging behind him. He came out to try to fight the orcs, got smashed, and then left.
Rosenball is a based country. Problem is, it doesn't scale that great, but then again, you know, Nim's God, so.
Any Grombars in the chat?
I mean,
Is
he gets
Mio-
Garudian units if he goes the half-orc
Poppy,
route.
I need you to demonstrate your Baycod's development to me. What's that province at?
Is Mio is here? Oh shit.
No, that's
the Cold one?
that's not Baycod's. Baycod's, I say.
Mio and Fofi right next to each other, huh?
Oh, that. It's only 7 so far.
It's 7 production develop. Kill yourself.
I've been
It's so
increasing
gross.
it. I've been increasing
No,
it.
anything
Dude, my
less than
king
15
died
is
again.
unacceptable.
What the fuck?
Give it now.
What?
Click the button, pussy. Whore.
Alright, it's only at 8.
Why am I great power? Why am I losing great power? Why am I great power again? Why
I'm
am I
sending an
losing-
insult.
Bro,
to
it's got
fucking-
games tier. It's got a
I know it
10
does.
production
Great
tree.
power
Look at
now.
that.
Human might...
Cracked.
Emma
I'm
Carpenter.
building up again.
Dude, you got righteous. Wait, why is it vanilla righteous? That's broken as fuck.
Yeah, problem. Emma Carpenter.
Why is vanilla righteous a trait? It's so disgusting.
All right, NATO. I allied the demon.
What's the demon? Oh,
Lawrence.
Mm.
God. I want to ally the.
I now have a crowbar.
So what's my religious thing where I can raise the host?
Got a crowbar.
Gathering an army? Okay.
Oh, I am.
I'm wondering
Coffee.
my ally.
Become old Dukin.
Yeah, I should, right?
Become old Dukin, Nimscott. No, those bonuses aren't even the fucking surface. You know what else Dukin does?
No.
You get 20% morale. You can also get a 20% dev cost.
Okay.
What is it?
You can also see. You can also get omens, which give various benefits.
You can get 33% shock.
Yeah.
50% siege ability.
Sounds good.
Get your entire manpower pool back immediately.
Old Dukin is based. I'm gonna go old Dukin Gnomish hierarchy in our game, Diddles. It'll be fun.
I believe in it. Another conversion. I can't wait.
The thought's
Dude,
a shit religion anyway.
There was whisper in this game, okay?
No, KB. What happened is I went from thought to Regent Court, and then I went from Regent Court to Core Knight because Core Knight has this degenerate ass age bonus that gives 30% shock damage. So you just get raped to death if you're not Core Knight in age 2.
Wait, Edict's actually lower. Edict's. Oh no. I'm
Core
my
Knight to old
bad.
Dukin because I'm a
looking at
dude, Chad. So
What should be my first idea as Ebethal or whatever that is?
Espionage. Join me.
Espionage, bruh, no.
Join me in espionage first.
No.
you're doing Eberthil?
I'm doing Ebethil, yes.
Okay, are you a Pirate Republic?
I am not a Pirate Republic.
Bad? Bold?
Why do you just call him bad, but you tell me to kill myself?
It's because Pudis is special and fragile, and you're a good snowflake, and I know you more.
Okay, fair.
Should I go trade first, or do I go military idea first?
He tells you to kill yourself because you live in a blue state, and that's like just scum shit.
Well, I actually live in Britain, so that's even worse. So
don't. Wait. Oh yeah. Wait. Why didn't we tell him to kill
Britain's
himself?
a red country.
Can I ever win?
I hope Scotland secedes. I really do.
The United Kingdom be like, inflation is up 25%. People are starving and can't afford houses. Con +5.
Scotland's like, let me be clear, and then vanishes from the map.
No. Let me be clear.
Let me be clear.
The 2024 reunification of Ireland is coming. I swear.
Wait, actually, espionage is not a bad idea. What the fuck?
Inflation's about to pass 100.
So,
Dude, doesn't Sinn Féin have majority in Ireland?
What?
Comes out, you fucking black and tan.
I mean,
I'll
that's...
kill you.
You know that Irish Unification Party, Sinn Féin? It has majority in Northern Ireland.
I'm aware. It's a Finian.
Which one are you?
Opinion, yeah.
Yeah,
let's go. Lauren is on your fucking border. Oh, nice.
That is a really disgustingly big Lorraine. They're killing Great Ording right now.
Laurent is basically just it's just France plus. It's like France but more dangerous with fewer rivals.
It's France, but it just like
we just
pussy and just rips you apart.
So what would my first idea as Ebethal be then?
We just helped it kill Goed too. That's the worst part.
NATO help.
Expo first is not terrible forever.
I'm allied to it, so I'm happy with it.
I'm trying to.
Do I have a core here?
It hates me.
I do have a core here.
It wants all your land, man. It wants to kill you.
I'm going to get killed by Laurent.
It's hostile.
No.
My favorite thing about Laurent is when I'm playing literally anywhere else on the map, and then I get to like fucking Laurent's area, and they're 4,000 dev, and I'm just like, all right.
Any mythic conquerors?
Line up troops in a wall. They're all gonna march straight forward.
Any mythic conquerors in the chat? Do you
How
play
does
with
that event work? Is
mythics?
whoever clicks
I
it
do
first
play
or
with
what?
mythic conquerors.
I got in the
No,
Empire.
only
I
the
snuck
host
in.
gets, the event.
The mythic conqueror system isn't bad, but like it is kind of suicide-inducing whenever it's Laurent and you're playing next to it, and then it just starts running you down.
Just play Black Domain. What are you doing?
Any black dimensions in the chat?
Any Black Domains in the chat? Any
we had one
1
and then he
million
went to
troops in
Corinthar.
1600 in the chat?
Yeah, you mean the Holy Empire of Corinthar?
You know what I'm saying?
So there's tons of funny shit that's happening in the Anbennar MP game on that other server. There was a dwarf and an undead goblin in the mountains, and the dwarf just scorched his fucking hold. And
Oh my
undead
God.
get minus 50% movement speed, so he couldn't move on to it. So he was just
That's
perpetually
amazing.
stuck. And then, but the thing is, he could theoretically march onto it if he just had a maneuver general.
No, what happened
Which he didn't
was
know.
Brent told him.
Yeah, he got
you can't
gaslit.
You can't kill me, because I'll just scorch it, and then you can't move on to it. And so that's how he lived, and he lived long enough to kill him. He literally gaslit that man into his death.
We have been warned not to go to war with any countries.
Is Hash the great power?
I love
Oh,
it.
no, he's not.
Oh, well, I mean, you're not really fucking near anyone, so.
Yeah, I'm just.
Wanted to kill Riveria, man.
I'm over here existing.
They're
Not
sleeping.
a great power. Feels bad, man.
Lots of
Don't worry.
that horrible
Holy shit,
things.
AI Marhold didn't just fucking
Uh,
die. What is
here? Let me
this?
boost my.
Yeah, I highlight them.
I'll get
Anyone
some
wanna-
fucking favors from Laurent.
Have I done all my
Yeah,
missions? I need to assume to get okay.
Fucking Coffee. I'll get favors from Laurent and fucking gaslight him into going across the fucking country to kill
How do
someone.
How do I get a half-orc king?
Your heir typically
Start
is one.
fucking some bitches.
Yeah,
His,
fuck a
his
human.
heir got reamed in an orcish challenge.
Yeah.
Start fucking some bitches.
Is there anything I can do at this point? Because
You
both
have, to marry, you have to marry a human and get a half-orc heir.
How is that possible?
You
You should be able to take
vampire.
You should be able to take a mission for it and then just do royal marriages until you get.
When an orc and a human love each other very much.
Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to do something funny. But I got. I'm gonna do something funny.
I feel like I kind of got reamed here by these random events. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, you've gotten some pretty top quality RNG. Really loved that for you.
It's a skill issue.
Skill
Monstrous
issue.
Tribes Regency. Shit.
Yeah, I'm in a regency right now, so I can't even declare any more wars.
Oh dear.
The child cannot be Khan.
I'm just wondering what kind of.
Dude, everyone else has so much
Pecan,
more
pecan.
development than me. I conquered so much land, and it didn't do anything for me.
We'll get there.
Oh, thank God! I
I mean,
got a
you
low
don't
marriage
think
with
you
Laurent.
conquered that much. The land you conquered is low development, I think.
All
That's
right,
literally what he just said.
all right, Fafi. How long are you going to keep this hierarch? Is he going to fall down the stairs in an inopportune time, or is he going to?
I don't know.
Oh my God, these advisors. Hire some advisors. Holy shit.
I have no money.
What? I don't care. Go into debt. Your advisors cost nothing.
I don't want
I
to.
have
look.
no money.
It's
Ah.
0.87 a month, man.
Coffee, the
They're
entire point of the
expensive.
gnomes is that they have a level 5 advisor for like 2 ducats.
Oh my God, Fafi.
Level
you're
5 these nuts.
griefing.
Level 5
He
these
doesn't
nuts.
understand.
Griefing.
He's inting.
What is my fucking?
I've got an
shtick?
event. I've got an event. Antagonized advisors, 33%.
I don't care. Go into debt. Go bankrupt
No.
if you have to.
I don't want to.
Game ends now.
I'm a casual EU4 player that doesn't like taking loans.
He's just a heckin' little EU4 player. Don't be mean to him.
I'm just a guy. Yeah, I'm just a little guy.
He's literally just little
It's
guys.
the 1460s, and you don't even have level 5 advisors in all categories as an Scott. This is cringe.
It is cringe. Yeah,
Really cringe.
might end my own life soon.
I don't have any renaissance.
Really insanely cringe.
Ash, do
Is
you
this
need any of
cringe?
my provinces for mission, Sash?
Coffee, do
What's
you know
up?
low tier god?
Yes,
Okay, because
he is pretty low tier.
No, this is my territory. That's my core territory.
Your life is meaningless. You should advise yourself now.
Fights himself.
Advise yourself.
Did you know that your life is as valuable as a summer?
Hash, when you're admin tech 7 and you can start demonsterizing, you also get a forced half-orc ruler at the end of demonsterizing.
Yeah, but is demonsterizing even good?
How do I demonsterize?
If you wanna do the Grombar formation, yeah, because that's the only way you're gonna get flipped to Gerudian tech.
Oh. Well, don't you want to keep the monstrous tag so you can get the juicy CB?
You can, but somehow I don't think he's gonna get a lot of use out of that.
Okay, it wanted me to pay 100 gold for that. Cool. Yeah, I'm not.
404 region not found.
I definitely had 100 gold. No biggie.
Yeah.
Let me be clear.
No,
Let me be clear.
no, let
I
me
don't
be
know why that's fucking stuck in my brain. Oh fuck, my fucking my ruler's a fucking mage. I didn't even.
Yeah,
know.
NATO. Grombar.
What's your favorite dwarven hold, KB?
Mine? I prefer playing as the cab dwarves because they're fucking hilarious.
Cab dwarves?
Yeah, Orlazim Aldir, I think it is. They're right next to Amladir, and they get like just a shit ton of cab modifiers to offset being dwarvish tech. It's very funny.
Have you played Vanale yet?
I have played Vanale. I've done both Calisander and fucking Dark Elsa.
That country seems like shit, not gonna lie.
If you cheese the Rien Visa, then it's very, very good.
I don't think the player in the MP has done that. He's kind of just...
Did he conquer anything before colonizing?
He has like the circle.
No, did he conquer anything like in the old world before colonizing?
He got some random bullshit and that's it, and then he just exiled.
Yeah, you gotta. So you get scaled buffs based on how much you blob before you exile. So like if I'm doing like a full Vanale cheese run, I conquer like half of the Bulwari coast before I exile. Because you get like dev buffs and cash for the new tag based on how much dev you're abandoning.
Well, he hasn't even formed the new tag yet. He's just sitting in the new world as Vanale.
What year is it?
1570.
But is he afraid of the Rien Visa? It should already be done by now.
No, he hasn't done the Rien Visa. He doesn't have a 666.
Yeah, he's never gotten us like any.
You don't need a 666 to trigger the Rien. Oh, I guess you need it.
Tax and corruption or manpower. I guess you got that manpower.
He's a pirate republic. Wait, how does he not have a 666? He's a fucking pirate republic.
He's just doomed, man. He's just like kind of a shithole. I don't know.
Yeah, if he hasn't re-invised yet, then he's just gonna he's gonna trigger it, not know how to handle it, and get fucking murked by somebody while he's trying to deal with all the rebels.
We're just staring at him like.
Probably me, to be honest.
Probably you, yeah. Your gnomish hierarchy, you're just gonna like free annex 2 of his colonial regions when he goes into the re-invise, so you're just gonna be like, then this region is mine.
I could have gotten some colonies.
I'm either gonna do that. See, KB, I kind of bought a relic province from the trolls. And now I border them, and I'm considering, should I just
use them?
So the real question is, do you have to worry about an Aeordand? So did you slot an Aeordand?
Yeah.
Okay. You probably need to just get as much colonial land as possible before Aeordand, just opens up the.
Well, he's gonna go through he's gonna go through the funny portal, but it's not my problem, right? He's on the other side.
Roaming band of
that's fucking Dartax's fucking problem because he's closest. Fuck him.
Is this just how I get development slowly and surely by these events of people? Because I'm looking at my neighbors and they are all so many more development than me. It's kind of like
I'm dead.
So you're.
Oh, what happened?
It's really rancid, KB. I'm just in the corner deving by myself, not being disturbed.
Can everyone go down to Perilous Edge and look at the coalition map mode?
Oh no, did you not regulate your aggressive expansion, friend? Did you forget you're
you
in
are
the
dead.
Empire of Anbennar?
Laurent wants to ask.
Laurent is over 50? Goodbye.
Laurent, Vern, and Bencost.
Yikes! I mean, they can't declare war.
Oh, you fucking vassalized, you fucking animal.
You dog.
Yeah. Hash, Frozen
Stick
Laws
around and try to
expansion
fight off one
entirely
of them.
dependent on just blobbing into Bjarnik and Gwed. Like you just start spooning in dev going west.
Kind of toxic. Don't do that, Hesh.
Jones, who is Vertesk, by the way?
Mia.
My only problem though, KB, is I'm over governing capacity by like 800, and I don't know how to fix it. I'm thinking of just stopping reforms and centralizing admin all over the place.
Yeah, you probably
have
just
the
have
military
to do that.
one next, right?
Oh, that's right. I can't expand. 'Cause
The
I'm
next
still
one's
at a
military
regency.
reform or
It
something.
is. Yeah.
Yeah.
10% morale.
Do that one.
Are
then
you in
fucking-
just base Anbennar, or do you have like an MP mod or a homebrew mod?
They have like
no.
a shitty homebrew mod that they keep scope creeping. I've given up trying to advise them.
Good old scope creep.
Oh, I'm gonna
Depending on their version of homebrew, there are multiple idea groups in certain versions of homebrew that give like 25%
Danny,
governing
I'm gonna be right
capacity
back.
because
I'll
they're
get some
retarded.
water. And probably food.
Not
too.
scope creep. It's cope creep.
Cope.
Hope on my balls.
They're adding a giant island off the Dragon
By the way,
Coast
can
for no
Vertesk
reason.
improve relations with me
Yes.
so we can ally?
How can I check someone's navy?
Ledger.
Oh yeah, my brain.
Ledger's on.
Ledger on intensifies.
I wish
I'm
Mio played
surprised I
fucking
haven't
Should I
declared
ally
war yet.
Rans, by the way?
I feel like if Mio was Vertesk in
Fuck it, dude. I'm allying
Yeah.
Lorenz.
the game with us, we would have fucking ran the Empire.
Okay.
But yeah, as far as demonsterizing again goes, Tornado, because Hash is fucking half-worked air died, the only way he's gonna get through his mission tree is if he demonsterizes.
I feel
Elon's-
bad for Goed, dude. Not in this game, but in the MP game that me and Diddles are in. I feel
I
kind
mean,
of bad.
he kind of did it to himself, in my
He
opinion.
kind of did it to himself, yeah. But
What
was
did he
pissed
do
at
to
me.
himself?
He was frothing at the mouth the entire time.
Oh, did he
of,
int
like,
into gnomish hierarchy like every
no,
AI
he
Goed?
didn't. He just fucking screamed at everyone that he was going
He
to kill everyone in the game.
He basically, I identified early on that the player has rabies, so I kind of just, like
Okay.
simped for him and fed him good vibes, and then he decided to box with me for some reason, and then he pissed off literally everyone else, and they all ganged up on him and murdered him, and I just kind of
Welcome back, Hash. You probably should have said autonomous rebel suppression before you went AFK.
No, that's fine. This is actually what I wanted.
Base.
This is actually what I wanted.
Okay, so I just need these two to become cities, then we can.
Oh, what the fuck?
Dude, I keep getting trolls and
Victory
shit.
card in allied territory is reducing my state loyalty. Alright, I have to break this alliance.
Oh yeah, we have victory cards
Oh
enabled,
my
don't
god, that's so stupid. Why would
Sounds
that be
like-
an interaction you'd code in?
That is so autistic.
No, I think that's a good mechanic.
That is so autistic. Holy
Victory
I
card
think
moment.
Fluffy's going to kill you.
What the fuck? Why is that a victory card? I mean, that's good land, actually.
It is good land. It is
Is
good
the
land.
Diddle's part of the Empire? Oh, shit.
Yeah, I snuck in. I big
Potions
looking
for
and I just
adventurers.
walked.
Why would you allow the
Dude,
vampires?
Goed
to
and
live in
Laurent
the
are just
Empire?
giga blobbing. This is
No one
terrifying.
knows the Corvaria is vampires yet.
Yeah, what are you talking about? I'm just normal human. Hi.
Ah, damn.
The
Hi.
masquerade
Don't
has
look at
not
my
been
canines.
breached.
Should I ally
Diddles,
Lorenz, by the
send
way?
vampires to people. Send vampires to a human.
I'm not sending them to people. I'm sending them to a certain person. I'm building a spy network as we speak, though.
Okay, so but
Here, Nate, I'll
once
show
I
you.
become, I still have my core creation, right? Orcish military. Yeah, okay, we still have my core creation until a little bit more years, 5 more years of core
I don't
creation.
think that works, Diddles. It is funny though.
It is funny, and that's why I'm doing it.
We still get our money for a while as well. Okay, I mean, I think honestly, it's like it's not great, but it's fine. The biggest issue is I'm like 100 dev beneath everyone
Why
else.
is Laurent 500 ducats dead?
AI moment.
Did Pearl Subs get attacked yet?
Hardcore AI moment.
No. I think it's because I got a truce with the coalition leader.
Okay, so if I want to accept the gnomes, do I then convert their religion?
Wait, what are
You
you
mean the
doing
goblins?
to gnomes?
The gnomes,
Do you mean the goblins?
these dudes to my south.
The goblins, yeah. So if you want to accept them culturally, then yeah,
Do you
you'd
mean
have
goblins?
to
The
convert
guys,
them.
the goblins.
Oh, I literally can't. I don't have enough missionary strength.
I'm starting to think that Wait, subject via cock.
Any goblinic shamans in the chat?
Okay, who are these Brave Brothers, and why do they have 16,000 men on my border?
Oh, that's an
They're an
adventurer.
adventuring company.
That's an adventurer.
They're a filthy human.
Just ignore them. They'll probably go away.
Apparently, when I switched to a technocracy, I got 100% crown land. I didn't even notice.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a monopoly on Damester.
That's a horrible idea.
Good idea.
Do the monopoly, expel the estates, do it again.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Just sell your crown land down to 0 and then do technocracy again. Hello?
That's what I'm gonna do.
Actually, that won't work, come to think of it.
Okay, here we go. Yearly army tradition decay general cost.
Stables, regular estates. Yeah, that doesn't seem good.
Technocracy is
Oh
good.
wait,
Doesn't seem good to me. Seems bad.
Good. You need +5 advisors. That's what makes it worth.
How the fuck am I gonna get +5 advisors? I don't have any money.
You hire them, retard.
I
And then
have
you
14.
Whoa, hey,
I have
Ray,
14. I have 14
wait.
income. What do you want me to do?
You
You
hire
trigger
advisors.
the diets to try to get events to get
That's what
missions
I've been
that'll reward
doing.
you with half cost ones.
That's what I've been doing.
No, I actually just run +5s, man. You
Just
gotta
run
do it
base
right.
+5s.
Yes.
I refuse.
Oh,
I'll
'cause
hire
you
a
get.
single mill.
I got saves. I can show you.
When do I stop being a shitty tribe and start being the orcs that we know I can be?
When you demonsterize.
How do I what is
still have
demonster?
You gotta
that stupid
be
event for another 5
admin tech
years.
7, and then you
33%
gotta
advisor costs.
hit the demonsterize button. It's westernization for non-humies.
Okay, humans and orcs have led to half orcs.
Good job, humans and orcs.
Based. What about half orcs though?
We haven't gone that
I
far.
have no idea.
Fourth
Huh?
orcs.
The term for that is banned, Foffy.
Greened.com.
Green.com.
Green,
Oh
huh?
my god.
It's kind of freaky, dude.
Why won't Laurent deal with
Yeah,
its
stop
debt?
attacking people. You gotta be a peaceful nation.
I am peaceful. They're on my core land.
It's not very peaceful of you then.
Eureka! Spell in the box.
Wow. Spelling these nuts.
Ooh. See, Foffy, the key is development. You got to use your development to increase your income.
Too
And
fucking
then-
lazy to hit that dev button though. Like honestly though, it's so much
I mean,
work. You know?
I don't have any good land to develop on. Jesus.
Which philosophy should I do?
Everything
How
over
about
here
you
is
land
shit
some
land
bitches?
forest.
Brilliant inventions forever.
Okay.
Ash, you have one farmlands, one. Just one.
Yeah, I know. You know what I need? I need
I
this
guess I assume
northern
you're
land.
gaslighting me, but I'm gonna do it anyways.
Oh, that's what
Northern land, or you can conquer down into Scan. You control the game.
Alright,
if
let's see what the artificers want me to do this time.
Hash, if you conquer Castanor and you wipe out the patricians,
Wow.
you can break the game for every human playing in Castanor.
Oh, bro.
Conquer
Oh my god,
Lauren
fucking Harvard siege AI.
Okay, so I did all my missions over here. I need colonize the northern pass. So I need to colonize all this shit? And what does this give me? Just global settlers. Is this
That's a good.
Is it worth colonizing this northeast stuff, or should I move south?
Yes. Colonizing the north. So, Hash, if you keep colonizing all the way there, you can get to where you border Amladir, which is one of the only end nodes in the game. And then you can decide if you want to conquer into the Dwarven area there to
Please
take
don't.
the end node.
Hey, NATO.
Yeah?
There, for some reason, there's actual gnolls here. I could get gnollish military for Corvaria. What are your thoughts on this?
I don't know. Haunted.
The artificers wanted me to take the capital of rent, so I didn't hit that button.
Why bother with that when you could just wait for the centaurs to show up and have meme centaur military as Corvaria?
True. Just a
Centaurs are base, because then you don't have to pay for a separate horse, right?
Adventurers
Exactly.
wanted bandits, roaming robbers. How do I get rid of that?
Wait, what is?
Is this,
what
by
is
the way,
happening?
is the EU4 meta still to just sit focus mill the entire game? And you just dev manpower?
Competitively, probably, yeah. I don't know why it wouldn't be.
I've been roped into a war with Laurent. I've made a terrible mistake.
You can get a lot of dev cost reduction, so you don't even necessarily have to focus mill to do that.
I found out why Laurent hasn't, why they haven't declared war against me.
What?
Why not?
I have about 50 troops.
Oh, you're also allied with Goed.
Yeah.
Aren't you?
That's
You're
one reason.
allied when, yeah.
Yeah, they probably don't want to attack into Goed, if I had to guess.
You're allied with me
Well, I mean,
when.
I just allied them. I'll also allied with the Emperor.
Okay,
Oh. Yeah.
I could see them not wanting to attack into that for sure, yeah.
I did think this through before I vassalized all those people.
Oh wait, you're
I
not
don't
even...
like how the AI is just constantly eating up shit around them. Like, they don't stop. It's really terrifying.
Yeah, it's part of the latest update. The AI will just continuously expand if they have claims from missions, but because this mod gives everyone claims from missions...
Terrifying.
Yeah, if
I
you
wish
play
I could see
vanilla
the
EU4 is okay. You see wacky shit all the time now, like Vietnam will just conquer China. Because they have a mission on China.
What should I go first idea, Tomato? Defensive?
Innovative, you pleb.
Be the greedy boy and go innovative.
Okay, I need to focus back onto admin. This is
Innovative
ridiculous.
gives you more artifice capacity. It gives you artifice capacity. You can do more modifiers with it.
I didn't know that. Interesting.
Is mode more
It
balanced?
doesn't give it directly, I don't think, but the more innovativeness you have, the more artifice capacity you have.
That makes sense.
This might be my time to crush the coalition.
I can help you. I'm building.
I mean,
up a
What do you mean crush the coalition? That's my ally.
Well, okay, I won't do it right now.
I'm gonna
but later.
use it as a fucking crowbar. Keep that thing away from me.
No, I'm not talking about Laurent. I'm talking about Wisdom.
Oh, that's
the people they're at war with.
Yeah, fucking kill them. I don't give a shit.
Because they're part of a different coalition.
Yeah, they're falling down a flight of stairs right now.
Yeah, kill him. Do it, quick.
They want me to conquer the land I'm literally already conquering. That's amusing.
Perfect.
Okay, so I have a mission where I need to conquer the forest in the north, colonize it. How do I do that without colonists?
Well, I might just wait until they've wiped out and fully siege them before I declare war.
So usually if your mission requires you to take an uncolonized province around people, it's expected that one of the AI in the area or another player would have colonized it for you at some point.
Please
I mean, no one is here other than me and Hashinshin, so I don't know who is going to colonize it.
I
Probably would be Hash that does it.
Yeah, I am
Or
colonizing.
Wex is just the fucking front force of this fucking war that Laurent has started.
You can create trade cities. Interesting.
Okay, so how do I marry a half-orc?
So if you marry a human, I think if you have a human consort with an orcish leader, you have a chance of getting a half-orc heir.
I like
so you should have a human monarchy as a subject, I believe.
Yeah, they won't let me marry them. The Regent Court Fate does not... Regent Court Fate, yeah, Regent... Oh, here we go, this one. You guys... Wait, are Garudian? What are Garudian? No, these are old...
Garudian are humans.
See, these are Garudian Old Dukans. That's weird, but okay.
Or like, how do you do, my fellow orcs?
That's the tag that got
green.
created after you crushed the revolt against you. They got forcibly converted and brought back under you as a vassal.
Okay, so wait. Religion, Old Dukan, culture, half-orc. I'm an orc married to a half-orc. Do I get the fourth orc?
I don't know how that works.
Math? I
You're
don't
just
know.
probably eventually becoming human at some point, probably.
Yeah, we'll see what happens with the air rolls. If nothing else, you get a half orc when you demonsterize. That's the only other trigger I know that'll force a half orc for you.
Oh.
Alright, I better get a fuck ton of shit from Laurent for this slime. Oh, I can press the button soon, NATO.
Press it.
1 second.
Bro, what is Adventures Wanted? What is this shit?
You'll get province modifiers that are meant to be little joke LARP things that it's like, oh, an adventure need cropped up, like harpies are attacking this province, and then you have to wait until your adventure or estate decide they're going to send like a party to deal with the issue there.
Oh, it's LARP. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, it's LARP shit. It gives a negative modifier on the province, and then you'll get an event eventually that says adventurers went and cleaned it up, and then you'll get a little prestige bonus from it getting cleaned up.
Alright.
Yeah, it'll say level up.
Okay, I'm assuming I want a mill idea
Coffee, you
first.
should get a
Oh, are
gift
these
in
just
a few
vanilla
years, I
ideas?
Yes, it's vanilla idea groups.
Oh, should I just go quality then?
Also, NATO, I think it actually worked. I sent it.
Should I went naval. Is that good for my first idea group? Or am
What
I
country
troll?
are you?
I'm Ibethal.
Eberthal? I mean, it's
Yeah.
probably fine.
What should I
I mean,
do?
if you go Pirate Republic, then it's really good because your naval leader pips contribute to your ruler stats.
What ideas should I go as an orc boy?
How do I get naval? Wait, no, pirate
Administration.
Guys, why do you keep kicking trolls and orcs out of your country and giving them to me?
Because we want to give
They're
you a
trying to
gift.
help you get more dev. Come on.
Should I just do innovative quality for just giga infantry?
It's not the worst idea.
I wish. How do I become a pirate republic then?
I think you usually have to do it pretty early. If you expand too much, then I think it goes past it.
Oh,
But,
I went way past it then. Okay.
It's either that or it's at the end of your reforms. You can reform into a pirate republic.
Okay. Well, I'm not, which is big sad.
Sad.
Do I just keep with naval ideas then, or should I have gone with something else?
I mean, the only other reason to go naval is if you're worried about another player trying to challenge you navally. If you don't think a player is going to do that, then it's not really worth it. Just go something more military focused or trade or colonial.
Just a good military one. Should I go quality?
Quality's not bad.
Progress.
Offensive's not bad.
Defense.
Reform progress group.
Are these dwarves in this mountain next to me?
Yeah, that's me. Don't touch me.
It's Cug Deer. They're friends, not food.
He's coming like right for me.
I'm not.
Coming right at him. He has to defend himself. Hashtag standing.
Don't worry, if he conquers something outside of the Serpent Spine, his government gets cut in half.
Oh right, yeah. Because he's not a cave dweller.
He's still called cave dweller, so.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, you're. I don't know what you are, dude.
I'm a dwarf.
It's based on where the capital is located of the person you're declaring war on, I believe. For losing the Dwarvar Reclaimer buff.
Because they won't give me axes, little bitches.
Very rude.
Let's see. Gathering an army. We get a shitload of man. Oh, but we lose army professionalism. Wait, this is not good.
Okay, so when do we do Hash MP Anbennar games?
Right now.
Intense cringe.
Intense cringe. Wow, really?
Imagine like trying to competitively
You
play
need somebody
Anbennar.
to GM that. Who's gonna GM that? Because it's not gonna be me.
It's gonna
NATO.
be Coffee 1 2 3.
You can
NATO,
do it.
I got fucking look at this war wizard. Look at
Randall,
the
think
numbers.
how nightmarish that would be. In the fucking jamming that game.
The current host seems to want to kill himself. To be honest, he's on the edge.
That does sound pretty bad. Did you guys let someone form Syrakes?
Yes,
Oh no.
it's like the number 2 or 1 GP right now.
Yeah, it's probably the most broken formable right now.
It's unopposed by anything actually.
Yeah. That's because if you're in the region, all you do is you go full bore ruining your country to try to be allowed to form Serags. If you're not one of the tags, they can do it natively. And then whoever does it successfully just wins.
Yeah. Yeah, he formed Serags, he killed everyone around him. He's like all the way up in Nathalair now.
Yeah. The only thing they could deal with that is if you guys slotted a Centaur player and they did the Khan formable.
We removed the Centaurs because they're cringe.
Are you guys gonna attack Joved anytime soon?
Oh, well, I'm not.
Why are centaurs cringe?
I'm out of fucking manpower. Dude.
Centaurs are literally mechanically designed around chain truce break warring in every direction non-stop.
Yes. Poppy's just fucking experiencing
The entire like
EU4.
government and reform and mission tree design is just declare war on everybody. Here, have buffs that allow you to break all of your truces as much as humanly possible. If you stop, your country dies. Go.
Yeah, basically this.
It's fucking hilarious to play it single player, but in multiplayer, just absolutely toxic.
It's
Sounds
really
kinda based.
rancid. It's really rancid.
In multiplayer, all that happens is that player, like, you know, runs into the other player slots eventually. All of the player slots they run into just build massive fort chains leading into them, because if you make the war last long enough, the government collapses and the tag dies, so you just sit there. Oh, they win like 1 or 2 sieges, you try to sneak through, back cap, and assault back the fort, so they have to re-siege.
Nice.
And then if you make them sit there for like, I think the total is you're usually given like 60 or 70 years total from when you form. And if you don't get another mission tree trigger after that, then your government collapses and you split into a bunch of new states.
Yeah,
you're basically the Great Khan, dude.
Yeah, literally. And if you don't cheese it with a bunch of forts, they literally just steamroll everything they come into contact with because they have absolutely retarded shock modifiers.
And good pips. Don't forget the pips.
Yeah, and fantastic pips.
Still not as crazy as Undead, of course.
I mean, if you let someone build an undead nation, you deserve what happens to you.
What's wrong with undead?
Undead get like
Undead players in Anbennar are actually playing Hoi 4 and EU4.
they are playing Hoi 4. You basically drop like 100 stacks on every province, and you just build front lines and march them forward.
Yeah.
Because your troops are functionally free, you have infinite manpower. Your troops kind of suck, but if you have 5 times as many as anyone else can bring to the battle, it doesn't matter, and you don't take attrition.
Yeah. So you just march your
Iron
tide
Scepter
of you
will
and
grow
me.
larger.
And if you're undead, that means that you have like pretty much always a Lich ruler, which means that anytime you have to siege, you just like cast Fireball on the castle and it explodes.
Oh.
Oh yeah, if you have a mage ruler, enjoy going through the magic menu sometime. If you do another run of this hash, you should pick a tag that starts with a mage ruler just so you can mess around with the different mage options.
Corburia got the one of like the he got the school that lets him do minus soul movements.
Abjuration.
Okay.
He got Abjuration, and then he did minus hostile movement speed when fighting an undead player, and then he just ran around him.
That's fucking hilarious.
It was really based.
I'm running circles around.
Yeah, that can work against any undead player unless you allow someone to form black domains, because they get enough modifiers to offset the move speed loss.
Does
Fucking
Quack
board
Valley
tag.
connect here? Cutback Valley. Does that connect to the dwarves? Can I get in there?
Yeah, it
Yes,
connects to me,
it
but
leads into
don't
their
hurt-
caverns.
But don't hurt.
Why do you
hurt
sound
me.
so happy about it?
Who?
You just sound
Fighting-
really happy about it.
No,
So,
I wasn't happy. I was scared.
caverns are a guaranteed -2 fight. They're just like fighting in mountains. Fighting inside of the dwarven tunnels, if you are not a dwarf, is fucking awful.
Okay, should I continue to expand Oh no, these people are replaced.
Is
No,
literally just a giant roach tunnel.
all the green orcs are getting replaced in the south. Is that what's going on? Everyone's replacing the orcs, and I'm getting shoved orcs in here.
Yeah, you're getting orc pops displaced by the human expansion in a scan. And so as the orc pops get like purged or expelled, they all go to you as the closest option.
That's why what NATO and Fafi did was when they fucking put the kobolds in the back of the mountains, put them against a wall, and then purged all their provinces while leaving them one province, so that all of them went to a singular province, and then they kill that province.
There's a term for that.
Mines? What's it called?
It's called a concentration camp tornado.
No, wait, hold on.
You literally concentrated the population into one area.
The Gnomish hierarchy denies these accusations.
The Gnomish hierarchy, oh my lord.
Yeah,
the Gnomish High Command, I think you mean NATO.
That's right, there's no such thing as a good cobalt tag, so no one's gonna punish you.
What is this giga war that we're all in?
Actually, there is a Cobalt tag, and I already fucking agreed with him to partition someone. He's fucking Judas.
Wait, there's a good cobalt tag now?
He's what's God? It's not good, but it's like another Cobalt
Dark
tag.
Scale.
Dark Scale.
No, Dark Scale's garbage. Dark Scale can't even form anything.
Why, guys? Why is Gawed just continuously expanding?
That's your
following its
problem,
mission tree.
Oh, they're not even that big.
No,
Yeah, they're
they got the crap beaten out of them in the south.
I'm just amused that like my country in that game is transparently the most evil thing on the planet, and I've manipulated the whole continent, and no one wants to kill me anyway. Like whatever, let him do what he wants.
I feel like they trust me, and then that goes to then they trust you.
Not a good
Makes
idea, to
sense.
be frank. But
Minister of
hey.
Propaganda diddles.
Listen, the
Minister of
the gnome
Propaganda.
elite does not exist.
Diddles is like I'm the smart one.
Okay, so I lost my core creation.
Hey man,
No.
if I let the gnomes exist, they'll probably shovel money into me at some point. Dude, NATO, I have so much money that I fucking.
Do I get core creation from
I'm
Orcish
mad
administration?
that Cool Claw said, "Hey, did you know that you can do that?" I'm like, I didn't know that I could do that. I would be making more, but I want people to think that I have less money than I do.
Orc admin's your second government modifier, Hash.
Huh?
It's your second modifier.
Yeah, I was looking, or I don't think I get core creation, so I'm just coring at normal costs now.
Yep.
Okay, so is it worth it to go south to try to pick up the remnants of the orcs, or to go west?
I mean, south is into Iscan. Iscan has good developments. West will mean you'll have to fight less players, because I think Korentar is a player.
Yeah, I'm the player.
And
we're the best of friends, but you just don't know it.
Look
Yeah,
at
the
that
only
rent.
problem is there's like,
It's a fucking enter.
yeah, there's like
Yeah.
60,000 men in these areas to my west. Or
Yeah,
sorry,
so
to my
if you
south.
were to declare war on one of those adventuring companies, you'd be fighting like 60k human tech troops, because they're all in federations.
Okay, I'm attacking Gawed. Is anyone coming?
I'm nowhere near them, so that's not my problem.
If you're looking to go south, you're going to be waiting until the adventuring companies all settle and break out of their federations and they start fighting with each other.
Oh boy. That sounds like a free-for-all.
Otherwise, you're going to want to just keep going west and keep colonizing to the east.
I'm trying to, who are these people? You guys are goblins. I'm not doing anything to goblins.
You do not have any expulsions active on goblins anymore. You stopped doing that.
Okay, so these people just hate me to hate me.
I mean, yeah, because you were expelling them for like 20 years.
Well,
I'm not a big fan of the fact that you tried to expel them and then you went, "Oh wait, no, that was a joke. My bad."
No, I tried to expel them, and they were like, "Are you serious?" I'm like, "No."
No.
Okay, everyone to my west has Giga alliances. Shit, everyone on my border all has alliances.
Could be worse.
Okay, so just
You could have purged them.
Okay, I could just
keep
shove
expanding
my giant manpower into Bjarnik.
I
Yeah,
can
just
bully
build a
another
Viking.
player. Yes, excellent.
I have 3 times his manpower. I think I got this.
Look, all I'm saying is the last time the orcs tried to fight a band of adventurers didn't go well. At least Korn's dead now, so your chances are a little bit higher. But still,
Lord is dead.
No, he's fine. He's gonna be fine forever. What do you mean?
Yeah.
I worship. Worship. I mean, what do you mean dead? He's fine.
He said Corrin is dead, not just
I don't know,
Soros.
it's literally
Oh.
however.
Or in whatever, same thing. It's fucking. I don't know who I worship. This one gives me admin. Shut up.
Your LARP points have been deducted.
Okay, everyone
How about
on
you,
my
LARPs and
border.
bitches?
Everyone
shit,
on my
my-
border.
My
strong.
missions. One of them is just pure genocide. What the fuck?
Yeah, Hash, if you just focus on like colonizing to the east, you will eventually hit some AI dwarven tags you can invade, and some AI like orc tags you can invade that are worth tons of development.
Okay, so if I conquer Bjarnik, I get naval maintenance. That doesn't seem worth the difficulty. So at this point, I just need to wait to get a half-orc kid. So it's gonna be.
You're waiting for a half-orc kid, or you're waiting to demonsterize.
Oh, that's right. How do I
colonize.
form Grumball? I need
Why
admin
is
tech.
Gavit
Oh
so
boy.
fucking weak?
probably because it got beat to death in an early war against like 3 great powers.
They did do that.
I mean, yeah, the same morale and discipline is also very low.
I'm assuming because they're big, they didn't want to give them giga morale. That might get frustrating.
Gwed is just not Russia. It has like
Diet
manpower
Russia.
modifier. Yeah, it's diet Russia. It just I don't know.
It's got a lot of econ buffs because they gave it like Russian modifiers, sort of, but then they gave it British economic focus trees.
Dude, that just
That's
sounds
weird.
stupid. You can't
Yeah.
have both, otherwise it would be overpowered, I think.
I mean, it's not even overpowered with all that. Like when it forms the Northern League, which is its endgame tag, it's still just like, okay.
Like people like the new tags added in the East more. I don't actually. Like I think they just fucking bloated their trees really hard. Kind of cringe.
I mean, their Manchu replacement is about as much fun to play as Manchu. It's nice doing the Terror Bird Riders. I didn't really care for anything else in the East. I fucking hated playing the Jia. Fuck the Raj.
Okay,
Command is kind of boring.
everything to my east is just in this. Everything I can try to attack is just in these giga alliances. So is Bjarnik going into? Bjarnik is going into that area.
Ash, what are you doing, Ash?
I'm not doing
He's
anything.
evaluating his options.
Yeah, it honestly at this point, could you give me a reason why you're not the easiest target?
I mean, I
all
am
the land
about
to your
to
east is
rank. I have
uncolonized, Ash.
30,000 manpower and I have soldiers.
You have
Okay, it sounds like he's coping. Kill him.
I have 74,000 manpower to your 25,000.
Fucking kill him.
Your land force limit might be bigger, but then I also have a shitload of vassals that show up mine.
These
Ash, just
fucking
throw human
rebels,
wave
man.
offensive. Just int it. It's
That's
fine.
what I did last war, and then he eventually had to back out.
Oh my god, France is becoming a bit huge.
Okay, so
Don't worry, Poppy will
when
deal with them.
when do these companies settle down and stop having 90 billion men?
You have like the player below you.
So those companies are all going to settle around the same time that you start demonsterizing. It's around
Look,
Tech
the
7.
Vampires are now a great power.
That'll be
and
when
it's-
they stop having federations.
I
That's
really
what-
appreciate that they stole the Prussian militarization mechanic and just called it adventuring efficiency.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
I'm not a great power, by the way. That's
You are a great
that's a
power.
lie.
You stole my great power status.
No. You
Yes.
See, in the
Oh,
real
you
world,
stole your own.
when a group of people that aren't associated with the state begin pillaging and looting an area, they're called bandits. But in Anbennar, we call them adventurers.
Did. Yeah.
So okay, so there used to be a human kingdom there. The orcs burned it all to the ground and now adventure. But where does the population come from to rebuild that kingdom?
It's literally like fucking volunteer groups rushing in from all of the border human kingdoms. So there are a bunch of human kingdoms to the west of there and to your south, and it's just like, you know, a bunch of people from those kingdoms would show up and go, I'm leading this adventuring company to go and refound, and then the idea is you get like fucking immigration fluxes going in there.
So what happened is that everything in Escon, like before 1444, was a bunch of human kingdoms, and then the orcs invaded, and then the orcs fucking killed everything, and it basically became, you know, a giant orc tag. And then someone named Corin successfully 1v1 the orcish.
The Crusades actually worked in this timeline. It's very weird.
Someone actually 1v1 the orcish leader, and then it all collapsed, and that's where the game starts.
Don't you want that?
I mean, I never asked you. It cost me a whole staff.
But you want it. But you want
the only tag that you see there, Hash, that was still intact for humans in that entire region is Marhold.
You don't know what.
And the only reason they survived is that everybody retreated into an abandoned dwarven home.
Okay, so I just sit here and colonize now and slowly creep up my dev, which I can't do much about because I can't get my splendor. Honestly, if I could have gotten my splendor up to get
you would probably be like 50 or 60 years ahead of where you were if your fucking half-orc heir hadn't gotten yeeted.
Alright,
I mean, it's a really good state, I'm not gonna lie.
Now to send a gift and
Can you upgrade me? Is that possible?
What? Oh, I'm not the emperor.
You're not?
No.
He tricked you.
I never could fucking get it, so I decided to, instead of getting emperorship through there, I'm just gonna ally lord it.
Are you just not Sylvania?
Like,
yeah.
Can you upgrade me to not vampire emigres?
No, Corvaria is just Sylvania, dude.
Okay, I noticed that these.
It's like a.
Okay, should I have just played one of these Band of Brothers things and rebuilt human civilization? Would that have been easier?
Frozen Maw is a little complicated for a first run through, I won't lie. A lot of
I don't see anything
intricate
from my
mechanics.
network.
Why do they have no orcs that are just like orcs? Like, where's Orgrimmar? Where's Thrall?
There are orcs. You can.
They're in the mountains.
Well,
I mean, like
mountains, but
orcish
also
civilization.
No, they're in the east of the old Escan. You can play as Dog Eater. Dog Eater is great.
Does he eat cats?
Bro.
Yeah, Dog Eater is a very base tag. It has a great ruler to start with.
Is Dog Eater the one that starts with a War Wizard ruler?
No, he starts with a 000.
Oh, that's right. What a piece of shit. No, one of them starts with a War Wizard. A few of them start with War Wizards. But yeah, starting as a human adventuring company is not bad. Starting as Marhold isn't bad.
Hey NATO, can I have you tag me in?
Good. It's just like regular EU4
Okay, my heir became a half orc, but he's a 2/2/2.
You're tagging yourself out.
Good enough for the
I gotta
mission
go
tree.
somewhere.
Oh
Big
boy.
Vampires.
Yeah, I'm a big thing on the map, and I feel like if I'm an AI, that would kind of fuck with everyone else. So, I was just wondering if
no,
NATO could tag me out.
Nah.
I don't know. Hash, is that cool?
You want to leave? What do you have to do today?
I have to leave. I have to go do something.
What do you mean you have to leave?
I mean, it's a Corvaria. The
It's
game's not going to
5 o'clock. I
collapse
have
if you
dinner and
just
stuff to
abandons
do.
it.
Oh god, he's
I
trying
plan.
to crash our game?
I'm
Diddles
going
is
to...
deliberately trying to game crash, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, fucking whatever.
It's pretty
Game
dark.
crasher.
How do I make more money?
Alright, I'm gonna leave now. Goodbye.
Game crasher.
See ya.
Wait, which one's
Have a good
Logger's End?
Make a king a war wizard. The fuck?
So your
Yeah.
ruler's a powerful mage, so if you press that button, it'll turn them into a special general with a guaranteed 7 shock and a cap of 12, I think.
Should I do that? I mean, like...
Do you need it for a war? Because it gives them the increased chance of fucking dying for being a general in the field.
Well,
but,
I have a pretty good general at the moment, so I'm good.
yeah, you don't push that button unless you have to.
Oh, I see, I see.
Well, I can't even see the dwarves to declare on them.
I don't know what I want to get second. I can't do
Which
trade
dwarf are you talking about, Hash?
expansion.
I'm not declaring on you. I'm just saying I don't even have the ability to declare on you.
Clear on them, Hash.
I literally can't.
Fluffy. Simp for the orcs and help him declare war.
No, chill for a bit and actually. Fine.
What did they want me to conquer? Euclid? Oh yeah, that's definitely doable against a company with 62,000 men. That
doable.
Little ambitious from my estate there, not gonna lie.
You need to go fight the Winters.
They saw the human wave offensive work once, and they were just like, let's do that again.
I want to see how deep is dig.
More like Deep the Dead. So what do the vampires do? Do they just do undead, or...?
No, the vampires get some specialized buffs. They aren't necessarily an undead military. You get a custom estate, you get some ruler traits, and you have your own mechanics centered around having a vampire ruler and an active vampire estate.
Isn't the vampire estate kind of dog and like actively bad for
the
you?
vampire estate's pretty bad for you. Like, vampires are a meme to go. Going vampires is just like a worse version of just making yourself a lich.
I mean, the vampire dude is very fucking strong. Holy shit, you get ow.
Like, are you saying the character, or are you saying the tag? Because Kaveri is a pretty good starting tag, regardless of having vampires
the
in it.
tag. No, yeah, I was talking about the tag. Not the actual character.
Yeah, Corvaria is just generally a good tag area, because you have an easy expansion path to your south. You can
It's all Garbo land, though.
I mean, going into Southern Ascan's not bad.
Okay, so the only thing that's like not horrific is forming blade marches, in my opinion.
Yeah, if you form blade marches, you're pretty well set.
Hash doesn't know what the blade marches are.
I'm assuming they're Prussia, because everything is always Prussia.
It's Prussia if Prussia was an early game shock damage tag.
Ugh.
Yeah.
I don't know why everyone plays this game and every mod's like, what if our game randomly just had Prussia? But that's everyone. Everyone just wants Prussia.
No, Prussia is actually the Gnomish hierarchy, Nimsgod.
The fire damage late game boys.
Quick question: can I deal with these Brave Brothers if I like build up my army, or are they like? Is my quality better?
So you're going to have better shock damage. The question is going to be whether they have any war wizards, which is something to be worried about, and whether you let their armies link up with their allies. If you like stack wipe Brave Brothers right away and get a carpet siege down, you can probably win if you build up to full force limit and everything.
Oh.
Yeah, that's my worry. Because like I can always do the gathering an army thing, and that seems to do well.
Yeah. The problem with declaring on anything coming out of a scan is that you'll randomly just have a fucking like 8 shock general come over the horizon from some random OPM, and you just be like, oh, okay, this is a problem now.
Oh, I can't actually build anything. I'm just realizing this. It's probably better to pay off debt then. I can't push into the Empire either because they have these like this weird, what is this called? The God, there's just so many of this shit here. Vassal of Gawed. Gawed, why you fucking be like this? They also have Vassal of Gawed. Is anyone not a Gawed vassal?
Dude, Gaved is dead. Gaved is gonna die.
Oh, you guys are killing Gawad. Why are you doing that now?
Because they are blocking my expansion.
Let's see here.
If I'm strong, then this wouldn't be an issue. But I'm not strong.
Did I just push west while he's fucking up Gawad? Well, how are you beating Gawad? Is Gawad just like really shitty?
I mean, they keep attacking me in forts and over rivers, so terrain is just fucking Gaved up.
Okay, well, screw it. Let's declare then.
Yeah, Gaved is in a lot of depth right now. I finally have the fucking Renaissance, dude. 1481, Jesus.
Tornado, you know the real perk of having an Aerodand, right?
What might that be, my friend?
So, ignoring the portal bullshit, to even get to the portal, he has to create all of that super high dev, excellent trade good extra provinces in his interior.
Yeah,
So,
what about it?
Some peak gnomish territory to build some colonies into?
Well, here's the problem. Jordan is like the third great power with the most income because he's just been sitting there and building mage towers on every province. So,
oh no,
he's gonna have to really get softened up for me to get in there easily. And also, there's fucking Vanille, and he's got a goddamn Cenithil that exiled and is sucking him off.
Wait, what?
It's extremely degenerate.
That's so fucking stupid.
It really is. Yeah, I mean, there's also a fat Kaios over there.
Gross. Actively gross.
It is.
Dude, when the fuck did I become number 4?
I have no idea. Dalar or Indalal?
I don't think I can afford to have a 222 leader. Something tells me that might end me.
I mean, you can yeet them down the stairs.
I know it was a half orc, but I'll just get another half orc, I'm pretty sure.
So, who would be willing to help me kill Laurent when the time comes?
Who's Laurent? Oh, the French.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, the French are the good guys.
They're not the French. It's something completely different.
Bro, they're the French, let's be honest.
Don't get it twisted.
Bro.
You cannot conclusively prove with any evidence that Laurent is inspired by France.
Okay, look, there's the Empire right there, boom, and then the nation which is very strong right next to it, France, boom. Laurent.
Prove it. Source?
Trust me, bro.
But then where are the Spanish?
That's Vern.
Well,
Vern is Imperial Spain, actually. I don't know, maybe the analogy is a bit of a stretch.
Björnrik is Denmark.
I don't know what the fuck I am. Ibethal, I guess I'm Portugal?
Laurent is so big.
yeah, you're pretty much Portugal, I think.
Okay.
Eberthil's either Portugal or Venice, depending on how you're playing.
I'm playing Portugal.
Vanille is like, I don't know, Portugal, but it's a player that needs to be banned from the server.
Vanille's Portugal, but with the old Brazilian exile strats where you auto-trigger all the Portuguese age bonuses, and then you convert all of Brazil into direct land with +6 dev or something.
Huh. I just stack wiped them. Man, my armies are strong. I should kill Bjarnik while we're still in shock damage.
Build trains here. Oh, my lands are shit. Highlands? I have no farmlands near me?
Is that ever gonna attack? What is happening here?
Simple terrain. Where's Highlands? Coastal desert. Is that grassland? That's coastline.
Okay, early in the game there were no stack wipes. Now I'm stack wiping the AI like crazy.
Is that farmland? Oh shit, that's farmland.
Isn't that a good thing for you though?
Yeah, it's just weird.
Okay. I'm assuming the little cat area below me is the Egypt or Mamluks.
Yeah, Catarata is like the Mamluks or something. Egypt.
I accidentally, beat the shit out of their rival next to them without even taking any territory because they wiped out my navy. Now they're super strong.
Bangkok is just Tunis.
Yes.
There's you need to help Pearl's Edge reach the new world.
I'm reaching to the new world.
Also, why is Jack Show Urgot a thing?
I don't think that is a thing.
It is a thing. I've seen it twice now, and he's killing everything.
It is, yeah. Everyone is building it.
Do I need to manually demonsterize?
Yes. You'll have a decision for it once you are Admin Tech 7.
I don't think I'm ever getting Admin Tech 7.
Get a kind soul to share institution with you.
Well, I have... I mean, the institution is basically here.
Just check out the institution. Yeah, it's basically there. Well, no, it's not. It's kind of just touching you, Hash. Just touching you a little bit. It spread to fucking Sweden.
You're gonna need a lot of money for Renaissance, by the way.
You need a lot of money.
Okay, so what do I get here? By the Old Dwarval. Old Dwarval.
That's a clever one, this guy. He's really weak. Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, that actually is not a bad area for a mountain. Or a fort. Okay, yeah.
There is something called Ruler Magic Menu. What is Ruler
navigating
Magic?
that thing.
Fuck is
Dude,
this?
I think I could
That's going to
actually
show you
attack
what
Frozen
schools
Lava.
your mage ruler is talented in, and you're going to have the option to cast spells from the ones that they're good in. And the spells will scale based on what they're good at. You can also study magic from there to try to get better at certain types of magic.
How do I know which one my ruler is talented in?
It'll say it on the... So when you first go into the menu, it should show you a circle with each of the schools on it, and it'll say, and color-coded, which ones they're talented in, which ones they're renowned in, and which ones they're legendary in, and which ones they're just, like, proficient or novice in.
I mean, my guy is proficient in all of it, and that's
Okay,
it.
so they haven't studied anything. So you can pick a school of magic that you'd want to improve in. If they're super young, you can try to go for necromancy to make a lich. If they're not super young, usually either enchantment or whatchamacallit, evocation are best.
My guy is 60.
So are there any
Evocation is
releasable
risky,
Great
though.
March? Okay.
You can get shot in the head by doing evocation in battles.
That's true. Probably just
Right.
go for enchantment because you can use it to ease expansion.
Alright. Enchantment it is.
Isn't Abjuration an okay choice for the all-power cost for a year, Dev Cyclone?
Yeah. But at this stage in the game, I think I'd prefer the improved relations and potential AE reduction from enchantment.
A lot of navigation there. This game is really interesting if I actually put some effort into actually learning it. Not a game mod, sorry.
There's just a lot of broken shit, and the devs don't even give a pretense of caring about balance because they're lazy.
Yeah, but like, it's a bit like League, you know, everything is broken, so then everything is balanced?
Some
Question mark?
things are way more broken than others, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that is true. In these sorts of games, you tend to think like, oh wow, everyone can do something OP. But there's a difference between like, oh man, that's so strong, and yeah, that just kind of like ends the game. And these games frequently have shit that you just sort of go, yeah, that just kind of ends the game.
Oh my god, this guy just never this. Oh, alright. Another war.
Oh, who's Vernek? Is that one of you guys?
Vernek?
Vertesk?
Oh,
Vertesk is
Vertesk.
one of your vassals, I think.
No, it's Mio. Mio.
Oh, you guys are kicking the shit out of this dude.
The Company of Thorn. Oh.
There's no way I'm ever gonna get enough to release anything. Oh, I can't even. Why can't I release?
Wait, is so Hash is like a green tide in himself. A great clan.
He's like a more civilized orc.
Oh.
Green Tide was literally just Ooga Booga. We're coming out of the mountains.
Ooh. Man, I wanted some farmland to actually dev up, but oh well. I have a gold province, I didn't realize that. Bruh.
What if I take burger loans and then I switch them to two positions? They go away?
Okay, so I'm starting to see where people are, kind of, not really. Oh my god, who is Veresk? Veresk, are you about to be out of your war?
No, because all the land I would need is like to peace out is like occupied.
Your vassal ran all the way into the north and took a piece of land that I need that had rebelled.
Unfortunate.
It's fine.
How juicy does that take 1,000 gold from Gawaid look?
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I want to do. I just want to get out of here and take that shit at this point.
I need a couple more reasons.
Dude, why the fuck is this one province minor allied to Laurent? How am I gonna kill this guy? I need it for a mission.
Just kill Laurent, easy.
Easy, boy. He has like that's it. Just clicked on declare war, Laurent, and he's just like a billion.
Between me and Laurent, there's Vertesk and Nimskat. You guys wouldn't give military access, right? And there's also Gaved. I don't trust you guys. You would give Laurent military access. Fuck you guys.
God damn.
I would. I don't even know what they are, but I probably would just to mess with you.
I mean, you are on the opposite side of the continent from Laurent, so your military access doesn't really matter.
Mine. What do I get? Oh my god. Does this guy have like a 3-star general? Who is this guy? Why has he come down here?
Okay, well, I can't... Like, I kind of need that province, and now I'm stuck.
What?
Yeah, same. I also need provinces, but I'm stuck because Laurent allied Balvic.
That's bad, man.
Okay, screw it. I'll just peace out.
Oh, Hash is a great power. Damn.
I'm the
Dude,
greatest
how do you have
power.
more development than you, Hash?
Cause everyone keeps kicking the orcs out and they keep fleeing to me.
I didn't.
That is why I'm befriending the goblins.
Ash, you're just like manhandling your cat and it doesn't seem to mind.
She just keeps jumping back onto me. She becomes a liquid anyway. I know whenever I carry her, she goes limp, so I'm not actually like moving her that much.
Yeah, it just means she trusts you a hell of a lot.
Trust you quite a bit.
Does she want food? What do you want, kitty?
So, who else wants to join me to flee to the new world?
I'm a dwarf, I cannot.
Don't be cringe.
Do you guys think I can kill Laurent, by the way? Can I take Laurent?
Portugal will claim
They have like 150,000 troops.
Hash, int Irvixton.
Which one's
Dude, I have
Irvixton?
40,000 troops, but
Oh,
I can take on
he's got
Laurent.
21,000 manpower to my 61,000.
Int Irvixton.
I'm pretty sure I could.
Hash, go into Old Dukin menu. Go into Old Dukin menu.
Old Dukin.
Your religion.
Oh yeah, I mean, I have the 200. I could do the Great Host again.
No, don't do the Great Host. Do the you want to do the shake the earth and then go to war with that.
Oh, for the Giga Siege.
Well, I had 50,000, but
oh yeah, and then also
all the fruits.
Also, go ahead and make sure to ask for an omen. That's very important. Hash, you aren't even using your religion, man. You gotta.
Okay, I will look for an omen.
Look for an omen.
I have a 100% chance to get. Oh wait, do you just get development each time you do this?
Oh, you got the omen of peace. That's
ridiculous. I need a new shaman.
Ridiculous. Get a new shaman.
Okay, so cultures, Grey Orc. Grey Orc are still dominant. Where are the half orcs at? Oh, these adventure companies are starting to be killable.
Corn tar looking juicy.
Yeah.
Which
Ash,
one's
go kill corn tar.
Which one's corn tar?
It is the tag that says corn tar.
Oh, yeah, but aren't they allied? I don't actually have I would have to go through the Brave Brothers, and they're allied to other companies now.
Yeah, I don't care. Just go bankrupt and fucking kill him.
Do you not like corn tar?
Why am I losing so much money?
Corn tar is the cringy protagonist tag in SCAN. It should be killed, inshallah.
It was really just the inferior Adenica.
You know, no matter how much I conquer, I don't seem to make any more money.
Oh my god, I love Corin!
Also,
unironically, Adenica is fucking hilarious to smash people with the cav.
What are these dwarves in these mountains? Why are they up there dwarving me?
Huh?
Ooh, I'm gonna dwarf!
He do be dwarfing.
You can see one of their provinces now.
The
Doom.
new world. What?
Okay, this is kind of a shit fortress. Oh wait, I can declare war on him. He's like at 6,000 men.
Please don't. I'm just starting an expedition. All right, come on.
Okay, how could his 6,000 possibly stop me? I could bite this in the butt right here.
Please
turn him into a vassal.
12 pip general.
Convert him to old Dukan. Give me old Dukan worshipping dwarves.
I'll just make him a tributary state.
Oh my god, is that a capital? Fuck.
Make him embrace the Dookie.
Hold on here. Isn't there a way to do like, well, how do I do this? Is it X?
Necessary reminder that one of the greatest mages in elf history nuked his own civilization because they wouldn't let him fuck his cousin.
Pudis, would you be willing to help me go to war with the Nell? The one that's colonizing?
What? You want me to help you with what war?
You know the nation right below.
What are the?
He wants to take free colonies off of Vanel.
The nation right below you? Yeah. I mean, he's like allied to literally everyone.
He's got got a colony.
Oh.
No, he's not. Nah.
The nation below you, yeah, dude.
No, I'm talking about below Laurent, the Blue Nation.
Oh, Vanal? Yeah. What you want?
Yeah.
Do you want that?
I want his colony.
Oh yeah, sure. He is what you want?
I mean, if I had more admin power, I can do way more. But my admin being a 1.
I mean, I have a navy. It's just I had to get rid of it because it kept being destroyed.
Ah, I see.
Stop running it.
Navy is exploring at the moment, and I got a rebel issue back home. But yeah, I can help you out with that. Just tell me when, or when. Are you ready now?
No.
Alright.
I've got to make more transport.
Got it.
So there's no way to overcome the monstrous debuff. So I can't vassal expand. If I ever had money, that'd be nice.
Oh my god.
You know, if you killed the Vikings, you would have a better trade node. That would give you money.
You know, I do kind of need the rest of that trade node, to be fair.
Kill Bjornrik.
Yeah, Bjornrik, could you give me the rest of that trade node, though?
Tornado demands blood.
I need this for my mission, sorry. This is my trade node now.
Hash, no, take Serpent's Head. Serpent's Head is what you want. That trade node is small cookies. Take Serpent's Head.
I can't get this.
People are also pushing goblins out of their nation.
Serpent's Head is just basically all of his territory.
Yes. Kill him.
Bro.
Eat his ass. Devour
Yes,
him.
that's what he's trying to say.
Yes.
The
Serpent's Head is great.
Tornado requires more
I
sacrifices.
legit have a mission just genocide in the Newlish. Jesus Christ.
I love violence, dude. It's my favorite thing.
I'm replacing all the cave goblins. Can you play a troll?
My civilized exterior is not but a front.
Are there any trolls?
Yes, trolls are in the far west. Yarnrik killed them, so you should
Dude,
kill
I
Yarnrik.
killed all the trolls. There are no trolls left. Every one of
Holy
them.
shit, you fucking monster.
You should murder that. Jesus. So much violence.
Okay, I have another shit kid.
No, that's good enough.
A 130? I don't think so.
What about my child? My child is 631. Yeah.
I have no air.
Whoa, Bjarnik is coming right for me. You're trying to take, look at that. You're trying to take these people with their 22 dev capital?
Fucking kill him. Kill him. How many times am I gonna have to say this until you fucking stab him?
5.
Oh my God,
5
you
more
actually
times.
Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. Loans, 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 loans. Above force limit.
No, I need to take loans out, but I need to do it for something else. Building production to get money.
Oh, I wish I was strong. I'm rich, but I'm not strong. What if I hired Orcish mercenaries? How strong is your men?
My men? They're unstoppable.
They're not men, they're orcs.
Yeah, you're fighting orcs.
Well, if I get a lot of money, I give you money, you fight my wars.
I do have unlimited manpower. The orcish horde is unstoppable. They are undominable. People come to me and they say, can we stop the orcs? The answer is a clean no.
At the moment, I see a problem in the north. There's 2 nations, not one. There's someone controlling Serpent's Head.
Buffy went AFK like 40 minutes ago, I'm pretty sure, by the way.
Yeah.
He's griefing as Nims God. We need to ban him. He's actually griefing. Confiscate their valuables, Hash.
No, I was doing that at
Nimscott
first,
doing
but...
anything, by the way, I think Nimscott is AFK.
Confiscate their valuables.
No, I was doing that a while ago, but I don't think I want to do that anymore.
Confiscate their valuables.
I'd be stronger than Egypt, but Egypt is fucking giga strong. Jesus Christ, Egypt is fucking huge.
You say you need money, and yet you don't beat up refugees for their cash. Curious.
Oh, like this guy.
Yeah,
Calm down, Shapiro.
Rips are don't.
16. Ooh.
Bye bye, Bavik.
Oh boy, fire damage. That's what I needed. So, are the trolls playable?
I think there's a troll tag at the beginning.
Yeah.
Are they any good?
No.
Nope.
You're telling me the troll Giga army doesn't win?
Dude, the trolls have one single tag with like 20 developments, and they start next to Bjarnik, and they can't expand.
So the way the troll army works once you get it rolling is it has dogshit combat stats, but very high morale and manpower. So you just kind of ram in, die, and then you ram in again. Then you just keep fighting until you finally win through morale.
It's like undead but worse.
That doesn't sound like trolls.
What do you mean? Beating your head against a wall until it finally breaks is definitely troll
It's
behavior.
how they simulate the regeneration portion. It's just like they take a lot of damage, but you know,
Yeah,
they
you
stick around.
You keep sprinting in.
I guess this is my one farmland. Okay. I got one farmland.
Are you gonna?
Oh wait, but it has
develop
fish.
that farmer?
Oh, but nothing else is worth anything anyway. Yeah, I'm just deving my Diplo power. Gonna get some money.
If you pray hard enough, it'll get struck by a meteor and turn into a Dame Steer province.
Okay, now we're gonna repay all my loans by sacrificing my crown land.
Dude, Laurent is landing with 10k troops, and he's just gonna get stack wiped.
What is my favorite Paradox game? Honestly, it's probably Victoria, even though I also consider it unplayable.
There's like loads of mods that can help with it.
The combat system alone, they just need to rework it to get multiple fronts. No matter what you do, no matter how far in that game you get, you're going to inevitably run to the same problem every time. No matter how much into the late game you go, no matter how cool it is, you're just going to end up with really boring wars that do nothing.
It is too remote and in-house productivity.
Hash, are you gonna try the Victoria 2 open source recreation that the Sims are trying to make?
What are they trying to do?
They're trying to do an open source recreation of Victoria 2 on a 64-bit build.
That'd be interesting.
I think it's probably not going to work because Spud Gun is a Nazi, but that's just me.
He is also a Nazi. That is a little bit of an issue I found.
Probably not gonna, yeah.
He's a what now? Goddamn.
He's
It's,
a Nazi.
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 Okay, my economy is starting to build up.
I think there's a recommendation for how to get that spiking a lot faster.
What's that?
Annex your neighbors.
You know, I have been trying that. I built up my army a bit. I mean, the problem is I have no admin power. I have no anything power. Having
Like
a
the way death spiral continues.
How much dev is he about to get? Oh, he'll pass me after that.
Oh, this moon guy is a bit annoying.
How far south are you?
I'm not that south. I'm just kind of ishy-bishy south.
Wait, if
That's
I
a
were to
word.
accept orcs, can't I just confiscate everything from orcs? Will that really affect me?
If you get enough negative modifiers, you can convert them into an oppressed species tag,
Oppressed? Jesus.
which would be very, very bad given that it's your primary culture.
Is this a player? Am I like?
Which paradox is my least favorite? Stellaris, probably. Stellaris is a game.
I think Hearts of Iron is worse than Stellar. But I don't like the combat anyway, so.
I think Hearts of Iron is fine. Are the dwarves losing?
Yeah, I lost a war because I was doing an expedition and my men didn't came back. And they declared war on me while I was doing that. So I'm back down on 3 province.
Wait, that dwarven hold is 46 development.
Yeah, could you not?
Well, it's 46 development.
It is indeed 46 development. One thing to note, Hash, is that any subterranean province you take, so caverns, holds, get a 50% tax and production debuff because you're not a subsurface tag. I actually don't know if that applies to gray orcs, though.
Are you just sitting there developing a one hold?
Yeah, that's usually what dwarves end up doing for the initial stage of the game.
That's what you do. You dev your hold, and then you dig, and then you dev, and then you dig.
Did he lose to other dwarves? Those other dwarves seem much bigger.
The other dwarves took provinces from him because so dwarves have a fucking like super D&D mechanic called expeditions they can do, where you literally just grab a bunch of your units, you send them on an expedition, and they disappear on an adventure. And then, his didn't fucking survive, so he lost 10k troops.
Well, they
and then
survived, but
beat
just
the
did
shit
not
out of
come
them.
back.
Expedition moment.
Expedition moment.
Just get expeditioned.
He also picked Cugdeer to form, which is questionable. Usually if I start in that region, I try to do the Mithril hold.
Yeah, what that thing is.
The Mithril hold, you have to, do your wanderings all the way over. You go past the tunnel to Amladir, and then there's the Mithril guaranteed province that's controlled by goblins. And you just fucking wipe them out, and then you migrate onto the Mithril hold.
Ah, okay.
Okay, I'm actually starting to make real money now. I just keep getting more development from people trying to kick out goblins. Or, sorry, orcs. Really, everyone. I got a lot of trolls earlier.
I get all the goblins.
Multiculturalism in your EU4 game? God.
I mean, I assume that's what I was supposed to do. So I just, every time an event popped up, I was like, yeah, sure. Get in here, buddy. No, see, there's more trolls. Dude, why am I so poor? Holy shit.
I like how, like, 20 minutes ago you're talking about how your economy had rebounded and was fully on the path to recovery. You're just like, where's all my money?
I'm just so poor. Like, every time an event happens, it's like, wipe out your income for the next 90 days. Except that's not even an exaggeration, that's just actually the amount. So who is Laurent? Is that an AI?
AI, yeah.
It's AI.
So it's just this Giga AI? Who's the command?
Yeah. Command is another AI.
Oh,
Laurent is like
so
France, but doesn't have any enemies at all.
The command is just a giant hobgoblin tag and not China. It's like if Ming had good ideas.
Ooh,
It's
that sounds
what
good
it's
too.
what Imperial Japan was LARPing as.
It's like fucking Ming with Prussian ideas.
So is it just overpowered?
Yes.
Yep. It's designed around collapsing into civil war disasters if it's mismanaged.
But you can cheese it.
Yep.
I notice these adventurers are slowly running out of men. If only I had the admin needed to core anything.
The southern part of this continent, I can't colonize. Right?
You can't.
Was it Sarhal? Going all the way down
I
south
can't
from where
either.
you are? Yeah, those can't be done yet. Those are
Not-
in development.
Not Africa is not a thing yet.
Bruh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did not
That's kinda-
include that for no reason.
I thought I was gonna do the African thing.
No Africans yet. Africans are on the way. That's the next build.
Hell yeah,
What the-
I'm stronger than Frozen Mouth.
Alright, fine.
You heard that, Hash? That's fighting words.
Yeah, that really does sound like fighting words.
Tornado, have you ever seen the cursed experience that is Ibivar formed blade marches?
I can imagine what it would be like. I don't want to see it.
It's super funny.
How do you deal with that?
You probably just go undead, and then you just stack like 500,000 troops on there. 100k stacks that have 60% discipline. and
I got
you're
a
just gonna keep cycling in troops.
002. I mean,
You for a moment?
EU4 moment. Have you tried having better breeding?
Hash, you are playing orcs, and orcs are very unintelligent, so that's why you get bad rulers.
More fighting words. He's just asking for it, Hash. Just invade.
Fucking int him, dude. You have nothing to live for. Just run at him.
well, that doesn't sound good.
What do you mean?
That doesn't sound good
It
for the
doesn't
economy.
matter that you can't afford to core his land. Just take it anyway.
Just release a nice obese vassal out of him.
Yeah, I don't know. We got the ominous strength.
Let's see. Dukin favors the strongest.
It's
a
surprise
sign.
attack time. It's just surprise attack time. Just ram in there.
Oh, here we go.
Go. More omens, more omens, more omens.
Int.
More omens, more omens, more Dukin, more Dukin, more Dukin.
Yes. Why unsiege our province? Charge.
More Dukin omens now. Quickly. Hit all the buttons.
We can't do
Beast.
more omens.
Yes, you can. Just use more abilities, man.
Yeah, more religious power.
Shake the earth. Shake the
Okay,
earth.
so how do I cast spells? What does cast spell do?
So it depends on the schools that you're talented in. Each of the schools will have a different option of spells, so you would just go into the different schools menu and it'll give you a list of the spells you're able to cast.
Hash, hire mercenaries. This is a death war.
Abjuration would buff your defense.
No, I have an idea. We're gonna stay behind in
Evocation.
Miltech to get the 20% infantry combat.
Evocation is for siege.
Fucking reject.
No, this is
Dude,
this
I
is the
just
win.
got 100% local defensiveness. Fuck you.
Go abjuration.
We got this.
Yeah, but he's got stability, dude. He's got siege ability.
100% defensiveness versus 50% siege ability is still what, a 50 defensiveness net?
I don't know if they're exactly parallel.
I think they are. I think it's just a straight defensiveness versus siege ability roll. Like I think they act additively.
There we go. Oh, the orcs are dominant. The orcs cannot be defeated.
There we go. That shock
Hash, you're
phase.
losing, Hash.
I don't know how I'm losing. He's just dying. Okay.
Morale diff.
20%. 20% shock damage.
We just
boost.
got EU4, my dude. That's
Morale diff.
Slaughter them.
Morale diff. It's because you have negative prestige, because you're a
Just-
fucking animal.
Just throw more dead bodies in there. It's fucking fine.
Go back into the Dukin menu and see what else you can scrounge out of the religion, dude.
I can't. I spent all my power. I got no more power.
Take loans and hire more troops.
Well,
Gosh, you're not committing to the war, you fucking
More
greasing
dead
piece of
bodies.
shit.
I am committing to this war. This war is
You're
being.
20 under force limit, you fucking animal.
Yeah, well,
I don't know if you've noticed, but Tornado actually is Dukin and he's demanding more of you.
You should kill yourself now.
Whoa!
Stupid fucking
Jesus.
Laurent didn't come to my defense. Fucking French dude.
Damn.
Did you know that Dukin was actually an elf?
They're purging goblin kind over there. Those bastards.
I in fact did. Did you know that Road Warrior is the actual best orc tag?
Yes. Okay, Road Warrior is the best, but Rail Skulker is funnier.
Rail Skulker is funnier, but I managed to purge the entire fucking planet with Road Warrior, so...
Actually, wait, I'm sorry. The best tag is Spider Wretch. Any Spider Wretch fans?
Does Spider Wretch even have a tree? Do they
No.
do anything?
No. No, it's
They're
just
just some fucking late spawn garbage goblin tag that I just fucking kill every time? Cool.
it's just Spider Wretch, dude. It's good.
They're
Don't want to
writing
play
spiders.
Spider Wretch. Oh, I'm gonna retch.
What the fuck
What
happened?
the fuck happened to my economy?
All right, Hash. This violence is a good start. Remember to send in your troops after the battle begins for maximum morale.
Well, I don't know. Is he seems to be moving up north, then he's down south, then he's up north again.
Well, who's in the middle?
Who's in the middle of where?
Like below Hash, there's like a player.
There's a Korantar
Yeah, that's
player
me.
and a Kugdir
Yeah.
player. There are 2 players there.
Kontar. It's quite
Yeah.
big.
Yeah, they're an Iskani adventure nation. They got all of the Castanor capital, so
How do
it's
I-
like
who
100
are-
dev on its own.
Who are the players?
The real question is, was the Korantar player big-brained and let the Order of the Iron Scepter turn their Mage Citadel into a Damesteer permanent province first?
Okay,
No.
time for even more shock destruction.
I'm a fucking monkey, that's what I am.
Can his
I take
troops
it you did
survive
not
this
let that
onslaught?
happen. I am so sorry.
I mean, I haven't killed them yet, so I can still.
There we go. Ah, and we rolled land fire damage.
Oh shit. Mercenary time.
Yes. Double bankruptcy.
Double bankruptcy, nursery time. Hell yeah, brother.
Suicide pact.
Let's go.
Kill the forest goblins.
I wonder if the Greed Lords, gold goblins gold dwarves who start out in a fucking horde curse are playable in multiplayer.
Probably not.
I think you just fucking die to either Jad or whoever kills Jad right away. So when you removed the centaurs in the multiplayer group you played, did you leave in the Lake Federation, or is that gone too?
It all just gets nuked at the press of a button. Gone, reduced to atoms. Lake Fed is the most cringe thing in Anbennar. I want to kill whoever made it.
Legit have never actually played Lake Fed. Have played centaurs just to burn the Lake Fed. Have never touched Lake Fed.
Cringe, my guy died.
It's cringe. Lake Fed is cringe. It literally just sits there, devs, and then becomes like #1 GP in the 1500s. It's so fucking dog shit.
Gross.
Okay, well, he got Condottieri, and how good are they gonna do?
So
How do I?
They are not. Wow. Okay, this is not what I expected.
Any orcs in the chat? Any orc gamers?
Oh boy.
Oh, that does not look close either.
Oh, you got a defensive battle.
He won, but
He won in the legal sense, but
Titter, do you like my army composition?
it's base.
Orc Cav is literal dog shit.
Oh, good. Kobolds will be here.
I never build Cav, dude.
I build it on I build it when I'm playing meme Cav dwarves, and I build it when I'm playing I do it on Marhold and I do it on Identica.
Dude, Laurent is such a fucking insert. You see these guys build like tech 368. What a fucking insert.
It's just rocking that corruption life.
You just have to fucking casualty him down, dude.
Well, if Fuffy comes
You're
back,
just-
then maybe.
You're actually just breaking your way through Bjarnrik with your orcish superiority.
Peak orcish strategy, more bodies.
Greened.com.
Our morale ain't worth shit, but I don't think he could replenish 20,000 per battle.
Whoa!
We've got to reform so we can start adopting DACA as well.
Let's give them boys a good crumpin'.
Yeah.
So I don't think Bjarnik is supposed to be able to beat Frostmaw, especially.
Frostmaw is the protagonist tag in the region. It's the story of the orcs becoming civilized. Bjarnrik, it's time to lay down your weapons and accept green.com superiority. It's the only way.
You just got green, dude.
Don't worry.
I just lose the game because we
Mandatory.
compete for the exact same provinces.
Mandatory orc wives for every man in Bjarnik.
Well, I mean, that's not all bad, is it? Orcish women are thick as a bowl of pudding. I mean, who can complain about that?
An excellent point.
Okay, but
unconditional
on
surrender
what
immediately.
grounds do they win on morale? Oh my god.
You ever heard Zap Brannigan describe winning a battle? That's what you're witnessing right now.
Once we rout them, they'll fall like a bunch of dominoes. Checkmate.
I'm down a Miltech, by the way.
Any orcish gamers? Yeah, this is peak orc moment. Just kind of shock pips and omen.
One man for every killbot.
This is why I'm doing Dookie in my gnomish game. I don't have good shock damage modifiers, but with Dukin I will.
I'm so
Why not
far
just
ahead in
invent
tech.
your way to shock modifiers?
Well,
How far ahead of tech
I do
am?
that with Dukin. Actually, KB, make the decision for me. Do I do Revellion or Dukin?
Dude, Revillion's cringe. Do Dukin. Fuck the cube.
Fuck the cube.
Fuck the cube. I don't even care when it's optimal. I always try to wipe out Rebellion every time it spawns.
Why? Why do you hate it so much?
Because I fucking hate it flipping my country when I'm trying to do some jank-ass bullshit.
Praise the
The Rebellions show up and go, would you like a Rebellion Society Lodge in every province over 20 dev? No.
I just let
Please
them
get
in.
out.
I just let them in. Maybe I should nation ruin by swapping to the Rebellion Prime tag.
Do it. LARP as the Rebellion Pope, and then if all the players convert to Rebellion 2, then you simply get to dictate what happens in the game. Just be like, ooh, this province is now to this person.
You know what? It's not like I'm ever gonna catch up. Should I catch up? I mean, it does give... That gives infantry fire. I don't need that tech. We just need more discipline.
An excellent point.
Boss, we's are falling behind on technology. Boss, we ain't reading so good, boss. How's we gonna fight the Humies if we can't even fucking...
But where is he
Warriors.
convincing the men to charge in?
Warriors do not read books, Tornado.
Wait, who the fuck said all that nonsense about reading? Just send them in. Send the lads in. That's all you need.
I appreciate the human determination, but where is he getting the people? Ghouls and tech.
He's merc spamming.
He's getting volunteers from the other human kingdoms. They know the green tide is not over.
Yeah, they're because are you doing good? Oh yeah, we're beating them in every battle.
This is the gray tide.
These orcs are different. How so? They know how to read. Oh fuck.
Orcs know how to read? Whoa.
Whoa.
Okay, I think there's just not enough men left in his army. They're gone. The human army is gone.
Reduced
worry.
atoms.
Don't worry, more mercenaries are coming.
Any broken front lines in the chat?
I don't think is Hash gonna take everything or just
He's not gonna have enough war score to take everything.
Yeah,
even
I
with
mean,
monstrous CB.
I can. Yeah, I mean, I can't literally take everything.
You can do some pretty substantial damage. Don't take his capital. It's more war score. Don't waste your time on that shit. Not worth it. Capital has
war
the
reps.
plus war score modifier.
Take
Yeah, take
war-
war reps. Squeeze him out. Squeeze him out.
Yeah,
Kill him.
squeeze him.
I'm fairly certain he
Right,
bankrupts
and take his
after
money.
this. I mean, what's he gonna do? He's going giga bankrupt. There's nothing.
He's going to become a vassal of Laurent, and the AI is going to jam 250,000 men down your throat.
I fucking love AI Laurent, dude.
The best.
Are they just going crazy down there, or what? I can't really see anything.
Laurent is robust, to say the least.
Laurent has.
Laurent is gonna form Rome.
They're gonna form Rome. The AI is just dabbing
holy
on
shit,
us
are
at
we
this
gonna
point.
get a unified Emerald Orc tag in the fucking Greenwoods?
We need Hash's
Looks like
help
the
to
fucking
take out
Wood Elves are
Laurent.
getting the shit beaten out of them.
I appreciate that there's 0.4 rebel goblins in the east that are just sitting on the province doing
They
nothing.
can't see.
Oh my god.
They're just protesting.
Oh my god.
They're staging a very big protest. Oh, he went up to 80,000. Now, how and why?
Probably because you're in the process
More
of
mercs.
killing him.
He's gotta
I'm not-
defend himself.
I'm not doing nothing.
You do nothing.
Oh, and he also is he Tech 9? Did he just upgrade the Tech 9?
No.
Base?
This needs more cav.
Why doesn't he have any morale?
I don't have any morale. He's got morale advantage. I kill more, but he's just got way more morale advantage.
That's so many Bjornrik troops. I'm telling you, he's merking up, baby. Maybe it's time for another Omen. What does Dukin say?
The Grey Tide must stop.
Nice classic death war.
Justice for Escon, profit for us. Slaves are now produced in the capital.
Base.
Oh, what is that button to do the thing?
You need more manpower.
There we
Get
go.
'em in.
Consolidate.
Ew,
Yeah,
consolidate.
I'm gonna have to. Well, I don't.
No, do the omen. Do the Dukin thing.
I don't have
Rally
enough.
great host.
I don't have enough omen power for that.
Debase your manpower.
What do you mean?
Debase your professionalism.
That.
Oh my god. Okay.
I think I need that professionalism.
Conjure the mercenary.
Plus, it only give me
whatever,
9,000. It's like giga nerfed in this mod.
Oh my god, just fucking debase it, dude. You need that manpower. Get in there. 10k.
We need more lads. More lads.
More lads.
Yeah, I don't know how he's affording this. Truth be
Recruit
told.
the monstrous band.
Yeah, that's what we're going
I'm
with.
not affording this.
He's
That's how I
getting
afford it.
financial subsidies from the opponents of the Grey Tide.
This isn't really a monstrous band.
What is it then? Looks more like just a bunch of homeless thugs that you put spears in the hands of.
Yeah, I thought. Didn't I not? Hold on here. Did I not build the right one?
You pushed the wrong button.
Wait, he went bankrupt already? Oh wait, he did.
Okay, time to fucking kill him, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Time to finish his
So
ass
we
off.
murk up aggressively while he's bankrupt.
No, I didn't actually. Okay, that's what I was wondering, because I was like, there's no fucking way that he's actually affording 80,000 men.
Send dudes. You mean send nudes? No, I'm gonna
Send
fight.
dudes.
I need more men. Alright, Bjornrik, time to get in the oven where you belong. Hash finally listened to me.
Like, I'm not even gonna take that much.
Does Hash still have manpower left, by the way?
Yeah.
How much manpower does Hash have?
I'm not gonna take that much, dude.
I just
2,000,
I just need a
Jesus
little
Christ,
bit to ensure the freedom of my people.
No, don't take the
How
capital.
do orcs get so much manpower though? He doesn't
Because he's
even
an
have
orc.
development.
He's an orc.
It's the orc effect.
Yeah, he's the protagonist in the north.
It's the orc effect, and he gets an omen that gives him a year's worth of manpower immediately.
Yeah, I'm saving up for that
That's,
one.
that's just dude. Humans don't. What do humans get other than development cost though?
5% morale.
You were beating me on morale. That was
The glory.
I mean,
the
morale,
glory of
morale
being
doesn't
human.
mean anything if you don't have manpower though.
Gnomes are the most based military. You just Diplo your way to success and then sit in the back, play it safe, and masturbate, and then start killing people in the 1600s.
I mean, honestly, morale is really bad. It's not good.
Depends. If you
Manpower
can
and
push
discipline
forward.
is good, but morale is not. Yeah, no.
Morale exists for the undead. The greatest human army is the undead human army. What does lots of manpower mean to unlimited manpower? By the way, really love the flavor effect of playing with an undead military where you get manpower back from killing enemy stacks.
Wait, how's that work?
You get an event trigger every time that you kill an enemy stack that you get a portion of its total troop count back as manpower straight into your pool.
Oh, I didn't know that. That
Yeah.
seems balanced.
Yeah, undead's fucking ridiculous. It's really funny.
okay. What would you say to a mitigated peace?
A mitigated peace. What if we were to negotiate peace in our
I
time?
mean, the game is already over.
It's just like, what if I could?
Hash's terms are pretty reasonable, to be honest.
Okay, what would
I
you say
agree.
to this?
Hash, stop taking his capital. It costs more. Holy shit.
No, it's a small amount.
He can't stop. This peace deal.
A generous peace deal.
It's generous. It's generous, dude. He rejected it. Okay.
You know what, Hash? Can you vassalize me, but give me Gavet?
What?
Vassalize me, but I keep my capital, and I want Gavet.
There you go. What an offer.
Brother, so true.
Vassalize? I don't believe I can vassalize him.
Dude,
You have to
take
cut
my
him
northern
down to
provinces,
size
but I
first.
keep this house and I become your vassal. How about that?
Oh my god. Okay, well hold on. You want to...
He wants to keep his capital.
Okay, I will let him keep his capital.
Dude, wait. I will send you a peace offer, okay? Wait,
Okay,
hold
this
on.
is what I would consider a reasonable...
No. Do war reps as well, dude.
That's a reasonable... That he kept...
I'm gonna be a worker who doesn't need more reps. Okay, Hash, how about this? Wait, I'm sending it.
I just need some of the trade node is all.
He just
Dude,
needs
you can have...
it.
What was that? You can have Beyvik. Wait, I'm sending you the peace deal. Okay, how about this? And then you vassalize me, okay?
Wait, shouldn't my...
I just want this. This is fine.
Okay, you want... That's a lot of seed. I don't really understand what you're seeding, but I'll just take it. Okay, that seems fair.
Okay, and then I become your vassal. That's the deal, okay?
Okay, now to just core this.
Oh my god, what is this?
It's just the frozen maw.
He's just copying him.
No, it's just the frozen maw.
Bro, you're copying him.
It's just the frozen... What is wrong with the frozen maw?
Hash, can you offer me vassalization, by the way?
I cannot vassalize countries more than 100 development peacefully.
Then you're gonna declare war after true sense, and then I'm just gonna immediately accept vassalize offer.
Are you... I mean, how big are you? 273 might be too big to vassalize still. How did I 100% you to nothing? Fantastic. I'm gonna get a 002 king. My RNG this game is ridiculous, but the orc early game army modifiers just sort of carried me. Oh my god, I do not need these many Fords.
Surely
I'm
Castellar
not
is
leaving.
dead, right, guys? Surely. Surely wasn't been dead forever, you know.
Who's doing what now?
Castellar's
about
might
to
be
leave.
dead. It's over.
Who died?
Castellos.
Which one's Costello's?
The, god.
That's Zeus.
Yeah.
Where?
Like.
That's literally just the religious figure. It's an event.
Oh.
It's basically Protestantism is about to show up.
Ash, could you just end my suffering?
Which one are you?
The one dwarven
That's
province.
the dwarf.
Oh, I
Wait, did
forgot
you lose
about
your
you.
hold? You lost your hold.
I lost
oh no.
everything.
How did you lose everything?
Ash, vassalize him. Vassalize him and reconquest his hold.
Oh,
No escape.
no! End me!
Okay.
Are we gonna continue this game, or is it just a one-off?
I think we're doing a one-off.
Okay.
Based on the fact most of you
I
just
mean,
died.
Hash already won this game. Look at him. Oh,
It's just a little bit.
yeah, if he conquers me after he vassalizes me, he's gonna have 1000 development.
I just have a
Or
little
something
bit.
new, but
I will admit
Well,
the
I mean-
Giga debt is coming. At this point, I'm in so much debt, I've ignored even paying attention to debt.
Well, I was trying to sell you some colonies, but you're in a deficit and have loans, so...
I'm starting up my colonies and stuff, and getting my
I like
navy and money up.
Honestly, if I'd played this a bit better and actually expanded when I had the 25% core creation. Yeah, I don't feel like humans can stop the orcs early game. I think the Brave Brother, those companies can. Like, I think,
I
yeah.
mean, humans don't have the manpower to kill orcs. That's the reason, really.
Okay, good. My queen regent died, so now I have his 1/1/1 regent into a 0/0/2 king. Can it get worse?
Well, I'll see y'all later.
All right. I might
Yeah.
play this in single player for a bit.
I mean,
Oh,
yeah,
this was
this
fun.
seems fun. Or
This
this
seems quite fun.
Bjarnik was fun.
At least I got the goblins to be very happy with me, at least. Not worth it though.
So this is what you've been playing, Tornado?
He's deafened.
Oh.
He has in fact been playing a multiplayer version of this with an additional mod.
Okay, I mean, if you guys want to go, I'll just go play single player.
Aw, I was really looking forward to playing more, but okay.
I mean, you can just take a save and play in single player if you want.
I mean, we can play another time.
Nah, I
I
won't
could
play
be
it single
convinced.
player.
I could be convinced to actually play multiplayer Paradox games again if
I
it's
mean, I
Anbennar.
would be down for another game of
Yeah.
Anbennar, yeah.
Do you guys want to do
Yeah, that's
something
cool.
like tomorrow, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
I will be there.
yeah.
What
I
time?
do-
I guess the normal EU4 time we used to play at.
Yeah, I could probably do that.
And
The
that
only thing I'm
is-
doing
What
tomorrow is
time
I'm
is it
watching
for?
the Kansas City game with my dad in the evening, but that'll be.
Could probably play for an hour or two.
That's
Or
probably
more.
not enough. Anbennar used to be a majocracy. So, the general. Okay, so is this just like EU4 but taken to an extreme? Like the orcs just fucking smash everyone early game but then fall off?
Usually, the orcs just like get fucking stonewalled by whoever's playing Gawade.
Yeah, but no one is playing Gaved, and we just
Yeah,
murdered Gaved.
No, he's talking about in general though.
Bjarnik can't defeat Frozen Ma. Bjarnik doesn't have the manpower to defeat
Yeah,
Frozen
I
Ma.
got basically every bad RNG possible. And it was
Yeah.
I was down in tech and everything and I just smashed through like holy shit.
So if you're in like a semi-competitive multiplayer and we had the slots we did, what would have happened in that situation, Hash, is you would have probably had a 3-front war against you, where Korentar, Kugdir, and Bjarnik all invaded at the same time.
Okay, so
Yeah,
where
but we are learning. No one really knows. I don't know. Hash don't knows how to play.
I was playing quite well as Anbennar or whatever that country
Yeah,
Never
is.
because
fail,
no one
yeah.
touched you.
so is Korentar? Korentar is who you play to be the protagonist of the region?
Yeah,
Korentar,
that's
the tag is like right in the middle. It's the pink tag.
So you start with discipline, end with land leader shock. That's when you want it at the end of your ideas, of course.
I mean, you fill out your idea groups. So when you go into the second age in this game, there's like a League Wars equivalent, and any nation that converts to Koronite, the new faith, gets a 33% shock damage bonus for an age objective, for an age reward for Splendor. So shock remains like hyper dominant, especially in the human areas, well into the 1600s.
Okay, my only concern about playing it though is gonna inevitably be kind of like the EU4 problem, where whoever plays the farthest out to the east ends up just getting free expansion into a win.
The thing though, so you wouldn't want to slot anybody into Halys, which is the far east, and you wouldn't slot a command, and anyone who plays anywhere bordering the east that isn't allowed to be the command has to deal with the commands. The command is fucking massive.
The command.
Okay, so then the centaurs are just the int race. They just
the centaurs are literally just the Mongols, except they're like, you know, fucking medieval Total War style Mongols, where they just come screaming out of nowhere, burn through everything, and then collapse.
Okay, so who are the ogres?
They're just they don't really have an equivalent. They're just an ogre kingdom there. You can play as the one that's actually a leader of them that has the rest as vassals and tributaries. And you usually are just there to like try and hold the line against all of the fucking centaurs.
Do they do good or do they die?
Usually die to centaurs.
Okay.
Centaurs are fucking ridiculous.
What country would you recommend to someone who doesn't know anything?
Someone who doesn't know anything, good country to play so if you don't know anything, do you know EU4 baseline?
Oh, I'm good at EU4, but I don't know anything about Anbennar.
Just play Laurent. Laurent has a pretty easy start, very scripted, and you can slowly wet your feet with the mechanics. Other than playing Laurent, who else is good to just pick up for the first time?
So are kobolds just bad?
Yes.
So kobolds are just there for the...
So the kobolds have a formable you can do. It's just objectively worse than just playing as the gnomes and forming the gnomish hierarchy.
The gnomish hierarchy.
Okay, so there are trolls, but trolls are just shit.
Yeah, there's one troll tag, which is just the 20 dev tag up in the north. It doesn't have a dedicated mission tree, and it tends to just fucking die.
Us.
Yeah, I killed those guys in the first year. They
so who is like a fun mission tree? Does Korontar have a fun mission tree?
Korontar's mission tree will eventually become the Castanor mission tree. Anyone you play in that region where everything's broken up into adventuring companies is going to be trying to form Castanor, which is the late game formable in the area that you make in the 1600s. And Castanor has a massive mission tree focused on basically conquering the world. If you play either Corvaria or an adventuring company in the south, you can form the Blade Marches, which has its own separate mission tree, and that's the early game Prussia one. If you try to play as the Order of the Iron Scepter, which is also in the region, they form the Black Domain, which is the necromancy-focused mission tree. Marhold has a good mission tree. Marhold's also one that I would say you could probably pick up for the first time. Managing their economy early is a little bit hard, but they've got a pretty secure start, and you just sort of slowly build out a power base.
So Marhold, okay, so it looks like Marhold is Poland. They get, well, Kev flanking 75%, that's just so pointless. That really only exists to like beat the shit out of AI.
Yeah, I mean, cav flanking is there so that your cav can actually hit the entire line when you're in a battle, so that, you know, if you're in a combat with fight, your cav can strike everywhere into the middle of the fight for the combat line.
Did they ever fix it? Because I know EU4 did this whole combat update. Did they ever fix, like, the 900 issues with cavalry?
I don't know if they fixed the reinforcement issue for cavalry, but most of the fights you get into aren't going to rely on reinforcing your cav.
The other big one...
Cavalry is not very good, yeah.
The other big one...
Cavalry in the mid-game.
The other big one was if your cavalry were damaged, they flanked less. So unless you had completely fresh cavalry just outnumbering someone, which you would kill them anyway, they just actually wouldn't really even flank.
Yeah. I don't know if that was addressed. Marhold isn't one of the tags that would delete cavalry. What you get with Marhold is Marhold in their mission tree gets a bunch of special mercenary companies that don't cost professionalism, and one of them's a dedicated cav stack with bonuses just to fill out your cav for battles.
So, okay, then there's all these orcs in the woods.
Yeah, so the orcs in the woods there's an orc-focused formable in the area, and there's a wood elf-focused formable. So you're basically trying to do the same thing whether you're playing as the orcs or the elves in there. There are goblins in there as well. The goblins are completely fucking worthless.
Are there any good goblins, or are goblins just like, what if gnomes get
Rail
shitty?
Skulker. That black tag you see in the mountains there, that's one of the best goblin tags. It's up and to the right of where you are right now. It's called Rail Skulker.
Rail Skulker. Okay, and so is it orcs and dwarves fight over the mountains, or is it just dwarves and dwarves fight?
It's orcs and dwarves will fight over the mountains, and the goblins. You usually won't slot a player on the orcs in the mountains, because playing the orcs is very, very hard to do, because a lot of them have weird custom mechanics to get anything going. Road Warrior is an orc tag in there that's absurdly fun to play. So the way Road Warrior works is each of those like long straight provinces you see in the mountains, that's a dwarven railway. Road Warrior is an orc tag that figures out how to make their carts work on the railway. And they get a unique government where when Road Warriors annex someone, they annihilate all of their provinces and essentially raise them automatically, but like permanent raise them, so they convert them back into uncolonized provinces. So if you're playing as Road Warrior, you literally just migrate around, declaring war on anybody you touch and burning them to the ground. And then your mission tree just builds up to make you migrate faster and to burn more things. And then you have a thing that's focused on getting permanent debuffs that prevent you from getting any colonization into a region. I had a single player run with Road Warrior recently where I decolonized the entire planet just to see if it could happen.
So let's say you just got like 12 people together and played, right?
Okay, so if you were slotting 12 people, what you would probably do is you would focus on this region here, our Europe equivalent. So you would slot probably a Laurent and I don't know if you'd want to slot a Laurent and a Gawade. You probably would, even if it gets kind of unbalanced if one starts dominating the other. So you'd slot a Laurent, you'd slot a Gawade, you'd probably slot a Wex, which is the HRE Emperor, so that's 3. You might slot an Ibavar, that's the elf tag that's right there on the frontier of the Empire. You'd want to put a more experienced player on that because they have to navigate a disaster that starts the game, but they're a pretty strong tag. You slot a Corvaria, you might slot a Vern, which is that tag on the southern end of the Empire of Anbennar. You'd probably slot 1 or 2 adventurers. Personally, I think allowing Order of the Iron Scepter is bad. I don't think letting the Necromancy easy mode tag form is probably good for the game, so you'd probably slot like maybe Marhold and an adventurer or 2 adventurers. You might slot a Dwarven company, but I don't think the Dwarves bring a lot of value to the game if you're doing limited player slots. Probably just leave the Dwarves to just AI it out. And then for your last 3 tags, you'd probably do people down in Bulwar, which is our Middle East equivalent. So you'd do, I don't know, maybe a Jad, and Bizardes is usually a decent slot. Elisna's usually a decent slot. Sarian's usually a fine slot.
So, like this area I'm looking at here, this giant crater area, right? So there were just a bunch of human kingdoms here, and then they quickly rebuilt at the start. Do you just put like 1 person here, or do you have like 4?
You could put multiple people there. So you circled both the elf area and the human area.
Okay, so ignore this elf area, just like this kind of...
Yeah.
Is it...
So if you were doing a really good build there, you'd probably slot like 4 humans on adventuring companies, and then what you could have end up happening is have like the major powers on the peripheries each have to pick someone they're going to back in that region, and that becomes sort of like a power play dynamic where you try to see who's actually going to get control to dominate the region.
And are any of these orcs any good?
So some of the orcish tags can do good things. I'd have to go back into the actual startup save and take a look at them. Some of them start with war wizards, which is really important. Having a war wizard early game is really key to be able to deal with the adventuring companies, because each of these adventuring companies, when they start, is going to immediately federation with 3 other adventuring companies. And the orcs are usually not going to be able to get more than like 1 or 2 AI that are willing to fight with them. So even with your numbers, you can still just get fucking steamrolled. But there is a dedicated orc formable that you can get for succeeding in the region that's also very solid. And the orcs can also form Castanor, the empire formable in the region, which with the broken mission tree and all of that crap.
Okay.
Clouded Eye starts with a gold mine. I don't know if they start with a war wizard. That big one in the north, Blade Breaker, is usually fine.
I mean, it looks interesting just simply because there's no... For nothing else, it'd be an interesting way to get back into EU4 just because all the solved Diplo is gone.
Yeah, especially with people being unfamiliar with it, you wouldn't really know like who's bad to back, who's good to back in a situation.
Well, I mean, not even that, just being like, okay, well, there's France and Burgundy. Okay, well, fuck it, just let France kill Burgundy, because that's just sort of our default, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like, or what was it? It was where, for like a year, everyone just let the Ottomans get ganked, and that was just the default, so even playing the Ottomans was just sort of like a waste. Okay, so the you can do an orcish. Okay, so there's enough stuff. Okay, so I'm assuming this area I'm circling here. This is like this is actually filled, but you like refill it at game start. So you'd have like maybe like 2-3 people here. It would be good.
So this entire region is called a scan, and it's the adventuring company focused one. You can slot tons of players, and you could probably go up to 5 or 6 and just accept you attrition down. You could even go beyond that. And then you would just have like the orc players and the human companies all trying to play off each other to try to win. The slot right below it, you'd probably you could fit in either 1 or 2 elf tags and an orc tag, or you do 1 elf tag versus an orc tag in the woods.
The only thing with the woods is the dev counts are so low, you're inevitably just gonna end up like 1 stack versus 1 stack ready fight. And okay, well, I lost.
So the thing with the woods, and the woods have a unique mechanic that makes it really weird as you expand. Each of those connector provinces you see in the woods has a special modifier that lets you march from it to any other connector province in the woods. So marching through the woods, you can bypass forts very quickly. And it also means you can ambush really quickly, so you can split up stacks and just sort of shock people with back sieging. You can get some weird interactions there. Yeah, the corridor paths, the ones that go between, so you have those little islands that are like 4 or 5 provinces, and then you have the corridors linking them. Those corridor paths all link to each other. They act like canals.
Okay, and then the elves here, they just are elves, I guess, just to, in case you wanted to.
Is just they're just an elvish kingdom. They're not technically in the empire, I don't think, although they can join it, and they're really just there to be. They've got elvish military, so their manpower sucks, but they've got discipline out the ass, and then they just sort of slowly expand into that Ascani region, the human region, and they act as sort of a buffer to try and contain anyone from getting too dominant among that shattered human kingdom.
I didn't get rid of my half-orc king, they just kept dying. And then I was gonna get one eventually.
Yeah, you would have gotten a half-orc ruler as soon as you demonsterized, and you might have gotten one when you got a competent heir that you decided you wanted to keep.
I did have one coming at the end, after the queen died, and then the regent died, and then he was like 7, but it was kind of boring. Okay, so Bjarne, the issue is he had higher dev than me, but then I just kept colonizing and equalizing it, and he just couldn't match I know I rolled the one roll, but like, goddamn,
He needed allies to beat you. In an
Bjarnik
ideal,
doesn't have manpower and doesn't have many expansion opportunities. The only people Bjarnik can expand into is Gavet and Frozen Mob, and obviously I can't expand into you because I don't have allies. So I tried to expand to Gavet, but you expanded faster than me.
yeah. If Kugdir hadn't collapsed, Kugdir probably would have helped Bjarnik against you. And if Korentar had expanded more, Korentar also probably would have fought you alongside them to try and get some northern Castanor land.
Yeah, the only thing I learned is that not playing them ever again. Like, I want to play the dwarfs, but not that one.
Yeah, Kugdir's fucking terrible. I hate going into Kugdir. If you play an adventuring company over there, probably the best thing you can do on paper is you just migrate until you get to provinces that border the orc tag that starts on Amladir. Shattered Crown, I think, is the tag name. And then you just fucking kill them and you take back the dwarvish capital. If you're looking for Amladir, it's the two like deep green tags that are in a big mountain group in the middle of a blade.
No, I wanted to see what the ogres do. I'm kind of interested.
Oh yeah.
Great
Yeah,
conquer.
the ogres aren't super developed, but I think they have a mission tree that was put together recently, and Magerna is the main tag in the region for them.
Okay, so I get morale of armies, liberty design subjects until this guy dies. This guy he's a really good 34-year-old, but you're now okay. So he rolls perfect stats, but you're just relying on pure RNG. And they don't have unique models. So there's my ogre.
And your ogre has to be, your starting ruler is given like a shit ton of modifiers to try and help you, because this is one of the only ways that you survive against centaurs just charging in.
Oh, so they don't even really have a mission tree. I mean, I guess they do if you scroll all the way down. So your whole thing is to try to build up. They have cores there?
So, as the ogres, are you just trying to survive the centaurs?
Yes.
Yeah.
You're slowly integrating all of your tributaries and vassals, and you're holding off the centaurs. Because mechanically, what happens with the centaurs is each centaur essentially expands by forcibly vassalizing every other OPM centaur they can get their paws on. And so eventually you get a centaur that has like...
hooves.
Yeah, they get their hooves on. You get one centaur that has like 6 to 8 loyal vassals eventually that just fucking screams at you with 30,000 cav out of nowhere.
Okay, so what are these people here?
That's the Lake Federation. So they form like a defensive group against the centaurs, and the entire region's dynamic is about whether the centaurs can conquer enough of the Lake Federation before they really unify and form a strong block against them.
So,
Lake
okay, so they just get 0.25 cav shock. Yeah, okay.
I mean,
Like,
is there any point to playing ogres or Lake Federation if you beat the centaurs? Like, after you beat them, can you just keep going?
Yes, Lake Federation is absurdly strong. Ogres, I haven't seen a lot of value out of. Like, they're okay to play, but they don't, like, dominate the game. But Lake Federation, you don't even have to kill the centaurs. If you keep the centaurs out, Lake Federation gets so much good land and so many good development modifiers and so many mission triggers because of how many just random tags in there are, that you just become this dominant ball of development.
Yeah, I mean, that's because
the Lake Federation is just a weird version of Japan, or what?
No, they seem to
sort of the actual Japan equivalent is Jia in Halys, because Lake Federation doesn't have the like mill quality focus or any of that crap. But there's like the fucking warrior monk daimyo kingdom setup that's called Jia in Halys. That's the literal Japan equivalent.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, or the cursed ones. Yeah, okay, so what's with this undead? Can anyone be undead, or...?
So to get an undead military, you have to have a mage ruler who's talented in necromancy. And then the reason it's usually tied to having a lich is if you have an undead military and your mage ruler dies, your military revolts. And the only way to prevent it from revolting is either never dying, or if your new ruler is also a good necromancer, which is very hard to guarantee. So the only time you'll usually see undead military is someone has converted their ruler into a lich, and so they can just permanently have a master necromancer in charge of their undead army. The tag that can most consistently go lich is Order of the Iron Scepter over in Ascan. They have a mission tree dedicated to it, and they have a character that actually gets an automatic legendary necromancer status. But anyone with a good mage that comes in young enough, if you can get to master necromancy and successfully do your lich project, you'll usually end up with an undead military because it's just the best military.
Okay, so why are there just random elves here? And then where? So all the elves here are dead or something? Cursed ones. Okay, wait, what are the cursed ones?
So the cursed ones are, whatchamacallit, they're like fucking Ruinborn. So this entire new world that you see, these are all what used to be elves, and then the fallout essentially from the magical nuke that blew up this continent has removed their immortality and turned them into a different subspecies.
Okay.
Wait, is this circle just the nuke? You know, that
yes,
circle?
that circle is just the fallout from the magical nuke going off. The rim is where the blast radius ended.
Okay, so is there only one, like, vampire faction?
I believe Corvaria has vampires. That's the one that Diddles was playing. It's the tag right there. You can see it, Corvaria.
Yeah.
And Asheniande, which is also right next to them. It's the other black tag in the area. They also get Vampire Estate, I believe.
And you said Vampire Estate is just a debuff.
The estate itself can be pretty, like, uninteresting. Getting a vampire ruler can be kind of cool. You can get some cool interactions with that. But, I don't know. I've done a few vampire runs, but I haven't gotten too deep into them, so I'm not super well versed on it, but I was unimpressed with what I saw.
Okay, so, I mean, it seems at the very least the AI will, like, aggressively expand. See, they put so much work over here, but, like, over here, this area is just, like, on its own. Like, there's so much, it honestly feels like there's more work being paid over here than over there on the east.
So the east was developed the most recently, so it had the most, like, complex mission trees done. So I think there's a tag in the east called Azkare, which has, I believe, the longest mission tree in the game right now. And it's all focused on a unique, like, multicultural parliament setup government that they get, and just expanding out aggressively and absorbing in every culture that they can get. You'll see different recommended tags based on which of those, like, start date sections you pick, because those are broken up into the regions that have been developed. But yeah, in the east you have the Raj, which is the India equivalent that has its own mechanics. You have the Command, which has its Hobgoblin design focus. The far east you have the New Manchu, which are the Terror Bearer riders and the riders in the far north.
Okay, so say Ashes of the Phoenix Empire. Now, what does that mean?
So in Bulwar, which is the Middle East equivalent, that's this entire section going all the way over into the desert. In the, like, lore timeline, when the magical nuke went off, there were a bunch of elvish refugees that came to all these, like, human lands, and here the humans were all ruled by, like, gnollish slavers and demon slavers, and the elvish military in exile settled here and drove the gnolls out and found what was called the Phoenix Empire. They freed all the humans in the area, established a unified empire that conquered all the way into the equivalent of Asia. This is the equivalent of their Alexander story. So an elvish general lands here, conquers everything all the way into Asia, fucking dies, and everything collapses. The Jad, the Jadari tag, is actually the remnants of his military coming back from Asia to try and drive out the gnolls that took over after that empire had collapsed. And all of the human tags in the other end of the region focus their mission tree on trying to refound the equivalent of the Argead Empire.
And now there's the Harpies.
Yeah, the Harpies, Harpyland has their own dedicated mission tree. they also try to unify the region. What ends up happening in multiplayer is if you play anything in this region, you end up flipping to human because everyone wants to try to refound what's called Syrakes, which is the regional formable for humans that's like refounding the Argead Empire because it's just the best thing there. It's not super interesting, but that's what everyone ends up doing.
Boring.
There is a dedicated mission tree for the Harpies, so they don't have to do that. They can just focus on just founding a Harpy kingdom. They tend to be pretty multicultural as far as those tags go.
Good. Because
Okay,
what is the point of a fantasy world if you're just going to play as humans anyway?
Oh, there are more harpies over here.
Yeah, there's a Harpy. So one of the things for the Jad is that they're specifically a multicultural empire. The Jad gets a personal union over the Harpy tags and unifies them into a joint monarchy, essentially.
Yeah, it seems like the East area, just in the amount of tags and the amount of... Because, like, in the West, it's all, like it's all human. But then, like, in the East, it seems they have a bit more kind of going on.
Yeah, so
here.
in the East, the Raj, the India equivalent, has, like, Haram Raj, I think is the species name, which is essentially just fucking living tigers. You have the Hobgoblins, which is the command. You have the Terrorbird Riders, I think, are still technically human. And you have the actual demons, which are the red tag that's on the mountain range.
Yeah, I saw these people.
And you have some elvish presence in the area, but yeah, it's a lot more diversified there. And then obviously you have the Lake Federation, which is all human, and then you have the centaurs below them and the ogres. But yeah, the Europe equivalent is all very much just humans, orcs, and dwarves with a little bit of gnomes and halflings.
And elves.
And elves, yeah.
Yeah, I think they were trying to go for a not Russia Mongol thing here, but it doesn't sound that fun if the centaurs are just turbo-inting the player of their choice, effectively.
The centaurs are mechanically designed to just be a world conquest race when they form. That's all they're meant to do, is just like conquer the entire planet as quickly as humanly possible, and they're given a lot of tools to do it, which is why usually in multiplayer you either just like don't slot them, or you do what NATO's group that he's playing in did, you just fucking remove the tags from the game entirely.
Yeah, I mean, I don't hate the idea. Well, see, if they had like a plains race, kind of like how they do this area, you know, where it's like if it's a mad dash to try to like, oh, I see. So he's not even anything here. If you like, oh, these are big provinces too. But like if you try to like unify stuff here, because like ogres could be decent, I guess.
Yeah,
because they're ogres.
So the way the centaurs work in practice is it is a unification mission tree. They subjugate all of the centaurs around them, and then what happens is you get an interaction after you've subjugated a centaur tribe as another centaur, which is you integrate them, you annex them, and it immediately colonizes 3 bordering provinces for you. So as the centaurs unify, they very quickly fill out all of the colonizable provinces in that region. And then after they've finished unifying that region, if they crack into the Lake Federation, that's when they can form the equivalent of like the Mongol Khan, which gives them a new mission tree. It gives them their like super buffs, but it also gives them their clock that says you have 60 years to conquer another continent or you're dead. And then if they successfully conquer another continent, they get another like 30 years to keep going. And then that just iterates on itself. And the thing it does for that is it gives them the ability to truce break without actually losing stab.
Oh wait, so there's a random dwarven hold over here, and here.
So if we play a second game, which continent should we play in, do you think?
Probably just Humania again.
Yeah, probably the human regions just to get used to the mechanics. Some of the, especially in Halys and East Asia, a lot of that is, I mean, it's a mod fundamentally designed for single player, but that's especially apparent in Halys because of just how fucking bloated some of the mechanics can get for some of the countries there. Like, managing Ascari's government requires me to pause for like 20 minutes at a time while I'm trying to balance the cultures. It's super toxic to have to deal with in multiplayer.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine what you do. Well, here, let me... Because, like, do these people colonize the marshes, I'm assuming?
Sorry, I'm
Oh,
a
you
little
mean
bit
the-
behind you on stream.
The
Oh.
vampires,
Yeah.
yeah. They
Yeah,
do.
they-
Diddles was doing that. He was going all the way down there.
Yeah, they colonize, and the tags to the south colonize up, including there's a monstrous goblin group that'll go in there. So everyone fills those provinces in over time.
Oh, you've like, oh, okay. I was wondering like how this area had 40 development. I was like legitimately curious. Okay, so we do have cores elsewhere. These people have cores? Okay.
Yeah, another big thing you'll notice when you look at a lot of the like concentrated regions is that the way they handle development for regions is they have an urban versus rural focus, where you'll have like tiny urban provinces that are all like, 20, 30 dev, and then you'll have, 5 or 6 rural provinces around them that are anywhere from 6 to 10, and that gets reused a lot. And you'll have a lot of places that are like multi-province urban cities, like the capital of Ascan is 3 30 dev provinces. There's one in the east that's a 5-province city, essentially, and that's like most of the concentrated development for the region, and then you just have a bunch of smaller provinces that surround it.
Which is especially true with the dwarves. They have to develop their holes, otherwise...
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, sort of. What happens with the dwarves is that once you get into the mid game as the dwarves, everything goes to like 40 dev, because once you can rebuild the railways, developing even the non-holds is super cheap.
I never got to that point, so I did not know.
Yeah.
Okay, so
no, you're fine. That's like a Tech 16 bullshit thing.
Ah, okay.
Okay, so these people just have medieval infantry, medieval knights. They don't have the orcish. Oh, that was the other thing. The orcs probably had better pips.
Yes, the orcs had horde pips, so I believe they have 2 offensive shock on their starting infantry.
Good, good. The
Yeah,
Jarnik
the dwarves
never
have
stood a
lot
chance.
of defensive pips instead of offensive.
That's the other thing you get with undead is if you flip to undead military, you get custom units, and undead units are like kind of fucking stupid.
So how do you ever? So like, okay, so I have medieval infantry, medieval knights, and that's just human
Jesus,
army.
are they really 3 offensive shock? That's fucking absurd.
Do they horde gets 3 offensive shock? Because I
That's
get.
what JA said in chat.
I mean, I was literally down a tech, and I was doing like 5-to-1 casualties. Like he would come back in the fire phases, but every time I hit the shock phase, he beat me on morale.
Yeah,
but
the shock phase was really bad. He was down in tech, and I had quantity ideas, but man, those casualties were insane.
Yeah.
Well, I had, yeah, from quality, I had the 30% infantry combat, then the 5% discipline. I figured just maxing the shock damage, and it worked.
I mean, I also had discipline and infantry combat ability from advisor and religion, but it didn't matter.
So do humans ever get, like, new unit types, anything like that, or are we just still infantry knights?
So it's based on the type of human you are. So right now you're, I don't remember what the actual tech group is for these humans, but they get the medieval infantry, medieval knights. The Garudians, which are in the north, get their own units. All the humans in the east will have their own.
Well, I mean,
unit
like, do you
types.
ever get like a third unit type? Do you ever get like infantry, cavalry, and then something else? Do you ever?
No, it stays artillery. Artillery stays the third unit type. Everyone gets infantry and cavalry.
Okay, so there's no like ever like diversifying, if you will.
No, I mean you'll get special forces units depending on the tag, but the way Anbennar has done special forces for the most part is they've relegated it to special mercenary companies that don't cost professionalism to hire. So a lot of mission trees will have triggers that will generate. Yeah, Jay's right. Centaurs also like just flat don't have infantry, but what you'll get is you'll get a lot of mission trees that'll be like, oh, found the such and such special infantry corps, and then you'll get a special elite mercenary band that only you can raise that has, a bunch of different buffs to them and doesn't cost professionalism to raise, and that's just supposed to be your army supplement.
Okay, so yeah, okay, so I mean that's at least an interesting way to do it, because then you don't
Yeah.
just end up with like my entire army is Streltsy.
Mercenaries also get a lot more buffs in this because once you're a settled nation, you have the adventurer estate, which gives direct buffs to mercenaries. You can get mercenary discipline from it, additional mercenary manpower, and then a lot of idea groups also have focused mercenary buffs in them, more so than in vanilla EU4.
Okay, so hold on, let me
So, is there any point to army professionalism in this mod, or do you just spam mercenaries?
damage.
I mean, so the virtue of the specialized mercenaries is that if you have mercenaries from your mission tree, they usually don't cost professionalism to raise. So just having the professionalism is just additional damage. Now granted, it makes your mercenaries a little bit weaker, but it's usually better because once you're in late game, you're not going to have enough mercenaries to make up the bulk of your army. Because like late game and like even more so than EU4, Anbennar really spikes your army sizes when you get into late game. You're talking like multiple powers will be fielding million-man armies against each other.
So, with the Grey Orcs, is there only disadvantage then that they have shit land?
Yeah, so I mean, it's the bad land, the fact that you're monstrous, and in multiplayer, the fact that you'll usually have some form of player coalition against you, depending on who's
Yeah, because that's what I figured. I was looking at them. I'm like, okay, so they're extraordinarily strong early game, get insanely good ideas, scale well, and then flip military tech into a late game military tech. Like,
Yeah, so I wouldn't say they flip into a late game military tech. Grudian's not bad. The only late game military tech there really is, other than undead, is gnomish, because gnomes get like 6 offensive fire pips on their infantry. It's fucking crazy.
Okay.
That noise makes sound like it makes the dwarves useless.
The thing with the dwarves versus the gnomes is that the dwarves naturally, if you have a good dwarvish empire, one, all of your borders are usually like super defensive because there's usually only 2 or 3 ways that any given opponent could actually successfully invade you, and it's always coming through. And it's always coming through something that has a -2 for the whatchamacallit. -2 penalty to the attacker.
Yeah, roll. -2 roll, yeah.
Because you're either going in through a hold, you're going in through a cavern. Those are the only ways you're really getting into Dwarvish land. Dwarvish land is also usually like far better developed, just because you get the rail modifiers, the holds get their own buffs, and you're super dev efficient. Now, granted, a well-managed gnome game is probably the strongest thing you can do in the game in Anbennar, other than like a Syrax run. Because like Tornado wasn't kidding. If you do the right setup and you get a gnomish hierarchy start, you will have across the board +5 advisors running, and it's only going to cost you like 6 gold a month.
That's
and
stupid.
then you just ride that into like develop the shit out of all your land, aggressively colonize, scale as hard as you fucking can.
Huh.
Dwarves can do something similar, but they don't get early access to artifice the way that gnomes do, so they fall a bit behind.
So what are the dwarves in the human empire? What do they do?
So there are 2 of them. There's, I think it's Silverhome is the one that's actually in the Empire, and they actually have a fully dedicated mission tree that's meant to expand their role in the Empire, and they basically have a mission tree that's focused on expanding and fortifying the Empire's border as much as dwarvenly possible.
Okay, so
interesting.
Yeah, I just look at the humans and I look at Medieval Knight, and I'm just like, oh god, I've done this enough times.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you. Playing as baseline humans is pretty fucking boring. I do it on, so like the human tags that I like to play as the most that aren't like necromancy focused are, I really enjoy when I can get the Identica formable, which is a like cav and chivalry focused formable in a scan that you have to like get a certain number of provinces to reform into, and then you're essentially like a war against the World Crusader, and you just fight everyone who flips to Coronite. That one's pretty fun. The Magisterium.
Dwarf in the Empire. What did they?
Are there any of these Sun Elves left in the Middle East, or is that only the Jadari?
There, I
Few
think
of those tags.
Elisna has
as
Sun Elf.
one.
Yeah, Elisna has Sun Elf rulers, I believe.
Okay, Elisna.
And sorry, and someone else,
Zarian, Azkasur. I think Varamar does as well.
Azkasur and Sariand are both Sun Elf led.
Sarian's human. They're Bulwari.
So even if they're human culture, they may have Sun Elf rulers.
Yeah, they do. Does that impact it? How does that work?
So they may have Sun Elf administration and human military. So they would still have a human military, but Sun Elf administration buffs, and their rulers would be long-lived and have whatever impacts that a Sun Elf could have on that. If you have Sun Elf culture provinces, you also may have enough Sun Elves to manually flip your military to Elf military. Elf military sounds really impressive, but so it gives you 10 discipline, but it's a full fucking 50% manpower penalty.
A lot
So
of
if
the
you
mission
don't-
trees there actually switch you off of Elven
Okay.
military if you have it too.
So these what are these? The Meyer Maw. I see they have the
They're an ogre tag.
Yeah, it's just they get this monster. What do they call it?
Monstrous frontiers.
Yeah.
The equivalent of Siberian frontiers. They're just meant to like slowly fill it out. I'm pretty sure like the design reason they're there is they're there to make sure that those provinces are colonized so that someone can expand into them, and that's pretty much it.
Oh, okay. Because they had 10 arty combat, 5 land fire, 10 infantry. I thought like, okay, well, if the ogre army is okay, that might be something.
Ogre units are pretty good early on.
Yeah, I don't
Most of the
remember if
monsters
Meyermaw
do
actually has a mission tree though.
It does.
It does.
I
Okay.
don't know if like so the base mission tree of it is really small, I believe, and you have to finish like the capstone of it to actually do anything. I've never actually played them, but I did have them as a vassal once.
Well, here, let me, because I'm literally just looking around, and I'm sure this would be boring as shit, but.
Oh, no, it's not boring for me.
Did you sit there and colonize?
We're just here to advertise Anbennar to the stream viewers.
Oh, I meant to play in like a multiplayer game. You're just sitting here like, I'm gonna colonize. I'm gonna.
If you slotted some people in the Dwarovar and maybe a centaur, something interesting could happen there.
Oh,
If
so
you don't slot players inside
don't
the
slot
mountains,
centaurs.
nothing will really help.
ogres do not even get cabins.
Yeah, I wouldn't advise slotting centaurs. But
Fuck
if you
off.
Oh, they
want
don't.
to play
They don't even
centaurs-
start with feudalism.
Yeah, no, they're purely tribal. I think the only tags you're gonna find in that region who start with feudalism are gonna be dwarves.
Okay, so they do have somewhat of a mission tree. So you can get a free castle for 50 mil power. Why not just give you the castle then? Expand our swamp. Oh, these were called like mossmouth ogres. So you can get a huge settler increase for 25 years.
Yeah. The other thing is the region they're in. So, like, lore-wise, this entire region is flooded, and so there are production debuffs to all of the provinces that you're going to be on and getting until someone conquers that, like, dwarvish hold right next to you and restores the irrigation in the region.
Okay.
So that's what I was supposed to go as the dwarven player.
Yes, if you're playing as dwarves, you either want to get into Amladir, usually is one of the best things you can do just because it's a guaranteed end node, and that's actually 4 dwarven holds all next to each other. Is that
Amladir is
entire
one of the
region.
best provinces in the entire game, I would say.
Yeah.
It's highly
Yeah.
defensible and enormously rich, and it's an end node.
Okay, so I'm looking at this. Yeah, it seems this is the AFK nation. They
Yeah.
get let's see, they get the 30% dev cost reduction, so then you'll get only plus 20%. Then I'm sure you remove it, and then you get 30% reduction entirely, so then
when you form, you'll get a new mission tree. So you'll have a new mission tree that's gated by getting all the way through this, and then you'll have more stuff you can do once you're actually through it.
Yeah, so like it's just a bunch of stuff, seemingly. Yeah, you can accept cave goblins here, just outright. I think that's good, probably.
Yeah, I mean, cave goblins are a good pop.
Yeah, goblins are a good pop. Yeah, as a dwarf player, I accepted them because I was like, why not? Why not? Just why not?
I mean, unless your mission tree literally prevents you from doing it, you should always accept cave goblins as dwarf pops because it's 20% construction speed, which is 20% faster digging.
Exactly.
One potential reason you might want to get rid of them as the primary culture is that they're really slow at actually expanding the holds.
Oh yeah, no, I'd want to keep them as like an accepted minority.
As minorities, they're great. As a majority, you prefer dwarf.
Yeah, no, that's definitely a good point.
I don't know if you could, like, actually make a late game faction out of this, mind you, but... So what do they get?
You could probably like use console commands to just fill the region out and see what their form. I actually don't know what their formable does.
I don't
as
know
far
what
as
their
the mission
formable
tree.
does either.
No one does because no one has done it.
No one plays it.
No one...
I know that the other ogre formable is really strong, but I don't know about this one.
I just took every one of these modifiers because they can't even rebel because they love you so much. So fuck it, I'll just 5 speed through this.
Do a hero. I mean, you can use the console commands to like automatically colonize the given province.
That's lame.
It saves time.
No, it's...
I learned more console commands to testing things in Anbennar than I ever bothered with playing base EU4 because I was just like, God, I don't want to fucking dealing with this. Learned how to do all the fucking mission completions. Actually bothered to learn mission event
fine.
IDs.
It's useful too.
What is the colonize? Is it colonize?
It's colonize plus the province ID.
Yeah, okay, I remembered it correctly then. 4, 1, 5. I just want to see because like I'm curious like how much expand our swamp. Okay, so I mean you do get like a 50 settler increase for what would that be? 25 years. I mean the problem is you don't start with feudalism, so I'm assuming you're just gonna like throughout the early game you're literally just gonna sit here and be like, time to feudalize, time to revenge, you know, blah blah blah.
The early game consists of colonizing and just taking Amaldir, and then continuing to colonize and hope nothing happens.
But your early game consists of waiting until that blue dwarven tag on your right gets close enough, and then you fucking murder them to take their feudalism.
Oh, so you play as them to go to that dwarven hole in the middle.
Oh, that dwarven hold isn't feudal either.
No, it's orcish controlled. Yeah, you've got to kill that. You've got to wait until a dwarf tag gets close enough to you, and you can.
Oh, okay, so you can. Okay, so you can pay money and stuff, I guess. Oh yeah. But I can't even see. Oh, so that's why you get the conquistador from your mission. I see.
Yes. That's baked into a lot of these different tags that you can actually get vision over a region. They also tend to die early, which slows down the game a lot for you, which is very fucking annoying. One quality of life change I would make to multiplayer Anbennar setup is I would get rid of the conquistador portion of the Dwarvar and just be like, no, have maps. Have maps starting out.
Well, they just immediately tier. What was the one for Annex? Is it Annex core? Is it as well, or is it? It's something.
I think it's assimilate. That might be.
Those orcs has models. They're black.
Assimilate.
Yeah, I think assimilate is a province, not a country.
Well, I colonized it out from underneath them.
It's annex and it's the country.
There we go. That's not right.
Yeah, it would be annex and then whatever the debug tag is for Shattered Crown.
H72, I think.
Yeah, there we go.
Yep.
An intriguing item. Marmon gets gemless until the end game. Yearly prestige. Okay, so then what do I do once I own these people?
I think it unlocks one of your missions. I'm
Yeah.
not sure where in the tree it is, but I'm almost certain it unlocks something somewhere.
Okay,
Well, you
hole
got
in the
completable
wall.
missions right now, so.
Yeah, I discovered the Emblem Deal area. Oh, I can discover it through these things. If you want peace, I need 100% of my army. There we go. Ah, they call them man-eaters too. What else do we have? Goblin Town. We get 3 base techs. I mean, it seems that that's just a thing. You just sit here and recruit Pathfinders. Goblins likely more. Yay. If you want peace, the event Prepare for War happens. We get morale of armies and infantry combat 20% for 10 years. I'm assuming... Yeah, okay, so this is like when you kill the orcs. Okay, so it's basically a scripted get... You know,
Yeah,
beat
lead
the...
up to killing them and taking over the area.
Need a military engineer. Which one is the military engineer?
I think it's the
It's the one that's fort defense.
There we go. Let's see, that gives us swamp homes. Okay, so then we get swamp homes that reduces our dev cost. We still have flooded provinces. Repair the irrigation system. We need to fully activate the Embennar capital state. I do.
It's a decision.
You have
for
to
that,
have
I believe.
admin tech for it.
Oh, that could be too.
Yeah, it's admin tech gated to repair irrigation.
It might be because I colonized this on accident. Okay, and then blah blah blah. We need to discover Verkle Hall. Well,
That's one of the dwarf holds, but I can't remember if it's the one that's right next to Lamb Hills or if it's a different one.
oh my god, why are you guys rebelling? Holy shit, why did they rebel that many people? Capture the battle, blah 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 blah. If your spell it's a hold. Okay, so we damaged the hold. Wonderful.
Yeah, so one thing with holds is that if they ever get sieged, the province gets a debuff that you have to pay to remove. So what dwarves end up doing is you just drop forts on every hold that you control. Because you basically never want them to actually get sieged.
Yeah.
And they usually have enough money to not even mothball them too, so...
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you're ancestor worship, I believe you get fort maintenance reduction. Most of the idea groups have fort maintenance reduction too.
Okay, Ogre Man-Eaters have 5 pips at Tech 1.
Yep.
Okay, but by Tech 5 they only go to 6 pips, which I think only puts them
most
slightly
of the
ahead of
monsters
humans.
units are really strong at low tech, and they kind of level off in the middle techs to
They're-
let the civilized races catch up.
They're also designed to make it more dangerous to deal with native uprisings in their regions.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna reforge the Dwarvel Come.
That doesn't actually do anything. So that's something
Okay.
that you can do if you get all of the pieces to it back. That's like a dwarven late game thing to do if you manage to get all of the holds back.
Yeah.
Okay, I got my ass kicked.
Yeah, you're going up against the horde pips with that 3 offensive shock starting out.
How many loans do I have? Why not? Okay, let's try. We'll get a bunch more people. Ah, I have a modded special modifier for that. Neat. Was that men? Oh, what is it? Which is the manpower? Let me just...
I think it's just manpower, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just manpower, and then it's just, so every 1 you do, so manpower 1
yeah.
is 1,000 manpower. Manpower 100 is 100,000.
First time I did it, I suddenly had 1 million, and I'm like, oh, oops.
Right.
Okay, so we did this.
Go ahead and siege everything back.
Okay, so you say repairing this is gated by something?
So you'll have to go into your decisions, and there will be repair our damaged holds, and it costs monarch points to do, and it takes a while.
Yeah, but that
It's
will
start
be
hold
events.
restoration is
Okay.
the actual decision.
But there's
Restore.
only events that will increase, that will decrease the time you need.
Okay, I'll just say to find speed. In the meantime, let's see, to continue these missions, we need...
Because those events are time gated, another thing you can do to just test and cheese the I wouldn't recommend doing this because I don't remember how to do it in Anbennar. I always have to fucking pull up a doc every time I do it. But if you set the date to 10 years in the future, then it'll just auto complete the hold restoration. But Anbennar has a different date mechanic than base game, so I never remember what their actual fucking start date is.
Keep it as 1444 as the visual
They
date,
don't.
but
Not in the coding.
yeah, in the code I'm not sure what it is.
Or
It's
when
not
is-
1444.
Okay, there. We've done the next part of this mission. So you're just sitting here and you're just like AFKing an ogre empire.
Yeah, you're essentially like conquering and unifying a region, building it up, driving out the local orcs, keeping out the local dwarves, and
Okay.
then your mission tree transitions to something new after you actually finish it.
So a bunch of these people become... Okay, so I accept cave goblins. Goblin Town will be removed. Is Goblin Town bad?
Looks like it's just
Goblin Town,
putting
that's
in
local
Great
goods
Goblin
produced.
Town. So it's removing that and putting in.
So
an
it's
upgrade
moving them
for
into
it.
Amladir, which is actually good for you because the goblins are a subterranean race and you're not. So you get a really nasty debuff for controlling Amladir,
50%, I believe.
and they would not get that debuff. And since they're accepted, they'll still be good for you. So this is something you'd actually want to do.
I guess, but I'm losing my +2 goods produced.
Yeah, but Amladir is way more valuable than any of the provinces you have out in that other region.
Okay, well, we did that. We can now convert provinces. Who cares? Okay, so we did that. We now have the Mire Maw. Which one do we... Oh, we have... Some of these
That
provinces
little
are...
road is trying to escape.
Yes, some of these provinces are small.
Yeah, the fucking feeder road provinces and everything are
Dev
hard
cost
to
everywhere.
pick out.
We need a fort building here. I don't have the tech for a fort. Which one is fort tech? Is that Edmund?
I
no,
think it's Miltech 3, but I don't remember at all.
I'm just... One of these has got to give me a fort, right? There we go.
Got there.
Oh, okay, so you get scripted events to make you fight, so you're not bored out of your mind, I guess.
Yeah, a lot of the dwarf adventure tags have to deal with roaming bands of orcs and goblins that'll appear as revolts in the capital typically.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that one's specifically because of the infested hold modifier, which is a province modifier that you have to manually remove with troops.
Purge.
Oh, so I was supposed to have done this while I was at war. I have to be at war to activate this. I'm assuming it's to stop the AI from declaring it, but now I need to randomly declare on the AI.
What does it actually do? It's just a triggered modifier.
Yeah.
If you don't care about it, just do the mission and then the ID, and you can just force activate it.
Mission Shrek Koth. Oh, okay. It was just gonna give me a modifier and some prestige and stuff.
Yeah. The only time I don't like doing those is when I have to remember the event ID, because there will be some that trigger specific events where it's like, alright, I have to activate the mission and go in and fucking do the event ID.
Okay, so this one's completed. That one's completed. Now we just need... Did I have the modifier Goblin Migration? Well, that'll last for another 7 years. Okay, 6 years. We're relocating goblins, okay. So we complete that, which then completes this. Okay, so it gets renamed. I get a stability. Then I get dev cost, tax, and defensiveness. The most important thing is I create a center of trade. No, this province kind of sucks though. I'm not sure I'd actually want to build up a center of trade there, but it's neat to have one. I mean, at least this is a trade node, kind of. So like you're kind of just
that might be dynamic. A lot of them are, so it might be based on where your capital is. So if you strategically move your capital to like one of the non-trade center provinces.
So you move it to the middle and then you get like a gigahold.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it might not be dynamic like that, but a lot of them are, where it's just like capital province.
Get the capital.
Okay, this is. I don't know why I'm waiting for this. Okay, then we need Admin Tech 7 and Embraced Feudalism. Oh, for God's sake!
Time to press that dev button.
And then we go to you. And then we go to you. Wow. Through no cheats, I obtained perfection. And stability 3. God, I hate missions that need you to have stability 3. It's just like wonderful. Okay, so we get out of a tribe and into a kingdom for free. And then we become the Swamp Kingdom of Vrickblausch. And now it activates more of the tree, and we get to click it again for 100 crowns. Okay, so then you get even more tree. The government rank, Ogre Empire Tier 1 Empire Reform, giving construction costs, dev costs, morale of armies, land maintenance, fort defense, institution spread decrease. And we get a 666 heir. Well, it's better than Ogre Kingdom with okay, Ogre Kingdom's a debuff. Okay, so yeah, you just sort of sit here and become a Swamp Kingdom, I guess.
It's the fucking Shrek tag.
It starts to feel like it, yeah.
If you don't want to play multiplayer and you're just sitting here and you want to play shitty Japan, then you just...
And you want to shout at people to get out of your fucking swamp, then...
If you want to be a worse dwarf, play this.
Let's see, you get reduced manpower, reduced land limit, but your maintenance goes down. So you get reduced size and maintenance. And reduced movement speed, and reduced cav flanking. And you get a regiment cost increase. But you get to recover morale, and you get lots of shock damage and shock damage received. That's it.
Kind of the opinion that ogres are just worse troll military.
So it seems like
that ogres aren't meant to be played.
I feel like ogres are just there to like meme other nations that go shock, because you're like, I have more shock damage and less shock damage received, and they're like, aw. Ogre administration. Development cost increase. Oh boy, wait, this would literally be impossible to play, actually. You'd have a 60% tech penalty. Good fucking luck getting feudalism.
Just become goblin.
Okay, so this would be like funny if you're doing like a 70-man multiplayer game, I think, to just randomly have swamp goblins, swamp ogres appear in session 2, and you're like, where the fuck did you come from? Other than that, though...
I've always been here.
Literally get railroaded down by every single last goblin and dwarf player trying to get their ass into Amladir as soon as possible.
I mean, I'm assuming you're just sitting there. I just think that... I don't know. The modifiers are really good for sure. 25% shock damage, 15% shock damage received. Like, if any other early game nation comes at you, you're just gonna beat the shit out of them. But anyone that brings fire damage, well... Okay, so this is like funny, but okay, is Shattered Crown just better though?
I believe they did get a mission tree in the past update.
Well, now I gotta go check that out. God damn it. It's okay, I'll just check all 7 of the nations here, and each of their 7 somehow...
So, Shattered Crown is the Black Orc tag, it's got a series of unique mechanics about converting conquered holds into trophies. You also just end up like randomly fucking. So you know that event that yeeted your fucking ruler into the abyss because you got challenged to a duel?
Yeah.
Yeah, it happens all the fucking time to Shattered Crown.
Well, wait. Orcish military puts ogre military to shit.
Yeah.
Instead of getting reduced manpower, you get bonuses at the cost of having 5% less shock damage, 5% less shock damage received, but then you take 5% less fire damage, so you scale better.
Yep.
The only disadvantage is the arty combat, and I'll admit that's pretty bad. And the fort maintenance and fort defense is also pretty bad, and siege ability. Okay, so there are actually some notable downsides, I guess.
Orcs are kind of supposed to just like run over dwarves in the early game and then get outscaled when artillery comes into play,
And
they
then
just
get run
blasted
over by
into oblivion.
dwarves.
Okay, so you need... But how do you... Okay, so reunite the clans. Any country is Orcish. Or allied. That's it. Okay. Do they at least start with a colonist? Can I colonize?
Yeah,
you have a
start
native
with one.
policy, and you have one colonist. You haven't picked your native policy yet.
Where am I getting this colonist from?
Your government, I believe, gives you a colonist baseline. Orcish administration.
Oh, we have this weird thing.
Oh yeah, you got the claimer thing.
We will claim the Dwarvar with blade and
Oh yeah,
blood.
Dwarvar claimer. That's how you get the colonist.
No, that's actually not how. It's
No. So is it under your administration?
reclaiming the Dwarvar. There we go. Native assimilation minus 150%.
Oh yeah, if you're in the Dwarvar, you should basically never do assimilation. It does
Always
nothing.
kill all the natives.
Negative 75% land maintenance. God, these people are actually rich simply because they don't have to ever pay for their army.
Yep.
Yeah, all the Dwarven adventurer companies get that as well.
Okay, you lose this if you declare non-coalition offensive war on a country outside of the 17th continent. Okay, so you have to just sit here. It's not... I kind of like that there's a lot of shit going on in this game. These people, though...
Shattered Crown is literally just a giant fucking minigame.
Oh, they have a very large... Okay, so the Mossmouth Ogres are if you're just trying to meme and play a single-player game for a first session. Like if you got you're like watching a football game or something, and you're like, I'll show up.
Eating pizza.
I'll show up. I promise you. I just won't participate.
I'll be there, but you won't see me.
I mean, at least session 2 they come in and do shit, I guess.
Yeah, they kind of depend on things actually appearing around them.
I think
But
the
they gotta
biggest...
be careful to have actually done something when that happened. Otherwise, like Grandpa will just run them over.
I think the biggest issue is ogres are just not good.
Not vocal enough.
They're not like laughably terrible, but they're just not good.
The Oni ogres are pretty good, I'd say. But that's,
Yeah, I figured...
is pretty good.
I figured the Oni ogres would actually be good because they're new.
Demon ogres are their own unique experience. Although the demon ogres also suffer from Borders the Command experience.
Yeah, and everyone hates them.
Which is oh, the command has decided they are expanding into you. You no longer exist.
Well, wait. Shattered Crown would immediately lose their buff though, because they'd immediately have to attack the Myramaw.
No, so those
tunnels.
border provinces that you see have tunnels that connect to the other portions of the mountains. So they're canals that go directly to the other portions of the mountains. They do not have to go through the Myramaw. Also, the area the Myramaw are in is considered a part of the Serpent Spine.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, so you're allowed to annex the Myramaw regions without losing your Dwarvar claimer, and also you have alternate ways to get out.
So far, what I can tell here is that... Honestly, the Myramaw are probably the more playable of the two, I guess?
More than Shattered Crown? Probably not. Because Shattered Crown, you're going to go to force them immediately, be able to afford it, and you just fucking kill the Mire Maw immediately.
Well, right, but the issue is that then they just sit there and continue to do nothing. At least the Mire Maw can, like, they can, like, giga colonize due to monstrous borders.
Yeah.
Sorry, monstrous frontiers. So, I mean, that's the thing. Okay, so what about, okay, these people I'm looking at here, what are these people doing? Or...
I haven't caught up to what you're looking at yet.
Yeah, here, I know how to remove the delay. I'll just turn it on and off for a second. Okay, there, it should have like a brief blip and then it should catch up pretty quickly. And now, yeah, okay, there we go. It's only like 4 seconds behind now. Okay, so like,
any of the places right where you're particularly have mission trees other than the dwarf holds that are settled by adventurers.
I need to turn this music down. All right.
I mean, those are all nations that can pursue forming Syrakes.
Are those because like they were different?
Form something.
They were like a different culture. Well, I'm just wondering for the purposes of like if we actually do a thing. I mean, should I just announce it? Ah, fuck it, I'll just announce it.
Go for it. If you're playing in that region, you're going for essentially like one of a few formables. You're either the Jadari, and so you're looking to form the Jad, or you're looking to form Syrakes, or you're not cheesing to form Syrakes and you're trying to form the Phoenix Empire. And I think that's actually pretty much it.
Empire.
Oh yeah, that too. But yeah, everyone just chases a formable in that region, and each of those formables have like massive dedicated mission trees, and so
To be fair, some of the pre-formable mission trees are pretty big too, like Bulwar.
Yeah, Bulwar's got a few. Do you mean Bosalar?
No, I mean the city, the one that starts in Bulwar.
Oh
It's
yeah,
basically
yeah.
like we upgrade Bulwar to be a giga city.
Okay, so I
They
didn't
also
add everyone there.
Settle lands around it.
And Sarion's got one.
Okay, so I did notice that these people were right outside of the Empire. Okay, so are the gnolls worth anything, or are they just kind of like?
No.
Okay, so they're literally just there to be killed at the start of the game.
Gnolls are there to cheese. Your Gnolls will potentially ruin the region if they're able to kill the Jad with their mage rulers and then turn around and kill the humans. But what a Gnoll player is going to end up trying to do is a Gnoll player is going to kill the Jad, try to flip to human, and try to form Syrakes, because that's the only thing you can really do that's going to be successful for the Gnolls.
Well, I meant something like you have like the hill gnolls here. Are these just here for
Garbage.
Yeah, so they're just here for Buslar to have like an early enemy to beat up.
Yeah, they don't have a tree or anything.
Okay, I kind of want to play the Land Shark because her name is Land Shark. Moving speed on and off of ships. Do you guys see that?
Oh baby.
Oh,
You guys see? Okay, the artillery fire at the end of their ideas is
I think
good.
this is a fucking like garbage surface goblin tag. I'm pretty sure they removed the content from this tag because this is
A
one
lot
of
of
like
tags will have unique ideas, but fewer have unique missions.
Okay, what about the Ordi?
I think this one used to, because this used to be one of the ones they could form Overclan, and then they removed the Overclan.
What did they remove Overclan?
It
They're
didn't gel
rewording
with
it,
the
I think.
lore. They're doing a new approach for the region for it.
Okay, I mean these people seem decent.
I know that this tag does have a mission tree, but I don't know how big it is. I suppose I could pull it up in the document, but
Mountain Hugger. Okay, so these are more. Okay, so are goblins playable or are goblins memes?
Some goblins are playable. The best goblins are like Rail Skulker or any of the ones that can form like Underclan. There's one that gets a Lich, because there's an undead focused goblin tag that I don't remember the name of.
he's over in the east somewhere.
Yeah. There are a few playable goblin tags.
I think
There are
it's
a few...
Chain Grasper.
Yeah, I think it is Chain Grasper.
I don't know if we already talked about it. What is the formable tag with the Wood Elves?
It's Siran Var.
Yeah, you guys said they had a portal. What is this portal thing?
So if you go to the New World and all the way to the ass crack of the New World in the farthest west you can go on the map before you cycle all the way around, there's a region called Aordand. Aordand's mission tree, that area right in the middle of it, that can become a Fey portal that connects to the woods where the Wood Elves are. And it actually forms a fucking cross-planetary canal that can march troops between the two regions, and it opens up trade flow between them.
That's bizarrely high def.
Yeah, it took a lot of effort.
Content, yeah.
Yeah, Aordand's got a very big content. If you're doing like a full map slotting, you usually slot 1 or 2 players into Aordand.
All right.
And then once they complete the portal, which is a project, province that's hidden colonizes in this region, and the portal province can connect to all those little connector provinces that link the different sections of the forest together.
Okay, so what, I kind of want to... The thing is, all this stuff looks neato, but it all looks like I'd actually have to play a game. I mean, I do like the idea of a lot of these. So if you do Corintar, let's say, I don't know, is Corintar the best? Land Leader Shah.
The best adventurer?
Yeah, what's the best adventurer?
I wouldn't say they're necessarily the best. They're good because the Korin religion is overpowered for like half the game, but...
Corintar is one of the better adventuring companies if you are not doing undead. The best adventuring company is Order of the Iron Scepter, because the fucking undead path is broken. But
it's not really beatable in that sense. But if you're going for something a little less cheesy, there's a few others that can be pretty good. Some of them have a lot of flavor but are kind of weak early game, like the dwarves and the halflings over here.
France? You guys are going to France with Laurent? Laurent feels like they would break the game if someone actually knew what they were doing. They're extremely high dev, and then they have another march. And if you know how to use marches, in fact, they have 3. So they could just assign everything as a march. Day 1, that's 4 marches, run down everyone.
Laurent basically has to be contained early game by other players, in my opinion. Or they can just take over the region.
Laurent gets boxed by Gawed lining up with whoever gets emperorship of the Empire of Anbennar.
Oh, I mean,
if that doesn't happen, then Laurent just wins the region. But
yeah,
if it does happen, then it becomes a fight.
It seems like you'd have to like slot like a Reveria or something just so Gawed has like someone to work with. Although no, I guess that's what the gnomes are for.
Reveria and the gnomes are kind of similar in their purpose and goals.
The Dev March is also Elf. Oh, that's brilliant. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so elves get 50% manpower. That's pretty brutal.
Yeah, elves get a very harsh manpower penalty. Actually, playing as an elf is incredibly difficult unless you like, Aelnar's playable just because you can just fucking mass dev the New World. Ibavar is like somewhat playable because you have a good amount of starting dev, and even then, as Ibavar,
start with a disaster, though, I believe.
Yeah, you start with a religious disaster. It's not the worst, but it's annoying.
It does set you back in the early game in a region that is, I would say, reasonably relevant for the early game.
Okay, so where's a race? Where's something around here that isn't human? I mean, I did Frozen Mod. They seem fun, but
there's Silverhome. There's
Hammerhome. There's the Small Fellows.
Say it again.
The Small Fellows.
There are adventuring companies that are of different races. So there's a halfling-focused adventuring company. If you look at the cultural map mode, the cultures will usually show you, because culture groups are still by race. So you'll see like halflings split off, and each of those like different unique colors usually see something different there.
Okay, so are Wood Elves still like elf military?
Yes.
Okay, so you just have a few people. Now, what are you guys? Saladezi. What is a Saladezi?
That's a human culture from a different region.
Do they still get human units?
Yes.
The Ketism one are basically like the Egyptian ones from this setting.
I actually don't know if the Ketis get base Ascani human units. They might
Yeah.
be different. Tech
I'm
group.
not sure what units they get, but I do know that they have a pretty big mission tree, the New Wanderers.
Okay, elves seem a bit much. Like, KD is fun and all. I'm not sure I wanna, oh, who is that dude?
Elves are usually a noob trap.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It seems like you do them and it's funny and all, and then you like, you win 1 or 2 battles, and you're like, oh fuck, now we have to like merc up, and then you're like, oh shit, now I'm going bankrupt.
That's why most of the ones in Bull are switched to human military.
That, and you have to be human to form Syrakes. Cries.
Redfoot halfling, bluefoot half. Oh, so there are halflings out here.
Yeah.
They can form the small country.
There's
Supposed to
a
be like
Netherlands.
pseudo-Dutch.
Yeah, there's a Netherlands-focused disaster that triggers for whoever wins in that region between Laurent and Gawade, where the halflings break out and form a halfling Netherlands.
Halferlands.
Halferlands, yeah.
Big Rivermon. Elmion wants to play those. Oh, everyone wants to play with all this stuff, and I'm sitting here like, I don't even know how to play this game.
There are a lot of different options in a lot of different regions.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think, like, I want something that's not human, because I want something that, like, deliberately cannot just sort of do, like, the AFK dev game that has become so, prevalent. Like, I know everyone's gonna AFK dev, but you know what I mean. Alright, so we got you, we
You
got...
could try Obertroll. It's a little difficult at the start, but...
Who?
Obertroll.
Obtro.
the
Oh, they
only
would
full
get
tag.
destroyed in multiplayer. I know exactly how that works.
You basically have to beat Bajarnik and not have him slotted as a player. Otherwise, you basically can't play it. But if you get to start, there's a chance you could do something because their military is so strong.
So if you want to try orcs out, Grombar, Frozmon to Grombar is interesting. I really like playing forest orcs.
The Emerald Orcs?
Yeah, the Emerald Orcs.
They're really funny.
There's one tag in the Emerald Orcs that starts with the like super gold tree in the region.
Okay, so I start as Corintar, right? Now, I noticed like the other AI got like really big, really fast. Oh, but they're human again. So that's the issue. I just don't want to do like humans.
You could play Hammer.
I mean, they're
over
humans,
here,
but
then.
playing a human in a scan isn't really AFK dev country until, you know,
Yeah,
you've
there's
won
actually
the
a lot
region.
of conflict. even if it
You've
might
got
be
to
with
fight
AI.
the local tribes, and then you have to fight the other humans who want to try to control the region. And then you have unification wars that happen in the 1600s if someone hasn't won by then. And then, like, once all of that is done, maybe you start AFK deving. But, you know, if you try to sit back before then, someone else is going to get, like, a major foothold in the region, and you're going to be fucked.
I want something that's like, I don't know. I want something non-human. I would do Frozen Maw again, but I just did them. Plus,
let me...
Maltose and Hammerhome are pretty good in my opinion.
Who would you say is the... what is the tag for the Emerald Orcs? The one that actually has the tree? Because there's the gold mine tree that has all the
Look it
good
up what it's called, because I can't remember what it's actually called. I know I linked in the Discord the mission tree thingy as well.
is there a feudalism? So, do the orcs in here probably don't start feudal, right? In the deep woods?
No, you would conquer it from the Wood Elves.
It's called Tugun Darak.
Are there any... So, okay, so are the orcs all just here? Yeah, it does seem they're all just there.
They kind of don't do anything until they do their formable in the deep woods.
Yeah, they chase
a-
their tag, and then they do stuff after they have their tag. But until then, your focus is on, you know, beating back the elves, conquering the other goblins and orcs in the region, and then doing your formable things.
There is a formable Eskani orc thing as well that they added in the most recent thing, I believe.
Yeah, it's
Forget what it's called though.
usually it's Blade Breaker forms it, because that's the region you have to focus on to get it.
Yeah, I'm just looking around. It seemed, yeah. Yeah, I wish this region just had a little bit more diversity. Just having like 3 giga human empires. I mean, I guess that's good for people to.
Oh, that region.
Yeah, because that's. I'm assuming that's where you play. And then there's a 4th human there. So really, you've got the gray orc, and then you've got. Well, I mean, you have 4 human empires now that I'm thinking about it. I'm not sure the regular orcs down here would stand a chance, really.
If you do their formable, I think they're competitive, but if you don't go for one of the formables in Escan, you are going to get steamrolled, I think. Because mission trees are pretty important in this game in terms of power level.
If you win in the woods as the orc and reject turning emerald, you get +5 infantry fire forever. You can lose to the Emerald Orc Rebellion. But why would you turn emerald? What's the deal with emerald?
It's a requirement to trigger the rest of the mission tree. It's about becoming Fey orcs. So you would reject doing it in order to get the military buff, and then just use the rebels to flip you back to it anyway.
That
Fey orcs. Now I heard everything.
Yeah, it's cheese.
They're
It's the
terrifying.
same as doing like a culture flip Syrinx formable as a non-human in the Bulwari region.
I feel like they need like 1 or 2 things up here. That'd be so much better. Plus, I mean, I guess I could play an elf, but that'd be a bit trolling.
I think if you don't run Bajarnik, you run an Overtroll and see what happens. I'm not sure it's really worth running Kobolds, honestly. I think Kobolds are utter garbage if you're playing against other people.
Kobold's a bait. Kobold's there to just fucking suicide roadblock the gnomes, and if you're gonna do that, you might as well just like go aid kill them day 1.
Right.
Yeah.
Gnomes are pretty good if they actually get the scale. Reverie is kind of like gnomes if they have a slightly less bad early game.
Gnome early game's not bad. Only problem with Gnome's early game is the slotting.
Yeah, I guess to be fair, a lot of the problem is the region they're in.
Well, I mean, do they just get really shitty, what do you call it?
Their units aren't particularly good early.
Yeah, units. Right, a ruby dwarf. Now, what the hell is a ruby dwarf? Ruby hold.
Ruby Hold doesn't have a mission tree, but their hold isn't necessarily bad.
You just dig and do the generic dwarf mission tree and be the pet of Laurent.
Yeah.
Now, Corruvians, I'm assuming, just continue to use generic stuff, right?
Corvurians? They're the vampire tag.
Right, I mean, they just use generic human buffs and debuffs, right?
Yeah, they're
They use
human units.
administration and units, I believe. I don't think there's any vampire-specific units, just buffs.
There are not.
Yeah, see, I feel like, because it's weird, because, like, I mean, you can definitely tell this is the first area they built, because it's, like, 90% of it's human. Then you go, like, out east, and, like, each individual thing's, like, a different...
Yeah, it's the region that the mod is named for.
Yeah. Like, I played it when it came out, this mod, and
There are a
it's
few
way
special
different.
tags inside the Empire itself that aren't humans. Like, you could play Gilbert, which are Imperial Gnomes.
Yeah.
Or you could play Silverforge, which are Dwarves.
They're actually Imperial Norm.
Gnomes, yeah. There are Imperial Halflings, too, if you play BPEC.
So who are the
Fucking half-lings.
Wexonards?
is
What is a
actually pretty good.
Wexonard?
Wexonard's just a human culture tag.
Why would it be separated out like that?
They
Because
did
it's...
some invade. It's a lore reason.
Yeah.
They're part of the Gawiti culture group.
They're like It'd be the equivalent of having like a Saxon culture and kings in Poland, or like the presence of Polish culture in Ukraine.
Okay.
There's a lot of good dwarf hold formables in the relatively west region.
Except for one.
Yeah, see, I'd like to play ogres just because they're ogres.
With
I like
the
ogres.
buff, Kugir is kind of okay, but it's still like probably the weakest in my opinion.
I don't know if you can. I don't know if you can
proximity to
buff. I don't know if you can buff Kugir enough to make having your capital border a scan be
No, you can't.
salvageable.
If you're playing in single player, it's enough of a buff to make things like more interesting to play. But in multiplayer, I think you kind of just get steamrolled by Escan, and there's not really anything you can do about it.
Oh man, why am I logging in the time? It's like I'd like to play these guys, but just being like, you start off interesting and then you just turn into human.
So I'm still a little bit behind. So you log in.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I
Okay.
keep trying to do Corntar. I mean, I just don't want to like get out of the early game and then you're just human. The orcs were interesting because it was like funny orc dudes, right?
Yeah, so Korentar's thing is that once you're out of the like early to mid game, your big focus is going to be the religious wars that end up happening, and then you're going to have the whatchamacallit?
Escan Wars of...
You have the Ascani Wars of
Consolidation or whatever.
Consolidation to see if you can form Castanor, and then Castanor will be your like late game, can I beat the rest of the leading players mission tree.
Okay, so these blade marches are...
Blade marches are the early game like pseudo Prussia tag. You have to colonize that southern region that you can see in the scan to be able to form
Yeah,
it.
I
That's
think
where
they're
the blade
night
marches are
focus tag,
focused.
right?
Okay, so the blade marches...
No, so blade marches is like all about the actual sword that guides the formation of Castan. The night focus you're thinking of is Adenica, which is on the other side.
Yeah, Adenicas, that's the one I was thinking of.
Yeah, those are the chivalry focused one.
Corntar's mission tree leads them to turn their military into orcs. Why would you even do that?
Because it's better than humans.
Because
They-
shock.
They want me to use this modified multiplayer mod. Is that worth doing?
No.
Is that actually good?
Probably not.
No.
Is that just Hildrick telling me to do that twice?
I mean,
No, it's Hildrick and
Elmeo,
Elmeo.
but I don't think I'd necessarily recommend.
Oh,
for
Hildrick
multiplayer
telling you to do
gameplay.
something.
I wouldn't trust anybody who says they've balanced Anbennar.
I feel like
Yeah,
fundamentally, I feel like Anbennar is like in a lot of ways vanilla EU4, where it's just like, yeah, if you let Austria form Prussia, you're gonna lose the game. If you let, or like, though, isn't it now Germany is like the turbo OP one?
Yes, they gave Germany superior Prussian ideas.
I would agree that Anbennar is kind of that, except there's like 10 different things that if they do their thing, they quote unquote win the game. So if
Yeah, see, I'm okay with people.
Won the game, they fight each other basically.
Yeah, I'm okay with people like getting like giga strong, but like the only time it frustrates me when you have to do things like, okay, well, I don't have a formable here, so I have to like randomly flip my elf nation into a human nation to form this country, and you're just like sitting there like, what?
So people don't do that because they don't have formables in Bulbar. They do it because they're filthy min-maxers, and Syrax is the best country in the game.
Yeah, the other formables are acceptably
Phoenix
good. if you
Phoenix
don't wanna
Empire is
be weird.
perfectly fine. Whatever the fuck the other empire is perfectly fine. It's just
Phoenix
that
Empire
Syrax is...
Big ass like Alexander one, right?
They're all technically some version of the Alexander Empire. I think
Basically, just a question of who's in charge.
the exact comparison to the Reformed Argead Empire is if the Jad forms, because that's literally just like the last general of the Alexander coming back and refounding his empire.
What was that?
That's merchant ruin-born elves. I
Yeah,
don't actually
yeah.
know if they've fully
they're
developed to this
basically-
region.
Sorry, I just came back.
They have a start date for that. Well, I was just because they said colonizers from the Kaons. I guess this is like if you. These are people who are in 7 magically shielded cities. So
Yeah, they're basically some of the Ruinborn that didn't like degenerate entirely into savages.
Okay, so
They actually have
basically,
cities still.
okay, so this is like if like the map is done and you're at like 80 people, then fuck it, why not put some New World people?
This is slotting an Inca.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like a New World Greek Inca sort of thing. They don't like have any of the mechanics of Incas, but they can get strong in a similar fashion. They're heavily focused on trade and colonization.
Yeah, these are like, I wouldn't consider slotting Aordan to meme. Aordan's legitimately a strong tag that you should probably slot if you're doing like a wide placement. Those I would consider slotting to be a meme.
Rebirth of the Elentar, Heroes of the Zaya.
I think you can min-max the Kaons if you play one of the tags and then do the vassalization of the other ones and make them max out their mission trees. But it's a lot of work for just doing something else you could do somewhere else.
Yeah.
I'm assuming, like, at the start, getting this game going, multiplayer sessions, you start mostly in Europe, right? Or whatever
Yeah,
it is.
yeah. You would. I'm assuming we would never get to like 40 people, obviously.
Yeah, no. The only reason you would do spread out slots is if your goal was just to have, like, you'd essentially just be like, all right, first 2 sessions are going to be single player, and then we're just going to have Clash of the Titans for 3 sessions and see who can leverage the most from their like home regions.
That's Long War and like Total War, which Tornado did, like, I think
that could be interesting, but you have to find the right group of players that can actually commit to that.
Yeah,
well, it'd be a session gameplay, isn't it? So every single, let's say, Friday, people will come in and, you know, play that game.
Well, and the tonal shift between sessions 1 and 2 and sessions 3 to 5 would be fucking like brutal, because the first 8 to 10 hours of you playing this multiplayer group would essentially just be you talking to someone else while you try to min-max your single player without pausing, and then 3 sessions in you just be like, all right, let's see who fucking wasted their first 8 hours, who's dead.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, so would it be like a long session, like over a course of 3 days from Friday to Sunday?
No, I was talking just in general. So, like, usually when we did this in the past for EU4, it was either 4 or 5 hour sessions, and it would usually be weekly on either a Sunday or a Saturday. And so if you were doing a spread out slotting, usually you'd be accepting that, like, even at good speed, you're probably not going to have major player wars happening until, like, the 15 into early 1600s, which means your first multiplayer sessions are literally just going to be dicking around while everyone's single playering and trying to min-max their starts.
Yeah.
And then you would get into session 3, you'd start fighting, and then it would just be like, all right, am I one of the lucky few who, like, loses my major throwdown war, and then I have to decide if I'm going to try to, like, hold on desperately or just accept that I'm fucking dead?
Well, you could, like, have session 1 where all the players are condensed on one continent, and then, like, during that session it'll be like a free-for-all. Some people get inted and killed out, and then session 2 comes.
Yeah, that's what
people that got inted will, slot in some other countries on the periphery.
No one wants to do that.
The problem with that is that the other regions, like, outside of the New World, aren't disadvantaged enough, so you would just be going in with a country that, like, because of how well the AI in Anbennar actually consolidates its regions now, you would just be taking over something and be like, all right, so I've got this huge land base, it's kind of mismanaged, but, well, I didn't have to fight players, so I guess I can just turn around and beat the shit out of whatever poor fuck survived Thunderdome to my left.
That's also true. There's a lot of issues with when you do stuff like that. Okay, so, I mean... God, there's just, like, no non-humans here, though. It's, like, literally just Frozen Maw.
I mean...
A few, but they start small, and you kind of gotta... Yeah. Some of them are gonna work better than the others.
Emerald Orcs, Harpies are playable. Harpies can be fun if you're not gonna cheese and
eggs can be good. I think the Halflings are probably playable. The Gnomes
I enjoyed the
playable.
Ebethel, or whatever that fucking nation is. Are they Sun Elves or something?
Moon.
Ibevar?
Oh, it's just the...
No, he was saying Eberthil. Eborthil. It's an island nation in the middle of the Southern Sea.
It's between, like, Europe and Africa.
That's how you're playing?
Yeah, it's really, really good. Like,
how?
You get missions to, like, conquer all of the southern, like, states below you.
There's
And you
supposed
get
to be
loads-
like Britannia rules the waves. Sort
Oh
of.
yeah, you get like
Sort of
pretty good
character.
like naval.
Those hash
yeah,
a bit more to the left, I believe.
You can become a pirate republic too.
No, the actual island in the middle, because there's a gold province as well, so you generate a lot of gold.
Man, there's literally okay, I need to find something. Like if there was like a troll or anything, like literally give me anything here. I want to play anything non-human, and I cannot
Play
find
now?
it.
The vampires, I guess, but they were kind of very generic.
Play
They're-
Imperial Gnomes. Slot nothing but non-humans in the Empire of Anbennar and launch a
Actually, pretty
racial
interesting.
supremacist coup.
Slot of Gilbert, slot of
Oh, yeah.
Silver Forge.
I'd be shocked if Rubyhold actually had no
Feedback.
missions.
Ruby holds garbage. Ruby
They
Hold
don't
doesn't
have
actually have missions.
If
Ruby
you
holds.
play with the Dwarven Tunnel mod, they have a nice little
Oh.
base thing.
They do only have generic. Wow, there's actually something in this game that they haven't randomly put 20 hours of content into.
They're still adding content, but they'll
That they
get
are.
there.
Like the whole African region, I wasn't able to colonize. Like
Sarhal is on the way. That's the next region.
What's
that would
Sarhol?
make my
That's
nation
their Africa equivalent.
Ashes
or
or Tornado's
very
stream,
strong.
so you can see like a mid-game session thing.
Is Tornado
Oh,
doing
does
it
he
right now?
actually have a session happening?
Yeah, he just started the stream. I put it in general.
Oh
Well-
shit, it's him and Diddles. That's right. They're like tag teaming the region.
Yeah, Tornado's playing Gnomes in Scud.
Bruh, I wanted to
And they have
play.
a fat fucking Grombar.
Why
player.
the fuck is that still a Vanale? Why is it not Aelnar? What the fuck is this?
Wait, why? Oh, so the
What year
orcs
is it?
won in his run.
Yeah, Grumbar won in his run.
Goed
He's
got absolutely
68 and it's
dicked.
Vanale.
See, I figured
Ooh.
that because, goddamn, those orcs are terrifying.
Is that that's a Corvaria formed Blade Marches by Diddles, isn't it?
No, Diddles is Magisterium.
Oh, he's Magisterium? Okay, so someone did Corvaria formed Blade Marches.
It's cringe.
I was Blade Marches cringe.
Because it's the fucking weeb nation that talks about nothing but studying the blade.
Well, I feel like, who could I
That is
form the
actually
Blade
true.
Marches with?
You can
You're
form
supposed
the
to do
Blade
it with an
Marches with
adventure.
any human nation that gets the right amount of provinces. They just have to be in the right region, and you have to be in the right culture group.
It's a big, small country, but I think it's going to fall down the stairs.
A big, small country.
Yeah.
Make land
A
shot
lot of
viable.
halflings.
Oh wow, they slotted Halus. God, what a... Wait, they slotted the command?
Did they? I thought they didn't.
Either that or someone fully conquered the command already.
I mean, with the disasters, they're weaker than they were before, but like,
I mean, if you player slot a command, the disaster doesn't matter. It's the AI fucks up and dies to the disaster.
right.
There's a Terror Bird tag is unified, Aordand is unified.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. So, why is his map mode so weird? Wow.
This is player map mode.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense to me. He's playing with Dragon Knight, really? Huh.
Is that a fully unified Raj?
That kind of looks like it might be.
Spooked.
That's
I'm getting switched to country map with. I'm real curious about these countries.
Spicy.
Good job, buddy.
Yeah, tell me, who gives a shit about the player names? No one gives a shit about the player names.
Show China country map mode, please.
I need to get good at the game again. I haven't played EU4 in fucking like years.
No, I haven't either. I would have no idea what I'm doing.
I played it. When was the last DLC I played it with? It was like the one Cradle of Civilization, is it?
That's
Middle
a long
Eastern
time ago.
focused one.
The Harpies,
was like
did they actually
2015.
make Harpy models?
I think they were Harpy sprites, yeah.
That'd be
They
funny.
made sprites for a lot of the races.
That's also on
Alright, now he's in country map mode. Rajna Nadaga.
There's Silver Forge. Okay, so is Silver Forge any good?
It's
No.
It can be
they're
good,
only-
but I think it's bad.
They're mean because they stack siege ability, and that's about it.
The hell is Rajnadaga?
It's the red one.
It's the Northern Raj formable. There's
The red one, thank you.
Do they know how to format? They do
have
not know how to
They have a
format.
big mission tree, but their problem is that they don't really.
Oh my
Dude.
god! What is
Starting
a
out as
mission
Silver
tree?
Forge is really hard, in my opinion.
They don't even have-
especially if there's other players
Where's my
around.
dwarf models?
Aw.
Lame.
I think it's
Kobold
unit
models.
pack dependent.
Literally unplayable.
Yeah, I didn't have dwarf model either Hash, when I played.
Yeah. Cobalt models.
Yeah, because Cobalt's adorable.
Play them.
Chad Bolts. Why don't you just play Harpies, Ash?
Not into harpies. So which are the funniest orcs to play?
The funniest is Road Warrior.
Yeah,
Okay, other than
Road Warrior.
Yeah,
Sorry.
true.
Sorry for that one. It's Road Warrior, but that's okay. You can do something different.
But if you don't want to do Road Warrior, the Emerald Orcs are pretty funny.
Emerald Orcs
Fucking
are funny.
Emerald Orcs.
Did they add a? I thought they were going to add an orc tag in Halus, but I don't think they ever got around to it.
You should do Rail Skulker, dude.
He took a look at Shattered Crown, Hildrick.
I don't think there's one in Helis that's for orcs yet.
yeah, I just want something that's like not too far away. Is my only issue. Because I don't want to be like super far away, just like minding
You can check out, like, try out Bladebreaker or something similar, and see what you can do about looking at how it would, how you would look to get to the orc formable in a scan.
Which one's Blade?
Bladebreaker's the biggest Ascani orc tag. It's the grayish one right on the mountains in the north.
It's also one of the earliest faction that got a mission tree, right?
Yeah.
They don't have a mission tree?
They got a rework, and there's a full mission tree for the formable they get in the region.
Yeah, the
Well, that's
Formable
good.
is new, so it has a lot of the nice new content.
That's
But
good,
they
because
can't
it was one of the
do
first.
half orcs, right?
No, Half Orcs is specifically a Grombar focused mechanic.
So they'll eventually just sort of fall off, right?
Their formable may have things that address that. It's very recently developed, which means it's probably power creeped to be competitive with anything else in the region.
Good,
That's
good.
why the Hammer
No.
and the Small
Oh,
Fellows
no.
are pretty
Oh,
good.
I never did this colonized land thing. What is this colonized land thing?
The tribal land
Tribal
option.
mechanics.
Yeah. How do you? How do I see the tribal land thing? Is there a tribal land map mode?
I don't think there is.
diplomatic?
It's
I-
just a part of your diplomatic map mode. Your
I think it's
diplomatic map mode will show the tribal land under your
Ah,
color.
Yeah, that's like a brand new mechanic, isn't it? Like a new expansion or some shit, or patch or
It's
whatever?
like one or two mechanics ago, because it's part
Yeah,
of the
it's super
updated
old.
natives that they did in North America.
I think that was the Leviathan patch, is that it was added.
Yeah.
form Ungulvadar.
Yeah, that's the new
Huge.
formable
Ooh.
for them.
You gotta
That's a
take
lot of
like,
land to take.
yeah, that's quite a bit.
Most of the
Well, so
formables
that's
in
the
Espan and
region.
England
You
have
only need
stuff.
10 provinces. That's the region the 10 provinces have to
Oh,
be
okay.
from.
It must take a while to like colonize and just take 10 provinces, unless you like, unless
It
like
usually
people.
has other requirements.
You can-
like
you can
admin
settle-
Tech 7.
You can settle your tribal lands, and then you just conquer additional tribal lands either by killing humans or by fighting one of the other orc or goblin groups there.
Is there
Just
loads
let
of
people around.
farmland there?
So can you
Wait,
conquer tribal land? It's like, okay, I see this guy's tribal
Yes,
land.
you can annex tribal land when you declare war, and it'll just flip
Flip it over
ownership
to
to
you.
you.
Right, so that's why you would have like a sort of a competition between like 4 players within that region to form a giga country, and then you
Yeah,
have
there's a
countries
lot of
outside.
jockeying before things start getting settled, but then once you start getting the settle government reforms,
You know,
things start
Hash,
to
What's up?
Order of the
consolidate a
Iron
bit.
Scepter isn't human. I mean, it is at the start, but
It's undead. You could be the necromancer simp.
Who are the order? Didn't you guys say they're like giga overpowered though?
I
If
mean,
you
they
actually
get
get to
eventually.
form their stuff, they are.
Yeah, if you survive the early game, so they have a scripted mission tree. So first they form a local Ascani country at like Tech 7, and you get a scripted. I think you get a scripted ruler when you form it, and that scripted ruler has an event chain you do that automatically makes them a legendary necromancer, and you can just immediately convert them into a lich.
Yeah, they form Esthil, I believe.
Esthil, yeah. That's
Where are they? And they're not human? What are they?
So they become an undead country. They get undead military, and their undead focus is the entire thing for the country.
They're close to Bladebreaker. They're on the lake in the middle there.
Yeah, they're on the lake in the middle of that region. They're the blackish tag.
They are apparently OP, or having an undead army is really OP because you can customize it.
Well, I mean, that sounds good for me. Order the Iron Scepter, but they have generic ideas. Ew.
They
All
get
the
different ideas
adventurers
when they
have
form.
generic ideas until they form their initial formable, which is like around 1500 if I recall. That's usually when the tech and enough land will have been acquired to start having those formables
So,
pop up.
what is a disadvantage of being monstrous?
You're going to be behind on tech, you have the relations penalty, and if you're monstrous, people who declare war on you only pay half cost and half AE to take land from you with their CB. So you can be conquered very, very quickly as a monstrous nation.
How hard is it to not be monstrous, then?
You mean how hard is it to demonsterize or whatever it is?
Yeah.
It's literally just like diet westernization. You hit tech 7, you push the button, and then it just absorbs monarch points for a little bit.
Okay.
That kind of sounds a bit strong because, like, at the start, monstrous units are very strong, and then you westernize, and then you become.
Yeah, let me try. Let me fuck around with Bladebreaker a bit here, because I think it wouldn't be too hard to get Bladebreaker. Bladebreaker. What's the name? So we get rid of the Iron Hammers. Done.
The Iron Hammers are the dwarves, in case you're curious.
Good. More
Eat
like
them.
the deads. Okay, so we got the culture group is Orcish. We get prestige, bully lessers. If my army size is 100% for summit, I get gold. Fair enough. Why do I start with cavalry? What does Orcish cavalry do? It's only got 5 pips. Yeah, no, wait, KB, look at this. It's 3 offensive shock, 2 offensive morale. Their cavalry is the same thing. It's the same thing.
Yeah, just kill the cav. Just kill the cav.
Yeah, I think
5 times the cost of an infantry.
I think cav are
Noob bait.
You just you're just fucking like
You think they fixed
infantry.
the
Just
bugs
shot
that Cav
infantry.
had, but they're still kind of like...
Oh my god. Okay.
Okay, so then
So,
do you have any
is
money?
Bladebreaker orcs or?
Yeah.
or-
Yeah, I'm orcs.
Yes, they're an orc tag.
Tokens fall. The fight continues. Oh, everyone's just forming confederations immediately. Got it. So
Yeah,
how do
so
I?
You usually start out by building up and killing Clouded Eye to your right.
Do I just instantly declare?
If you want to and they don't have allies, sure.
Yeah, going after the other orcs tends to be the easiest because they're less likely to have a bunch
Can I
of
even
allies
take any
or
of their land?
alliances.
Do I,
You
like-
would take their tribal land and it would flip ownership to you.
Because like when I see their tribal, like could I conquer their entire people?
I don't. So the human adventurers in Iscan get a massive war score cost and aggressive expansion debuff at the start to slow down consolidation. I don't know if they do that to the orcish tags. If they don't, you should be able to conquer a good chunk of them.
I think his orcish tag can just take it all.
You just full annex it. That's
I
possible.
think so.
That's kind of
Yeah,
strong.
I don't think the orcish tags, or at least I don't think all of them get the adventurer debuffs, where they basically can't hold more than one.
I would say like what's the orcs are more very glass canny because like you're very very strong, but once you get damaged or killed, because they're monstrous, well, nation or whatever, they can be conquered very
You're
easily.
going to want to chase them down and stack wipe, and then you're going to want to carpet siege. He can build like 30 troops. In fact, I'd just carpet siege at this point, in addition to sieging the capital, because he can build like 20 or 30 troops just like you can. So removing his ability to deploy troops is really important.
Oh, don't worry. He went ahead and built cavalry.
Genius. An excellent use of 25 ducats.
Did I get? No, I didn't get any advisors.
Well, on your first
I should probably get an advisor. Even if I lose money, I kind of need the monarch points.
Yeah, you're gonna want to keep building up troops, because you need to have as much force as possible to keep the adventurers from declaring a mini coalition on you.
So, when would I settle this land? Why would I settle this
for
land?
the orcs, but for the adventuring companies, they have to reach a certain level of government reforms. I think for the orcs, they can maybe take a decision to settle. Oh yeah, you have the button covered.
And so I have Green 10 Horde. I get land power, manpower, 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 movement speed, manpower, movement speed, manpower. Province war score cost plus 500%.
So I believe the reason you would settle is to prevent an adventuring company from migrating onto it. So you would be settling land to box in an adventuring company.
Okay, because it takes me a lot of power to settle.
Yeah.
I think once you reform in the tier 5 government reform, they all automatically.
Yeah, it'll automatically settle your.
Okay, I have no idea how to play a tribe, and I will not be able to learn by tomorrow.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. There's a cooldown on settling as well.
I'm like looking at all these buildings and stuff, and I'm like, I think it could be. I think it could be funny to play them. I just don't think it would be good.
Yeah, so the thing with tribal nations, especially in Anbennar, is the answer to what you're supposed to be doing is get as many provinces under direct control as possible and build reform progress buildings on all of them.
Yeah.
I'm like sitting here like I have no idea how to play tribes. I don't know how that works, man.
Yeah.
Okay, so then, let's see. I kind of don't just want to play the Grey Orcs again, but they seem kind of like the best. Not gonna lie.
I mean, you would have a very different experience with the Grey Orcs if your half orc heir didn't die immediately. So.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm thinking. Is just, yeah. I mean, I could try something over here, but you say, I mean, none of these guys are really like speaking to me. It's all like I'm human, but weird.
Yeah, if you're not ready to play an adventure in Escan or the Serpent's Spine, there's fewer non-human options available to you.
And then you say, who is it? The Gallant Fiends? The Order of the Iron Scepter, you said.
They're the Necromancer tag.
So they're the funny guys.
Yep. You would also have to know how to play tribal for them. They're a migratory tribe instead of...
Why are they all fucking tribes over here?
Because that's the mechanics they use for this entire region. Everything you play in this region that isn't Marhold is a fucking tribe.
Yeah, they're adventure companies to reclaim Castanor, basically, because it got completely demolished by the Green Tide.
Okay, so how do I migrate? Now, why would I want to migrate?
So when you migrate onto another nation's land, while you're grazing on it, air quotes, you pick up tribal development, which is just extra development for you while you're moving around. And then you essentially sit on the land until it's fully devastated from you sitting on it, and then you want to migrate again. And you want to do it on other places' tribal land, because if you're migrating through your own land, you don't get as much tribal development.
If it's unclaimed, you also claim it when you set or migrate.
Yeah, when you migrate to it, you get a claim on it.
So I would want to migrate onto their land, but that costs me military power. Is that worth it?
Yes.
So, migrate to his land.
You wouldn't necessarily have to do it immediately if you wanted to just sit on your home province until you fully devastated it, but usually migrating right away is fine. And then you essentially just sit here, build up troops, and then you can also declare war on any of the tribes bordering you to take their tribal land away as your own.
Okay, so then, is it Reclamation of Eskin?
Yes, that's the main CB you would have, and then you would want to build up your troops really before declaring that. But you can see, Because you'll want to see what they get as far as allies, because most of these will get like 1 or 2 allies before you can actually declare right away.
I need to select a deity, so I'm Hindu. Neat. Cav combat. Why is it just 20% cav combat here? Am I supposed to be building cavalry?
The Regent Court has a lot of different.
That's the knight chivalry focused deity. There's actually a tag you can form on the other side of this lake called Adenica. That's all cav focused.
Yearly army tradition, movement speed. I mean, I don't suppose I can afford cavalry.
You will eventually get, so pick whatever you want for right now, probably the admin one or the Diplo Power one, and then you'll get an event in a little bit that'll tell you that a new deity has formed, and that deity gives you a land leader shock, so you can just take that one as soon as it's available.
Yeah, monthly diplomatic power is probably best. Alright, and then we just sit here again. Can I afford anything? No, I cannot. So what happens where I'm grazing?
Yeah, so while you're sitting on here, if you click on the little like fucking coat hanger icon on the lower right side of your interface.
Factions. So Korin, we want Korin as a patron deity.
Yeah, Korin's the one that'll give you land leader shock.
Do we just swap to Korin, or nope, we can't?
Yeah, you would want to swap to it.
Are we allowed to swap?
You chose not to. The green option in that event trigger was the one to automatically flip to it.
Oh, oops. Oh,
it happens. Sorry, it's the one next to the coat hanger, the fucking like.
No, so natives.
Whatever.
I have tribal development.
Yeah, so you'll see the tribal development has a chance of going up every month, and it increases more if you're on another country's tribal land. And that total development determines how much development is added to the province you've migrated to. Those numbers also get added to your total development when you settle. So the more of those you have, essentially the bigger your country is while you're roaming around.
So I'm just building up a gig capital for when I settle.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do I want to make a federation or join a federation?
In my opinion, you always want to have a federation.
Yeah,
preferably
you want to lead it if you can, but if you can't, just being in one's fine. Federations will give you the federation buffs, and they give you a defensive leverage against the fucking orcs just YOLO inting you.
Federations are a little different compared to the ones in base EU4 though, because you want to have ones that are actually different cultures or religions than you rather than the same.
Counts Hold and Marhold. Yeah, but we want to do... I just want to screw around with this faction for now and just...
Yeah. Another thing that sounds weird but is unironically okay is if you go into your government tab, spending, I think it's admin that you have to spend, but spending it's mill? Yeah, spending points to increase your adventuring efficiency is just good.
Yeah, adventuring efficiency is king when you're an adventurer.
Do I just want to spend it all, or?
Not necessarily. Actually, you start with a good amount. I think that's from an event at the beginning.
Yeah.
But yeah, it makes your troops cheaper. The flat tax income is huge as well. So you can use that to build up additional troops and force limit.
So it slowly devastates a province. So do I want to move to one with less devastation, and then...
You don't have to worry about the devastation until you're really getting to 70, 80%, and then you'll want to migrate. The one thing to know mechanically is if you have a truce with a nation, you cannot migrate into its land. So you can box yourself in accidentally if you have a truce with someone and they surround you.
Okay, so what does having all this massive development do for me?
It's just extra development on the province that you hold, so it's like extra tax, extra production, extra manpower. And you're just carrying it around with you. And then it carries through when you actually settle, and it gets distributed among your country when you become a settled nation.
Then we just sit here?
Yeah. I mean, at this point, you can, if you have the opportunity, you can look at declaring on one of the tribal nations bordering you. If you declare on the blue nation whose land you're currently on, you just want to make sure you conquer a path through him to someone else's land to start grazing again.
Okay, so, like, am I going to take the land, or am I just taking his tribal land?
It would become your tribal land.
You want to basically declare war on everyone you think you can beat in the area and steal their tribal land for yourself.
Yeah.
And... okay.
Because the tribal land will become all your land when you actually, like, form a real nation.
And, okay, so I want to take their tribal land, but I want to... It's like, okay, so let's say I declare war on these green people because they have a lot of tribal land. So what does having more tribal land do for me?
Just more land to graze on.
I think it increases your monthly development growth, but I'm not 100% sure on that. But mainly it's a preparation for later, when it will become your land directly.
Okay, won't they just kick the shit out of me? The orcs? Because they got 10, and I got 10. So what stops them from just, like, stomping the shit out of me?
If you can get allies to help you. Otherwise, you would probably lose a 1v1 if they have the same number of troops as you.
And we're back. What's happening?
I'm just trying to figure out how... Okay, so the orcs seem like they would kind of kick my ass. And also, so they can get 2 areas. I can only migrate, but they can settle.
Yeah, so with where you're at as far as troop counts go, one thing to know about the orcs is that they will usually not build up to force limits. So especially if they're close to you, you can usually, if you have a good shock general, stack wipe them right away, occupy them, and be okay. The
yeah,
orcs
you can
don't
get a good alpha strike.
Yeah, the orcs don't get overwhelming until they've like built up to force limit, because most of them will sit on like 6 to 8k troops.
Okay, so I declare war on this guy because he's already getting killed by AI anyway. Oh, okay, well he's really getting killed. Wow. Tribal development growth, reform progress. Some adventurer. Kitty, you're being...
He's been a meow meow?
Usually reform progress.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, reform progress.
Because reform progress is really important for you actually being able to create a nation, because you need to finish the reforms before you can actually do anything.
Any
It's also how
ally...
you get to actually take land directly if you want
So
to.
any ally needs an opinion of 100 of me. Okay, let's go... You won't ally me because you're at war. Okay, fair enough.
No?
Oh, well this guy took all their tribal land that I was trying to take.
Uh-oh.
Well, time to take all his money.
The green threat, morale armies, infantry combat. Okay. Why not?
Again, this area was devastated by the Orc Tide, and you're just trying to... You're the remnants of it, basically.
Or people moving in that are like, hey, this looks great.
Okay, so I have...
Technically, you're playing as refugees from the magical establishment in the Empire, because you study necromancy, and that's persona non grata.
So, I have devastation high. Do I start to move away now, or...?
Yeah, you can't migrate while at war, but now's the time where you could consider migrating to another area.
Okay, so then for you, Did I pillage his capital?
I actually don't think that'll do anything. I think they disabled pillage in base Anbennar. Like, it does something, but it doesn't actually take dev anymore.
Okay, just give me money and war reps, I guess. Then you, let's migrate. Then you be my ally. That should, yes, this mission gets completed. Cooperation, this mission gets completed. If I'm not...
Are you going to play the Order of the Iron Scepter next game?
I have no idea.
He's gonna end up playing Frozen Maw again.
Yeah, he probably will. Knowing Hash.
I'm just looking around, you know.
He'll play for 2 more sessions and they'll be like, let me play something else.
Well, what are you gonna do? Stand one game forever?
No.
Oh, no.
At some point, we're gonna switch to Divinity.
Hey.
Okay, wait. Why'd I lose my treble land? Wait, Flunghead took my treble land. Wait, those bastards.
No,
wait.
Flunghead.
So wait,
No.
If I'm...
That's still your tribal land. That's still your tribal land.
Okay, so wait, I don't take it by migrating onto it. I just...
No, you don't take ownership. You have to actually declare war to take ownership.
Okay.
So the only tribal land you have was what you originally started with.
Well, how do I get more then? Do I have to actually...
You would declare war on the blue boy and take some provinces from him. While you're on his land, you can declare war on him. You just wouldn't be able to migrate to another one of his provinces, either while at war or while in a truce with him.
So if you declare war on him right now, you're able to basically take all of his tribal land. No, you can move, I guess, to the right.
Let's tolerate goblins.
Yeah, you could get so you could take a path down to the south by taking his tribal land, and you can still migrate to the right because that's owned by the green tag, which is separate.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
You kill the blue guy, then you migrate to the right, and then kill the green guy.
Okay, so he's got an ally, but I'll just... Okay, he did not die.
You got a step away from him. Ah, that's unfortunate.
That should have been a stat like it.
Should have been, but
Not enough shock on the general.
Yeah, I only have one shock.
You only have one?
I have one.
Where is the orc when you need them?
This looks fun, but I might not even play it next game.
That's the thing. Like these mechanics, what we're seeing right now, is the same mechanics in vanilla for the Native Americans.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a couple differences, but by and large, they're the same.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I won't be like teleporting around like they did on launch.
Okay, so how do I take the tribal land?
So you would take it in a peace deal. So you would just when you go in to take the provinces. What?
Oh wait, I did humiliate rival caches, Pella.
That would be it. So I guess you're show strengthing.
No, I need to humiliate for my age bonus.
Okay, that works too.
Oh boy.
I have them fully occupied and I'm humiliating and they're like, no.
No, their army's still intact. You have not destroyed them in the field.
Or the ally.
Boy, I love this that you have to... Okay, well, fuck it. Well, okay, so how far are you guys out? I would have to move 2 provinces to get to the east then.
So you can migrate, if you want to migrate onto the green land right now, you can, and then you can do the...
Well, he wants to devastate that line first and then move, no?
Yeah,
you don't
usually.
have to fully
I mean, it's pretty devastated.
It's just more military power efficient to devastate it more before you move, but it's not necessarily required.
Okay, well I'm gonna migrate.
Yeah, and then now you want to declare war on what the green dudes?
Yeah,
so the green dudes have a shit ton of allies.
Oh,
what are they?
What about the red dude?
I thought. Oh my god, why aren't they allying those bitches?
The red dudes are going to be in a federation because they're another adventuring company.
So you got to get some allies.
Well, I have federation.
Adventurers early on, or at least Maybe it's just because I'm bad at EU4, but I found it difficult.
The first war is really important for adventurers. That's the big thing, is getting that power base, and usually once you have that first one down, the idea is to be able to like bounce around and find the like 1 or 2 orcs or goblins in the region, and use them to like skip around and annul treaties on other people and divide them up.
Yeah. If you can do that, it works. If you actually have to like directly attack another adventure federation, it's not easy.
You can do it if you get to do that, you have to get a war wizard proc. If you get a war wizard proc, you can do it.
Yeah.
War wizard's basically just
do these camps turn into anything else when you upgrade?
No, they don't convert into anything. The only things worth building are usually the reform progress thing, and usually the monthly tribal development pays for itself too.
That's probably better.
I mean, honestly, the buffs on the buildings are high enough that if I have the money, I just build pretty much everything I can as far as slots go.
Yeah, you just don't prioritize anything other than the main.
I already got the reform progress one.
Manpower is probably pretty important for you. Yeah, money's always good.
How do you even tell if your dude's a wizard?
You'll have the powerful mage trait. It'll be on your ruler.
Powerful mage.
Yeah, your ruler starts as a powerful mage because you're a mageocracy.
Oh, right. He's the Order I Scepter.
Yeah, so if you wanted to, you could go into your decisions tab and you could convert your ruler into a war wizard. You'll also be able to look at your magic menu.
Oh, you need to get all the way to Admin Tech 7 to do anything, huh?
Yeah, so your early game is mostly focused on grabbing a bunch of tribal land and picking up as much tribal development as you can get reasonably.
Honestly, yeah, it's better than Admin Tech 10 in the
base game, yeah.
Around 5 or 6, you start settling the land with your reforms, and then around 7, you actually form a real nation and start working on a mission tree.
Yeah, if you want to look at the ruler magic menu, you can see what magic your ruler currently knows as far as spell options go.
Let's see. Evocation, talented. Necromancy, talented. Abjuration, talented.
Oh, yeah, ruler spells are actually pretty strong if you use them correctly.
Good. I'm a magical mastermind.
Yeah, so
magical
abjuration is used for like local fort defense. So if you were like trying to stall out a big army on your capital, you would cast an abjuration spell to give a bunch of fort defense on it. Necromancy is usually just used for the military conversion. You don't want to do that until you have your Lich. Evocation is used for siege magic, so you can use it to like throw fireballs at a fortress you're sieging. If you're legendary, you can transform into a dragon and raise a fort that you're sieging.
That's sick, actually. Not bad.
Yeah. Yeah, the magic's pretty fun to interact with.
I think
How do you
8
get
different trees, right? Or
so
is there 10?
Is it just like you randomly get like? So because I understand the order of this Iron Scepter is like a magistrate, so he will always get a powerful wizard. But like other nations, can they still get them? Or
It's weighted. It's weighted based on your race. So elves are the most likely to get a mage. Humans have a decent, like an okay chance of getting a mage. The other major ways to get a mage is through your mage's estate, and it's one of two ways. If your mage's estate influence is high, they'll usually trigger an event that says, hey, we think your heir should be a powerful mage, and you can just be like, alright, sure, yeet my son out the window and give me whoever the fuck you want to be the heir. You can also use the mage's estate to cast spells in addition to your ruler spells, and one of them is a fertility spell that can give you a mage as an heir.
Alright.
So it's just it? The first session, you're just running around doing this?
Yeah, you're just running around, seizing tribal land, getting tribal development, beating up the orcs or whoever's around you. This
Whoever's
is
weaker than
your
you,
life.
Take their goodies.
Oh, right, I forgot. I need to beat up all his allies now. Oh, my God. Oh, no, I'm at war with the Blade Breakers. Wait, shit. So, yeah, I actually just won't leave their land, eh? Okay. They'll, like, go ally each other, but they won't actually move.
They'll have some, like, access issue concerns. So they'll worry about, like, natives cropping up or something else along those lines.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean, like the first session, if you want to do this, then go ahead. Cool.
Oh, I ran out of manpower. How did that even happen?
Casualties, maybe.
I don't know.
You gonna play with us tomorrow then, KB?
Yeah, sure. If you guys start early enough, I'm just gonna watch the playoff game in the evening.
What time is it expected to start?
Oh, Fuffy put up a
tomorrow,
timestamp. It should be in your local time.
My local time is 6 o'clock.
Oh, I've seen the announcements.
7.
All right.
I'll have to see how much snow there is outside because I have to deal with that tomorrow.
Nice.
So this is just it? This is your session 1? Just sitting here doing this?
Yeah, wandering around, smacking orc and whatever natives, getting tribal development, consolidating the region. I mean, if you have multiple adventuring companies, you can probably like speed it up a lot by coordinating together and just, you know, carving out regions.
I'm not sure it's the fast-paced gameplay that would condone good stream material.
It can be if you just chain war. So like, if you just like get into a flow where you declare a war, you migrate, declare a war, conquer a path to your next target. Immediately after finishing, you just migrate again, declare a war, repeat. You can do that back to back to back and probably have a good chunk of your needed tribal land done within the first like 30 years of the game starting.
What I did when I played the Halfling Adventurers.
Okay, so who is supposed to take the swampland here?
Swampland?
I'm still waiting to catch up on your stream.
Yeah, it should be right there. Like this swampland. Is that just for Corvaria?
It's Corvaria, and it's for whoever's coming out of the woods. So there's like a goblin or an elf tag there that'll usually start colonizing as well from the deep woods.
Corvaria might have something to do with it.
Corvaria has a mission that triggers to
No,
take
I mean
some province.
the Orudia one that's
Oh yeah.
near the forest.
What even is Corvaria supposed to be representing?
Vampires.
It's just the vampire kingdom. Not everything has like a one-to-one real-world comparison.
Okay.
I think it's supposed to basically just be the World of Darkness medieval vampires, yeah.
Oh, you mean like the equivalent, like actual world tag?
Yeah, I'm pretty certain that's what it's based off of.
Yeah. Because like they have a masquerade mechanic where if it gets discovered that your ruler's a vampire, you'll get like fucking vampire hunters coming after you and shit.
Yeah, people get a little perturbed about it.
Okay, the text here is long.
Wow.
Yeah, they add a lot of flavor description to large parts of the game.
The Anbennar writers have to really feel
strong in their own.
Yeah,
they have to one up whoever did the last thing in the region, so they just add another 3 sentences, and then after 6 people do that, you know, you're a paragraph or 2 in.
It seems like playing Elisna would just sort of be very, very powerful.
Elisna's good. The one thing you can do with Elisna, and that you can do with a few tags, is there are some tags that get the option to essentially exile to the New World and they don't actually fully
Where you-
exile.
yeah, where they have
What they
the
do is they
vulnerable,
spawn a like an adventuring company in, you know, New World Americas, and that adventuring company gets a bunch of buffs based on how big the parent country spawning them is. So I think Elisna has one that they spawn, and so you just like mass conquer, and then you just go, all right, fuck this, I'm going to the New World to crusade.
Yeah, I think they spawn the one that goes in the southern continent, right?
Yeah, the Jaharian protectors or
Yeah.
something.
Okay,
And you get a bunch of tags that crop up in the northern continent as well.
and so if no one I mean, I'm assuming somebody might want to play Gewed and Laurentish. I'm probably, I'm like leaning towards just saying fuck it and playing Frozen Mod. The only thing I don't like is this whole path system in the deep woods. I might try that.
Yeah, if you can get used to the paths in the deep woods, they're a little counterintuitive initially because they also get really fucking weird with fort zone of control that doesn't work super well with them.
Yeah. Yeah. I was just, yeah.
I mean, you just plop down like loads of forts there and just fucking like.
You know, I kind of want to try these people just because they're Ordia. Like, what's an Ordia? Like, what is it? They're a unique culture. It's just a weird Ordia.
I think they're part of the Caribbean culture group.
What, are they vampires from the south?
I have no idea. I've never touched them at all.
A Petty
I just
Kingdom.
know that they have a mission tree. Or
Petty
had one,
Kingdom
at
of
least.
Ordia. Oh.
Ordia. We have.
Ordia.
We do actually have a mission tree.
Oh, are they goblins?
No, we're human. Pretty sure. Yeah, we're human.
But land shark.
Do you know, I kind of want to see Land Shark because their name is Land Shark.
Is this another fucking Syrax former?
Let's see. They do Unite Dustanar. That's interesting. So I have to go kill Karuvia. Admin Tech 10. So this is like.
Yeah, so I guess they're just like another claimant to
Just
the
a regional
area.
formable, yeah.
And they have a different mission tree than the other ones.
Rebuild Bal Orid. I'm assuming, yep, Bal Orid. And what do you do? Manpower, recovery speed, yearly army tradition, yearly prestige. I mean, that's not bad. It's not blowing my mind.
A lot of the base monuments are kind of just okay in Anbennar unless you use the monument mods. Of course, a lot of those are like overpowered, probably, but
Plays homebrew, gets 6 new monuments in Eordand, breaks the game.
Okay.
Well, isn't like NATO's game use that mod as well, and just looks like there's so many more monuments just added?
It's using a type of homebrew that they say they balance for multiplayer that I don't fucking believe.
Wait, I think I'm
Anbennar is
supposed
not
to
balanced
be.
for multiplayer. Homebrew is not balanced for multiplayer, and I struggle to think how you could actually balance it.
It's
for
like
multiplayer
saying
at all.
that someone in D&D community made a homebrew and say, I fixed it.
The only thing I really like, I play with homebrew, and the thing I actually enjoy about homebrew is that they have cav ratio policies, so that, you know, all the weird cav countries that can't really do anything because their cav ratio sucks actually become playable.
Good old dwarven cavalry.
Yeah, they add in a fucking monument that fixes cav ratio for the dwarven cav tag. I love playing as the dwarven cav tag. Such a giant fucking meme.
Oh boy, we have a lot of guilds. Are these just all vanilla?
Models. If they had dwarven models, game is good.
Oh, so this is like the whole, you have to get the monthly mill shit. Oh, okay, this is kind of boring then. Advisor cost. What was the other one?
There is like on the top.
You can have more policies in homebrew as well compared to regular Anbennar, I think. I don't know if there's a
You can have more
policy.
ideas, you can't have more policies. They have
No.
more idea group slots,
Okay.
but it's still 3.
Not
policies.
policies. What's the word? Estate privileges.
Oh yeah, more state privileges based in homebrew.
Yeah, okay, so they do allow you to just do the full thing, okay. But you're still dragging yourself way down to generate points. And then you're, what did I go with normally? I think I went with free enterprise. Yeah. Adventurers. That's a new one. Advisor cost. Okay, well, the stability cost.
Adventurers are your mercenary buffs estate.
Monthly autonomy change. Increase the chance of certain adventurers wanted province modifiers. Sponsor Beast Slayers. Sponsor Do-Gooders. Sponsor Holy Paladins. Well, I do like that.
Yeah,
Holy
the Adventurers
Paladins.
Wanted stuff is basically a province debuff that can randomly appear. And you need adventurers to get rid of it, basically. And that happens like randomly based on weighting and how strong your adventurers are in your country.
We're going to reduce research regulations.
Yes, committing
All right.
crimes.
Seize
I hope you're
combat.
ready for the mages to accidentally blow your fucking capital up.
Summon the diet. Let's see. Fatherwell production 4. Yep. And then there should be, it should just be 1. Oh, nope, they're gonna do 2. Corn be unlocked. Change deity to corn. Morale armies and, oh, okay, I see. Wow, we get crowns and loyalty. Okay, so then we get a free general. Then we assign that general here. Turn down our maintenance. Then we, let's see, we need to do goblin against goblin, so we need to generate a spy contact.
Goblin against goblin, huh?
So what does this do? So separatist. Okay, so this one's goblin against goblin. I'm assuming it starts a war, and they kill each other, and then we can just cruise in the background.
Yeah, there are some missions that do things to other countries, like spawn separatists in them.
They're killing each other already.
I mean, if you saw a land shark, would you let it live?
Yes,
Never.
I love land sharks.
Land shark. So, are the goblins any good in this game?
I
Or
think
the-
goblins are basically carried by whether their country has a good mission tree or not.
Yeah.
So
There's the-
baseline goblins
the-
are kind of not good.
What do goblins do?
They start with
dwarves.
artificery, like gnomes do.
They're like they're essentially subterranean version of gnomes. They're slightly worse, so they get more like unit volume. They have a high quantity racial military. They get access to artifice, and that's about it. And then their mission tree basically dictates whether they're a real country or not. So like Rail Skulker, pretty good. Spider Wretch, complete fucking garbage. Surface Goblins, utter trash. I think
One that
Surface
turns you
Goblins.
into an Immortal Lich is pretty good, but he might
Yeah,
be a
Chain
little too far
Grasper.
away to slot him in.
Chain Grasper's good.
Okay, so we got these separatists to rise up. And
The tags in the east are also very, very interesting. You get like fucking lizards and like tiger people.
Yeah,
I
the
don't think the
nations in
lizards
the
are in
east
yet.
have a lot more.
Lizards are Sarhal.
Or Sarhol. They're gonna add that.
Yeah, the lizardman civilization's gonna be in Sarhal.
I'd love a lizardman civilization.
Lizardman, yeah.
Okay, well, do I have a core down here in the south? Yeah, I
They
do.
really have a lot in this game. So you got cat people, you got like dwarves.
Wait, where are
you
these
got,
cat people?
Goblins. Yeah, they got cat people.
Where are the cat
tiger
people? They got
Yeah.
tiger people?
Yeah, that's the Raj.
The tiger
they're
people
over
are
in
the
East.
major pop in India equivalent.
Why can't I play the tiger people?
I mean, if you want to play in the Raj,
If you
feel
wanna
free.
play the Raj, yeah.
I mean, you could slot a game for release, actually. There's a lot of interesting nations there these
Yeah, the
days.
east is apparently
Oops.
a bit more interesting.
They got, like, the last 2 expansions, other than the most recent one, which was for the dwarves and the goblins.
You got the you got the sun elves, I guess. Like
The Azkare, yeah.
yeah. What else you got? The
You have the
command.
Azkare, you have the Terrorbird Riders. You have the
There's
Jia, the Oni ogres.
What are they called?
Udi ogres. You got like
They're
equivalent
the
of
vassal dwarves. I can't
Japan?
remember what their tag is called.
Oh yeah, vassal dwarves.
Okay, goblins suck. Wow,
Yes.
goblins make
Yes.
humans look like capable fighters.
Rail
Yeah.
Skulker.
Compared to humans, humans are capable fighters to them.
Did you see that humans fight my orcs?
I did.
It was...
Just think
A
of an
bot
orc
left.
attacking a goblin.
No, don't kill gobbos. No.
If they would just stay dead and stop getting a month tick every second before I fought.
Gobbos.
They're persistent little buggers.
I mean, are there any good goblin
Just
nations that are
perish.
just funny?
No, there's a good one. There's it's around Ernatvar. Is it actually called Rail Skulker? Is that the tag baseline?
Yeah, I think it's Rail Skulker.
Yeah.
Like
Gobbo.
90% certain.
Yeah, Rail Skulker's good and has a dedicated mission tree.
And they're actually pretty close to Escan too, so.
Yeah, Rail Skulker would be playable if we were slotting that region.
I can't wait until when they add rat people and then people just say, "Oh, we're Skaven now."
I have tried Blood Bowl. Okay, so the fundamental issue with Blood Bowl is every single like tournament comes down to get block on everyone, get dodge on everyone, then it's over, then you restart, then you guessed it, block on everyone, dodge on everyone,
Yeah.
and then you restart it, and then you do it again, and again, and again, and again. Okay, so I should conquer these, then that guy should... Wait, what the fuck happened here? Oh, no, okay. Yeah, okay, I was right. So then these people instantly end their war. So then we declare war on these people.
Anyway, enjoy the adventures, Hash. I will see everybody tomorrow.
Alright.
See ya.
See ya.
Who are they being attacked by? The Cursed Howl? No, this is my land. Get off my land.
Are you gonna play a single player game now or are you gonna head off Hash?
Oh, I was just playing single player right now. Shit. These orcs came over here and they're taking my shit. Well, I mean, I know it's not my shit, but
You gonna play Tiger people then, Hash, or?
no, I mean, I guess we'll just do Europe because like a lot of people have never even played EU4 in a while. They don't need all this advanced shit.
Oh yeah, I haven't played EU4 in like ages.
Yeah.
And plus a mod as well on top of that. Oof.
Like, I kind of gave up on learning this game because it was just, I will never understand it.
Right? You don't know this mod? You don't get it?
Oh no, I just don't get this game in general.
I mean, this isn't so bad. I have a lot of cores. It's just difficult.
I'm gonna play Ebethal, that fucking island nation in between Africa and Europe.
Don't they start with like 7 devs?
They start with a gold mine. You dev up the gold mine, you get loads of money. And then I get so many... You start off with a PU over the African nation below you.
Oh my fucking god. Can the AI stop?
Is it Gobbos? Is it Gobbos you're fighting against?
No, these are orcs. No, I did the gobos correctly. They attacked each other instead of attacking me.
Exactly. And then I'm assuming the nation you're playing is supposedly supposed to move through those marshes, colonize it, and then fight the
Yeah, we unite Dustanar. Ever since
vampire
Darvan's
is-
folly.
think-
Who's Darvan?
the vampires are part of the Empire, right?
I don't know. We're just reuniting Dustanar. How do we
All
get
I
a
know is
colonist?
Formables are strong. That's...
Okay, so we have the Burning Order spy network construction, rebel support efficiency. Useless.
Spy network construction. Wow.
Recover army morale, speed, army tradition from battle. Sure, why not?
I'll take the island nation. I need that island for my mission.
Well, well, if you do that, I guess we'd be at odds.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I don't know. You'd kind of be. Wait.
I am Venice technically because my navy is kind of strong, so I'll just like blockade you.
Okay, well, I got declared on.
War has been declared.
Oh. This is why you need allies in the beginning.
I don't need allies.
You just take loads, merc spam. Let's go, 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 go.
No, I have a masterclass strategy for dealing with this.
It's called lose a battle, retreat back to a fort, and then regroup with the army.
Exactly.
No, it's called getting my ass kicked.
Yo,
over and over.
Whooped.
Okay, well now they're just gonna follow me. Oh my god, could you stop? No, just and I got stack wiped. God damn it. Oh. I mean, why do you gotta do me like this, video game? Don't I have some holy orders? Let's see, 20% shock damage. Green Tide early arquebussers.
When was the last time you played EU4 Hash?
Oh, a while ago.
Mm.
Well, I'm gonna go to sleep. You guys have fun.
Alright. Is there any way for me to get manpower?
I'm gonna go to sleep as well. Enjoy your game.
See ya.
I'll see you tomorrow. See ya.
And now I'm gonna. Oh wait, I should probably let my morale come back, eh? Oh yeah, I mean that's I'm not wrong about Blood Bowl. That is how the game plays out. It's just not really that interesting. Okay, well, we need to reinforce here. What, someone else declared war on me too? Oh my fucking god. AI. Why are you doing me like this, AI? Oh my god, okay. I'm just trying to like fucking see this save and the AI is digging with me, man. Why would the AI do this to me? You have to go to an even older autosave. I think we're like part of the vampire people. I'm not really sure what these people are.
I think that they're a really old mission tree, added from close to when they originally made this mod, but I don't know for sure.
I mean, it's probably old. It's not really that fleshed out or anything, no.
Yeah, the size is the big clue to me, since most of their new stuff has very large mission trees.
Yeah. Okay, so you guys don't really do anything. Oh, but you guys have allies. Do you guys have allies? No, these guys don't really have allies. Oh, good lord, now we're running into debt issues. Well, unfortunately, we need to seize more crown land. Number of allies, at least 2. They want me to go to war. That's fine. Now, what are the mountain hunters? Those are goblins. So even though they have a decent army, it's not actually decent. Yeah, the thing is, these people have cores on a lot of their shit. I think what happened is they're supposed to be like a rebuilding faction. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to declare war on these left guys. Yeah, okay, it wants me to do this in order left to right, but the issue is these people... Who the fuck are you guys? See, they got 5,000 men.
I'm guessing they're supposed to be like part of Karuvia that was like actually damaged by the green tide.
Yeah, yeah, basically that's what it says. Yeah, yeah. Can I just sort of brute force my way through here? Oh no, because I got 12,000. Why do they have 12,000? Oh man, this is an annoying start and not that strong. I thought it would be. No, you can tell it's an old tree, and you can tell it's an old tree because when you look at it, it wants you to expand in a very specific way, which is how people originally thought trees would work. Then they realized that making you expand this specific country, then this one, was A, extremely niche, and then B, fucked up constantly. Yeah, hold on, I'm gonna get water. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so what's something that has like a fleshed out mission tree? And like, I don't know. Like what's the best nation to play here maybe? Is there like a formable around here? Or something with like
around there?
Yeah, like what's that?
There's Benin, I think.
What's something with like a decent plot?
Here? Yeah, there's a lot of formables in the Bulwer area.
I know KB said they had like the strongest nation, but I'm not really like I'm not like super interested in it. I'm just sort of like trying to do something fun.
Well, I'm not even talking about that one. Almost all the nations there have mission trees in Bulwer.
Okay, so who are these people? The Telgear.
Where are they?
They're one of these nations that they like recommend. Yeah, here we go. Telgear is an interesting choice. Why is Telgear an interesting choice? They just seem like a for speed.
Oh, I see. They're next to the Silent Monastery or whatever.
I have no idea what that is.
It's that little weird thing in a mountain to the right of it.
Silent. What the fuck is a silent repose?
It's basically like just some weird religious thing for the Elven Forebear religion.
Yeah, but harpies are lame because then you're playing harpies. God, there's so many goblins around. I don't know if I don't want to play goblins either. I want to play orcs, but all the orcs are. I mean, there's Frozen Maw. They're not bad.
I mean, if you want a challenge, I highly recommend playing the trolls, but there's a good chance you'll just get steamrolled and have to play something else.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if we're playing an actual multiplayer game, I don't want to be like, yeah, let's play. They're just like fucking annihilated on like the first hour, and I'm like, oh, cool, that thing I wanted to play.
You can win against Bajarnik, and you basically have to, or you aren't a country anymore. Like, literally, because they declare on like day 10 or something a war of conquest on you. But if you win, you basically take all their stuff, and then you are a real nation in the area. But you have to like actually be better at EU4 than I am, which I believe that you are from what I've seen, and actually play
the big issue. I want to play orcs, but they start all the orcs on like Giga Tribal, and I just like okay. So there is Frozen Maw, but I just played Frozen Maw, so I don't know. I kind of want to play ogres as well, but all the like the two ogres I saw are just not really.
Two formable orcs inside of the Escan area, but it didn't seem like you really.
Which is the Escan area?
Yeah, where all these adventurer things are.
Oh yeah, no, because I don't know how to do tribes.
Yeah, you don't want to do that right now. You said.
I mean, plus you need to get feudal. It seems kind of. It seems kind of difficult, not gonna lie.
You could try the other ogres, maybe. They're kind of far away, though.
Yeah, that's the thing. These guys are...
Serpentine.
Yeah, you have to get, like, across a mountain and shit. Like, the thing is, if Putis wants to play, like, these people, he, like, conquers over here. So there's kind of like a link, you know? I don't know if you've ever played EU4 multiplayer.
I think I played once.
Yeah, like, the
I'm
big
very
thing...
good at the game, so I don't play multiplayer all that often.
Yeah, the big thing is having a link. Like, you want to make sure that areas are linked, because otherwise they're just kind of, like, alone and they do nothing. Oh, that's why they were getting dicked on. The orcs kept trying to take that land off them.
You could try one of the orcs in the deep woods, I suppose, and go for the emerald orcs.
What do emerald orcs even do?
I can't remember all the details, but they kind of become like a faction that doesn't care about institutions and technologies quite as much. Here, let me see if I can find their mission tree.
How does that work?
They got some really weird mechanics.
So these
got
are
a medium-ish sized mission tree, it looks like.
Okay, why are all their cultures so lame? They have way too many humans, that's the issue. Like, I almost want to just play in the east, just so we have more shit. But no, I mean, we should...
Yeah, the west is definitely like the human area, because that's where humans live, and Balwar. Those are basically the two main areas. I mean, if you aren't afraid of some of the smaller factions, you can play non-humans, but if you want to play the major powers, you basically have to play humans in the Empire.
Now, the only thing about the east is it's kind of blocky. The west actually has a decent geography. The east... They need to add, like, mountain ranges or something to kind of split it up.
Well, they got the one that the
yeah, they got one. If they added, like...
That's about it.
If they did, like, major rivers that weren't crossable, like, kind of like that, to just sort of split it up. Just so you'd have, like, a few river crossings, stuff like that. I'm trying to think of what I would want to do. I mean, who are these people? These people are weird.
If you want to play a Sun Elf nation, you definitely could in this region.
Yeah, this region's
Aware
going.
that they're like half human basically because they're going to be forced into human military almost all the time.
Why is that?
Like directly in the mission tree, it typically does that.
Oh. Someone said that Korentar could get an orc military, which I thought was funny.
I haven't played Korentar, but I have heard that they can get a half orc military, but I don't know for sure.
I mean, I'd want to play. Blade Breakers has a funny name. How hard would Blade Breaker? Blade Breaker. But they start as a tribe, right? So you see, like, that's kind of my issue. Like, in an EU4 game, like, if you're just sitting there for 5 hours, just being like, I'm a tribe, I'm a tribe, I'm a tribe, you know.
Yeah, Eskin is like, it's like kind of interesting, but it doesn't become really interesting until Tech 7.
Yeah, that's the thing. You're just gonna sit here like tribe, tribe, tribe.
Once you get
I'm a
Tech
tribe.
7, you actually like start having things happen and do things that like are forming real nations. But before then, you're just acquiring land so that you can form those nations.
Yeah, I don't know. This area just kind of looks like I was having fun with the frost moss simply because like they had an area you could go to. These people just, I don't know, like just sitting there for 5 hours. It's
I'd
kind
probably
of
want to play out an Escan adventure like single player before I tried to do it in multiplayer. Like, I mean, personally I have, but as a recommendation, you would probably want to do that so that you have an understanding of the mechanics, because it's kind of important that you actually like do well in the initial phase, so that when you form your nation, it's going to be something that's useful.
the AI managed to do it decently, which I was surprised by.
Yeah, the AI is actually pretty good at forming those nations. I mean, a lot of them will die, of course, but usually there'll be like 3 or 4 that actually crop up. Unless you want to do Marhold, which is basically good at all times, but they're humans with griffins, basically.
Humans with griffins.
You could try playing the gnomes if no one else is going to.
Nah, I'll leave the gnomes to someone else.
Or the Imperial Gnomes. I think starting out as the Imperial Gnomes, you're kind of sheltered by the Empire from, you know, super large nations attacking you, but...
What is the deal with the Imperial Gnomes?
They got a moderate-sized tech, or not tech tree, mission tree.
They're just Imperial Gnomes?
Well, they're gnomes that moved there after their homeland got ravaged by kobolds, I believe.
Are there any of these nations, funny? Can any of them get, like, I don't know, like, ogre armies or some wacky shit?
I think Silverforge uses orc slaves, but...
Yeah, anything funny. I want something that's, like, funny, that you can just sort of come out in mid-game and you're like, wow, that's wacky.
Potions might be funny.
Potions.
Not sure, though. Yeah, the nation right below Silverforge, I think it's called Varane. They have a potion theme where they make a bunch of potions to upgrade their stuff. I haven't played them yet, so I don't know if they're funny per se. I think in principle Silverforge is funny because you basically strip mine everywhere around you and turn everyone into slaves to work in those strip mines, but...
Yeah, my main concern is, especially because like with the fog of war, I don't want to sit here on stream for like 3 hours just doing like the tribe stuff. It'd be funny. Well, no, actually it really wouldn't be. It'd be boring. Chat is not helping me.
Heck, I guess.
Who?
The halflings that are in the Empire. They're on the left side of the sea thingy.
No, but then you'd be playing halflings. God, halflings. See, I just want orcs. That's what I really want.
Well, if you really want orcs, I think your best bet really is just Frozen Maw. Unless, because your other options are the 2 formables and Escan, but you don't want to do those right now, you said. So, it's mostly just Frozen Maw, I think. Or if you wanted to do something, you know, particularly odd like Road Warrior.
No, that'd be lame. Yeah, it seems. God, orcs, ogres. I don't know. They're limited, and it's not limited here, which is the annoying part. And then, because like you go in the east, and they're just like, we got like 9 billion things you can be. And then in like the west, but I
mean, a lot of these are human cultures in the east, but there's like smatterings of non-humans. Like there's dwarves, there's the tigers, there's eastern vampires. There's the eastern ogres. Harpies, if I didn't say that already.
The Krenothor. Now, what are the Krenothor? Oh, those are just humans. These are all humans. It's just the Dutch. So what is up? Who are the Busalari?
I'm not really sure what they're supposed to do, but they're humans as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, I know they're humans, but like, what do? They just sit in the back with like a good navy and army?
Maybe they're supposed to be Spain to Eberfill's Portugal. There's a lot of mission trees in this game, and I've probably only seen like a quarter of them at most. I've only played like probably a fit or like 5%, 1 in 20.
You know, let me just tell Gear. Fuck it. Let's just see what these people even do.
I know that they spawn the Vanbury Guild, but I don't know if they themselves have a mission tree or not. The Vanbury Guild is an adventurer over in the New World, basically.
I guess I am in the air quote empire. Okay, so what do you people do? Tulgarian Standing Army. Wow, that is a really ugly pack. Let's rival you bitches back. Come on, that's a useless rival. And you're a more useful rival. Does the Empire have that thing where like...
It has similar mechanics to the Holy Roman Empire in vanilla.
Okay, and we have purchase the electorate, request the electorate, unite the Grand Duchy. Unite the Grand Duchy of Ismaria. But we're not even in it. Kind of a weird.
Yeah, Benin is a recent addition to the game that's formable around this area. I don't know if Telgear can actually form it.
I mean, it's Maria we can form. It's Maria. We had so many formables. So we do our standing army, we get permanent claims on literally our neighbors. Everyone around me already formed Giga Alliances. Yep. We don't have a leader.
Apparently Haverel is who's supposed to form Benin. I'm not sure which of these nations are by color, but I know that they're very close to you.
Okay, so we need Tilgir, Renaissance, Tilgir, Development 35. Oh wow, this is more of a mid-game focused faction, eh? Oh, it's an urban terrain. Dice rolls for attacker -1, development cost reduction, defensive. Okay, so it's definitely a very powerful capital.
Yeah, urban is, I would say, the second strongest terrain after Dwarfold.
They actually have the Dwarven Road. I don't know, it's just defensive. Okay, so is there a Dwarfhold terrain type?
If you look at Rubyhold, the main Rubyhold is
Okay,
They
so
hold.
there's dwarf.
Anvil Right also is one.
Yeah, surface hold. Okay. Having military bonuses are about getting other people in their army. Makes sense. Okay, now how the fuck they're in a trade league? Oh, that's what's happening. Everyone's forming Giga Alliance trade league.
Yeah, playing inside the Empire itself is kind of a mess.
Okay, I see the problem here. Well, this would just be tedious. Oh, that'd be slow as shit too. I cannot find anything. Well, because I don't want to play any of the super majors. I feel like I just kind of ruin the game.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with playing Frozen Maw again. Especially if you get not completely demolished by RNG and actually advance much faster.
Do, 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 do. So how do the orcs that are there, they need to like steal feudalism and then start teching up to Tech 7 real quick?
The ones in Iscan?
Yeah.
There's two different formables in Iscan, but yeah, basically you want to get as much land as possible and get all the institutions and get Tech 7 so you can actually form the formables.
So is Bladebreaker the strongest then?
I don't know exactly where the other one gets formed. It just says that it's in Inner Castanor, which doesn't really mean a whole lot to me.
Good. Okay, you know what? Let me just I'll just dick around here for a bit. I don't think tribes are that difficult, are they?
Well, like I said, I'm not very good at EU4, and after about 3 tries, I had a pretty good grasp of how they were supposed to work. I basically just restarted after the first 20 years twice.
Okay, so the whole thing is to get tribe land. Now, how do I... Okay, so if it's already tribe land to someone else, I can't add it. So everything around me is already tribe land. So then I have tribal development. Now, am I getting tribal development by default?
Yeah, if you look down there, you can see how much you get per month. Like in that screen that actually tells you what your tribal development is, and you hover over it, it should tell you how much you get per month. Apparently you aren't getting any per month right now.
Why am I not getting any? I have tribe land. Did I just like attack Clouded Eye for their tribe land?
That would be a good start, I would say.
Kitty, all day with you.
Okay, I see. So the newest orc formable in Iscan is actually in the south. But it's probably harder because I think the ones down there are not as well established as Bladebreaker in terms of like initial land.
So I don't want to actually kill these people, right? And I can't even because they're in a federation. So how do you deal with these giga federations?
It's difficult. If you can like attack them when they're in a war of their own, just, you know, stomp on them when they're already on the ground, that can work pretty well. Otherwise, I've only played this from the adventurer side, so I haven't played it from the orc side, but I would guess that what you want to do is you still want to go after the orcs that won't ally you. Like, you want to create your own alliance block, and then kill all the orcs that don't want to ally you, because they're not going to probably have one. And then you absorb their power, and then eventually you might have enough to go after an adventurer while they're weakened from something else. And once you break them up, killing, you know, the components is not too terrible, because without the federations, they're kind of weak to larger countries attacking them.
Oh, so I can't make a federation. Oh boy.
No. Only the adventurers can make the Federation.
So it seems by default the adventurers are supposed to win.
That is, I think, the intended result on average. And it's certainly what I've seen borne out. On occasion, you'll have, like, one of the larger ones, like Braid Breaker, actually get large and stay around.
Mission's gonna be tracking tribal development. Okay, so we got Bully Lessers. I get money for that. Orcish War gives me shock damage. That definitely seems worth doing. We get a stack wipe. We siege him. And we have another one. Iron for our blades. We lose, let's see, we get infantry cost reduction. We get more production, more manpower. Yeah, that's probably worth it.
So it looks like there's 3 different orc formables in Iscan.
Let's see, I have, let me look through them. I have this one. I got the one.
Which one is it telling you?
This one.
Okay.
Ungulvaldar.
Yeah, that's the inner Castanor orc one.
There's one like in the south as well then.
Yeah, there's a south one and a west one.
Ah.
I think the
Isn't
south one were supposed to be like, I don't remember the dev diaries that they put out all that well, because I read it like once. But I think they're supposed to be like agrarian type orcs that try and unify peacefully after they stop being monstrous.
Peaceful orcs. Is there any
Yeah,
orcs
they're
in like
supposed
the
to be
east or
like
something?
the good guy orcs, I believe.
Like in the eastern
The good
continent,
guy
so-
orcs.
Yeah, the ones that are like, hey, we know that we murdered you all, but could we be friends now?
Wow.
Shameful.
Imagine that. Just a huge green tide coming, murdering, pillaging, raping, and then suddenly they're like, we're peaceful now, guys. Hold up.
Oh, I can't do the Omen.
Skill issue?
No, I mean, I literally, I don't get the option.
No.
Like
Are you gonna play these orcs tomorrow?
No idea.
He's still trying to figure it out because a lot of the options have significant drawbacks.
The big issue is humans. I just don't want to play generic human.
I mean, does human that's augmented with something count as human to you?
Who are you? Human. Okay, so what do you mean augmented?
Well, a lot of the human factions will, well, not necessarily a lot of them, but a fair portion have like specific flavor on like what they do specifically, rather than just being, hey, I am also a human. Greetings, all humans.
Yeah, I mean, if
like,
it's something.
Marhold is about griffins. Varaine's about potions. Ones in the east are about hot air balloons. Things like that is what I'm trying to describe.
Hot air balloons.
Do they like merge with machines like Victor and bring about the release?
I don't know if there's any humans that do that right now.
Oh,
I think the closest you get to that is gnomes and their artificery.
You got halfling, right?
There are halflings, yeah.
Okay.
They're basically a mercenary-focused military.
It seems like
They get bonuses for mercenaries, and their regular units are garbage.
No. This Blade Breaker tag is pretty cool. Rushing through the formable.
Bavaria gets gnomish artillery. Which one's Bavaria?
They're the ones that border the gnomes.
Gnomish
They're basically
artillery.
like humans that integrate gnome idea things.
Okay, so I completed another.
They're kind of like Viking humans that integrate gnomes, basically.
Vikings that basically fuck gnomes, and now we...
Shedderwood.
I've only played the gnomes, I haven't played Bavaria, but I have looked at their stuff once or twice.
Have you played in the East then, or on the New World? It's like a sort of like breakaway
Played the New
nation.
World once as the Greek pirates.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay,
how's
but you
that?
can start getting really weirdly high development. Not a lot, but like you can, you get missions for development, raiding parties. You need a 15,000 armor heat with cavalry of 20%.
The big question here, Hash, is whether this is streaming material.
Is it?
Well, I don't know. That's up to you.
Is it though?
I don't know.
Is it streaming material though? Okay, so I need a prestige of 50.
The orcs that you played before were pretty fun. What was it? The Frostnor, was it called?
Frozen Maw, and they form
Frozen
ground bar typically.
Yeah, they look fun.
Which one's Heart Grinder? Blood Gorger. Yeah, let's get Blood Gorger in this war then.
So I'll probably play Moon Elves. Either the Venal or the one in the middle. Elithanar?
These are the ones in the Empire, the ones outside the Empire.
Yeah, the ones outside the Empire. I don't want to play the fucking Empire. Ugh.
Playing in the Empire is like...
Well, why am I not getting more
good,
tribal
and it can be
development?
really bad. Like, if you're trying to expand all at once, it just doesn't work because of the aggressive expansion just nuking you into the ground.
Why am I not gaining any tribal development?
I mean, I played both styles. I just kind of want to...
I don't know why am I literally... I'm literally not generating tribal development.
Are you not... You got a... You Devastation?
No, I'm not even... Like, I don't migrate. I'm not migratory.
I think maybe if you're settled, you don't generate tribal development. Unless you have other things generating it for you. Like, I don't think you have any baseline.
Oh.
Okay, so I get a bunch of money and then 20% morale armies. War chest, line maintenance modifier. Sure, why not?
Do any of your reforms give tribal development growth?
Complete a mission or build a building. Hold on here. Let's take all their money and their tribal land. Monthly
Maybe.
reform progress. I mean, I have reform progress, but that's it.
To be fair, what KB was saying was slotting in like 4 or 3 people within this, whatever this area is.
A scam?
Yeah, the scam, and then it might be interesting.
I really enjoyed the Small Fellows campaign I did over here, but it is a
Glory to the new
grind
chieftain.
to actually form it.
Did you get your chief die? What the fuck?
He got got.
Oh, yeah. You don't get got, you got got.
The orcs are like doing Thunderdomes between each other, where the winner gets to be king of the clan.
Oh, right. Well, there's like a dwarven fucking place I see in the north, in that mountains. Do they just slowly expand through the mountains?
Which dwarves?
The one next to Blade Breaker,
Like in Escan or in the mountains itself?
Oh my god.
in the mountains itself.
Yeah, so the way that the mountains work is you either have an established like goblin or orc clan living there, or one of the couple of dwarf remnants that are down in the southwestest area, or you have a dwarven adventurer basically, where they roam around as an adventurer and have similar mechanics to the ones in Escan.
I see.
So basically they try and occupy a hold and then
Where is my ally
do a number
anyway?
of things until they get Tech 7 and can actually form a hold. Dwarves, I think, are actually a bit more complicated than the Escan adventurers because they have mechanics like expeditions.
Right, and Deep played it, and he died.
Yeah, and dwarves kind of get steamrolled by orcs if they ever find them in there.
Oh, okay.
The dwarven early units are really weak. They also have disasters. I'm not really sure how well dwarves work in multiplayer, to be honest.
I feel like you.
Like, if I played, I might consider trying it just because I've played dwarves like 2 or 3 times. But like, if you're first timing a dwarf, you're probably just gonna get annihilated the moment you go into one of those disasters.
Yeah. I'm just thinking, like, for an unexperienced player, he's just gonna get annihilated, and he won't want to play this game anymore.
Yeah, if you're unexperienced, I wouldn't recommend playing dwarves first time in multiplayer, because the moment Horde Curse hurts, if anyone is paying attention to what's happening to you, they're just gonna walk in and take anything that they want, because there's nothing you can do about it. Because you're probably gonna have to declare bankruptcy multiple times if you haven't prepared.
But this, my current leader is just straight up better. Oh my god, wait, I got stack wiped. Okay, this... I did not realize how far behind these people start. I definitely feel they're not supposed to win. That doesn't seem doable, unfortunately. Hello, Connor. I think the
if you want to play orcs, playing Grombar is definitely the strongest choice, I would say. All the other ones are going to be much more of a struggle.
Yeah, starting at Tech 222, no feudalism. Yeah, your early game units hit like trucks, but then all the adventurers form federations, so you can't actually kill them.
If you can kill ones that got left out of federations, it works, but that's sort of luck of the draw, that piece. So you kind of have to go after the other monstrous nations.
Yeah, I don't know.
But you get enough land to stabilize before the adventurers come for you.
Beating the crap out of orcs with your early game, and you're like, wait, I'm using my early game to beat up other units that are good in the early game. Wait a minute.
Perfect strategy.
Yeah, I'm trying to just find something. God, I just don't want to do humans. I want something funny. But I mean, I guess it's just gonna come.
Try out those ogres, but
oh, those ogres. Well, the issue would be that just getting to the west would take so much time.
Yeah, that is somewhat of an issue.
Was it the Norlish or whatever?
Nolish? Where?
Oh yeah, there's no pass. I'm like trying to look. There's no pass.
So the thing about Anbennar is a lot of the regions are actually separated by only a couple provinces, and the rest is impassable terrain or sea. That's pretty common in most of the different separations.
So, like, one entire region could be isolated from another entire region.
Well, they aren't isolated, but they have very few and very specific connections between them, typically.
Okay, what's something funny to do in the main area, though?
Like, show you on the map, but compared to EU4 and, you know, actual terrain that we have on Earth, they have a lot more wastelands and things like that that prevent you from moving between areas.
Oh yeah, okay.
So,
what,
like, in
what
terms of institution spread, it'll have a big effect on that.
What is a funny people to do?
I think Jad is kind of funny.
Jad.
Yeah, the religious fanatics in Bulwar on the east side.
How do you spell that?
It's the orangest in the bottom right of your screen.
Bosalar?
No, it was when you were zoomed out farther. It's Jadd, I think, is what it...
Jadiri. Oh yeah, KP was telling me to try them. They're like these giga high elves with a religion, the Jad.
Flavor.
No, yeah, Sun Elves.
25 cav combat, they just trash everyone. Triple manpower increase in religious wars. Oh boy. They actually...
Yeah, they're basically like the Crusaders turned up to like 30.
That shit will actually break the game.
Oh yeah.
I remember when the Ottomans said that. I think it's literally the only modifier they've ever removed from the game. They've actually just said no.
You could try the Harpies too if you're feeling motivated for that.
Oh, Harry's shocked. God, there's no fun races. I just want a fun race. There's ogres.
Harpies are actually pretty strong.
Okay, and what are the trolls? How do you win the trolls? Are the trolls even remotely playable?
If you beat Bajarnik, they are playable. If you lose, maybe you should just try it and see what happens.
Well, what are their modifiers?
They have really strong ones, if I recall, in terms of... They're like ogres, but not as bad in the bad directions. And they also have their morale come up in a single tick. Like, it goes from 0 to 100 in a single tick.
Okay, troll military. They recover less manpower. They have less land force limit. They take more. They recruit slowly. They reinforce fast, siege fast, do a lot of shock damage, and take little damage, but to have more mill cost.
They're a chieftain.
Yeah, they're pretty shock focused. That sounds about right.
No troll model, we riot.
I think one of the handy things for multiplayer is if you want to leave them on not full maintenance, they go up to full in one tick once you get declared war on. Some of the ones like dwarves take forever, it seems like, to get to full morale once they're at 0 from low maintenance, but
Seems like dwarves are very AFK kind of gameplay, to be honest.
they're better for single player, I would say.
Yeah.
Most of them anyway. There's a few that can actually engage in multiplayer before they've scaled up, because the problem is, like, until you've scaled up, you're kind of garbage. But once you've scaled up, you have disasters that hit you that can be a little bit difficult to navigate if you aren't careful with, you know, player and alliances.
Do I need... Here's the question. Do I need...
Oh, strong. Bundle. Wow.
I mean, I assume I have to go with core creation if I want to be even remotely relevant.
Yeah. Well, admin. Yeah.
The other ones are good too, but yeah, I think core creation is the best one that they start with.
Yeah,
I think they get cores on the stuff that they conquer during this first war, but
you could go.
You're still going to be doing a lot of conquering.
Colonialism? Question mark.
When I played them, I did go colonialism, but it was not a really major factor in my activities.
So they're not a colonial nation. They're just a.
They can go colonial. Like it's optional, but they don't have any like stuff for it.
Oh, you got declared war on that.
Okay, so I do this. This gives me siege ability, land force limit, morale of armies, morale, blah 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 blah. Okay, so then we build up our army, put our general on. Well, they're 3v1ing me. What the fuck?
The left vassal of theirs is going to declare independence on them halfway through the war.
Okay, well they kind of shit on me.
Yep.
It does appear that they did.
So much. This is our last chance. The mission says. I don't know, trolls. Maybe you didn't deserve the last chance. I'm thinking.
You insta got 3v1. That's
yeah, they're meant to lose this war as the AI literally every time. It's difficult to navigate as a player. I'm not sure you can really do it in multiplayer or not. Because I had to try like maybe 10 different ways before I figured out the one that had worked. And obviously you have one chance in multiplayer.
I mean, I can do damage to them and then I can regenerate, but I can't actually kill them.
Eventually they might run out of manpower from sieging your mountain fort, to be fair, I guess. I don't know if that's sufficient to actually beat them, but...
Well, let's see here. We could give it defensiveness edict.
I'm not sure what the trigger is for the other nation declaring independence halfway through the war. It might be that you occupy a couple of their provinces, but I'm not 100% sure.
I mean, this is like the worst case scenario where he got 3v1. I don't think he could have occupied any of his provinces.
Okay, well, I mean, I beat them.
I guess running into them repeatedly like Trundle is working out.
Yeah, this is how you do it. You just smash, smash, smash.
Honestly, wow, okay, cool.
Oh yeah, hiring novice adventurers is a pretty good idea too.
Let's see, shock damage, fire damage. I do a lot of shock damage. So, so far they have the best actual stats I've seen. A completely worthless navy, though.
So you're a land base, okay, fair enough.
Hire novice adventurers? Wait, why? All I get is monstrous rabble.
That makes sense. You don't have adventurers. That is true. They might have the same modifiers though, in terms of like how cheap they are to maintain.
Well played, Hash. Repeatedly smashing your head against the enemy worked.
They had no idea how to fight back.
The most elite of all strategies.
This could be streaming material right here.
So, do I core everything I take? Because they're about to...
I think you take everything that you have claims on from your mission. I don't remember exactly the extent of what they gave you claims on, but...
You could just check in diplomacy, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't actually get any manpower recovery, though.
Yeah, I think you go quantity on with these guys, right?
No, I get manpower recovery reduction. I regenerate less men.
No, I meant like the idea is you want to go quantity to try and negate that.
No, fuck that. We just go straight quality.
Just a fucking giga professional army.
Oh, I see. The other nation also did declare independence on Majarnik. That's what those other siege colors are.
Yeah.
If you can get the trolls rolling, I think they work pretty well. I mean, to be fair, I played it in single player, and everything can seem like it works well in there, but...
I think he's winning this war, so it's working out. He has no manpower though.
Yeah, I don't need manpower.
The flavor is also kind of funny for trolls because it's written like a troll might talk. But maybe I'm still just 5 at heart.
No, manpower is for losers. What we have is troll power.
Ah, that's true.
Headbutt the enemy repeatedly.
Show them the might of troll determination.
You should fucking insta-wipe it, okay.
Well, I lose every single battle, that's for sure.
It just doesn't matter, because you just go back in again.
Yeah, but now I'm out of manpower.
Yeah, but manpowers are for losers.
I think they might be out of manpower too now. Because I think they just got wiped by that other army.
Yeah, they're definitely out of manpower.
Just, nice.
Okay, they're fully sieged out. Now we just need to wait. Does this AI declare in the end of the war, or are we just sitting here for a while?
I don't know. I mean, they still have some of their land across the ocean, so it might depend on whether the other AI goes to try and siege that or not, whether they peace out one of you. How do you have a negative war score cost?
It's because he got declared war on.
They took the war goal and beat the shit out of me so hard that I'm at negative 43 war score.
Oh. From 20, negative 23 from 9 battles.
Yeah, they just... Yeah, they kicked the shit out of me. Oh, they started Miltech too, huh? Of course, I'm the only non-feudal state here. Oh my god.
Yes.
Okay, can this war end? Okay.
Can you declare war on the other one? Curious.
I
That's what you'd have
could.
to do.
Yeah, at this point, that's probably what I would have to do.
Since they don't seem interested in sieging those islands.
Yeah, I would just have to sit here at war now.
This would be an interesting game to play, I guess, in multiplayer. Maybe.
I think we've learned some lessons from what we've seen so far.
Okay, now, can I get... Oh, no, wait, I can't.
You have move speed, right? For your army buffs as well?
No, I get reinforced speed, army recovery, siege ability, and then just some damage reduction, and I do a lot of shock.
Okay, no move speed. I was gonna say if you have move speed, you could maybe just kite the army that wants to kill you around while they sit on your mountain fort and take attrition. But if you don't have move speed, that isn't probably a good strategy to try.
Headbutt time.
Okay, the problem is I can't get any war score.
You're just losing war score for each battle.
Yeah, that's a big... Okay, I think it would be doable if I did it slightly differently.
Would
It was one of the first nations I played, so I can't really tell you how I did it to help, so...
I mean, I think it would be doable if you just choose through the early game, but blowing the fuck out of your nation to get a slightly good start just for some meme shock damage. Like, the biggest problem, at least to me, the biggest issue to me would be, okay, so great, you win, then what?
They have a pretty good mission tree. But yeah, they may not scale as hard as other nations that don't have to suffer a all-out war on day one.
Yeah, that's kind of like, okay, so you blow the shit out of yourself.
The good news is you're somewhat isolated, so it's more difficult for people to attack you, I guess. You could argue that. So you have some time to scale before you have to, you know...
Wait, why did the wood elves start at Diplo, or sorry, why did the elves start at Tech 2?
I think it's some lore about them getting lost in, like, the Fey realm or something.
Okay.
During, the Day of the Ashen Skies or whatever, which is like the time 0 event for this game.
Okay, so they want Lauren, Durain. Now, what does Durain do? I feel like Durain is just Lauren's bitch.
I don't know what they do.
They get insta swallowed. I remember in our game.
Everything around here always feels like, am I just land for Lorraine to take for me? And the answer is usually yes. You just exist for...
Right? Why do I exist? To suffer.
Yeah.
Okay, let me try. Okay, so the Order of the Iron Scepter can become necromancers, right?
Yes. They're actually meant to become necromancers.
Okay, let me load up Karuvia here.
The vampire estate is reasonably good from what I've seen, but like becoming a vampire is like just becoming a worse necromancer as far as I'm concerned. I mean, I guess the one benefit is that you get to be immortal without them necessarily knowing that you're immortal, and because when you become a Witch King, which is what you do when you become a Lich, basically every nation on the planet gets a anti-evil casus belli against you.
Anti-evil.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know the exact phrasing, but it's basically anti-evil.
That is certainly a mission
all
tree.
band together to beat you up.
It is okay.
Karuvia has some of the largest claims without becoming Castanor, I believe.
Yeah,
They're really claim focused.
yeah, Destinor right there. They're doing that thing. This is pretty good. Yeah, but I do this from just humans again. How boring.
Humans with vampires, but yeah.
How boring. Yeah, but it's not. I'm still humans. Like, oh boy, humans.
Probably Raj, the cat people.
They're kind of far away, though.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you want to do a multiplayer game, we kind of want to be close.
Unless you're going for the big scale late game conflict.
I can't. I don't know. Do I just do Frostmaw? Frost, whatever.
Well, it's definitely the safe choice.
What other nations is tingling your sensation? Ash.
Well, none. I want, like, why can't I, like, summon genies or some shit? I want, like, genie troops. Like, fucking...
There are some nations in Bulwar that do have something related to genies, I believe.
Can I do, like, genie troops? Magic genie pew-pews? I don't fucking know.
I don't think there's any genie troops, though.
Varad,
You might get buffs that are flavored to be about genies, but I don't think you get to just have genie troops.
No, I just want genie troops, or, like, something. I want something cool, different. I don't just want to play, like, what if EU4, but you're in not Europe? Like, I just... Like, other people are just fighting. I just, like, come in with, like, fucking genies. Everyone's like, holy shit, he's got genies.
Like Egypt or whatever, Karathi or whatever. Are they Newlish? Nollish? I don't know.
Who? Karathi?
Yeah, the orange one. Next to
Karata?
Katarata? Yeah, they're like the pseudo-Egypt. So if you do the new Wanderers, well, you don't want to do an adventurer, though. I was gonna say the new Wanderers can resurrect, like, their starting leader as a immortal mummy at some point.
Who?
The new Wanderers? It's one of the adventurers in Escan.
So there actually is just a not Egypt here. They didn't even try to hide that one.
Yeah, it's definitely not Egypt.
I saw the Nile and I'm just like, what? It's got the exact layout and everything. I'm like, huh.
This is definitely not the Nile River. Don't be deceived.
There's a lot of farmland there. Like, holy shit.
Chad, if I was gonna play over here, I'd play the ogres.
Ogres? Yeah.
But they're a bit far, and I checked. There's no mountain passes even anywhere nearby. They're pretty locked out, and I think
there is a mountain pass, but it like goes into the mountains. So like getting out of the mountains is another long walk.
Yeah, like
he enters the scan then, and
if you play the ogres, the only big player you're gonna really encounter is if anyone is playing dwarves or if somebody's playing ground bar. Otherwise, you aren't gonna interact.
It'll just be like Frozen Maw going east. That's like it.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
I mean, you can beat them up once you reach them, but like that's the only other player you'll encounter until you start getting over to where ground bar actually starts. So.
Yeah, but Yuri, if we're playing a multiplayer game, I don't want to play a faction that like literally can't see other players for like 10 hours.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, no, that's boring as fuck, dude.
At that point, you're just playing single player.
Yeah, I'm playing
It's
single
like
player on
a
forced 3
challenge.
speed. That'll get old quick.
Ugh, forced 3 speed.
You can
No.
play the Moon Elves, to be fair, in the periphery, like Vanal or
The Boo Elves.
Moon Elves.
No, the Boo Elves.
No, Moon.
Boo Elves.
Boo.
Boo the elves. Boo. Boo elves. Boo. Boo. Boo
Okay.
elves. Why are you trying to play Bjarnik? Wait, who got utterly obliterated as Bjarnik?
I don't remember who that was.
Dude, if you're playing Bjarnik, I'll just play Frozen Maw again, and I'll destroy you. It'll be really funny. I mean, it won't be, not for you, but it'll be funny for me. Honest, no one wants to play. I mean, it's kind of funny, I guess, because like you get like the cool things. I don't know.
It seems really fun though.
You are Bjarnik. All right, you want Bjarnik Showdown Part 2, the return of Bjarnik. Bjarnik. Bjarnik.
If you was
Yeah, you wouldn't want to do Overtroll if someone is gonna play Yarnik, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Oh no, I could ruin his day.
I don't think he gets the vassal trying to declare independent mid-war if a player is playing it, but I don't know for sure. I've never actually played Yarnik, I've just played the trolls.
What other like cultures or whatever is in the West then? It just seems like it's just human.
Well, they're all like human variations. There's like Viking humans, there's Empire humans.
Yeah, where's my why I can't play like a genie race in the Middle East. I can't play a genie race. I can't. The most I got is like elves on crusade.
You got the goblins.
There's a genie related faction, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't go full on genie.
Which one?
I'd have to look up the dev diary.
I need to know.
You the goblins to be fair in the Middle East.
New Sun Cult. So it's just the new Sun Cult, and kobolds and the Jadiri. So the Jadiri, they just conquer. They don't really even have a capital.
When I was playing in this region, they really conquered really quickly through this land.
Yeah, they're just on desert though. So like until you get in here, that seems to be the thing. Is there a faction? What factions are new? Discipline, Cav combat. So all these people are Cav combat focused, eh?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Okay, so it says Dardarax or Gideum. I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm too bad with foreign languages. They make deals with religious extremists and rely on the power of genies to ensure that the rebellion is successful.
Who?
It's one of the Bulwer nations with a really long name.
All these ideas kind of suck.
It's the it starts with a D. Where is it? Oh, it's the green one.
Dartax Jigamenum.
Yeah.
They're part of the old Sun Cult.
I guess open them up and see what genie thinks it says.
Yeah, see, they have morale damage received, reduction, infantry combat ability, siege ability, manpower recovery, shock damage. I haven't played Harpies. More like Darpies.
Ooh, he said it.
I won't unsay it. Darpies.
Well, the Harpies just
They like to open up brothels.
Why? I don't. Yeah, but I don't really. Yeah, well. Unite the cities of Bulwar. That's my only formable. Just unite them. Just fucking all of them. Just go. One formable. Conquer half the fucking world. Go for it.
Holy shit. Nice.
Yeah, they get most of their missions in not a formable.
Just conquer all of it. Well, no, I think it's like there's a set amount of provinces you can take, and then you can form it.
Some nations require a formable before they start doing things. Some of them just have a formable as like a potential late game capstone. Most of the nations in Bulwer, I'm kind of the opinion, are late game capstone-y.
Rebuild the Magi. So I do have a Magi faction.
Oh, you're a magical faction.
Yeah, he's supposed to do something about acquiring genie relics or
I'm the
genie
old
powers.
sun cult. So I'm the only old sun cult. Everyone else has gone to the new sun cult.
Yeah.
I haven't played them. The only nation in this region I've played so far is Bulwar, so... But allegedly, according to the dev diaries, this is the genie nation in question.
The event, the fate of Kaldor happens. The event. I get
Seems like
noble Sibyllum rivalry minor. I get production tax stability and corruption increase. I do not get buffed. In fact, I get hard debuffed.
I'm getting the sense that maybe you have to work through some early problems before you get genies.
I just want
Watch you
genies.
suffer.
Just give me some fucking genies.
You must suffer first.
You must suffer.
The Genie Palace. Okay. We get the Palace of the Magi. Idea cost reduction, local unrest. We get a university for 50% of the cost. And 100% of the time. Could I pay for it and only get it 50% of the time? Why are
No,
they
that
clarifying?
means that's the construction time, like the duration it takes for it to build.
No, I think they get it. We only get it 50. They'll get the next one. We get it only 50% of the time.
That would be pretty funny.
It just, you build it, it miraculously disappears, and you're like, oh, okay.
We do get a court mage. I mean, we get Magi Tower. We start construction of a mage tower. Genie Secrets.
Genie.
Mage towers are pretty strong buildings.
Are you
They're also
actually gonna
kinda
play this nation though?
I don't know. This nation kind of looks interesting.
It looks difficult.
Well, I mean, okay, so
A lot of the most interesting nations are difficult.
okay, I mean, let's start it off here, right? We get clergy. Let's do monthly administration power, cost. Enforced unity of faith.
Sun Cult even gives you.
We want expansion of zealotry as well.
I guess it'd be pretty good considering everyone around you is not your religion.
There we go. Religious center as well. There,
That's true, actually.
heretics are just gonna fucking look at me and just die. And clergy lands. Fuck it, why not? Then we want nobility rights, monthly nobility power, increased levies.
True, you could go
credit counselor, supremacy of the
ideas
crown.
first. Like, if your religion ideas first, you can just get, like, Deus Vault everyone.
No.
You appear to have run out of crown land.
Yeah, I'm just pushing out more. We got anything else? Nope. They're kind of. I think I ran out of shit I could give away at this point.
We've just given away everything. Oh, that's right. They nerfed it too.
Which one's Marblehead? Oh yeah, we'll definitely kill Marblehead here soon enough.
Yeah, they're the goblins around here. They kind of exist to die to someone.
Well, we're not even gonna live till absolutism, so that doesn't even. All advisor cost reduction. Oh boy.
To be fair, Marblehead does have a mission tree, but when a player is employing them, I'm in the opinion that they just exist to be conquered by someone else.
We're gonna reduce magic regulations as well. Let's see, we're gonna rival Marblehead, we're gonna rival Grey Sheep, and who are you guys? Yeah, you guys as well. Fuck you.
They're all non-believers.
Ah, yes. Small tolerance of elves.
Plus 40 autonomy. Oh no.
Yeah, the 0.4 per month is going to be painful until it goes away.
Nope, now we get recover army morale speed. Now look at this. Now we destroy them all. And with my God King,
Permanent claims.
King Godderson. Try that again. Get my air on the throat. Wow. Okay, you know, we don't need a good commander. We've got Jesus on our side. Let's attack the Grey Sheep before they get allies.
You have Genie Jesus on your side, dude.
Oh, wait.
Oh wait,
Here
you
we
have
go.
Reconquest Casus bellies?
Yeah, no, those are cores, if you didn't notice.
These are
I did not notice.
Oh shit, but who the fuck is this bitch? Harpies are getting in on this shit. Harpies, get the fuck out of here. Dude, are you kidding me? They're taking half my land.
Ooh, you just got caught.
Dude, I just got harpied.
I know, right?
I guess they couldn't wait for them to come to the brothel.
Mm-hmm.
I have no cults, so I can't get powered up.
Where is all your holy sites?
Oh, so they're like Ethiopia?
Oh.
Yeah, oh, they are far away from me.
Oh.
Yeah, it looks like the major Bulwar cities are where you're supposed to take.
Jesus.
So that's definitely not a early game helper.
Yeah, it doesn't help that I gave away all my land. Not gonna lie, I'm not sure about that one.
I think that they lowered the crown land that you start with in Anbennar for most of the factions. I don't think you can actually give out all 3 estate privileges for everyone right away for a good proportion of the countries.
Yeah, but if I continue to conquer land, I should get... Yeah, see, now I have 0.2%.
Yeah. You
Okay.
can definitely get more, but I'm like talking like literal day 1 stuff.
Those harpy bastards. Kill the nation next to you. Boom. Bada bing, bada
Yeah,
boom.
but they're allied with Mountain Hugger, Marblehead. Yeah, I could kill these guys, but I'll be stuck in a perma war. This sucks.
Mind you, in this region, if you are playing this, I do get like Cassis, Belay, and all the islands.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I mean, the whole point of the game is to fight each other, is it not?
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, if a guy we can work together, you know. Again, it would have to be against the island nations or whatever.
I don't know what that means.
Work together?
Yeah. Could you clarify? Is this when I attack you?
No, this is when we attack someone together.
Oh shit. Okay, they summoned 40,000. How many people are about? 44,000?
This is what I'm talking about right here.
Okay, I don't think I can outplay 44,000. I'm gonna be honest, I might have overestimated myself on this play.
This is where you need allies.
No, you
Maybe
don't.
if they were goblins, there would be a chance. Maybe.
What spells do I have? Did any spells give me more crown land?
No.
Did
Some that make you stronger in battle, I think.
Enough to
Or maybe
beat.
that's just when you are the...
How do I get out of here? There we go.
Well, scrying on the enemy is pretty good, since you can have perfect vision over their lands and armies.
Do harpies suck in combat? Possibly.
No, they're supposed to be really good.
God damn it. I think I'm supposed to like reconquer all this shit day 1 and have all this stuff as a power. So this kind of
Yeah, you I think you just got cut, to be honest.
Yeah, I
straight
think
up.
normally you're supposed to probably just get all that for free, more or less.
yeah.
I think what you're supposed to do is like walk into that province, Edel or whatever, just to stop the harpies from actually getting land. ELUSALD.
Anyone want to ally me? Only you. You know, you shall be my strongest ally.
None of the other humans want to ally you?
No, something about calling them all shitty heretics. I hope they all burn in hell. They really took offense to it.
Huh.
Shocking.
Normally that works.
Yeah, you'd think. Okay, well, just 2v2 here.
I think those are both goblins, so this should, in theory, be a pretty easy fight.
Yeah, it should be.
Oh, he ran off to regroup.
Yeah, I'm just contemplating if I want to just chuck in here or not. I mean, he's not fighting me, so the AI thinks he'll lose. Okay, let's actually go kill his army first thing. Okay, he's just not. I'm just ignoring my financial situation. Okay, let's just start sieging then. Does my ally manage to win this? Nope, he got completely shit on. He's gonna lose the siege and get wiped out of the war. God damn it.
Yep.
Oh, clearly that means all the glory exists only for us.
You really think about it, yeah.
There might not be that much glory.
So in this...
Okay, what can I cast a spell of get the fuck off the fort and die?
I believe there's one that gives you siege improvement, but that might only be when you are the mage, not for the estate. I know that the mage, when you actually are a mage, has something like that, but...
That's okay, we're converting everyone to the old sun religion, not this shitty new sun bitch religion. Okay, I was supposed to... Yeah, because I can't do exile the goblins without killing the harpies now. My ally is getting his shit canned, and they're both over there killing him, so this might be doomed again.
Well, there you go.
They already siege... Well, I guess he has another fort there still. Thought they had sieged both of his meaningful provinces.
Oh, they're throwing in 20,000. And no. Okay. This start might be a little bit too rough. Not gonna lie.
I mean, it's doable, but you just got cucked, to be fair. Scratch genies out of the list. What else is
no, I could do it. Look, if I swing into the north right at the start and stop the harpies from getting in there, I think also not fucking up my autonomy would be a good play.
Well, the issue is that does the harpies also have cores there? Is that why they attacked them?
No, they just attacked them.
I don't think the harpies do. I think the harpies just used anti-monstrous or a monstrous conquest.
Yeah, I think their starting dev is just too low, to be honest. Plus, yeah, these people start with cores on them anyway because they're the wrong religion. But who are these people? They have shit everything. Their only thing is some cav combat.
I don't know offhand what they're supposed to do.
Are you just supposed to play the elves?
Boo, elves, boo.
It feels like all the nations here have shit ideas. Truthfully. The Harpian ideas. See, the Harpies, oh, they start with infantry combat, so they would actually be rough.
Yeah, the infantry, I think the Harpies are the one which dominate that region, to be fair.
These guys have foreign core duration reduction. That's insane.
Oh, okay, they really do.
Elkar is supposed to be pretty good.
Who?
The ones you were just on, the blues.
Gelcanis?
Yeah.
They start as a march.
Yeah, other than that, they're supposed to be good.
So it looks like the Harpies just, in the lore at any rate, just ran through and massacred everyone, and that's why they have this weird tendril.
Yeah, the Harpies are supposed to be quite strong early game, I believe.
Okay, so the Harpies are your big enemy that fuck with you. Got it.
Other than the giant knoll thing.
I thought
that
there'd be
lot
like a
of the
formable for like owning this, because none of these nations are really blowing my mind. I don't really like any of their names.
If you don't like their names, you're gonna have to wait like 200 years to form the big formable, typically.
The
I
Alexander
think Bulwar
Empire.
has one that you can get sooner than that.
Okay, these mountain huggers actually have decent ideas. If you could get them out of the early game, they actually get a good amount of fire. Okay, what about Land Shark? I gotta check. Does Land Shark have missions? You guys said they were removed.
Pretty sure they don't.
But their name is Land Shark. Imagine you're like, oh shit, we're at war. Who are we at war with? Land Shark.
I mean, you can play pirate gnolls in the.
Okay, so they still have formed the over. Oh no, they're okay. Yoinked. You have formed the over clan. Oh my god! Wait, you need so much shit for this to do. This is not doable. I don't think.
Well, you need like. Not really, actually.
No, you need to have coexistence with humans and elves.
Oh, you can't. Oh, that's that's a long ass time.
You need either dwarves or harpies and humans and elves. It's 3.
Well, there's some all in this region, to be fair.
Oh, you embrace, huh?
You can, yeah, but the fact that you have to embrace it all so you can spend your early game money on anything else, that's brutal. There doesn't seem to be anything here that's blowing my mind. I kind of want to play something here because I know no one's going to play anything here. I mean, that's if we even get the game off in the beginning.
Playing something there.
You can try playing the gnolls that spawn pirates in the New World, but I don't know if that's really close enough because it's like in the Crater New World area, which like you can interact with the old world, but it's somewhat difficult.
Yeah, but you'd be basically staring at like fog of war for like the duration of the first
He actually
session.
doesn't start there. He starts as, I think, the gnolls on the western edge of the southern continent.
Yeah, but then we'll be playing as
at
gnolls.
1500, they get rid of them.
Yeah,
I think
That's
there's.
true. You would be playing as gnolls.
I will kill
Even if
them
they are going to
early
be
on.
pirates, they're still gnolls.
It seems they've done a pretty decent idea in showing no mission tree is actually just straight overpowered. You know what I mean? Like, none of them just seem to give, like, permanent, like, land fire or some of the shit from vanilla. But
Some
in
of them
turn... Well, what I'm saying is, in turn, that does seem to be an issue that then,
What nation's really standing out?
Yeah,
A lot of the big buffs are typically later in the mission tree. And since the mission trees are typically pretty big, you don't get them until, like, mid-game.
Well, it seems the big issues, at least to me, restore the Phoenix Empire. Yeah.
Phoenix Empire is basically all of it.
Stability to...
Big ass tree.
Almost every nation here, if you click on it, will have a mission tree, so...
Okay, well, it seems to me the first thing you'd want to do is take your cores back from... I think that nation is literally just designed to die. Oh, wait, they get the taxation policy? Oh, no. That shit was so overpowered when they added it. It was so dumb.
Oh.
So, let's see. National unrest, recover... Well, hold on. Maybe the old sun... No, the old sun cult. They just get garrison size. Whoop-de-fat fucking do.
That's that in the game. What are you talking about?
Huge.
What did the Jadari get? The Jod. Promote culture cost reduction, masks... Okay, man. Fair enough. Oh, now, who are these people? Now, this is for the gnolls. What are the gnolls, anyway?
The gnolls are... I haven't played them, but they look like they're not easy to actually scale. They start with tributaries on a lot of Bulwar, but And they also start with a mage ruler that's a general. I suppose you could just open them up and see, but...
Okay,
in fact, the null military is kind of garbage.
Yeah, so I have the new Sun Cult. Let me just play through some of this. So I'm assuming I'm gonna get a mission to reclaim the North and the rebellion. The Shadow of the Sun incident. Oh wait, I start with an Elvish administration though.
Ooh.
Tech cost increase, settler cost decrease, institution spread and embracement.
So, is it you started with an Elvish administration, but you have a
yeah, a
human
few
military.
of them around the Bulwer area are like run by Sun Elves, but they don't have enough of them to serve in the military, so they just use humans as the military.
Okay, so yeah, the Elven administration seems to actually be a decrease. You make a little bit more money. Well, I don't know. And the rebellion.
Action efficiency is pretty good. Diplomatic reputation can be good against AI, I guess.
So I need 2 allies who like me.
You can ally the Harpies, no? And then put a big alliance.
Probably can't ally the Harpies since they're monstrous.
Oh. Alright.
Let's see, let's ally. It says rival you, rival
If you're
Marblehead.
monstrous and the AI isn't, you're basically not going to get in aligned with them in my experience.
Got it.
Oh wait, the decades of devastation. This starts the Shadow of the Sun incident. National unrest, Marla armies, advisor cost, hostile advisors, liberty desiring subjects, stability cost modifier. Okay.
That seems good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Just really fucking me over on that one, eh?
I think someone just took a baseball bat and smashed your kneecaps with it.
You do start with that march though, so could be worse, I suppose.
It could be. Religious diplomats.
I love starting with 5 war exhaustion.
Yeah, it's great. The oversight of the clergy. Let's do you as well. We can't get any of the power. Increase levies. Governing capacity. Right
You
of the
could probably get one of the powers. I think the first Crown Land debuff isn't too bad. Yeah, it doesn't debuff autonomy at all.
Well, let's see. We should probably go with military power then.
Now you're taking a debuff.
No, we're taking a few debuffs. It's not a big deal. This is perfect. This is exactly what I wanted.
just turbo shit your nation.
Going all in on the scale for late game strategy.
Oh yeah, no, we're scaling. We're scaling.
Stay scaling already.
Pledge to restore order to the realm until 10 years. Unlocks decisions that are to tackle the issues your country is facing. Okay. Well, a tier 1 advisor would cost 3 a month. Wow. Let's see. I pledge to reform the army. Let us begin the reforms.
So this is one of those nations that basically starts in a disaster, apparently.
But look, I have samurai.
I don't know what that is.
Samurai.
Ah, I see.
Weebs, ah.
Immortal. Why is my king immortal?
Like a good weeb.
Because you're an elf. Elf administration.
I don't know if the elves actually die of old age or not. I know that the dwarves and the gnomes do, but...
He allied my ally, that little bitch.
Oh.
I only had the one ally, dude. Okay, well, I have a 0 shock. Okay.
I wonder if they have this disaster specifically so this other nation that you tried has like a chance of not getting annihilated instantly.
Well, if I had to guess, it's probably so Elizna can get in here without this guy like already like reconquering everything.
It's
time to appease my vassals.
Got smashed in my game, to be fair.
Yeah, I don't know why they always seem to lose when I play.
Yeah, Lisna is meant to be strong, but they
get eaten by Kitarada, and then like whatever power starts to exist in Bulwar, it seems.
Yep. Yeah, Kitarada is just pretty fucking strong at the start for some reason. Even though Lisna is decent, it's just...
Summon the diet.
I wonder if it's because Elizna starts with a...
Disaster?
No, I think they start with Elven military. So like they do well in the first few wars, but then they run out of manpower, and once you're out of manpower, it's like, oh, so now we just come in and take everything for free, right?
That's probably the reason why, okay.
But I could be wrong. I can't remember all the nations in this area that start with Elven military. But they are a Sun Elf nation, so
Okay,
they're one of the ones that could.
The Moon Elves came in and fucking nommed everything.
Kitty, you're just in and out all day. Why do I need to keep appeasing my vassals? Are they not appeased?
You have to say it in writing. Say it in writing? Giving it writing.
Nine force limit modifier increase cav combat. Now I want that infantry combat, but now I will have less troops. That's fine. It's just one of those nations where you're just gonna go into huge debt and you just kind of look away for a bit.
Yes.
Quarantine the ports. Didn't they make something where like if you don't do that event you're just gonna get fucked over?
I think it spreads pretty frequently if you don't quarantine it, and then you just die.
Oh, so Harpyland starts a truce with me, so they just attack them by default. No, they don't. Wait, they haven't even attacked. What the fuck? Okay, give me all your land and also all your money. I need to repay the money it took me to conquer all your land. Okay, so that's an easy conquest right there.
And then you gotta conquer the nation in the north of the Harpies.
Yeah, then we just gotta
you're
go for
right.
gray sheep. Okay, so we get merchant cost increase, but land leader shock. Discipline, yeah, let's do that.
So is this nation meant to blob? I'm assuming.
In some sense, almost every Anbennar nation is meant to blob, except for like a very particular few. Or at least they give you the opportunity to blob. There isn't like any, what's that new one in EU4 base? Riga.
Oh, Riga.
Yeah, I don't think there's any OPMs that are supposed to stay OPM like in this one.
Small decrease of humans. Stop them from leaving. Fuck you guys, don't leave.
No, humans, don't leave.
Well, let's see. I'm supposed to attack Grey Sheep next?
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm supposed to attack the Harpies next.
Oh.
Okay, well,
Spicy.
hold on here. You guys have 100% Liberty Desire.
Enable, loyalists?
Nothing is really gonna get these people back under control. I don't know who you guys are, but sure, we can ally. Okay, so I need to kill these Grey Sheep. I need to deal with one of these events.
You might as well kill Grey Sheep and just get stronger enough to kill the Harpies.
Apparently the theme of those gnolls is that they're supposed to betray people constantly.
Okay, my capital got nuked by something. My capital got nuked by unfettered mage magic. Okay, this country sucks. No, they don't suck. If we're playing a multiplayer game, I don't want to be dealing with like event chains and shit that have to go through all this stuff.
Alright. It's making it sound like you're gonna play Frostnor, whatever that is. Frostmore?
Rosenmaw.
Rosenmaw.
Well, I want to play something that's a bit more consistent. I mean, I'd like to play in the region. Also, all these names and colors just aren't speaking to me. Now, if there was like a Grace of Genie Men, I'd be like, ooh. How can the rebellion have cores on land that the people they rebelled from don't have cores on? Yeah, right? None of y'all are thinking, you're like, wait a minute.
Well, yeah.
Everything here is a vassal of something. There's not really actually that much independent in here, ironically.
A lot of it is tributary, but yeah.
See, I feel like the Harpies just come and just wipe everything out here. Or Jadad. Jedi or whatever.
I mean, do the Harpies, am I supposed to, like, what kind of Harpies are they? Are they cool Harpies?
They're sex harpies.
Okay, so not the cool kind of Harpies.
No.
I mean, they like killing things, but they also like sexing things.
Okay, this whole area kind of sucks. I'd maybe do Egypt, but I don't know. Egypt, man.
I have missions to conquer that part a little bit.
Oh, that would suck if I was to play them and conquer you.
I have a PU over like all the gnolls and stuff, and I get stronger.
Wait, why do you have a PU? Your personal union is stronger than you are.
I know.
Okay, so you go for the north. Okay, I won't fuck you and go for the north then. Okay, so who? Okay, so what I'll do is I'll go for Buzalar, and then we can just conquer you directly from land.
Probably, but I have a stronger navy, so I just sit there.
Do you?
And I do.
I
have a really strong navy.
Okay,
I don't know if they do at like day one, but
no, but I gotta build up, and I'll have enough time to build up, I think. And I'll probably do ally with some like an ally with the emperor or whatever, or
well,
the nation.
Do that, then.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm trying to think. Like, I want to play something over here. Syriand is probably, but they're a Cav nation. I really don't like using
They
Cav.
do have elf military at the start, I think.
I'm not gonna lie, this whole region, this Middle Eastern region, kind of just sucks.
Yeah, that's what I think. I mean, maybe do I just play Jadari and conquer it all?
Maybe. It would be funny that if you do that.
Yeah, the only issue is it seems they're kind of like, they kind of get it for free.
They are very fucking OP, I'm not gonna lie. But do you want to play that type of nation?
Yeah, see, I'm trying to avoid nations that are just gonna, like, massacre everyone around them, you know?
You could try the Knolls, I guess.
Oh.
Do you mean Nolikaz?
What about the kobold or kobold
No,
or whatever?
the named one, Tluct or whatever.
Nolikaz.
I don't think Noah Kaz actually has a mission tree, but the other one does.
Do you know what they can do?
No.
Nolikaz can raid coasts.
But why wouldn't you just want to play the ones that...
I like an inland
formable?
nation can raid coast.
You guys don't like the inland coast raiding? Come on.
Wow.
How do they come up? Oh, okay. I was literally gonna ask, how do they come up with all the names of the provinces in Africa? No, they did not actually come up with all the names.
Oh no, it's like not filled
It's
in.
100% placeholder right now.
Yeah.
You can't actually colonize it either.
Yep. I
You
was
can't?
trying to. No, I was trying to. I really couldn't. I would have been super strong if I was able to do that.
God, it's just like this area sucks because it's just like it's not a lot of
This
dev.
area is like mostly sun elves plus humans with a few gnolls and harpies and goblins tossed in.
Yeah.
Unless you want to play the dwarves, but the dwarves would require playing. Well, I guess you could play Abdelwald.
The biggest issue is like I feel like if you play here, you play as Byzantines, but their name just does not fill me. Who are you playing? Byzantines. Now, if I could play Marblehead, now Marblehead, there would be something.
Well, you could try. They have a mission tree.
But they're gnolls.
No,
No, these
they're
are goblins. Oh my
These
god.
gobos. They're even worse, dude.
How shit is the goblin army?
Oh, it's.
I think you should open it up and demonstrate exactly how terrible it is.
Okay, let me look at the goblin army. Okay, goblin military. We get manpower. We get manpower recovery. We get land. Cav combat reduction. Fire damage received increased. Shock damage received increased. Morale damage received increased. Special unit force damage. Sorry, special unit. This is actually not that bad.
I think the damage received is really bad until you negate it.
I mean,
you gotta go quality to try and negate it, yeah.
Wait, they start with 4 pips. How bad can they really be? Are we monstrous? We are.
You are monstrous, yes.
I think that Marblehead is supposed to become non-monstrous eventually. I think that's like part of their theme, but I don't know for sure.
One clan to rule them all.
One clan to rule them all.
Convince the humans. Feathered advisors.
They do start with artificery though, to be fair, so I don't think it's as good as the gnomes start with it though.
They start with artificer? Marblehead does?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
No, we don't have the artificer's estate. We have
Oh,
monsters.
you're still a clan.
They're a
Once
clan?
you're not a clan, I believe you get it.
Oh, they're a clan.
Oh, fuck that.
Yeah, when you're like pure monster, you only have monstrous tribes as your estate. Once you actually get a real government, you'll have the other.
Isn't that the same thing with the frozen moor?
Do any of these people not suck in this region? Is there a single one of these people that aren't terrible to play? I swear to God.
I think Real L is supposed to be good, but I have no idea.
Why is there dwarves down here?
Because they're right next to the mountain. They don't have a mission tree, but
They get a dwarven hold. Why do they get a dwarven hold?
because they made one.
There's just a mountain here and a bunch of dwarves just move in. Everyone's like, why the fuck are you here? And they're just like, mountain.
Exactly.
Exactly.
They
Mountain.
diggy hole.
God, the problem is this regional sucks too. There's some urban. Not like the Empire though. The Empire is hella urban.
Well, there's Egypt, which is all the floodplain plains. So
There's a lot of farmlands, which is okay.
yeah.
Yeah, Egypt is good.
Yeah. Egypt is pretty good.
Bulwer
Oh,
has
well-
better trade goods than most of Egypt, but Egypt is a better node too.
I'm trying to find anything here that I would actually want to play, and I can't. I want to play here, so we actually have a player here, but this sucks.
Bulwark can be good. It's kind of a rough start though, but basically its theme is making a giga city, and then conquering land around the giga city.
Yeah, but their name is Bulwar.
Yeah, you have to wait a while to form it into something that sounds different, and I'm not sure that the formable sounds better.
Is it only they just go Bulwar and then it's like immediately into Phoenix Court like 10 years later?
No, there's something else.
The Phoenix Empire. Oh, is this something else? Yeah.
Okay, what's worse than Bulwar? Do they just call themselves like, I don't know, Oreo?
Oreo.
They just call themselves coffee. Just something just completely, just Silk Paradise.
I mean, you could try and figure out how like adventurers work tonight, so that you can pick one tomorrow if you really wanted to try that route. But
oh, I might have to go adventurers, to be honest. I can't. I'm literally trying to find something here, just so that like there's something to play. Because I don't want this entire region just to be empty. Because like why did they make everything in this region so complicated as well? Goddamn. Okay, so
a lot of the newer-ish content has a degree of complexity. Bulwar is actually reasonably complex itself.
Wait, is it? Is all I got? Unite the cities of... Oh, just unite the cities of Bulwar. And then we become Surakez. Yep. Use family ability.
The formable you get is through the mission tree for the intermediate formable.
Declare war on Tux with the anti-monstrous.
I don't think you can see it at the start because I think it's unlocked after that.
We need an army of 10,000. Okay, fuck it. Okay, this time I'm not gonna crash my estates into the ground.
This one also has a lot of like scripted events.
Wait, there's no mages.
Yeah, you have to wait until like I think it's like 15. It's somewhere in the mission tree, I think, actually, that you start unlocking the mages. You don't get to start with them because the gnolls are like, you can't have mages because we beat the shit out of you.
Where are my mages, man?
That's how the gnolls retain supremacy, is they get to control the magic.
An independent clergy. Ah, it's not even that bad, really.
Yeah, I don't think I ever ended up revoking that privilege. It just wasn't worth the trouble.
Yeah, it's just like I'm looking at him like that's not bad,
Like,
actually.
I could ruin my nation to remove this small disturbance.
They're like, oh, I bet you won't remove this. I'm like, no, I won't. They're like, it's gonna really hurt you. I'm like, yeah. And see, the adventurers don't really have anything I want.
They're good if you go the halflings, because you want to go like spam mercenaries as halflings, but as other nations, it's kind of just like useful to have them somewhat happy, in case you have to go into mercenaries.
Okay, so we're playing Bulwar. This starts the Dawn of Nakan incident. Okay, so is this actually who you're supposed to be playing in this region?
I don't know if supposed to be playing is the right word. I think they're actually supposed to lose in like lore and intention terms. But they have a pretty strong scaling with their government type.
What is my government? The Council of 12. I lose yearly Republican tradition.
It doesn't do anything like now, but once you actually get past this whole break free of the gnolls thing, it starts actually like doing meaningful things.
The color and the name of the nation kind of just
like you basically start choosing rulers from 12 houses, except you get to choose 3 at a time. So you get to customize what your
Oh, okay, so we need to improve relations with these people. Occult Classic. Okay, so we need to improve relations with those people too. And then we...
Wait. I mean, by this time, the Jeddah from the right is just gonna just walk their way in.
Who is Zoka? Zoka. I need to insult Zoka. Okay.
It's the giant gray knoll right here.
I'll insult them in a second. A lot to unpack. Spy network in Thrak. Oh my god, I need so many. I need to be doing so many things with my diplomat.
Yeah, at the start, you basically wanted to have like 8 diplomats, even though you have 2. Because you're basically trying to find allies to get rid of the gnolls.
Okay, well this is too slow too. Jesus Christ. Can I find one fucking country in this region that doesn't suck every dick?
You could try.
Hold on, I'm gonna get water. I'll be right back.
Anbennar kind of has a problem of like, there's a really fine line between this country's start is garbage and this country could just take over the game because their start is good enough for their mission tree.
I mean, I feel like that's probably true as well. There's also the reason, like, most of the nations in the east are more well developed. The issue is the geography of that region is just bleh. Like in the western region area, Europe or whatever, the geography there looks kind of cool. Like it would be enjoyable to play there. The issue is that the cultures and all that are just kind of like, whatever, humans.
Yeah, it's humans with smatterings of people that don't really hate humans thrown in.
Yeah, and then over in the east, your geography or whatever, like the terrain is just whatever. It's just plain, and it's just boring. But the nations are very interesting. Different cultures, different trees and everything's all very developed and complicated.
Yeah, Anbennar is really good as a single player mod. For multiplayer, like, some of the nations are really hard to make the cut because of the restrictions that it being multiplayer puts on you. Because you need something to actually do something in the early game, or you just get steamrolled and you cease to exist entirely. So a lot of nations that might be interesting to play kind of get excluded for that reason.
Oh, we're trying to figure out what Hash wants to play. Sounds like he wants to play Frozen more, or
I think he's
Adventure.
keeping that as the pocket pick.
So yeah,
we can't figure out something else.
We got Frozen Maw's pocket pick. I mean, because the thing is, if I don't play Frozen Maw, then Blarnik will just take that region anyway, so it's not that big of a deal.
Yep. Because I feel like there's going to be if Yuri plays, then blah whatever.
Yeah, because the thing is, Blarnik needs Orc army is just so much better than human at the early game. It's
it's kind of ridiculous.
I think he could maybe do a strategy where he sets up forts where you literally can't just walk behind it like you did.
Well, okay, so when I walked behind him, he didn't actually have to take that fight. He could have just continued to wait on that AI, but there were some issues with that as well. The adventure, which one's Gawed?
Gawed is the giant dark bluish purple.
Yeah, I mean, Yuri, if you play Bjarnik, I mean, that's fine. I could play Frozen Maw. If I don't play Frozen Maw, you could play them and not get massacred. God, I wish the ogres were just, a little bit closer. I would fuck with the ogres just to fuck with the ogres. So
yeah, unless you're doing like a Serpent's Fine game, it's really hard for them to slot in, I don't think, because they're only gonna end up fighting like one person at most until really late in the game.
yeah, I mean, Kravuria kind of seemed interesting, I guess. It's like it's funny vampires, haha. But it doesn't really seem to like change anything, you know?
Fundamentally, no, it doesn't change.
I mean,
really that
in
much.
some sense, you can kind of play differently once you get the vampires rolling by infecting neighboring countries with vampires before you actually invade them. But I think that's like the main mechanic of vampires.
Reminding me of Nurgle. You're playing Nurgle, basically.
No, it's not Nurgle.
Bloodsucker
It just
Nurgle.
it doesn't seem to actually change much. Like when you play some of these other countries, their mission trees and like how they play can do a lot. Then he plays them, and it's like,
Well, they have a gigantic mission tree. It's just, I don't know.
Most
So-
of Peruvia's mission tree is claims, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
So the elves are all, let's see, combat. Yeah, they're all cav based. All the elves over here are cav based, right?
I don't
Yeah.
know if Azkasur is cav based. It's the one next to the mountain, next to the giant.
Oh yeah, it's in
orangey
between.
thing.
I see that. Yeah.
I don't know how to describe where it is.
Yeah, no, it's the one. It's in the east, in the mountain.
Akasur? Oh, but they're tiny. How could you ever do anything? Okay, so who are these Salahadisi? Are those just Egyptian humans?
Ooh, where?
In the Egyptian humans.
Oh, the Qatar, whatever.
Catarata? Yeah, they're just Egyptian humans.
Yeah, Egyptian humans.
I think that they might be able to summon a mummy like the new Wanderers can, but I do not know for sure.
I might play them, to be fair, but
Oh, if you want to play them. They got good dev. They win their rebellion. They're even more dev. It'd be good to have a country there.
well, I play the Moon Elves on that little island, and I get a decision to make them a permanent ally.
Yeah, I definitely
Egypt.
could see slotting in a Lizno or a Catarata.
Okay, so for fuck's sake. Okay, fine. Fuck it. Let me try Order of the Iron Scepter, because no one else is gonna know how to play in this region, and we do need someone in this region. I don't think the orcs are playable. I think you would need to
Could try the
choose.
dwarves or the halflings here if you wanted, or one of the other thematic tags. But Order of the Iron Scepter is a pretty good choice if they'll let you play it.
Yeah, so he's meant to go all necromancy and all that shit.
Yeah, he's supposed to go necromancy and basically raise dead until everybody just is dead.
Okay, so how do I how do I make
play?
Yeah, how do I make this work?
Well, considering I have no
I would
experience with
start
tribal-
by forming a federation, probably, so that you're in control of the federation.
that's true.
Federation.
Because then you can pick which federation reforms you get.
Okay, let's choose you, I guess.
You want to pick things that are somewhat close to you, but also like different culturally and or religiously, because that gives you bonuses to federation cohesion.
Corin's Hall. The fight continues. We get adventuring. We will choose a war veteran. A 616 war veteran. And then we will migrate. So do I want to migrate instantly, or do I want to wait for the devastation?
It depends, really. If you want to quickly go for wars, then sure, but I'm
I
assuming
think
you
you can
want to...
declare war by neighboring tribe when you're a tribe, though. So.
There is a tribe right next to you, though, to be fair.
Yeah, should I just take all the
really
tribal
have-
land from Flunghead right at the start?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that would
yeah,
be
why not?
my first play, unless I can kill that nation that's right to the south of you. Who is that?
The Gallant Friends.
Yeah, if you could like just kill them for free, that would be great. But the chances of you doing that is probably like 0. So
Well, these shows I'd have to sit on them for 5 years. Because they have that ally. I mean, I guess I could run Ray over to that ally and try.
it's worth. I think it's just better to take the tribe land off of the
Guy in the
goblin
north.
near you.
Yeah.
Goblin or orc, I don't know which it is.
Oh boy. That sucked. Okay. That didn't count as a start.
Okay.
Dude, that start is gonna be so slow though, my god. Okay, is being a necromancer really so funny that I'd want to do it though? There's your question.
It is pretty funny, but it will take a bit to get there. And they may not let you play it either. Because if you actually get it rolling, it's pretty difficult to stop without like a worldwide coalition sort of, well, not, it doesn't have to be worldwide, but region-wide.
Okay, so what are the funny nations? What can do someone funny?
The gnomes.
Okay, but everyone wants to play gnomes.
Well, there's 2 gnome nations.
Okay, in this region, is there anyone who can do anything funny over here while also continuing to, like, expand? You know what I mean? Who's the Count's League?
They're an adventurer in the area, kind of.
Do you get new ideas for all the formables?
Yeah, so the formables will replace your original ideas, and they'll replace your original mission tree, typically. I wouldn't say Marhold is, like, funny, but they can be kind of funny in terms of their cav combat ability.
Marhold? Wouldn't you replace their cav combat really quickly, though?
I think they get really significant bonuses because of the griffins.
So Marhold just does a bunch of griffins.
Yeah, they're kind of like the human nation that didn't get completely annihilated from the Green Tide that wants to do griffin things. They own a dwarf hold as well. Not that it's as good for them, but...
They own a dwarf hold?
Oh, damn.
They do own a dwarf hold. Well, I mean, that's still defensiveness and stuff. That's still like a hold.
I mean, yeah, it is difficult for them to siege it if you build a fort there because of the -2 dice roll and the defensiveness.
The Grey Warden. I mean, they are the Grey Wardens, are they not? The Griffin Palace. So do we get any, like... Unlocks the mercenary company Griffin Knights. Oh, they have a large tree. So what is like the strongest and most interesting adventurer? Is it just Marhold? Am I just doing funny cavalry? Haha.
The strongest adventurer?
Yeah.
I mean, the strongest adventurer is Order of the Iron Scepter because of the whole necromancy thing. But after that, I think you could maybe argue that Hammerhome scales really well.
Hammerhome. Which one?
The dwarves.
The Iron Hammers?
Yeah. They form Hammerhome. That's what their nation ends up being called.
Why are they so good?
They basically end up getting a lot of flavor buffs that make them good because they're the dwarves outside of the mountains sort of thing, so they added a lot of flavor that strengthens their abilities in their mission tree.
And then Marhold.
You could try the halfling adventures as well.
Wait, I don't actually have or do I form a formable for my tree?
You don't get it until later. Oh, you mean Marhold? No, Marhold doesn't have a formable, I don't think. They're just Marhold with their big mission Marhold tree.
Oh, so they just stay with their ideas.
Yeah, Marhold will stay with their ideas.
Oh, so they're just the cavalry meme then. They never stop being cavalry meme.
Yeah, they're basically cavalry meme until the end of days.
They're basically like Poland, I guess? Poland, Lithuania?
How about Korentar? Everyone kept telling me Korentar was really good.
Well, you could do them. They're basically human-based as far as I'm aware, but... They basically, simp really hard for Corin.
Who's Corin?
She's the adventurer that killed the orc leader and died doing it. They're like, they believe that she's become, you know, the god of war, basically.
Okay, so they're just gigasimps.
Yep.
Yep.
They're
nice.
like, we need to show everybody the truth of Coronism.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so you can get a land leader shock. That's about it, though. And you can get the steel griffins. Is that really so strong to have the steel griffins? Oh, okay, so you can get movement, land leadership. I mean, it's...
They have a lot of permanent bonuses in their mission tree. I don't know them all, so I can't really say for sure.
Feels like you want to play Haha Funny Nation.
Yeah, so who does Blade Hold? Ah, God, I just don't want to do like any of these memes because these countries just sit here and do nothing. Oh, lame. Plus, they don't have a formable. I can never. I'm always Marhold. I can't be like Giga Marhold. I don't form like Marholdier.
Well, you get to form Castellier, I believe, or whatever it's called, once the Escani Wars of Confederation start. But that's in like the 1600s.
And dwarves. What are dwarves good at? You said dwarves kind of suck early game.
They do kind of suck early game.
Do they just get their shit?
The adventurers can kind of make up for it because of all the adventuring buffs you can get.
Kitty.
They'll definitely be a little harder than if you played like humans, but I think in some sense they can scale better because of all the buffs they end up getting from them being one of the most recent flavor additions.
Okay, so I'm kind of seeing like the whole thing is the orcs just start with a bunch of tribe land that like cuts you off from everywhere.
Yep.
Yeah, Escan is like orcs against the adventurers, basically.
So how... Oh man, I'd like really want to play the orcs, but I feel like I'd be doing the same thing, but now I'm even shittier, because now I need to stop being monstrous and a tribe, and I'm behind in tech. Like, every one thing's bad, but damn. Like, Frozen Maw, they start in the same regards, but they just seem to scale better, just because they can get the institutions much quicker.
I would agree that Frozen Maw scales better than the Escani orcs, probably.
It's like a neat idea. I just feel like if you're playing multiplayer, it's just gonna kind of get boring, you know?
Yeah.
I think it can work, but it's tricky because like when you're doing all this building up, like the nations like Gawit and Laurent are still taking over the world while you're doing it.
Yeah, that's the issue. You're gonna be like 100 dev, and they'll be like 1,000, and they'll be like squish, just like one finger, just.
So unless you were having everyone start like not major powers, it'd be somewhat difficult to choose too many of them in this region. Like if you choose one or two, like Marhold and then like maybe an adventuring company or two, maybe that will consolidate quickly enough to be a significant threat to something. Because you can take land pretty quickly early on, and you do get all those military buffs early on for being an adventuring company, but you have to make sure that your transition goes well or you're kind of just fucked.
Okay, so what?
More.
Now who's the Sword
Vampire
Covenant?
Nation.
Who is the Sword Covenant?
I'm not sure if they're supposed to form anything or not. There's a lot of different formables in Escan, so let me look.
Yeah, I kind of... Oh, man, it just kind of sucks that, like, this is all human shit, but it's mostly owned by, like, 2 factions. And then you go to the right, and it's just a bunch of... Kitty...
Well, you could do the anti-vampire ones, I guess.
Where are the anti-vampires?
It's right next to Karuvia.
With
They're
the
basically exiles for Karuvia that are like, we hate vampires.
Oh, man. I'm trying to find something I'm interested in. Kitty, you're killing me. Kitty, you're killing me, Kitty. I'd want to play something in the Middle East that could do well.
I'll kill you.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I will.
I will destroy you.
I will use my moon elf navy to fucking bombard you.
Okay, come over here. You'll be like, he's got so much land, I can't do anything. I'm just a shitty island nation.
Bro, I have the biggest fort on my island, actually, the fucking Star Fort, okay?
You'll be like, oh, no, I can't do anything. He's just so strong.
Dude, I actually found a
He's
decent
kicking
nation
my
and try-
ass.
I actually find a decent nation, and then we'll talk, okay?
You're like, oh, no.
Oh.
He's destroying me. Man, these guys suck.
Yeah, I don't even know. I thought the Marblehead would be interesting, but they kind of just...
I mean, it's not bad. They don't have the worst development, and they don't even have bad ideas either. In fact, it's pretty good all around. It's just
you could
like...
do one of the dwarf holds in this area if you want.
Oh, I see the
weather
dwarf on the
disasters.
Yeah.
These are navy dwarves.
No,
No,
not
the
those. One of the ones in the mountains right
In the
above.
mountains, right above, yeah.
Oh, weren't they like the masked butcher? Black
Well,
orcs?
not, those are not dwarves.
Really? Okay, I kind of like this. The masked butcher. What is this?
What the hell is mass butcher? Okay.
The masked butcher. What the fuck is the masked butcher?
I don't think they have a mission tree, but they do have unique ideas.
Okay, their ideas are not as good as it made it seem. I was thinking that this would be like some crazy thing. They're black orcs, though. Aren't black orcs supposed to be like really good?
Maybe.
I mean,
actually.
they're orcs, if that's what you mean.
There's another black orc. Oh, those are road warriors.
Yeah, road warrior is it's a thing.
It's
a
a
very unique
depopulating-
thing.
Yeah. They depopulate everyone, yeah.
They roam around the Serpent's Vine and decide that everybody should live nowhere.
Hey, what about the masked butcher though? That's probably not a thing.
I don't think I can really recommend playing a nation without a mission tree in Anbennar. I think the mission trees are just too strong to not have one.
Yeah, I want to play one of these people, but they're either all like weirdly infantry, or so they're all
Play a
weird.
dwarf and suffer on stream for everyone.
I don't think I want to play a dwarf. You want me to play Ardson?
I'd actually probably recommend Wadham if you were gonna pick one, but the one benefit of playing an established hold is you don't have to like do the whole adventuring thing.
Yeah, why did he choose like adventuring dwarves and just instantly got his shit canned?
I mean, adventuring dwarves can be fun, but like I think they are harder than an established hold just because they have like nothing to start with. Except the men that they move around in their adventuring company. I suppose you could play the Rail Skulker Goblins too, for that matter. They're in this relative region.
Yeah, someone keeps mentioning rail stalkers. Richard Skull, Ruby Company, Mountain Shark. Mountain Shark? Dude, how come all the goblins get the best names? Okay, Siegebreaker. Okay, these people are pretty cool, not gonna lie. Another black orc. Okay, so what do black orcs do? Why are black orcs in here?
They're just a different culture of orc.
I thought they'd be stronger, but okay.
No.
Grey orcs are stronger. They pulled the sneaky on you.
Steaky.
I think a lot of the goblin tags in there actually do have mission trees now, though.
Yeah, but you're just gonna sit there and colonize. That's the issue. There's like you have two choices. You have like the weirdly late game factions or the giant human ball. Those are your two choices.
Yeah, you kind of either build your nation up or you already start as a built-up nation in many cases. So it's mostly a question of how much you want to be building it up.
Yeah.
With the adventurers, you kind of start from nothing, but can expand relatively quickly, and then you like slow until you.
I'm
can
trying to
actually be
find
formable.
like anything in this Middle Eastern area that looks decent. I mean, all these ideas are bad, and you don't get anything until later, so it kind of sucks.
Well, if they're all bad, then they don't have to compete with any good ones, right?
No, because then they'll get blown the fuck out when the nations with real ideas kind of sweep on through.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, they don't have like any discipline on any nation over here. What the fuck?
I don't think most nations have discipline in this, do they?
Ooh, I don't know which nations even have discipline in this mod.
I would have guessed that Adenica does, because they're like all about night activities, so they're probably like, yeah, we'll throw in some discipline for them.
It feels like the Harpies are who you're actually meant to play here, which is weird. Yeah, I love core creation of my ambitions. That's my favorite.
Jesus Christ. I mean, you do have Egypt as well, which is a decent.
Oh yeah, Egypt is like, I feel like, I don't know, there's just not like anything here that you can actually bust out. Part of the problem is everything's like a vassal, so there's only actually really 3 nations in here. And all their ideas are so bad. I mean, honestly, this nation is probably the
good, but
best.
it might be too good. And it's also kind of far away. That part isn't great.
Oh yeah, Jadari is definitely interesting.
Yeah,
their ideas are just better than everyone else's, like, by far. Just not even close. Just blows them the fuck out. You're just like, what?
5% tradition, that's not enough. Get rid of some land attrition, too.
The 20% land attrition, too. Then the land leader maneuver cav combat. I mean, the rest of their ideas kind of, like, go back down to normal, but then they get the triple manpower at war. Just like, okay. Like a high-quality infinite army. Sure. Why not? Is everyone here Knolls?
Definitely a doom stacker.
Everyone here is Knolls. Okay, so like it really just comes down to Frozema and Bjarnik are the only nations out there. Oh, Bjarnik is supposed to have a navy. That's why he was getting his ass kicked. He's not even a...
He's a navy? Whoa, okay.
Yeah, he's like a navy faction.
Yeah, the trolls are like all land-based, but Bjarnik is supposed to be like Vikings with boats that control the north, sort of thing.
Why?
They also have a unique religion that no one else in the game has, so they have to deal with that.
Oof, okay.
Much like the trolls do.
That's Wex. Yeah, Wex seems like the only nation here that's like good.
Wex is the emperor, to be fair.
Yeah, Wex starts as the emperor, so they've like in some ways already won the game if they could keep control of the empire, but
yep. They just have to contend with like France.
They gotta deal with Lorraine.
Yeah.
Which, to be fair, is a major pain in the ass. Anyone that has to deal with Lorraine.
You guys don't like Lorraine?
No.
It's France, bruh. No.
Okay, so how is Bavaria? They're just the Bavaria, eh?
Bavaria, aren't they like Kabul? Or
Wait, why is Bavaria so good?
No, Viking gnomish humans. They can be interesting, but they're still humans. If that
so
is
Viking gnomish humans, bloody what? Okay.
Yes.
It's just all of it.
They just want to be the everything, man.
God damn.
I mean, that's a perfect combination. Vikings and gnomes. It's like Dungeons and Dragons.
Dude, I'm just looking through here. I don't know. I'm trying to think of some fun stuff to do. It's weird that like these people are over here just doing their thing. They're just down here. I mean, are these people just supposed to conquer everyone around them? They have a good navy, good army.
I mean, I have like claims on that land, and I conquer upwards, and then I conquer south, and then I conquer all the islands around me, and then I start trading.
I mean,
colonizing.
It's good that they kept the power of ideas down. I'll give you that.
Yeah, no, at least it's not all giga like ideas, but it's really dependent on your missions.
That's also true. God, this music just never stops, does it? It just
Suppose you
keeps
could
going.
also try doing one of the wood elves or the orcs in there, but
I don't want to try with that forest. The forest can suck it.
Well, I mean, like the harpies are right there as well.
If there was like a nation in here that at least had a good name or something cool, I'd try them. But no, they're all lame names.
they don't have really anything. Oh, you mean in Bulwar?
I mean, there's Marblehead, dude. That's a cool one.
Marblehead is the only cool one because it's called Marblehead.
Gray sheep. I mean, I guess.
Gray sheep. That's no.
Yeah.
Gray sheep.
Gray sheep.
I think they're all supposed to be like elven names and whatever elvenishness
Can you rename them?
this
Oh,
setting has.
I wish you could rename them.
Can't you
them.
rename countries? I thought you could.
Can you rename them?
Pretty sure you can rename them. Yeah. But you have to pick a color.
Yeah, I saw the Fafi. I saw the sea dwarves. Fafi, we are in Discord voice. Why are you talking in my stream when you're in the Discord?
Yeah, Fafi.
Yeah, Fafi. I mean, I like the ideas.
Or what, the Marblehead ideas?
Oh yeah, no, I think Marvel is cool. I just
Yeah.
don't want to play a nation that is that we play nations that far behind. I think okay, fuck it. I just should play Blade Breaker and do like orcish shit.
That's actually kind of true.
Yeah, I mean it's like because the other problem is they're gonna Blade Breaker has to fight a bunch of powered up OPMs. Neat, right? Marblehead has to fight these giga nations that are just be flinging 20 stacks at you.
Yeah, that's kind of true. I wish the orcs or whatever, the ogres actually were able to interact with the east.
Yeah, I like the ogres.
West, sorry.
They'd be cooler if they could.
But their whole shtick is just trying to integrate and not get fucking read on by the centaurs.
The only thing the ogres could do is get into the mountains.
Yeah, which is also a pain.
I mean, I guess you could play the swamp ogres and just go through the mountains over.
Oh, I've looked.
That would be a way to do it.
I did look. It would also take too long. I was looking at the path. It's a little bit more.
Do you take into account the tunnels?
Yeah, because they have to go. They have to go around the mountains and they tunnel in here. Then they can go through here and then they can get out here. And it doesn't seem like a lot until you think wait, that's that's 10 provinces they have to colonize through.
Yeah, it is roughly equivalent no matter which tunnel you take. If you go directly like that, it's about that. If you take the tunnel from one of the dwarf holds out, it's similar to that.
Let's see, I guess they could do that one. That one's a bit shorter. I mean, it's not as bad, but then you're playing a shitty tribe.
Yeah. I mean, at that point...
Well, to be fair, they just stopped being a tribe, but I feel like if you were going to play ogres, you basically have to store up enough after you get feudalism from one of the adventurers that's near you, that you just, store up the next institution in dev.
Feudalism's not too bad, as I found. It's just the other ones start getting pretty bad.
Yeah. For Renaissance, you probably have to end up deving that yourself. Which isn't the end of the world when you're still isolated. It gives you time to still catch up while you can freely expand, but you're still freely expanding and not really multiplayer for a while. Unless someone else is playing in the Serpent Spine, which maybe someone is gonna play Rail Skulker or something.
Yeah, God, this music just never
Land
relents.
Shark. Well, not Land Shark, but one of the other goblin tags inside the Serpent Spine in that area.
Mountain Shark.
Mountain Shark.
Shark.
I think all of them in the West do have a mission tree.
And fuck it, let's just see Blade Breaker.
Looks like 2 of them don't, but the rest do.
Okay, if I can get Blade Breaker, I mean the big problem. Okay, so I would need to take there's all these orcs that own the tribal land of the north, and the adventurers come through, but the adventurers form federations amongst themselves. So the key, I think. I want to delete the cavalry because it's literally just mine but shittier. Okay, so we want to just rival, let's see, the Iron Hammers and Corintar and Clouded Eye. So we just have to attack Clouded Eye no matter what. That completes that mission. Yeah, see, they already joined federations. Like, I'm trying to see if I can, like, wipe any of these people out early. And you really can't. And let's see, we do Bully Lessers, which gives me money. Let's see. We don't actually really have anything, so we could do General. It's a 5 shot. It doesn't really matter though, because he just beat everyone so badly early game.
Kind of curious. I gotta look at what the formable that Blade Breaker can do actually does.
Our manpower level is 100%. We get 25 years of gigabuffs. Stabilizing the clans. For stability is 2. We get, you guessed it, gigabuffs. The question is, why can't I get any tribal development?
I think maybe you just don't start off with any unless you start investing into getting some. Maybe because you already have land and tribal stuff and the adventurers don't, so the adventurers get that initial 1 that they get to start with.
Yeah, I can't get any more though, is the big thing.
From buildings?
No, I can't get, I mean, tribal development? I can get advisor costs, that's it.
I thought there was one that increases your tribal development.
Oh no, okay, here we go.
Yeah, there is.
0.01.
Excellent.
That's it? Paying 100 gold for 0.01?
Well, it's per month to be fair, but I guess so.
Boy oh boy.
Gonna get rich. By spending all your money.
What'll they do after I am so rich? The real question is getting feudalism.
You're pretty far away.
I mean, I'd have to try to get it from the Iron Hammers, but yeah, they already formed 3 alliances and a federation. Oh, cool. No biggie.
Well, I guess you could, like, border them and eventually it would start ticking into your land, right? Like if you settled one of the lands directly next to them.
Okay, well, let me try to do that. I'll settle next to them. Do I start getting... Yeah, okay, it does start spreading feudalism.
And then you just need to get enough until you can embrace it. And unless Iron Hammers is being played by a player, they probably won't attack you without some sort of alliance block. As long as you keep yourself near force limit anyway.
how many missions do I... let's see, we lose under gold, we get more manpower production, okay. Okay, can you guys just... Thank you. As for you guys, can I take all your tribal land as well?
All of your stuff has belonged to me.
Okay, I took everyone's tribal land. What does that do for me, exactly?
It makes it yours.
What do I do with tribal land?
Well, you could settle it, or you could wait until you reform and it gets auto-settled. Basically, it's like you laying claim to the land when you stop being nomadic idiots and create civilization.
Well, this doesn't seem very profitable.
I think that's at your 5th level government reform. You need that and the Tech 7 to... Well, maybe no. Since you're Blade Breaker, you probably just need that government reform and you'll be a real nation. And then you can just do a formable later. Yeah, that could be, actually. You might have the advantage of being able to sit on your starting tag to finish some mission tree. Because I think you actually have, like, a real mission tree instead of just the adventurer one.
I do have
And then
one.
when you're ready, you can tag switch.
Clan's reputation of a prestige of 50.
I'm gonna guess it's probably 5 tiers of reforms that you have to do before you stop being tribal. I think that's the number.
Okay, yeah, okay, so I see here. I just need to continuously eat everyone's tribal land. Also, if I can get that, yeah, see, I need tribal development. Small tolerance for half-orcs. Yes. Okay, was not expecting them to have that many troops here. How is this one dude? Where did he even get an army that size? Invoke warrior ancestors. Fuck it. Rah! Marla armies and shock damage. But it's only for like one battle. Okay. Rah! Oh, holy shit, I just wiped them. Oh, okay.
Rawr.
Huh. I really wasn't expecting that.
Wrong.
Huh.
Just took away, okay. Nice.
It just killed them. I really didn't expect it to go that well. So does tribal land do anything for me?
No idea. I think so.
Well, I don't think I'd get that in a real game.
Who knows? You never know.
Well, I mean, I'm stealing everyone's tribal land.
Well, then you're winning.
Well, I don't really know what is this doing for me? So I own all this tribal land. What is this? What have I achieved by owning all this?
You gotta own more and then you form your nation.
I need a prestige of 50, which is hard to get. And I need to pay 200 gold to get tribal development gold growth. That, where the no, it's only 100 gold. Wait, why can't I build it then? Wait, it says 100 gold. Quest board. Oh, it's only available for adventurers. I need 200 gold. Oh my fucking god. I'm getting dicked. Large band splits up. We don't need to split up, you fucking idiots. This feudalism is not really spreading.
0.05 per month?
Yeah.
Oh, I suppose that isn't too great, is it?
Hold the Council League. I definitely would not be able to do this.
Maybe you would really just have to take over one of the adventuring band provinces.
It's like impossible though.
I don't think the Council League can form a federation, can they?
They didn't form one, but they allied 3 people.
Well, I guess you could try and make your own Giga Alliance to fight their Giga Alliance.
Yeah, but he's a monstrous nation. Unless he goes up to the Frozen Moor and ally them.
You could try that, I guess.
They're not fans of me.
Oh.
Well, I own all this land, but I need to get my prestige up to continue down this mission tree. Or I need to get my manpower to 100%. So I get cavalry and get yearly income. That's not really that great. Now, if someone is at war with me and 2 techs ahead,
I mean, which 2 techs does matter. If it's the morale one, you still might lose, but if you...
It just says at least 2 technologies ahead.
Oh, you mean... I see, it's a mission. Don't mind me, I'm dumb about 50% of the time.
Yeah, the thing is I need to get this prestige. How do I farm? Okay, so the prestige one is really good for that tribal dev growth. I mean,
what do they have in their mission tree?
curry favors. Well, I already have favors.
So they do have some reform progress growth missions. That's helpful.
Why will you guys not join my war? Okay, well I don't need a curry favors with these people. They just won't join my war because they... Why? Fuck you guys. I really...
So their mission tree is pretty similar to an adventure in the sense that it's like crafted to help them start their new nation. Before they actually form it.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. I need to get feudalism. How do I get to feudalism?
I wonder if once you there's no way you get to Tech 7 without getting feudalism. That was just a dumb idea that I had. You do need Tech 7, right? Oh, you need 8 for them.
You need Tech 8? Ooh.
Yeah, to form Ungoldivore, you need Tech 8.
That's not possible. Well, it's not possible,
fair,
is
once
it?
they form something else, maybe.
Well, I don't know if it'll be quick enough for session 1.
I'm gonna complete the missions and see what happens here.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. There's like no way to actually do this consistently, though. Yeah, I feel like I feel like with the other guys, you don't have to worry about getting feudalism as much. With these people, you'd have to worry about getting feudalism and all that. And there's just no way to make that possible. Well, it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter that all that land would become like good for me, because the issue would quickly be that I'd just be so far behind in technology and stuff. Like, you're clearly meant to be an adventurer there. I think the adventurers would already be behind and kind of fucked over to begin with. But, like, at the very least, they would still be up to date on technology and all that, right?
I think what occurs in like a multiplayer session is that you would have some adventurers align with other, like, the big nations on the periphery, like the France or the Emperor or whatever, and like they try and compete over that little adventuring zone or whatever.
Well, I think the big issue is just... I think the big
France
issue...
is a little far away, but...
Well, I mean, like, that's... I feel like that's some Diplo there.
I think the big issue comes down to the fact that, like...
Slow.
Yeah, like, those people could definitely deal it, though. It's just the orcs can't. I don't think the orcs are playable there. Like, they would need to start them with feudalism at least, so that... I mean, they'd already be behind the tech, you know?
Yeah.
So, Corintar. So, Corintar can get an orc army?
That is what has been alleged.
Well, let me look. Controlling local trade economy. Wow, I did 2 missions and I just unpaused.
Oh, they get special adventurer missions, eh?
Or prestige of... Yeah.
I don't think the Iron Hammers or the Small Fellows do.
The fight continues. Tribal development growth. Oh, so that's what they... Yeah, I was getting... Okay.
Or maybe it's just renaming it in the mission screen, I'm not sure. I'll have to pull up the thing here after it loads.
Corintar ruler is a good general. I mean, he's a 2-2.
In our game, I'll either play Egypt or that little moon elf nation in the middle.
Flunghead, Bloodgorger. The Iron Hammers reveled me? Well, you fucks.
Oof.
You know...
Do you think this is enjoyable, Hash? If you don't, then don't force yourself.
No, I mean, it just comes down to how much can I do this and how quickly can I do this.
It will not be quick, I'll tell you that much. It's going to be slow. Whether this is an enjoyable campaign is up to you.
I think I finished the government reforms at Admin Tech 6, and then at Admin Tech 7 I formed the Small Fellows. I had a fairly large amount of land, and I was up to date on institutions when I did that.
I think we would reach Admin Tech 7 in session 1, or maybe even Admin Tech 10, probably. or 11 or whatever, however long our session would be.
But you're still basically just like, I'm crafting my nation for the first 6.
Exactly. I mean, if people
You become a
enjoy doing
real
that,
boy at Admin Tech 7, but you gotta be willing to plod along until you get there, basically.
but there's one problem. It's like you're in like this little Super Bowl or whatever, in this mini bowl basically, and then the nation that comes out of it is just like gonna be surrounded by like the Frozen Moor, Gwed, the Empire, the
Well,
vampires.
Corentor is pretty strong once they actually form, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, like you need someone here is the other thing.
No, you do need some of that. I do believe that. It's just that, like you said before, like you had the Ottoman player get ganked, and no one did anything. So I feel like the nation that forms here is just gonna get ganked, and no one's gonna do anything.
Can you really gank Marhold, though?
Yeah, it's
Why don't you gank Marhold before you have a land border with it?
Marhold. No, I mean, it depends on who's gonna play here though. Are they gonna play the Necromancer? That's very late gamey. Marhold might be able to hold back early game, but then like gets outscaled, possibly.
I mean, if you play the Order of the Iron Scepter, I think you just pretend that you're Marhold and take over all the land east of that.
No. Okay, hold on. Let me show you guys because I noticed this pretty quickly with Marhold. Hold on. Because this is slow. This is slow. There's no point in really playing this in single player. If I played in multiplayer, I'd like focus, but I don't know. Plus, what's his name said he wants to play it anyway.
Yuri.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you did say that he wanted to play
Corentar. Oh, fair enough. Oh, so that opens up the north, and no one's gonna play the nation, whatever.
No one's playing the Trolls of Bajarnik or Frost Law yet.
No, I think if you're playing in the region, you need to play Marhold. This is taking so long to load, but let me show you. I noticed it when I was looking over their missions. I've kind of just been looking over at everyone's missions, but
I don't know which missions are better, Egypt's missions or the Moon Elves right next to it missions. Already have a look.
Hold on. Why would you want to play Corentor? Honestly, I feel like Marhold is just better.
Steel Griffins? Question mark? Ooh.
Of all the nations in the region, they seem to have the best early game, late game. They have some late game, they have some pretty decent early game. But here, let me show you. So if you go to
Adventurers are like kind of explosive in how they expand. Like they acquire a lot of land, but until they actually get to settle it, they don't really do anything with it. But they get to like take a bunch of it, and then when they finally get to settle it, which is like usually a tech or two before they actually form their nation.
Yeah, the big thing is Marhold also doesn't start as a tribe.
Yeah, Marhold starts as a real boy.
Oh, this will start with Griffin Lords. Landlater Maneuver, Yearly Army Tradition. Okay. So Marhold gets another event for 24 tax. It's 2 a year, and then Settler Increase. Okay.
Yeah, even AI Marhold tends to do pretty well. Like, very consistently in my games. To be fair, that's like not a huge sample size, but... their ability to be real from the start is very useful to them. And I would assume that a player being able to optimize it a little bit more might be even more useful.
Yeah, I'm just trying to not... Because, like, I don't want to get low loyalty and then get fucked over randomly.
I do think if you're playing Marhold that you have to kill Corentar before they become something real, though.
That part's not very hard. Well, here, let me see if I can show you here. So the thing you really need to get is to Reclamation Day. Marhold gets Adventurers Wanted. Local upstarts until the end of game. Local dev cost, local tax.
That goes away eventually if they can.
Okay, I was like, wait, did it just like fuck over my? I actually don't think I'm gonna go to Corn. Do I go to Corn right at the start? Oh, fuck it, why not? No, I shouldn't have.
If your adventurers are happy, they'll be more likely to get rid of it for you.
Let's do.
If they're unhappy, they might not do anything and just let it fester forever.
They're pretty pissed off at me. I kind of pissed them off. In my defense, fuck them. Okay, let's get the monthly military power. Summon the diet. Number of allies at least 2. Thank you. I mean, that one's pretty easy, no? Ally. No one wants to ally me. Hello? Wait, what? Okay, we'll do the Counts League and the Brave Brothers. Did I not complete my agenda? Yeah, I think I did. Okay, weird. Suppose I do for this thing? Okay, so I need my stand power. Okay, I need my manpower and stability up. No, we don't want a royal marriage.
Does Marhold start with army professionalism?
No. There, so then we get Reclamation Day.
If you don't start with army professionalism, the cheap mercenary novice adventures, I think it's called, is usually a pretty good buy. If you need the troops, anyway. I think they're actually cheaper than regular troops to maintain.
Who are?
Novice adventurers.
Yeah, they're pretty cheap, but they're shitty.
Well, it's mostly morale recovery that they're shitty at, but they'll fight fine, just if you need to repeatedly throw in, they kind of start falling off.
Okay, can I... You can conquer off a colony, right?
I believe you can just directly seize the colony when you siege it.
No, I mean like I colonized up to Heartgrinder, and then I can just.
Oh yeah, you that counts as your territory for fabricating claims and stuff. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, so if Marval gets a base production of 8, I pay money and get goods produced. Oh shit! My natives attacked like the 2 seconds I looked away. Oh my god. Guys, stop getting your ass kicked. It's embarrassing.
Oh boy. He goes all the way over there. Okay.
Yeah, I don't... There seems to be some bug with that. I'm not really sure what's going on there.
Oh my god. You're fighting some new natives.
Yeah, I do not know why they keep retreating to Castanor.
Okay, so I just need these 2. So in all honesty, it probably makes me money to build my army up and attack that. Now let's tolerate dwarves more. We got the dwarvy dwarves. Bladebringer, Deadfang. From what I remember, they never actually attack you though. Like, if I declare, they'll just sit there and watch me. Revenge! Rally the Griffin. They made an entire event to give you 5 prestige. Oh shit, they attacked me.
Oh, I liked how the AI walked away and now it's coming back. Oh.
Yeah, they kind of kicked my ass on that one, not gonna lie.
So you got 100 tradition general.
Yeah. I thought they would do like they did last time and just sort of not. Oh my fucking god. They're gonna get wiped out, aren't they? Yep. Okay. Yeah, I fucking knew it.
Retreat back there again.
Dude, there is some bug. You just cannot take.
Nice.
I did not experience that bug when I played in Escan last.
Dude, that has happened every single time I've played in this region. I've had the people retreating into there.
Yeah, it's definitely a newer bug.
Run all the way to the lake.
There's no way that isn't a bug of some sort.
Okay, so Blainsfield, Deadfing, the Brave Brothers. Okay. Oh well, why am I allied with these guys? Who else? Am I allied with someone who actually does something? Yeah, you guys. Let's curry favors. Do I have any spells? I do. They're all pretty bad. Do you guys not have 10 favors with me yet? God damn. There we go. Now, join my war for free. Okay, my dude died. Well, I guess I'll just stay on Corin for now. That means we can do Griffin Riders of the Green Tide. Oh boy, Revenge.
Revenge.
Ow.
Ooh.
They just stack wipe me? Oh my fucking god. Do I ever not get stack wiped?
Military.
Okay. Evidently, I shouldn't even try to fuck with the orcs until I have an army that can fight.
Probably why they made it so difficult for them to get institutions, is they have such a massive lead early game. Like just in terms of troop power, not in terms of like technology or anything.
Yeah, you're supposed to outscale them and just
I'm gonna head off. Enjoy the games.
We need a production of 8 for that quest. It's a bit. Okay, then we complete this quest. We get local goods produced, and we'll actually make more money than I spent. Even though I'm going a little bit into debt, and it's fine.
Both of those make iron, right?
Yeah, they should.
Iron's
Yeah.
pretty good.
Iron.
Good, so.
Okay, I built up my army to fight orcs that I don't think I can realistically fight. How come when I have to fight the humans, they like do so well?
They create big conglomerates that only do anything on the defensive. Orcs are pretty good when it's remotely close, but it seems that they struggle when it's 4-to-1 odds.
Where is all my money going anyway? Colonial maintenance. Is that it?
Army and colonial, I guess.
So what does corn do? Morale army's line leader shock. I mean, I think at this point the monthly diplomatic power might be better. In fact, it's definitely better. What do the patrician negotiations do?
It has something to do with that 3-region province that's all urban that you keep retreating to.
Is that it? Is there some bug going on here with this thing?
I don't know why it's making you retreat there, but that is an important set of regions in the area.
Is it like...
That's where the patricians are, and it has to do with forming Castanor.
Development.
Which I believe Marhold can do in the Escani Wars or Reclamation, if they want.
Okay, I see. So there are really big development. Well, wait, why is that city how is there an abandoned city that still has everyone living there? How does that make any sense?
I'm not really sure how they've worked it out. I think maybe they're like rationalizing it as like a pseudo government after the city got depopulated by orcs or something.
It's an interesting rationalization.
But it's a bit mysterious, I agree.
Well, there's my Miltech advantage. That's 4-2. Dare I try to fight them? Well, let's see. We can call in both my allies. Sitting here losing money isn't doing me any good. Okay, well, he could maybe stop building up so many men. Okay, we just kill those dudes. The AI doesn't want to fight me, which works out just fine for me. Did they just pull 41,000 orcs out their ass, dude? As if I could ever get 41,000 orcs. Are you shitting me?
I guess between the three of them, they could maybe do that. But that is a disturbing number of orcs to deal with.
Okay, but I keep performing hit and runs. These orcs, they're no match for me.
They lack the tactical prowess needed to win.
Yeah, I got justice. Justice for Sealval.
50 mil power.
Boy, they have a lot of decisions here that do not amount to much.
Most of the early game decisions for a lot of countries are pretty weak.
Okay, how many fucking people am I gonna kill here? Jesus Christ.
All of them?
I've killed like 30,000 people living here. Is there anyone left to colonize? That's it, guys. We killed them all. Okay, I think if we do this one... Everything around me is like 3 development. There, we'll take those for now. Then, yeah, that allows us to complete this, which gives us yearly tax, which is what I really wanted.
Now you can actually afford colonies.
I can do what?
Now you can actually afford colonies with the yearly tax.
Oh, yeah. That's okay, I'll just wipe out all the natives of the land.
A tried and true strategy.
No one is gonna be alive for me to colonize anymore.
The amount they give is pretty low too, isn't it? It's like every 100 is like 0.1 goods per... No, that's too high. I think it says in game. Let me look.
So we need rebirth. If our heir is age 12. Oh, we did get Griffin Legion, didn't we?
Oh, that reminds me. Are you using the privileges for colonization that your estates give?
Do they give one for that?
I think they do. I think clergy, merchant guild,
Oh, yeah.
adventurers each have one.
Oh, so they do. Okay, well, that makes my life a lot easier.
The clergy one is kind of like not really necessary, but I think the other ones are pretty good.
Does the clergy even have one?
I think it's just native assimilation bonus.
Nah, fuck it, we'll do it. Summon the diet. What do they want? They want, oh my god, they want Great Ording? Or a prestige of 10. Yeah, okay, I can do that. I think I might be able to manage that one. Magical Elite. Noble
So
offer.
3,300 natives create 0.17 goods produced, which is less than a single development point, because each development point is 0.2.
Okay,
I
the
mean, I guess
15%.
that's not like nothing, but it's...
Yeah, it's yeah. So, Noble Officer Corps, I can get yearly army professionalism. Yay.
That sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, early in the
think
game.
that's from Anbennar. I think that's one of the new ones added from EU4's recent patch.
Oh, they did. That's an interesting choice that they had there.
They added a lot more government reform options.
Medieval Knight to Longbowmen. Damiern Longbowmen. Fantastic. I mean, it's not an exciting game, but at least you're expanding. Yeah, this is basically what I thought would happen. Oh, Order of the Griffin is here. We need a barracks and
Yeah, in SCON you basically expand until you reach the borders of other nations, and then you decide whether you're going to ally them or beat them up to make them pop out their land.
I don't know why I'm colonizing down here. Well, I guess to expand my mission tree. Taking off. Morale armies are in legitimacy. Fresh air. Our friends are dwarves. Our pride and joy. Oh, Marhold can get... Oh, okay, so you can get production... Okay, that's pretty good. But you need a temple and cathedral. So you would need a lot of money.
Temple is 100, right?
Yeah. This would just be a lot of sitting here, I can tell you that much.
Yeah, and the trade here is pretty garbage until you start actually having things colonized, and the dwarf lands also get colonized, so they start feeding into you.
Yeah. If I had remember to get that stuff earlier, that would have been nicer.
Yeah, I don't think they appear until you have the colonist and have selected a native policy. And you don't get to know about it at the start of the game because I don't think it's ticked and recognized that you even have a colonist some of the time.
Fantastic. So I need, let's see, that one there. Ah, you know, I was literally thinking to myself, boy, if my God King just randomly dies again, that would suck.
You seem to have really good luck at your God Kings just dying way before their time.
Oh yeah, no, he was 20. You know, his time had come. Wow, okay. I mean, if you want to play Corinthar, play Corinthar. You know, I'm not saying anything. Okay, I'm bored. I'm literally just playing. They have a lot of nations here that very much seem to, like, it's fine if you're into that, right? Like, if you want to do that, that's fine.
I'm into that sort of thing. But I definitely can see why it might not work too well when you're streaming.
Yeah, like, it seems they have a lot of nations that are supposed to sit there and just do nothing, which, you know, if you're into that, that's fine. You want to sit there as Marhold.
It isn't even so much that you do nothing, it's that, like, you visually in some ways aren't doing anything because you aren't, like, waging wars against players or anything like that.
Yeah, it's just a very, like, okay, I'm colonizing. I'm colonizing, guys.
It's colonize, steal all the tribal land, and then you wait around until you can attack someone again. I do think it's a little bit more activity than if you play a dwarf adventurer.
You don't like dwarvy dwarves?
I actually like playing dwarves the most. It's just that, like, in terms of the sitting there and nothing happening sort of factor, it's pretty long in terms of their kicking in gear phase. Because dwarves are meant to be garbage early, both in country and military, so they kind of just wait until they can do something and slowly colonize some stuff.
I like the idea here. There's like a bunch of orc tribes. Like, I like the idea. Fundamentally, the idea of what's going on there, I'm like, okay. Now the actual playing of it makes me want to die.
I suppose since nobody's gonna play Bajarnik, you can take a look at what it actually does and see if that's gonna work out.
Oh, that'd be boring. I'd rather just play Frozen Maw.
Just play Frozen Maw instead.
Yeah, give me them orcs. Orc boys. God, I really would want to play something here. Like, this area is not a bad look. It's just, holy shit, I hate every nation here.
Which, oh, the Bulwer?
Yeah, I literally do not like a single nation there.
Doesn't like the Harpies, doesn't like the Sun Elves, doesn't like the Gnolls, doesn't like the Humans. Or the Goblins.
Berzan tenancies. See, the thing is, none of these roll off the head either. It's just... Berzan... Like, what am I gonna do? I'm streaming... Gonna play Berzan tenancies.
I suppose you could play the Dwarfle next to,
No, they're sea dwarves.
No, I meant the ones against Azkassur. Because those that you could actually, like, start doing something right away. In theory.
God, all these countries have just the wackiest names. Varamar. I mean, that's at least a name, Varamar. This would suck, though. Advisors on rulers' culture doesn't seem to be a very strong idea, if you ask me. Okay, you know what? Let me try this people again. I mean, they at least have content. Let me see if I can do some content. Tax farming.
Genie ones? Or, oh, I see. The ones that own the cores on the Genie lands.
Yeah, I mean, I just rivaled them. Let's rival Marblehead. Marblehead would be fun. Honestly, maybe I should just try Marblehead.
I mean, you can look at the start and see how it actually plays and see if it's as bad as it seems. If it isn't, then it's playable and you could actually play it.
Okay, so we're gonna grab the nobility.
Because they do border the Dwarovar as well, so they can start expanding into there as well. So you get to take that, but also, like, exist in the land of things that exist. Instead of wasteland.
Religious diplomats might be good. I don't know. Let's see. God, I hate the start of games because you have to do this shit every time. You have to be like, okay, which one? Which one? Which one?
Yeah, it would be nice if you just had, like, presets where you're like, well, just do these things for me.
Yeah, just like, okay, you know what? Just do this. It's fine. Gain 5 war exhaustion and a shitload of debuffs. Also, this shit country that is not gonna be playable can try to be playable. Well, I know what they're doing, though. I mean, it's pretty obvious what they're doing. Reform the army. Let us begin reform. See, fort defense, movement speed, siege ability. Increase their chosen role's level. Fuck it, why not?
Those are like the Shinto things for the new Sun cult. Having a certain level gives you different bonuses than...
Oh my god, we've got the Sun cult.
What do they call it for Shinto? Isolation. That's what they call it for Shinto.
Oh dear god. I didn't realize we had these. Did they ally
That's
these bitches and then they sit back and do fucking nothing?
Sounds like a sound strategy for maintaining the status quo.
Oh my god, okay, I guess we just declare through anyway. Let's see, my current leader is an immortal god being.
Yeah, a lot of these nations here start with Sun Elves as their rulers. So even if their other stuff is human, they'll often have a immortal god king thing.
Why is mine so average? 3, 4, 3. That's
Just being a god king doesn't make you good at it.
he can live forever, except he's just really bad at it. Okay, my army just got stack wiped. What?
Do you have military debuffs from that disaster that happened? I know that you have the 5 war exhaustion, but is there something else?
I have 10% morale, but I had 2 shock pip. They have 1, and I get stack wiped. What? Okay. Okay.
Obviously a skill problem.
Okay.
I don't know how it's a skill problem, but that's always the answer.
Let's try to reform this army again. Okay,
Are you sure it doesn't give you debuffs while you're reforming it?
No, I have human military. I only get Shadow Sun 10% morale armies. I had 2 shock to his 1 and he stack wipes me with less armies.
That is...
Okay, so what do you mean?
Interesting.
What do you mean the current level?
It changes the current level of the... If you hover over the top bar of it, so above the possible incidents.
Okay,
say
so
chosen role. The level is what determines your bonuses for the religion.
so we have high level. No, we want low level then.
Some of the mid levels are kind of okay, but I personally like rolling at level 1 forever.
Okay, let's roll up a new general. General von Schitzenstein. Only second to his brother, General von Schitzenfitzenstein.
Look at those 2 fire pips.
You know, I appreciate my generals. They try their hardest. I just wish...
He's just ahead of his time. He knows that guns are gonna be a thing. Someday. After he's long dead.
We've gained Conquest Question Spell against Marblehead. Thank you, Marblehead. Okay, I'm like afraid to attack this dude because I'm gonna get fucking stack wiped again.
The green dudes don't get any military buffs to start with, do they?
They do not.
I remember when you looked at them.
I think he just chain rolled 6s to my 1s. Wait, I even have this vassal. I forgot about that. How am I getting my ass kicked so bad? Okay, vassal, get in here, buddy. I know you're very disloyal, but you could stop being such a bitch about it. Okay, this is how it should have focused, but okay. Okay.
I suppose the mountain terrain isn't helping too much, but even so. How much is mountain terrain? Is it -1 or -2?
-2.
Yeah.
Did they just land on me? Dude, guys. You're not even supposed to be here.
Someday they'll get stacked like.
You know, all we can hope is to just continuously kill them. Wow.
Really?
Okay, we got them. Except they got declared on by someone else, so now someone else is gonna take their shit.
Oh yeah, you softened them up, so now it's time to come in and take all their stuff.
I only hope I get
It's
literally
just not gonna
nothing.
Go to you. What if they've updated that spreadsheet for the race unit pips? I'm not sure if this is updated or not. Wait,
What?
Gnolls have 5 pips at the start too? I thought they were weak even for Monstrous.
Knolls?
Yeah.
A lot of them
Gnolls
have
five pips.
really good stuff, actually.
Sun Elves have 5 pips. Harpies have 5 pips. So basically all the like...
I'm only gonna get
Empire
2
of
provinces
Anbennar
out of this. Are you shitting me?
Canorians, Dwarves, and Gnomes all sit at 2, while everybody else just beats them up until Tech 5, and then they start getting relatively close and competitive. And they got like 4 or 5 pips. I guess Bulwar actually gets 6. Oh no, that's their cav.
Well, we might as well take what we can get then. Yoink their money. Wow, we kind of got dicked on this one. Were they into Irelium? Who's it? Irelium. Is that? Oh, these people? Oh, for fuck's sake, I can't fight those fucks. God damn it.
So I guess starting as Sun Elf would actually be really good. And then having your military change to human later because of your mission tree is actually just like a straight good thing. Because the Sun Elves are much better than humans early on.
Yeah.
But by the time that you actually start like needing the manpower super bad because you have to fight players and stuff, you'll have the ability to switch over.
Wait, which one are Gray Sheep? Okay, wait, who are your allies? Gray Sheep? Gray Sheep. Okay, they could add 7,000, that's 10,000, that's... Dear God. And these bitches with their 4 vassals, I ain't got shit. What are my traditions again? Oh yes, yes, female advisor chants, thank you. Do I get the Renaissance here? No.
I don't think you start generating it passively, no.
Well, at least I
think
got...
it's only the Anbennar and Dwaravar areas that start generating it passively.
The Last of Us? No, I haven't seen that show.
Other than some mission trees. I know some mission trees will spawn in institutions for you. But they're pretty rare.
I need to kill Marblehead, but somehow Marblehead just has so many gnolls as allies, man.
And the gnolls are actually good at this stage of the game.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Is there stability 2, number of allies 2?
What does Harpyland's mission tree even look like?
Do I have an ally? No, I need 2 allies that like me. You know, if someone wants to play Harpylands, they can just go for it.
I think they were one of the first nations in this area to get a tree. So they might have been creeped a little bit.
Why, have you looked at it?
No, that's what I'm gonna do. I don't think they have a formable either. But we shall see.
Are you saying you don't like... Are you saying that you don't like Harpylands? The great nation of Harpylands.
I can't be baited by the waifus. It's not acceptable. Alright, let's see. It's medium-sized. So they just get a free castle. But it takes 200% of the time. Where is this? I mean, I guess that's good. This would actually be a very difficult fort to siege. Mountains and 100% defensiveness? Okay.
I get Harpylands mercenaries. They get female advisor chance. Thank you, Harpylands mercenaries.
That's pretty useful.
An independent craw.
They get 20% move speed. That's an actual useful stat.
That one actually is shockingly useful. Okay, the Phoenix Legion veterans.
20% shock damage.
Yeah, the independent craw with the 20% shock damage looked good, especially because they were Tech
veterans
4.
Get 30% infantry combat. Okay.
Well, the Phoenix Legion veterans, since I teched up, no, they didn't tech up with me. Oh, I see.
Yeah, I think it's based off of where they spawn from, where they get their tech level from.
Okay, so basically the Seg band, they get 10% discipline.
Those are the dwarves, I think.
Okay, but these novice adventurers are cheap as fuck, and I get 7 of them for free. Basically, just free. They just show up.
Novice adventurers are really good. Alright, what else do they have? Permanent claims. More permanent claims. Oh, what's this? Local defensiveness. So they get defensiveness at their chokes. Claims. A free accepted culture. Claims.
Okay, I'm making progress here.
Okay, and they get basically a free way out of monstrousness. And a free trade center. What else? 10% national manpower modifier from a building, from a decision.
Forever?
That's not a difficult one to get either, by the looks of it.
I mean, if you want to play Harpy Land, that's basically the best country in the area. Annoyingly.
I probably won't have time to play, but I am just curious what they actually do. Since they're one of the few, like, non-Sun Elves in the area. It appears that they basically get like 1 billion claims and or vassalization casus bellis in this area. And then their capstone is they get minus 20% diplo annexation cost and 1 billion more permanent claims.
Alright, Varmar rolled a 3-star general, which he is expertly using to assist me.
That's always handy. Is it a war wizard? Or is it just a regular general?
Okay. Apparently... How was I supposed to... Okay, there was no way I could do that pledge fast enough, man.
Well, at least you half fulfilled it. I wonder if it would have doubled your malices if you had failed it entirely. Okay, so their religion is kind of similar to Odukan.
Oh, there's a lot.
Weird, clicky things for power.
Magical elite. Being officer noble corps is still the best. Getting early yearly army professionalism is pretty solid. They seriously win on the tick I went in. Oh, god damn it. Who's still in here? It's Mountain Hugger. How many troops is this Mountain Hugger bitch sending in? Okay, all I'm doing is dying in mass at this point. We should probably stop that, I'm thinking. Okay, I don't know where all these kobolds came from. They even have a little kobold model? That's kind of funny, actually.
Are those kobolds or goblins?
No, those are oh no, those are goblins, my bad.
Surprised at how many troops Marblehead is actually fielding.
Yeah, they kind of just chucked a shitload at me. I mean, they rolled a 3-star general. Oh, that's why I lost. I can't deal with a fucking 3-star general.
Is it a war wizard? War wizards are even worse than 3-star generals because of the war wizard status effect thingy.
I have no idea.
You hover over it, it'll say. Because it's like the same thing as like.
How are they?
Where
did they get all these men?
Counts as a leader trait.
Oh, there goes my aspiring adventurers. Goodbye, fellas.
It's just the 21,000 coming to say hello.
Okay, so what? How do you tell if it's a war wizard? It doesn't say anything. He just rolled a default 5/6. Are you
If it
kidding
doesn't
me?
say war wizard, then it's not a war wizard, and it's just a regular general. War wizards get bonuses to shock damage dealt. And I think
Where
morale.
did all these people come from? What the fuck?
Is this Green Tide version 2?
This is holy shit. Where did all these motherfuckers come from?
Alright, I gotta look at them now. They start with goblinic shamanism, which is... It looks like it's just like fetishism. And I guess the idea cost of institutions for it to start one is respectable. The tax and manpower, maybe? What are their trees like? Okay, so there's some sort of event. Don't know what that does. Probably something though.
Okay, it does not. How? Where are these two people getting this many people from? What the fuck?
I'm guessing for the goblins, it's their 10% reinforced speed combined with the 15%
What happened? Dude, I swear to God, this war was won. I had everything, and then they just chucked 2 Giga Generals at me with 23,000? What the fuck? Right here, the war was over. Okay, you know what? This isn't cheating because it's fair. That's what I tell myself. Yes. It's not cheating if it's fair. Let it be known. Expel all goblins. Gain Exodus Goblin as an accepted culture. Yeah, I mean, let's just accept them. Why would you possibly expel them? I don't get it.
The main reason to expel is if you don't want to accept it, or you don't want their pop as the primary pop in that. Because sometimes you might be like, oh, well, this pop type doesn't really do anything, so I'd rather replace it with my pop type that actually does do something. So they have an early mission that gives them 10% shock damage dealt. That might be part of the reason that they're actually doing okay against you.
Dude, they did a little bit better than okay. Well, shit, now there's a rebellion on the other side of my army. How did this happen? We're smarter than this. Oh no, we're really not. In fact, my army is really, really terrible. Hit him with the samurai blade. Okay, I mean, this was very easy. Didn't even flinch. Okay, why are my vassals so pissed off at me? Good lord. I've not why are they so pissed off at me? Relative army power. How is there army power?
I think that negative event is part of it. I guess that's only 25%. Oh, the supporters. So they have other nations trying to support their independence. That's why.
Dude, it's because they have 122% from relatively military power, which I'm not sure.
Supporting them?
I don't think I agree with their math on that one. Alizna and Arca even.
Probably. Oh, that would explain it. Lizna's actually pretty strong right now. They probably have a similar military to you.
Yeah, but they're made out of bitches.
True, I didn't account for that.
Yeah, I mean, once you factor in that they're all bitch-made bitches, I mean, they're really not that tough. Wait, the Harpies got destroyed. The AI completely annihilated them so easily. Huh.
Might have gotten teamed up on. Because they're a monstrous nation, so the AI really hates them.
Okay. Hold on. I'll be right back. I got myself a pizza while I fuck around.
Big pizza.
Okay, so the problem is bitch here and bitch here are being bitch everywhere. Like, get this alliance. Come on.
They just want to be friends.
I need to get Kitty her food. Okay. Why am I... What am I being accused of? And by who? Dude, this start is way too difficult, in my opinion, to do consistently in multiplayer. Wait, holy orders? I have a holy order? Hmm? Well, that's really good. Okay. What is my best trade goods? Well, not really a trade good map mode now, is it, my dude? All my trade goods suck. Well, we can put these holy orders here and I just get buffed for it. I didn't even realize I could do that. Okay, these people don't have one. I mean, we do need the money. Where's the... Is that island a province? It is. Okay. Fair enough. No, it doesn't seem to be a map mode or anything like that for it. I make a lot more money though. I need to kill this dude, but I can't. I have a claim on this dude. Oh, suppose I could just conquer him right now. Wait, did my only good general die? How does this keep happening to me? What? Begins the death of Taleros incident. Why? Bad shit just happens to me non-goddamn stop. Do I never have good shit happen to me? Come on. These guys seem to be better. And they probably don't have Giga debuffs fucking them over like I am. Increase unity among the cult. The Council of Maruber. The Council of Narubar. Okay, let's take their money, take their land. Dude, I'm just getting... More rebels. Summon the diet. Now what do they want? They want me to fire some dude? Fuck it, why not? Old power cost reduction, okay. Bizarrely overpowered. The role of the chosen in society. Yeah, I do. I want to lower it. Build churches, get money. I'm beset on every corner by betrayers. Wait, I'm literally actually surrounded. But I didn't realize that. Wait, I'm literally actually surrounded. Wait, my run is actually dead. Oh, that's annoying. This country sucks anyway. Fuck this country, stupid fucking country. Dude, I don't like any of the countries at all in this entire area. That area just sucks. I think Frozen Maw is probably the most fun. I don't know. Do I just want to play the orcs again? If we played a multiplayer game? This region of the world is just so fucked up. You know? There's nobody fun here to play. There's nobody. Man, most of these countries have the shittiest ideas, I swear to God. I mean, Ordia is good, but they're so small. I just can't find anyone I want to play. It's so weird. I just can't find anyone I want to play. You know, what I noticed is how much there's basically no dev cost reduction on any ideas. Man, how are these considered? Who are you guys? Istralore? I think this entire area is just owned by Wags. Wags just has such a military advantage. It's hard for anyone else to compete, I think. And there's Curveria. Now, Curveria... They aren't bad, I guess. Then you got these elf people. Ah, man. I got these ogres. The ogres are just so... not great. Yeah, these are all worthless. It's only that guy's worth anything. The halflings... no. Those are mercenary people. Pearl Sledge. Now, why do they recommend Pearl Sledge? Why do they? They're just another naval faction. Everything here is a naval faction. Dude, I noticed that Lauren is just super goddamn OP. Just like super goddamn OP. They get morale of armies and discipline and cav combat and infantry combat. When like the best of other races might have 2 military bonuses, they get 4. Like what the fuck? Why would you even do that? Dude, I feel like Gawad needs to like int them down to get them to stop. Gawad needs to like run them down and just int it hard, and then Lauren can still just win. Lauren is just ridiculous. How do they think this is balanced? Yeah, I mean, if the AI doesn't understand how broken its game is, which obviously it doesn't, but, like, you end up with this, yeah. So these are all kobolds. Sorry, gnolls. What's a gnoll? What actually is a gnoll? Wait, what the fuck is a gnoll? A human hyena. Nolacas. Man, I wish this area was just a bit more connected. Just put a little bit more there, you'd be good to go. I also wish that, like, you could form something a bit smarter here. Yeah, okay, so they're hogger, okay. When's the next multiplayer game? I put it on my Discord. It's in like 11 hours from now. I'm just like clicking around trying to find stuff I want to play. Depends on if we have Gawed on Lauren. I might just do Frozen Maw Orcs again. I'm not sure. Do I really want to do that? Like, I just wish it was like another fantasy race. Just like give me one more fantasy race. All of them are tribes, right? Yeah. I kind of don't like how they do their balance. Actually. I do these dudes, but I don't just want to do a Cav Nation. Yeah, you said you want to do Corintar. So you want to do here, which is fine. I'm contemplating just doing something like Aberin. I said I didn't want to do a Cav meme. Plus, centaurs are really bad for multiplayer. Literally everyone has told me that centaurs break the game. Like, just actually break the game. Yeah, like people are like, yeah, they just actually break the game. Which is weird. I'm not sure why. So what do they recommend here? So Busalar. But that one guy wants to do Elbathil. I don't really just want to like run him down. I feel like that might be a bit of a dick move. Now Vern, what do you do, Vern? Are you just another... Land Leader Shock +2? Their ideas aren't bad at all. In fact, they're kind of really good. Aranin. Now, what do you do, Mr. Aranin? So what do you have? You have fort defense, manpower, cannons, dev, morale. I mean, that's not bad, Mr. Aranin. But I just want to play Corvirian. Corviria. I mean, their ideas aren't bad, but they have vampires. A lot of people think vampires. They have vampires. They are vampires. Yeah, like they have vampires. I'm not sure what vampires do. So you can have land leader shock and fire for morale of armies. I mean, that's not bad. I don't know if I want to do vampires though. So what is the purpose of vampires? What do? You give a national tax modifier. That's it? That's not that much. So we lose... Okay, so this one we get yearly army tradition decay. We lose manpower and manpower recovery for tax. That's not that great. And this one, we get unrest and way more tax, but we get less reform progress. Yeah, vampires, you make a lot of money, I'll give you that. They're like a really good money nation, but military-wise, not that impressive. Not really. I suppose I could just tag swap around rather than always doing this, but I always get paranoid. I suppose I could check the mission tree. I know this game is supposed to be a lot about the mission trees. I know. I'm a bad player. Trust me. I am bad. The bad. Wait, is that a random... Why are there just another random gnomes over here? Wait, why are these gnomes so good? Wait, these gnomes are like the most devastating late game army in the game. What the fuck? Kitty. Come on. Kitty. 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 Come here. Kitty. She just likes being the center of attention. She's just like, I am a cat. Meow, meow, meow. Just walks through. No, did you need me? Oh, me? The little kitty cat? Meow, meow, meow. Really, kitty? Really? Kitty. 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 Carday. Kitty. 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 They have cost, construction costs, yearly curve. So what do they get? See, yearly prestige is an opener. Wow, what a play. Granator. I mean, these guys look decent. Honestly, these guys looked pretty good. Honestly, maybe I should try these people again. What did they get again? I think the biggest issue with this faction is simply the fact that, like, I think the biggest issue with these people is the simple fact that, like, their mission tree is so weird. Do these actually have bypasses? Oh yeah, if they don't exist, it completes it. Oh, okay. But they allied the mountain huggers. You bitches. Oh, fuck it. We'll take up Corin. Oh, God. I forgot about this shit. Oh. Okay, so we want a +1 military. Just diplomats. I mean, that one's okay, but I don't know. Adventurers. They have a good one, but it's not good for now. We get like the shittiest general of all time, too. Well, it's not the shittiest, but it's not great. You guys don't want to ally me because wham 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 wham. I don't know, something like that. Okay, let's ally these people. Oh, mountain huggers aren't hailing to anyone. Can we conquer? No, we can't. Because we have no diplomats. You fucking... What are these people again? Pack seekers. I don't think that's right. I mean, half-orcs are fine. No complaint about half-orcs. Side with the merchant guilds. I'm gonna make South Tower. Oh boy, why? Where did all these fuckers come from? Someone tells me they have a little bit more than what they're telling me. I don't know what's telling me that, but it could be the fact that they have way the fuck more troops than it says they do. That's a dead giveaway that they have way more troops than they say they do. Well, shit, what do I do here? Well, let's see. Let's stability up. Take another stability. Did we win? Oh, holy shit. What are you guys? Goblins? God, goblins suck. It's okay, these 6 loans are merely placeholders. Yeah. Do I get vampires away northern neighbors? I do not. I am evidently not vampiric. I'm not cool like them. Now, how would Landshark have conquered here and then down here? How exactly would that have worked? A 550 is air. How does that work? I'm just getting more questions as time goes on. Okay, we're down to 3 loans. Okay, now we need to beat the shit out of these people, but they're allied to the mountain huggers. And Ray UL doesn't want to help me. Which sucks. Okay, the mountain hugger goblins are being mountain bitch fuckers. Quote me on that. Okay, if we send them a scornful insult, which we can't do. Ah, fuck. Well, how are we gonna get power projection? We need that power projection for projecting power. Okay, I like how we can see all this shit that we can't see. Thanks, video game. Even though I was literally at war with them, yeah, I have no idea where they're coming from. Could be anywhere, really. So you are allied with you, and you are allied with you. All these fucking gobos are working together. They're all working against me. Okay, well, this dude needs to give me favors. So I get favors with that dude, I could use him to go to war. Bal Ord. What does Bal Ord do again? Oh yeah, monthly manpower card. Who gives a shit? We also need to get our crown land back under control. Okay, they owe me 10 favors. Their ruler is cruel, so they won't help me. Why are you allowed to just say no? You stupid bitch. Okay, well actually if we do it like this, Landshark will join, Rail will join. Then we can just take out Landshark in the back. Okay, so then what I need to do is mark all of these as interest. Okay. We'll do Reconquest on this guy. Rail will join. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, it's time to honor your father's deal and help me against the Gobos. They do not seem to be helping me against the Gobos. You bitch. God damn it. Okay, we'll try to take this siege then. How do you manage a siege? Is there like a button where you can like take control of the siege? Am I in control of the siege? No, I'm not. Punish the adventurers. No, we like the adventurers. Okay, but could you maybe come over here and help with this fort? Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I don't care. Wait, I have a plan. What if I just run around them while they're sieging? Because the siege is evidently taking forever. Why don't I just run around them and take their shit in the back? I mean... Oh, they fucking won their siege right as I went for it. Okay, well, what are my cores on Land Shark? What if I offer to only take my cores? And as much money as you'll give me. Yeah, that's probably for the best, considering the situation. I think that was for the best. I can take the rest of them in the future. Yeah. In fact, I am still streaming. Yes, I am, chat. Okay, so the problem is they were kind of sieging my shit, and I was kind of like, ooh, boy, I'm gonna die. And then, well, I would have died. It would have been funny, maybe, but I would have died. So, that's not great. The AI is kind of fucking me on this deal, not gonna lie. Are you shitting me? The other AI took everything except for this one little thing. Are you kidding me? Well, at least it was my core, I guess. Motherfucker. Okay, well, if we insult these people, we can get our power projection up above 50, which gives us more power generation. Pew pew pew, power generation. Mothball my forts, take my army off maintenance, seize Crownland, put my army back on maintenance. I don't want to rival that dude quite yet. Plus, I can't rival the dwarves. They would kick my ass. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, maybe I do rival that dude at this point. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. I'm gonna find new, better allies. You're my rival. Allies like this dude. And I don't know, not that dude, because he won't ally me now, but that dude. Okay, burning order. That's useless. Land Shark separatists. So I'm trying to do this mission tree. It's not a very good one. It's okay. No, it's not even really that bad. Not really. Dude, these fucking gobos. Okay, so now what do I have? Nothing. Okay, so I need to kill these people. Oh, they allied the... How did they get the Dwarf Alliance, man? Okay, nobody important will ally me anymore. I've become a social pariah. I'm an unassigned merchant. Give me the money. You transfer trade power. There, perfect. Repay 4 loans. We're down to 3 loans, but these loans are actually starting to feel a bit loany, if you know what I mean. This guy doesn't have much manpower, but he does have allies. My ally literally doesn't have a single troop raised. How? What? 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 Dude, are you shitting me? You dumb piece of shit. Okay, let's ally the dwarves. And maybe they break with these people now. Okay, maybe if I improve with these people. Oh, isn't there like a thing you can do to like make them break alliances? It's like a... Is that part of like an expansion? I have all the expansions, don't I? I'm pretty sure I do. Like, I'm like pretty sure I own all the expansions. I do. Does anyone know how to do that thing? It's like... diplomatic feedback? Opinion? Favors. Okay, it's down here. Okay, break alliance. I need 50 favors to break alliance. Ain't that a thing? Well, shoot. Appears we might be stuck here for a bit. I really don't want to fight 11,000 dwarves. That would not end well. I mean, I'd probably win, but it would just be a pain, you know? Wait, this is new. Why is there just a Giga Egypt? What is Giga Egypt doing? Why is Giga Egypt killing everyone? What happened here? I looked away for 2 seconds. Okay, maybe no one else will ally me. Okay, so this dude is someone who managed to ally all these people. I'll get them as a vassal anyway. Seize more crown land. Get my army killed. Well, I didn't really get killed. I mean, they got hurt a bit, I suppose. You know, I would not be able to win this. Haven't embraced Renaissance. Well, there's a salt mine that we can put Renaissance dev on. Oh, that's right, I can take this local defensiveness edict off. The Merchants Guild don't even like me. Nah, it's whatever. We need a dev up for the Renaissance. We ran out of power. We are poor, and we don't have any power. We have nothing. We have absolutely nothing. Okay, we got advisors. Boom! We got the Renaissance. So does half of Europe, evidently. I'm a little bit behind. Do I really want to royal marriage you? Not really. Not really. Oh yeah, Aranon will ally me. After they got their shit canned. Somehow. Okay, well I can call in both these people. But then I still get my ass kicked. Okay, let's take out a loan. We'll just build up my army. It's better to expand than to not expand. That's what Peppy used to say. We just gotta deal with the fact that dwarves hate us. Kind of hoping the dwarves just stay home. Why is there just like an opium island here? The dwarves haven't actually gotten out of their mountain, which is nice. Not really practicing, just sort of messing around right now, you know? Okay, the dwarves did not come out to fight me, which is pretty ideal. Now, what are you a province of? Okay. Some of my allies are struggling to 2v1 that dude, and I'm really not sure how. Okay, I don't suppose you'd just give me all your land. For some reason, they're not going for it. An agenda is about to expire. Oh, fuck. You wanted this shit dubbed up twice. They're fine. Summon the died again. Have a mercenary. Prestige at least 30. Well, I can do that. A small tolerance of goblins. Do I really need to tolerate goblins? Dude, how have my AI up here not managed to beat this fucking island nation? What the fuck? Okay, I don't suppose you guys will just give up. You will give up. Okay, just get out of here, dwarvish bitches. Side with one family, side with another family. Oh fuck, we'll just side with a family. That means we don't need to take any penalties. We just kill a rebel stack real quick. We just kill... Huh. It's weird seeing like the vanilla events in this game. You guys will only take... Okay, you know what? I don't care. Let's see then. Let's take the mission. There we go. Only 20 years in the game. We have... Wow, that is hilariously slow. It is... very, very slow, my rate of expansion. Holy fuck. Am I really... Goddamn. I need this one island. Oh, for fuck's sake. I need this one island. Where's all my money going? Guess I should have pushed for that. One island. The only... Dude, I should have had this, like, this should be like 5 years of expansion. I must be really bad at EU4 now. Save the Bahiri, founding New Ored. Ordinar. What do I not want? All, okay, all provinces in the Orduri region. Orduri region. Ordia region. I do own them all. What? Oh wait, does it? Wait. Oh, I need a culture convert all these back to... Which means I need to expel the Exodus goblins. Racial tolerance. Goblins. Where are you fucking goblin bitches? Expel. I mean, it's like a funny little country, but I don't know if it's any good. Plus, his mission tree is really bad. I think that's the main thing. This mission tree is so specific. You have to go in this extremely specific order. And if you miss, like, one island, the entire tree just cuts off. It's really bad. And I've had that happen twice as I've played them. They're like a funny little country down there, and I kind of like them, but they're also kind of shit. Dude, I can't find any country down here that I actually like. Now, Marblehead, okay, fuck it. What if I just actually try Marblehead? I mean, they're goblins, gobos, right? Marblehead's not even bad. That's the funny part. I'm not saying they're good, but they're not even bad. Do they have a tree, maybe? Why do they call themselves Marblehead? Who came up with the idea Marblehead? Is the country that forms out of here, is that like... Is that like a good ideas country? You know, I don't know why I'm asking you. It's not like you guys ever answer any of my questions. I can sit here and ask all day. You guys would be like, huh? Who? Huh? I think if I could play these people and like mass conquer this peninsula in like 5 years, I think this would be doable. But the problem is there's no way to take this island. Not really. And I need to take that island for the mission to proc fully. Honestly, I kind of want to try this country again. They don't seem bad. They don't seem good though. I think you'd have to declare on the goblins, the gray sheep, like instantly. I think if you set up, maybe if you set up like an alliance chain, yeah, it's just these people. These people ally you day one. You want to rival gray sheep and Aka Evren Marblehead. And we get events right at the start of the game where we can start converting. I need to do all these missionary strength things because, yeah. Give them that, and give them that, and give them that, and give them that. Did I miss something? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I did. I feel like I did. Wait, no. Give them that, and give them that. Adventurers. I don't think we do anything with adventurers. And magi. No, we don't do anything with magi either. Okay, so if I'm playing these people. We start with a really good king, a pretty decent heir.
Is he immortal?
No, he's a regular ass human. Honestly, I think if I can just try to get a war in on the kobolds. Sorry, you guys kobolds on the goblins before they ally. Oh, they already allied Marblehead. Oh my god.
And maybe getting those cores before the harpies do anything or anyone else does anything is enough to protect you from some of the other things in the area.
Well, I want to get some of these because the goblins ally, and the problem is the goblin AI has this weird tendency to just like randomly go turbo. I don't know a better way to put it. Okay, so once I get these perma claims, okay, we can instantly try. Do you think they would get enough access? Would they get access from the Harleys? No, I think I just immediately go for these people. And we just ignore their ally, and we assume their ally won't come help them. Because they can't. But then I have to wait here for 5 years, which sucks.
Oh, you think you don't go for Grey Sheep right away and you go for one of the Sun Elf nations?
No, because Grey Sheep instantly allies Marblehead, and then I have to deal with like 30,000 goblins. Oh, no, okay, they got access through those people. I thought they would be rival each other. Okay. It's like tough because the goblins are instantly going to ally each other. And there's not really anyone who wants to ally you. So if you can, if they don't ally, you can do it. But if they do ally, it feels like it stumps your entire expansion.
Maybe you have to sit there and try and diplo your way into more than one alliance or something.
Well, the
seems
problem
really
is
dumb, but
you're not very big, so you kind of need to like get going ASAP. Because the problem with this is the AI are big, like they're big enough to like have enough resources to expand, but they're not big enough to like. I don't know the right way to put it. They're like big. There's like 3 or 4 big enough to like actually expand. I kind of want to try that one country, but these guys, the Aurea. Now, what is this formable that with Curvia? Curviria. Is it actually good?
formable.
Yeah, because you can like form a country like out of that area.
Oh, the Dastanor? I don't think it has any mission trees. I think it's just a tag to like signify that you've unified that region. But I don't think it has any additional content like some of the other ones do.
Okay.
But I don't know for sure.
Well, I mean, this area is like, it's not bad, especially because their ideas are pretty good. The fort defense is okay, but then they get discipline, some cav combat, land leader maneuver, land fire, morale, manpower. Like, it's all a pretty good set of ideas. Construction cost, fort maintenance is always good, discipline. The issue is, like, I need to, like, find a way to just, like, bulldoze through this area, like, instantly. Like, I think that's the key. I need to, like, just absolutely bulldoze through this area. Because I think if you can just bulldoze through this area, that this country actually becomes pretty decent. But you can't, like, the longer you wait,
Yeah, you just get outscaled if you don't expand enough early, I think, on that one.
yeah, it's just like, you're not in a bad position, but you're not in a particularly good one. Alright, I forgot. Yeah, you get a free general. I don't need to hire one. Because, like, yeah, like, all these other people are just gonna start expanding. Down here, they're gonna start expanding. But, like, you only have, like, 100 dev in this area. So you kind of need to, like, find a way to, like, just jackhammer through it, you know? Yeah, like, these people, like, I don't know where they get it. They always just, like, they build above their force limit every time. It's so weird. I feel like the adventures are kind of weird because, like, yeah, I even made them like me, and they're still giving me those giga negative events, man.
I mean, those are always gonna spawn. The adventurers liking you basically just makes them go away faster. So it appears that the Emerald Orcs are just like full meme. They have this thing where they stay as a shitty, monstrous clan, but get these massive bonuses. And start building a tree and roots everywhere. Like, literally everywhere.
A tree and roots.
Yeah, so the roots, they increase dev cost, increase goods produced, missionary strength, hostile move speed is made 15% less, and less governing cost. And this tree is like a mega fort.
So I just make a mega fort tree.
Yeah, there's 3 tiers to this tree by the looks of it. And you can only upgrade it when you have a certain number of roots. I'm not sure if having more roots upgrades the tree or what. I'm guessing it's just the requirement to upgrade. It's possible that the world roots get buffed themselves when the tree gets increased, but I don't know.
Oh my god. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Like, if you get bogged down, the goblins just start this massive alliance chain. I need to figure out a better way to just plow through them. I think, okay, I can think of one way. I don't even know why I'm trying with these people so much. They're kind of shitty. But I just kind of like their color. They just have a nice, neat color. See, I feel like there's actually not enough formables in, like, they're not Europe, and then, like, all the interesting stuff is off to the right. Like,
there are a fair amount of formables outside of Europe, just they're somewhat scattered. Like, the trolls have 2 formables, actually.
Why would
Most
the
of
trolls have
ogres
2
some.
formables?
Because they initially form, like, Troll Kingdom, and then there's another tag switch to, like, Troll Empire, basically.
That just feels
Both of them
unnecessary.
just extend the existing mission tree. Since there are no other troll nations, basically.
Troll nations. So what is...
There's plenty of troll nations, but not troll nations.
So one thing I don't want is, the vampires don't even feel like a buff. They barely even feel like flavor. Like, all of vampires basically come down to a modifier of, like, make more money.
I think there's events that are specific to vampires that let you infest neighboring countries and things like that. And then if they don't, like, deal with the vampires, they start rebelling everywhere in that nation. I haven't actually played vampires, so I don't know all the details, but I have seen a bunch of vampire rebels spawning in nations that were not supposed to be vampires.
God, this Middle
Playing
East is
these
such a
Emerald
waste.
Orcs in a multiplayer game would be funny, I guess, but like, I'm not really sure how you would say it's good necessarily. It seems like the tree is supposed to give them like a bajillion infantry shock, but it gets rid of the infantry fire by half the amount it's increasing the shock, and you have like a billion tech cost increase.
You know what? I want to try these marble heads. What do they do exactly? Because they have really bizarrely good ideas for a shitty nation.
They're supposed to be like the assimilative sort of goblins. They're supposed to be like, we love humans and elves and harpies and dwarves.
Actually, wait, no, these aren't that good. Now that I'm looking at them, I'm like, wait, what did I think was good about these? They're not that great.
Discipline early in the tree, I guess.
Yeah, I thought they had like arty combat. Wait, was it? I think it was Mountain Hugger that had the arty combat. Okay, well these guys get winged Hazar goblins. Should have expected it. Well, it's
they
been
have a couple permanent buffs in their tree, if I'm remembering correctly, but they have a lot of like claims in this area.
deploy the Marbleheads. But why did they even do this? Why did they even make the Marbleheads if they were just themselves joking about them like instantly?